Oh geez, my webcam's froze. Of course it's froze. There we go. There we go. Let's make sure everything's fine. Just got another Starly. I have recorded, but like just got another Starly. So it is what it is. I'll wait a bit to show off everyone that we got the Starly. So tragic. So tragic. We're at 5 Starlies, 2 starters in total. Man, I think this is gonna be the new Chimchar hunt. It's shaping up to be the new Chimchar hunt. How you doing? How you doing, Andrea? I got another Starly. Look at him. There he is. Whoops. There he is. And I'm having encoding problems now, apparently. Man, don't start with me. Stream. Don't start with encoding. I reset just to make sure my encoding was good. I turned off my computer. I don't get what the encoding is, because half the time it works, other times it doesn't. It's so goofy. I don't get why the encoding is having problems sometimes, other times it's not. I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Yeah, not like this. I'm pretty sure no, I didn't say that, but I almost did when it popped up. Have. Man, I hate this keyboard. It feels so small. It's weird. There we go. PC just dumb. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Like it just like has encoding problems for no reason. Like half the time it works really well, other times it doesn't. I don't get it. I'm working for class. They better stop doing work. Work's dumb. Work's dumb. But hopefully it's not too hard. I believe this is the 3rd Starly on this account. On the middle account, I believe I've gotten 3 Starlies on this single middle account. I reset it once, I believe, after I got 2 of them, and now this is our 2nd one, or I mean, our 3rd one. Man, no, I got 1 before on my normal, and then when I switched to Dawn, I got 2 of them so far. I'm not getting lucky. Why don't hear? I'm not sure why. Notifications, really weird time. No one likes me no more. Really weird time also. I just got a notification that we're live now from my email, so maybe it's just doing it. Yeah, but this single account, I'm pretty sure, has gotten 3. Oh, throughout the time of hunting, obviously. Like, not just like, I got 2 on this piplup hunt and then 1 on Chimchar for that account. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna keep it, I'm just gonna show it off for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna reset. I have the reaction. I was recording prior. I did about like an hour of just recording. I wanted to watch just a little bit of YouTube, and then like I was gonna do 2 hours of non-streaming, and then start streaming. I was at like the hour mark, and then once I got the dude, I was like, nope, nope. So yeah, it kind of sucks. I thought it'd be a few more people here since it's like a weird time to get just be streaming, but I guess it really is a really really bad time. But I just got a notification from my email, so maybe people are just starting to get it, or people just hate me. Probably a bit of both. But look at that. I'm actually gonna kill this one, I believe. I should have killed it and then but instead I just went live. I got the reaction. I just went live. I should have killed it and then released the video or something, or did something like that. I guess I'll just do 3 resets while we just look at it and ponder our sadness. Ponder our sadness. We're at 3 Starlies on that single account, 5 Starlies in total. Man, that's so brutal. Or not account, switch, I should say, because I think I got 2 on that one for Piplup, and then 1 on Chimchar for that one. I just can't believe that happened. Female Starly, of course. Women ruin everything for me. Oh, man. I'm not feeling the best right now. Tummy's a little upset. I'll kill it in a little bit. I'm just kind of like Dying. Because we've been getting so many repeats. I just want a Silcoon and Cascoon and a Misdreavus and a Beautifly. But we've been hitting so many repeats lately. Look, it's still nighttime in that middle game, and I think once I reset it, it'll be about midday. I mean morning time. Kind of funny. Kind of do be funny though. I was watching some stupid Dragon Ball Z Broly fan made from Mastar, MA Star, I think. I heard that he from what I've been told, he like traces a lot. He steals like people's works or something like that. Like their artwork, and then traces it and then animates it or something. Kind of silly. What a goofy. Does it without their permission and then animates it. It makes a lot of money. I think he moved on from doing that stuff because people were like, "You're a piece of shit. You're not paying the people," or something like that. I could be wrong. He may still do animation. He has a rather large channel, like 3.2 million subscribers. I'll kill it in a second. I'm gonna kill this piece of shit Starly in a second. I'm gonna blow him up in a bit. Yeah, like you look up MASTAR, MA Star, or Ma Star. I believe he was copying people's like artwork and then animating it, turned into animations. I could be wrong, but like I saw a lot of videos back in the day about that. Because he could like produce like animations relatively fast, and that was like one reason why, because he never actually made the art himself. Some crap like that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. Like, let's kill this piece of shit Starly. Dude, I'm sick of seeing this Pokemon. Bop. Ooh, you're a weak one too, because I've got a crit on it. Nice. Bada boom. Bye-bye, Starly. Oh, man, that's a tragedy. That is a tragedy for the ages. A tragedy for the ages. Oh, well. Oh, well. Is what it is. Hopefully, we get lucky and can get this piplup sooner than later. I feel it's gonna be like the new Chimchar hunt, honestly. I honestly feel like it's gonna be the new Chimchar hunt because it's pretty bad. I think we're nearing 5,000 possibly. I have to do the math. I do it by normally like about 30 encounters an hour. I was gonna do 25, but when I started realizing it, like it really is about 30 encounters an hour with playing these two other games. It only slows it down a little bit, so it's about roughly 30, and we're pretty far into it. I'm trying to think. I think 40 to 50 hours into it now, maybe. I know we're around that. We're getting to that point. So, 2 Starlies so far into it. Chimchar had 3. Turtwig had 0. So, we'll see. See how it goes. I got a little bit of a stomach ache. I don't know why. Maybe just the food I ate before this, and I didn't go to the bathroom. Normally, when I don't, use the bathroom, I end up getting sick. I get like a little bit of tummy ache. Excuse me. I'm getting a lot of bird Pokemon, I swear it seems like. Not really, yeah, because I got like 5 Starlies and 2 Murkrows. Do I have more bird Pokemon than the other ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I got about the same. No, I got one more. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I got the same. Bruh. I got 7 bird Pokemon, 7 normal benches. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think we got shiny right there, so I'm just gonna move on. That's tragic. That's tragic. I really hope I don't get another Murkrow. I'm kind of getting annoyed by Murkrow at this point. Because I got 2 in Diamond. I got 2 in Brilliant Diamond. They're repeating itself. I wonder how long it's going to take to get Misdreavus. We're on, like, phase... I'm not sure at this point. I don't even know what phase we're on for Misdreavus. I don't really pay attention too much for it. But we're up there. I think we're on, like, phase, like, 6? 6, I think. I'm trying to think which accounts had maybe we're phase 5. I think we're 5 or 6 for Misdreavus. I gotta see. Because I don't remember what we got all on Pearl version. I know Brilliant Diamond has 1 Wurmple and 2 Murkrows and a Chimchar. So that means that we have, I think, Badoo, Wurmple, Turtwig. Oh, we don't count Turtwig. We don't count Turtwig. So we got Badoo, Wurmple, Dustox, 2 Binaries. Yeah, we're on phase 6. Bruh. Phase 6 for Misdreavus. If I end up getting like the piplup and then we advance to Eterna Forest with all the accounts or whatever, or like with like, 3 Pearl versions, then I'm not sure yet, try to go for 2 Misdreavuses if I get one relatively fast. I might go for 2 Misdreavuses. I don't know just yet. It just depends. If I can get one relatively fast, we might go for a second one. Make a Mismagius. Who knows yet, though? Yeah, poor me. This game likes to just torment me. I'm a tormented individual. It targets me. I'm a targeted individual. I just can't believe this fucking account got 2 stars already. Like, just from this piplup hunt. It's the same one. They're just fucking with me. They're just messing with me right now. Is what it is, though. No one has been through more pain in this game than me, I swear. Not even people that failed shinies, because I failed 5. Oh, man. I wonder if I'm the person that failed the most shinies so far of, like, all streamers. I swear, because it has to be. Like, who else failed 5 Pokemon so far? Who else? I know someone failed 3 Starlies, I believe, in their starter hunt. Let's just hope it stays like this, Let's just hope it's just like I fail only the starters. Because I almost failed a Murkrow, I almost failed that Murkrow due to getting knocked out by it. Which I think is still so funny. I still think it's so funny that like I almost get like killed by a shiny your whole team. And they were like 10 levels higher, 15 levels higher. But I only had 2 that were about that high, one that was like 12 and one that was like 15. Man. If I get one more Starly, I'm gonna edit all of them together, all the clips together, and just have them all pop up on the same screen at the same time with the reaction. That'll be like what? That'll be so many games on one like thing, on one like little video thing. Yeah, I have to be fail the most shinies in this game so far. I have to be, unless someone just really sucks out there and failed shinies in the wild. Would you technically count it if someone had like a shiny patch and they got 2 shiny patches? Would you count that as a fail because they could only get 1? Would you count that as a fail? I don't know if I would count that because you never really encountered it. So I don't know how that would work. If you did the Poke Radar and popped up 2 patches of like a shiny patch, would that technically be a fail? Excuse me. Ooh. Because there's definitely a shiny there. But You can only get one of them, right? Semi-fail? Yeah. I'd say it's a fail. Just seems about right. Just seems about right. Yeah, 7:18 a.m. for me, so a lot of people are just waking up for school in America. So we might see a few people pop in before they go to school. Who knows? Seems like you're the only one that's chatting. It'd be funny if I made some only mods could chat and I didn't even know. There's like a setting for something like that where it's like only like subscribed people can chat and whatnot and all that type of thing. There's a setting for that. It's kind of funny. But I didn't have that setting on. I just suck. No one likes me. I just suck. But what a weird time to stream. Like, I went to bed at about like 7. My friend called me and woke me up and was like, hey. So my friend messaged me, called me last night and was like, do you want to go on like a 4-day trip? Free paid trip? I'm like, what? He's like, we had like $1,000 to spend every day. I'm like, what's that even mean? I'm gonna talk to him. I'm like, are they just gonna give me $1,000? I can go like buy like $1,000 worth of Pokemon cards. Like, what do you mean $1,000? Is it just like we each get 500? Like, I'm like, what is up with that? And he didn't, he just said like, I was like, so like, I was still waking up. I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? So I might message him later. I might talk to him later and see. I don't think I really want to go, not because I don't want to. So I just don't like. I just got done with COVID, and I'm kind of like just like I'm trying to make up for streaming, but like honestly, if we get like $500 each and just spend whatever we want per day, I can buy like on Pokemon cards. Fuck, I'll just do that. Like I'll go out and do stuff. I'll save obviously we'll go out and do stuff, but like I'll put a little bit of it on just Pokemon cards. Fuck that, that'd be epic. I don't know. He didn't really tell me. Like he just was like, yeah. I'm assuming like maybe it's like a resort or something. I really don't know. It's just kind of weird. But I know he did it like before. I know he's like, yeah, it's an all expense paid trip. I'm like, what's that even like, but like how? I know he did it before. So I'm like, oh. My mom's like, I don't know. I don't know if we're flying or what have you. But he invited me, which was very, very generous. I've known him forever. I've known him since I've been a little boy, so I've known him since like, probably since I've been born because my mom was best friends with his mom. I remember we stayed home one time from school. He was waiting for like going and watched Transformers back in elementary school, I believe. We're like, oh, we're sick. So we just hung out that day and watched Transformers on VHS. That's one of my favorite memories. Good times, good times. We hit one Starly today, so one shiny so far. So that means I need at least one more if it's a repeat to feel semi-satisfied. If I can get one shiny that's new each day, I feel satisfied. But if I get a repeat, then I want at least one more shiny. So the day just begun too. Not sure how long I'm going to stream for. It's 7:00 in the morning. I've been recording for about an hour. I've been up for a bit, just kind of chilling. I went like, oh, that's what I was talking about. I went to bed at like about 7:00, maybe 8:00 ish, and I woke up at like 10 to my friend calling me about that. Was gonna stream, but I just didn't have the energy. I was tired still because I was up for like almost 24 hours. Well, I was past. I was like 25 hours, and then I went back to bed and woke up at about 5:00. I woke up a few times last night, with like side pain and whatnot and all that jazz. And then I was like, man, it's 5:00. It's 5:00. And so I waddled. I had some food, had some Frosted Flakes, had some cottage cheese. And then I started recording at about roughly 5:20, 5:30 maybe. And I was like, I feel like I'm going to get something today. And it just so happens it's a fucking repeat. A repeat non-catchable. Why no one chat? I don't know why no one chat. Let me make sure like I don't have like some weird sense. I think people are just like kind of chilling. That are popping in and out. Like this is kind of weird because normally someone at least says hi, it says like concurrent viewers. It says like there's at least 80 people so far in here that popped in at one point, So this is kind of weird. I normally have people at least chat for a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's not settings. People just they don't love me. They don't love me. I'm gonna do subscribers only now. Fine, if you really hate me. If you really hate me, just click. Oh, I almost did on accident. It's kind of weird. What are you guys doing? What are you pondering? What are you guys pondering? Excuse me. I was watching Poke Guitarist Jake's stream earlier for a little bit. I didn't say anything because I just was waking up. I didn't feel like really chatting, but he was playing some, I think, Super Mario Sunshine. He was moving a watermelon. Moving a watermelon, yeah. Lazy IRL. We be chilling, yeah. He be creeping. We're like, we be creeping. I kind of want to start adding the Starlies to the background because I literally got 5 of them now, and it's like I kind of want to add them to the background, but like also I want to save the resources because it does increase the CPU. How you doing, Johnny boy? There, now people are starting to talk. There we go. Now people are starting to talk. Just complain enough and they'll come. I still can't believe that though. It's so wild that the same account has like 3 Starlies now since like the Chimchar hunt, I believe. How you doing, Bummy Rabbit? How are you? I was telling someone earlier, like the first account doesn't have any shinies yet. I don't think the very first, like, the top left, and then the top middle now has, I think, 3 shiny Starlies on it. So it's like if I was just playing those 2 accounts, I would still be here. Like people are like, you're pretty lucky because I have all those Eternal Forest hunts. But I'm like, if I was only playing like 1 or 2 accounts, I would be like like almost 3 weeks without a shiny at that point. So I would really not be too lucky. It's just I got lucky in the sense of, I got a few. Yeah, I love Shiny Murkrow. I kind of hope I don't get a 3rd one, but like I wouldn't be like, I'm not gonna be super upset if I do because it's my favorite Pokemon. But it's like I would be a little sad. I'm doing okay. I'm just got a little bit of a tummy ache. I got the Shiny Starly. I was recording by myself. I wasn't streaming. I popped the Shiny Starly. I'm like, whoa! And I started the stream. Is also like annoyed. I was like, I gotta talk about this. Shiny while watching Shiny Hunt, looking for a Swinub. Nice. In BDSP, because I know there was a Swinub. I know there was a Swinub event in Pogo yesterday with incense increase. I think that's already like long gone over, but I believe at least. I was gonna play it, but I was like, I don't have any incense. I'm not gonna buy any incense because I'm too broke. I'm too broke. Also, why is my screen, like my camera, so zoomed in? There we go. Don't wonder what that bag in the background is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry what that bag in the background is. Oop. There we go. Run away from these encounters. I'm kind of bored of Eternal Forest now. Just because I got like, I want the Misdreavus. I'm getting like everything doubled now. I can see a Badoo popping up pretty soon. I can even see a Dustox popping up pretty soon, if I'm being honest. So like I'm kind of getting a little like peeved off by it. I want to go for the Pachirisu. So we'll see. Resetting for Dialga. Hell yeah. I can't wait to reset for mine. I'm pretty far away from it still, though. What did it take you to get Chimchar? It was about 19 to 20k, so I did it by hours. So if you did 175 and you got up to where it's like 19k, we'll just say I'm pretty sure it was 20 to 21k, but I rounded down because some people are like, you didn't take that long. I'm like, no, I did. Trust me. I was like 130 hours, I think, plus around there. Maybe it was like 140. I can't remember, but it was a long time. It was brutal because I did a lot of off stream hunting as well. Sometimes like 3 hours a day, sometimes 4, but maybe even more than that. But pretty much just like do like 175 times like 1 hour, and however it takes, like how many hours you'd add together to get to 19k. That's roughly how many hours we put into it. Because I didn't like keep track of it. It's a traditional tap a button, like for the resets. I'm not really into that. It just takes too long when you're multi-hunting, and like I can't easily track it. I have a lot of computer problems, so I can't run a software that has it. and then my phone dies because I'll be streaming for like 19 hours. I can't just have it like, you know, even if it's on a charger. I don't like doing that, keeping it like that. Keeping the app open for that long if I'm doing like, you know, a 10-hour stream, an 8-hour stream. So personally, I'm not like one to really keep track of the actual encounters themselves. If it's gonna be like a really, really easy hunt that I can easily keep track of when I'm multi-hunting, then I might do it next time, but we're running a full shiny playthrough, so I was last money at this point, but it's been a minute. Yeah, I can imagine. I would have done a shiny playthrough, honestly. By now I would have just like gotten the Turtwig and done the shiny playthrough, but I was like, I want to get all the starters. So I decided to do the stupid task of getting all the starters. Grodel's shine looks wicked in this game. I kind of want to get like a second Turtwig just for that. Sorry you had to hear that. Dude, this bag has to be thrown away. It's gross. It's just my spit of like random like mucus last like 3 days. I was like, poof. It's just my spit bag at this point. It's gross. That's what you gotta do when you're sick, you know? Yeah, just have a spit bag. Better than getting like a big old bowl and spitting into it. And having to wash it out. Ew. Gross. I acknowledge it's very nasty, but hey, do what you gotta do. Welcome back. Plus, so how you doing tonight, my man? Or today, I should say. This morning. It's morning time for me. 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. It's pretty early. I'm still a little tired. I was thinking about taking a nap after I got that Starly when I was not streaming yet. I was like, nah, let's just stream. Let's try to see if we can channel our luck into another shiny today. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to just wait and see. I'm surprised I didn't get like a single Starly and Turtwig though. Like when I really think about it, I am really lucky on that. The most annoying part about multi-hunting when you multi-hunt for like over like, you know, 8 hours a day is that like your Joy-Cons die and it gets super annoying. So the best part to remedy it is just get like one of these like really cool chargers, you know, that hook up to your 3. Look at 3 of them are still charged. One's already charged. I should replace it with a different one, but I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. I'm too lazy. But yeah, no, so like it's just kind of like a perfect, if you ever have like you're doing like, you know, 2 switches, 3, 4 switches, one of those type of chargers is just so good because it just helps out so much. Unless of course you could use pro controllers and whatnot, but when you're multi-hunting in this game, it's a bit easier to do Joy-Cons. Excuse me. Tastes like dang old Frosted Flakes. Try to beat the game first, then run it back. Plus, Granite has an interest of for hunting stars. Yeah. I want to try the Grand Underground hunts, but I'm not there yet. And at the same time, it feels like when you're multi-hunting, it just might not be too easy compared if I just did like ram encounters for a lot of Pokemon. It's not to move so many, you know, so many. How you doing, Kiwi King? I have to do so many at once, you know, so many games. I'm doing great. I found a female shiny Eevee now. She's a shiny Umbreon named Shady. Nice. Which game? Nice. Glad to hear. Of course, for people that are wanting to hunt the Eevee in this game through, I think it's a gift Eevee, I'll be doing that on Christmas Eve. I might do a 24-hour stream. I don't think I will because we might be doing stuff for Christmas, and you know, I wouldn't be able to wake up to go do this stuff on Christmas. But we're going to call it Eevee Miss Eve if I do. And it should be fun. So if you guys want to join me on that, if you haven't hunted it yet, feel free to hold off until then. I have a few people I think that are going to participate. I think a few people. You could even have it as a shiny race type of thing. You can pick one screen and compete against it. See if you can get it before me. Found her in Brilliant Diamond. Nice. Was it through the underground or Poke Radar? I'm not sure if there's Poke Radar for Eevee. I don't remember how it works. Or was it the gift one? Or how'd you get it? Congrats. One of my favorite EVs I got, obviously, is going to be the EV from XD Gala Darkness, the starter EV. And then I think after that, possibly the EV from Sword and Shield I got through Ram Encounters over by where Milcery is at before the first gym. I think it's like a 5% or 15% or 10% spawn. It's a pretty rare spawn and really annoying to hunt, but I got it on Christmas Eve, I believe, last year. Or it was Christmas Day, I can't remember. But it was really wicked. Maybe it was 2 years ago. It's been so long. I honestly can't even like remember like when Sword and Shield came out. It feels like it came out like yesterday, but it feels like it came out like 3 years ago. But it would come out like 2 years ago now. I don't even know. It's like a black hole from Trophy Garden. Oh yeah. Okay, Trophy Garden. See, that's what I thought Andrea's boyfriend was trying to say yesterday. He said, "Are you gonna do any more of the companion hunting?" I'm like, "What is that?" But he meant like the companions that you get in the game, like like how I'm doing with Cheryl right now. I thought he meant like the Trophy Garden. I'm like, "Is that what you mean?" And then he told me, he's like, the ones where you do the one you're doing in Turn 4. So I'm like, "Oh yeah." But Trophy Garden. Okay, cool. I remember there was like a place like Trophy Garden. I know it wasn't Pal Park. I'm like, I know there was a place where you get a whole bunch of cool Pokemon, but it wasn't Pal Park. I don't believe it's Trophy Garden. Isn't there like baby Pokemon there or something also, or what's over in that place? I have not done Trophy Garden. Like went and just encounter stuff in there forever. I believe. I think it was in the old one, right? It was in the old games. I could be wrong. Can do on multiple games at once. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like a kind of like an awkward one because like I could try to do at least like maybe 2 at once. Like what I could do is I could do 2, then do 2 more, then do 2 more. Because controlling 2 screens at once is not a big deal. Controlling 3 or 4 like that, kind of awkward. And like especially with each layout being different, possibly from each place. But like it's just like it just doesn't seem like it's gonna be fun because the Pokemon are moving around. I can easily do ram encounters in the grass, it's super easy. Like this game is so easy. Like honestly, I could probably 20 hunt this game if I'm in patches of grass hunting because it's all it is just running around in circles. Don't get shiny, push up and then push A. And then just go like this again. Whoops, make sure you're not with a companion, you tap fucking A. Sometimes when you like move the joystick too fast, it clicks it, and when you click that joystick, it counts as a clicking A. But yeah, no, he's honestly, this game is like the easiest Pokemon game to multi-hunt in forever. It just is a pain for some of them, like the Underground. Like if they just would have had it to where you could just reset and do full odds, like this game would be so like I mean you got to see him in the overall. This game would be so busted. Honestly, I would have probably raced to the very end just to hunt like that, just so I can get a whole bunch of full odds fast. Because all you'd have to do is just find a room where like almost everything spawns like within just stepping a little bit forward into it. And then just go out, and you can just go like move them all at once. Go out. Like if the game was like that, I'd probably just get one starter, then fly right to it. I'd probably even skip the stars, honestly, because you could have so many like shinies, and you'd be like popping comp videos and whatnot like nonstop. So I'm kind of happy that they didn't do that because I feel like it'll be a little bit busted and kind of like semi ruin the hunting experience if I'm being honest. Because I wouldn't want to go back to like doing random encounters in the grass. I would still, but like, the one cool thing about like also doing these type of multi hunts is that these are all like full odds. Like almost all the hunts I'll be doing are full odds. I don't really plan doing the underground too often. I don't really plan doing the radar. Only when it's like an exclusive possibly. But yeah, no. So like honestly, it's pretty good that I have so many games to be able to do the full odds, Kind of nice how the Shine Charm also doesn't work with ram encounters. It makes stuff rare, obviously, and has more value. And that's good for me in the long run. And whatnot. Personally good for me, not good for everyone else. I know you can find me Meowth, Chansey, Pichu, and Porygon after you got the Nash. Okay. That's where the person got the Porygon from. In the Discord. Let's see. I like overall shines. I just think that so the rate should be raised. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. That's actually how I think. Like honestly, Legend Arceus should be like 1 like 8,000 again, at the minimum, you know, because like you're like if Sword and Shield would have been 1 in 4096 with overworld shines in the like you know in the wild area, that game would have been busted. It would have ruined shines so fast. Like you thought raids were bad. Imagine how it'd be if you saw like you know from one side to the other, you see like 100 to 200, 300 Pokemon, you know, 1 in 4,000 odds. That's like doing like 80 hordes at once, you know. That's like doing like about like 75 hordes at once, just going from one side to the other side, and you can you know ride your bike, you can just zip through there. So like I'm happy like they didn't do overworld shinies in Sword and Shield because that game would have been garbage too. I think Legend Arceus is gonna do that because how can they not? You know, like if they're not, they wouldn't have shinies then, or there'd be shines through like eggs or something, or there'd be shines through like resets if they did. Like it would have to be really controlled. The shines would be. But I believe they're gonna go back to that, and there's gonna be possibly a lot of like you know probably like a lot of like devalued shinies. Maybe not tons, but you'll see like a lot of like the same stuff. Like 1% will still be pretty rare, 5% will still be pretty rare, but at the same time, you know, it's a side game. It's not like a new gen, so I don't really. It doesn't really bother me too much. Like remakes, I kind of want them to have a little bit of rarity still. Side games, I don't really care too much. Like Let's Go is still kind of a side game, and like sort of like a new gen, it needs to have its rarity and whatnot because all the new Pokemon that just came in from the new gen have to be a little bit hard to get, you know, to some extent. They have to have like a little bit of value to them. Where like a Pokemon that's been out like Murkrow since you know Gen 2, it's not a big deal if he pops up in one game like you know extremely fast for a shiny because he's been out for so long. But like when a new gen comes out, I feel like they have to have exclusivity and whatnot, and be a little bit harder to catch and whatnot. It'll be a little bit more rare. Where you know Legends Arceus, we have Gen 4 for like ever. You know, there's a few obviously. There is a few out there that are new in Legends Arceus, but it's not a huge deal. So like side games, I don't care if they're a little devalued. I still want them to be somewhat valued. I still want like valuable hunts in it. Don't get me wrong. I still want valuable hunts. But yeah, I just found a shiny asshole. Oh no! In the Grand Underground, poor Andrea. She's been hunting it forever. She's been hunting it forever in this game. The game doesn't want to give her it. Poor Andrea. I would gamble they have overworld shines if it only makes sense if the overworld is big. So exactly, like it's kind of weird because like it does look like the Pokemon are a little bit more spread out compared to Sword and Shield, like in like the wild area compared to like Legends Arceus. So I feel like it's not too bad. Like if like I feel like it still will be relatively fast, but like the way that you like encounter battles, that you go up to the Pokemon and you like go for the encounter, but doesn't like it's already like rendered in, you know they are. So like I've heard also like there's been leaks of like a person, like some Riddler or something like that, that's been saying that there's, you know, he's been I guess right on a lot of the leaks that came out that ended up being like true or something like that. But he said there's overworld shine, so if that's the case, that'll be kind of cool. But who knows? I still think that like Legends Arceus, it wouldn't be a big deal to have like you know shines in the overworld because like what else are you gonna have? Like you know, there's no like from the looks of it, I don't know if there's gonna be any like wild encounters that are like you know like exclamation points. Maybe they'll bring them back, but I don't think that's gonna be the case because it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Like I also feel like they're gonna lock a lot. Like I don't feel like the bosses like those like big like you know Cleavor and whatnot, the big boss battles. I feel like they'll be like in the same realm of like a totem battle where like you know you can't get them shiny. So like I wish, I hope, and I wish they will do shines for them those boss battles, but I doubt. Or like those like you know special Pokemon, unless like you can like do the boss battles over and over again, and like there's like a way they can just call that Pokemon forth, or you can like encounter it again. Then yeah. Because honestly, like there's been like you know, if you want like if you actually think like Pokemon Rumble back on the Wii had boss battles, and they made it to where they could be shiny, but then you know in later games they update to where they couldn't be shiny. So I don't know, it's very weird. I need a midnight. That's kind of cool. Poor Andrea though, she got cheated out of Absol too many times. Her game just don't like her. Her game just don't like her. It's rude. It's unfair. Ugh. Sorry, I apologize. I'm gonna throw that bag away today. It's getting a little gross. It's a little gross. Get a new bag. Get a new bag. But yeah, no, I'm hoping Legend Arceus is good. Honestly, like I want it to have some type of exclamation point encounters that aren't too hard to do. I want there to be something so I can multi-hunt in it. I might only run 2 games at once when playing that game. I would love it if there's a way I can run more than 2, but it just doesn't seem possible. Favorite shy hunting method? Honestly, I just like random encounters, but I like random encounter double battles. Those are my favorite. And then I like horde hunts a lot. Not because they're easier to get, I just like seeing so many Pokemon pop up at once. Like, honestly, if they increase the rates in turn force to 1-8,000 again, for the double battles, that'd be fine by me. Because I love double battles and multi battles. Even if they increase the horde hunts to like up to like 30k or something, the odds I still would do it because I just like seeing so many Pokemon at once and then seeing that one different one. But I like the like it's not really a method, I guess you could say. But like I like doing double battles. It's literally just one extra Pokemon, so it's not really a method. It just is a little bit easier because you get 2 chances. But outside of that, because I don't really do tons of method hunts. I like the let's go capture method. I just wish it didn't affect everything. That was like a ton of fun because like it was like a little bit of a pain, but it was nice. It was kind of like a breath of fresh air. You just like toss the Pokeball. Sometimes it got annoying. Don't be wrong, super annoying. But I don't really think I would do too many method hunts honestly. I just do random encounters for a lot of stuff. Chain fishing was fun when I was younger. Now I'm older, I suck at it. I'm too slow now. Chain fishing was cool in Oris. I liked it. And 6th gen. It was fun. Honestly, devalued stuff, which kind of sucked. Friend Safari, that's probably like my favorite. It's like, it's technically a method, right? Because it's like the chances of getting a shiny are like what, 1 in 512 or some shit like that, or one like something like that. I just threw up my mouth. I did not feel good. Excuse me. But I like Friend Safari because there's like only 3 Pokemon you can get out of, and it's kind of a challenge sometimes to get like one that you want out of it. Other times it's really easy. But I don't think I didn't really like SOSing that much. I don't like the whole diamond or not diamond, but I don't really like the whole knockout method in Pokemon Sword and Shield. If there's a way to consistently spawn the Pokemon easily in Sword and Shield for the knockout method, compared to having to like sit there for a second, have it pop up, and then if it was a little bit easier, I wouldn't mind it. And plus, it's like not even actually like a real method now. It came out that it's like complete bullshit. It's like it increases the chance of spawning like a brilliant Pokemon, and then on top of that, the brilliant Pokemon only has a chance of being like 3% of the time increased rates or something. It like has a huge mess. I didn't like Dynamax Adventures. If I could use my own Pokemon, I would like Dynamax Adventures, but having to use like new Pokemon every time, not for me. I don't really play Pokemon like in the battle sense. I'm not the smartest when it comes to type matching sometimes. Learning like to like be able to like just like get a new Pokemon every single battle. You don't have to. You can hold on to the same Pokemon, but you know what I mean. Like being strategic. I just catch shiny Pokemon. I just like shiny Pokemon. So like Dynamax Adventures, half and half on. 6th gen has like radar. 4th gen had radar, so I never really did them. I did radar hunting, and 6th gen got goofed on quite a few times. So I said I hate this. Dex snagging I did like once, and I wasn't the biggest fan of, and I didn't do it again. What other hunts are there? What other methods? I'm trying to think. Masuna method's fun. I like it every once in a while. Masuna method is like something I like to do every once in a while, but overall I'm not the biggest fan of because I don't like collecting the eggs. Or I don't like accessing the menu, actually. I do not really mind collecting the eggs, but I hate having to grab all the eggs in my inventory, put them into my patch, grab, more. If there was a way that we could just like, it'd just take a while to fill up all the eggs into your inventory and then it would like do some auto thing to hatch them, I think I would like it a lot more. As long as I didn't have to like, even if it took a little bit longer to hatch a Pokemon, I just don't like going into the inventory. It just is like, I don't like it. I don't like having to go in there, grab them, move them over, grab more. It's not a big deal, but I just wish it was a bit better. Let's see. But what about you, Katie? What's your favorite method hunting? I'm trying to think what other ones I like. I don't know. Because a method is pretty much where it's like decreased odds, right? Or like an easier way to get a shiny compared to just random encounters, right? Is that like technically what method is? Because I don't really do a lot of method hunts. I never did wormholes. Never really cared about those. They just were too devalued. And I just don't like putting all that work into going through the wormholes because honestly, like even though they're extremely easy, you still put work into the wormholes. You just have to go into them and whatnot and do all that, I ran out of water. That's not good. Just found shiny Blastoise statue. Nice. I like that. I really wish the statues made it to where like it increased the rates of the shiny Pokemon, because I don't think it does, right? It doesn't actually increase the rates of them. It increases like the rates of the effects of like, I don't know. Whoops. There we go. Sorry. I was trying to find which controller that was, because I'm charging my controllers right now. And you can still use the Joy-Cons as long as they're on the dock. Or not the dock, but the charger station. So I have like one that's charged right now that's controlling the B button for the bottom middle. So goofy. But yeah, like for like methods, I don't really, I don't know, like Masuda method's pretty fun. That might be my favorite. But I don't really like Masuda methoding, which is funny because I say it's like my favorite. But oh no, horde hunting. Horde hunting's my favorite. Because it's can get shinies faster technically, but I just like seeing all the Pokemon pop up at once. It's fun. It was a little tedious to do sometimes, though, having to push all the menu things like that. I think methods are soft setting and the breed method. I think my methods are soft setting. I guess softer setting is technically a method. I like that one too a lot. That's actually my favorite. I guess if you were to count that, even though it's not like a decreased odds for the most part, outside of, I guess you have shiny charms decreased odds. I do like soft resetting. And in some cases, like Pokemon Let's Go, you can soft reset every single Pokemon, because every time you load up the game, a new Pokemon spawns in its place. Which honestly, if Arceus does that and it has like a Let's Go type of a respawn, I could easily multi-hunt that game. I could get like, a couple games then. Or I could get like 4 games easy and do that. But I think it's going to do the Sword and Shield method. So once you see it, it spawns in, kind of like the Grand Underground method. When it spawns in, it will be determined if it's a shiny or not. And then it won't go away unless you like move from the area. That's what I'm assuming it's going to be. Because why would you go back to like Let's Go type of method? Because honestly, I'd rather see it like the Let's Go method, where I could just save them from like 5 Pokemon, their spawn area, save them from it, turn off the game, load it back up, and then like within like 20 seconds or so, it would spawn all the new Pokemon back in the 5 spots or whatever, or 4 spots or 3 spots. Because at that point, you could soft set anything. You really wouldn't have to do too much work. It wouldn't like you wouldn't have to like walk around. It could just like you're pretty much seeing 3 Pokemon. Even if it's like a minute long, reset, that's 20 seconds per an encounter, which is about like if there's 3 that pop up, which is like the normal rate nowadays. It takes about 20 seconds per each encounter, unless you add in the fucking affection system, which adds like another 1 second. It's like 21 seconds. But so honestly, if they would have it like Let's Go, we're like, I'd like that. You just like sit in an area, find like all the spawns for that area, and then just reset them. Maybe it takes like a 30 seconds to a minute and 30 to reload the game. I think it'll only take about like probably like 45 seconds if they do it to a minute at max. Getting 3 at once is not a big deal. 3 spawns, that'd be kind of nice. Add a lure like in Let's Go. It makes it to where like 5 or 4 can pop up. But either way, I'd like something like that. Like it's just makes it, because I like soft setting. It's not like everyone doesn't like, either they love it or they hate it. I personally like soft setting. I like getting a shiny, I know, right? I like getting a shiny. I wouldn't mind Legendary Speed 1-8000 with Overworld. Yeah, me too. Me too. The only problem is that happens with Legend Arceus being 1-8000 if they decide to do that, is that if we could, which I don't believe we will, could hunt the starters, and the stars would be 1-8000 too, unless they were to change it back to 1-4096 for all the static things and whatnot, the soft resets and whatnot. Unless they were to switch it to where you could see all the shines at once for it, by like circling them, going through each one, which they won't, because you saw the trailer how you get them. I don't think they're gonna do that. It doesn't look like it's gonna show like a little tiny like this. It's gonna actually show the Pokemon like how in Sword and Shield is. Maybe when you click on it and you decide to pick it, and it'll add to your decks or whatever, or add to your screen, it'll show it there. But then also you can't circle through each one to check like that. Like maybe there's a way they could do it. Like there's a way they could do it. They wouldn't though. If they went back to like a Soul Silver type of way, they could make where you can click on it. Then it's not a big deal if you have 1-8000 for the whole entire game. Because it'll make the starter hunts a lot more bearable. And then of course, like if you want to do like resets, make it to where there's a shine. Like honestly, the best thing they could do in the Pokemon games is have the stars like that where you can click on it and you can look at each one like a back in Soul Silver. So the 1 in 8,000 odds aren't like, too bad for people. And then have it to where there's multiple like parts to a shiny charm, and then you can turn it on and off depending on like what you want to do. So like for example, when you get like 1/4 of the way through the shiny charm, drop it down to 1/6,000 odds. Then get through the other part of the way, like the 2/4 of the way, drop down to 1/4,006, the normal, Then get through like one like 3/4 of the Pokedex, drop it down to 1/2000, and then down to like 1 in like 1,300 or something. When you get to the final part, like that's the best thing they could do, and have it so you can turn on the parts or something, or turn on individual shine charms, have multiple shine charms. That way, if you want a full odds 1/8,000 like you did back in the old games, you can. And they can make the starter hunts, because that's what annoy a lot of people, is going back to 1/8,000 for the starter hunts, especially if it's a long like opening load and there's no resettable button combo again. Personally, if I'm playing multiple Pokemon games at once, I'm probably just gonna do a soft reset compared to try to do the soft I'm trying to do like a hard reset instead of a soft reset. It'd be kind of awkward unless there's like a fast way to do it. Then I probably wouldn't, just because it'd be kind of a pain in the ass to try to hit all the buttons, unless you can like you can remap the controls obviously, and if you can remap it to where I could just push one button on a thing, I guess it could work. Yeah, no, it could still work. Resetting could. Soft resetting could be still really fast compared to having to hard reset. But yeah, no, like I feel like if that's like I kind of would like, and then if they did that, I feel like they would have to put it in a way to like track the Pokemon's rarity. That should have been done a long time ago. Like they should have a stat card for the Pokemon like they normally do, how they have those 4 tabs, add another one for the shiny stats. Or like, it has other stuff plus the shiny stats, because not every Pokemon's gonna be shiny, obviously. Unless you're gonna do something like Sword and Shield, where like you can like turn like a Pokemon to a shiny, like how you can like feed them like the G-Max soup or something. Make it so we can turn a Pokemon to a shiny. That'd be so stupid. That would ruin the game so bad. Unless like it was like extremely hard to get that item, like it couldn't. These people just would dupe it then. This just would ruin shiny values. But put it in a dupe way, But either way, what I'm getting at is that like, if they just made like a separate sheet for if you got a shiny on the Pokemon's thing, or have like on the ribbon sheet, have the shiny section too, and show what exact odds you got it at, which method, and what have you, that would be really nice. It would be nice if they had an internal system running when you boot up the game. And when you boot up the game, it would still keep it, in like the data. So every time you reset, it wouldn't reset that counter. It had to where it can count every reset you do. Very possible, but I don't think they would ever do that, because it just would be a pain in the ass, It'd be a pain in the butt to do. And they don't care about shiny hunters. So I don't think they would ever do that, obviously. How you doing, Lindsay? How are you today? How about you doing? What'd you do if you could team up with a champion of a region? That'd be cool. I think they should do like those type of like honestly, like these double hunts. I feel like almost every area should have it, because like it's just fun, and like also you can get shinies faster, but it's just fun to do. So imagine if like you go to like a really like powerful area with like really strong Pokemon, and like team up with like a champion that joins you and whatnot, something like that. Something cool. Be able to see like new Pokemon that they never had when they showed off in the when you battled them. Like, that'd be sweet. But no, they don't do cool stuff. I think it'd be really cool though to have that. I want more of like the double battle, like the companion battles and stuff like that, Could you imagine if they did double battles, but they also made it to where you could do like have it to where you have like a person with you, but it was also like you did horde battles with them? What if they did like 10 at once then? That'd be so funny. That'd be so busted. That'd be horrible. But in like a good way. But no, I would personally like if they did that in the games. God damn it, did it again. I'd personally like that if they did something like that. Because Black and White 2 has a few of those types of hunts where you can excuse me, I think go with Sharon, Bianca, Hugh, his name is, I believe, and I think 1 or 2 other people where they have double battles again like this one. The annoying part, though, I believe, in Black and White 2, is you have to knock out 3 of their Pokemon. You gotta knock out 3 of them compared to the one Chansey, or one of whatever have you. Because you gotta split the amount of Pokemon you can use in a battle, I believe. You get 3 and they get 3. I think that's how it works. I never actually got to the point where I got knocked out to where I 3 of my Pokemon got knocked out and 3 of their Pokemon got knocked out. It's like almost impossible unless you knock out theirs. At least have a whole bunch of shitty Pokemon in your party. But yeah, no, I really like double battle type things, I wish you could do stuff like that. I honestly wish what they would do, which I think would be really sweet, is maybe have it to where you can there's DLC or something to where you can play as one of the champions or something like that, like a gym leader or something, and go through an area and be able to hunt that way. Battle of course, do a little story, but be able to actually shiny hunt too, and you could transfer them over to your main account if you get a shiny or something, or whatever you caught. Have them go to a new island or something like that, where they're they're exploring a mystery or something like that. There's a legendary Pokemon or mythical Pokemon. You eventually hunt that or something. You get to play as them. You get maybe 3 of their Pokemon, maybe 3 of their weaker Pokemon. Maybe have it to where they can't bring their Pokemon over, so you have to start anew. And it's maybe they have it to where you start as when they're they just got done battling all 4 gym leaders, before they went and became a champion themselves. And they have to go and investigate something. If they had a DLC where you could just be them. You can't bring over your Pokemon. It's almost like a new file. Maybe have it 3 hours worth of content, 4 hours worth of content, and a whole bunch of hunts there, new forms, new variants, and whatnot for Pokemon. That'd be great. But guess what? Pokemon just they don't like to do that stuff. They don't need to. They don't need to. I wish there was a way that we could tell them we want stuff like that, new things like that, and but we can't. And then on top of that, they don't need to. I wish sales went down for Pokemon drastically just for them to be able to do something like that, where they have to pull something out, with oh shit, we better start, being more inventive again. But I think that'd be the coolest thing, having a little tiny DLC or a thing like that where we can be, because they did something like that where it's they didn't do something like that entirely, but they had a little you got to see a story from someone's eyes, in I believe Soul Silver with the Giovanni and whatnot. I never actually got to that point, but I watched videos on it. I've never actually fully beaten Soul Silver and Heart Gold because I just kind of gave up at I bought both of them when they came out. When they first came out, I went to the morning launch. GameStop opened an hour early. I went there and I'm this is awesome. I played through Heart Gold and I was I won't play no more. I'm bored of this game. That was before I think I was shiny hunting. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where if they just did stuff like that, it'd be so cool. They have the one Delta missions. What were they called? Something like that. Back in the Oris. I want to see something like that more of. BRB or later. Okay, Andrea. Okay. I'm not sure how long it'll be. I'm probably a couple hours, honestly. Yeah, you should be good. Unless I start feeling poo poo pee pee, or I get trolled by another Starly and I rage quit, then I think I'll be here. I really want to see a full remake of the Pokemon Coliseum XT Gal Darkness really bad. I've been watching videos on them again. I kind of want to play the games again just for the fun of it, but at the same time I don't because I don't want to shiny hunt and it's just too much to be able to try to buy all that stuff or even get the copies. But yeah, I don't know. I feel I would love to see them remade. Have to where we can still catch the shadow poke, steal them back from people, snag them back, be able to get them shiny. If they pop up shiny, then make it to where when you catch it, you get to keep it. It's shiny. It's not having to do a reroll once you recatch it. Have something like that. That'd be perfect. That'd be perfect. And then of course be able to save in front of the people instead of having to go all the way through a PC. And then sometimes some of the encounters for Coliseum is so busted. They take so long. They sometimes take 2 minutes just to walk to the person and do one encounter. How you doing, Stefano? So Chris, almost a week SR. Reggie's still here. Maybe more. I don't remember. Oh man, that's not fun. That's not fun. I hope you get it soon. Registeel's such a good shiny. I love Registeel. That's another one of my favorite Pokemon because I used it in a deck and he was wicked. He was so powerful. He pretty much had a move that could hit 3 Pokemon for 30 damage each, I believe. I think it was 3 Pokemon. So it could just bench snipe people. And that was during a time where there's a lot of Pokemon with baby Pokemon in the format that had 30 HP or Pokemon that had 60 that would take 2 hits of that. and you'd get so many prize cards. So I always loved Registeel because I used to play him in the TCG. I really miss the old times of the TCG. It was a lot more simplistic, and like it's great when like EXs primes were probably the funnest for me. Primes were good, and then the early stages of EXs were pretty broken, but still fun. But honestly, I liked primes a lot because you still use a lot of stage 2 Pokemon. Like you still use like the normal forms of Pokemon. Like you'd still evolve Pokemon. Nowadays you have all these basics that you just drop down, and it's like, oh, look at this fucking EX, this GX, this fucking whatever the new ones are. I can't remember. You just pop them down. What are they called now? The new ones, the newer ones. I opened them before. I just can't think of what they're called at the moment. They're not ours. Could be also useful for second round Elite Four for the Registeel. I could imagine. If that's what you're talking about. He probably could bop some heads. Bop some heads. Dude, Registeel is so epic. I wonder which one I'm gonna get first shine when I do the Regis, because I'm gonna do all of them. I don't really want to. I've already done them. I was going to anyways, but I didn't want to do them right away. I want to do the Regis last. I really want to do the Regis last. I'm split between doing like if I get the 3 Regis, I don't know if I want to go to the Regigigas right away or not and do his shiny. I don't know if I'm gonna do his shiny yet right away. I might save him for like a later hunt. I don't know yet. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, right. Still, yeah. Yeah, legendaries are pretty good to begin with, and then you get like someone like Registeel. He's pretty tanky. I think he can hit pretty hard too, can't he? I think he's tanky, but also can hit hard. I could be wrong. He's just slow, I think. He's steel. I love steel type Pokemon. I love them. Love them, love them, love them. Big fan of steel type Pokemon. Some of my favorite. For people that don't know, today, before I was streaming, I was recording off stream, just like it's pretty much what you guys are seeing right now, but just recording instead of streaming it. And I got another shiny Starly. The beginning of the stream had it still. I sat there for about probably 10 minutes before I killed it, just to kind of show it off. I have a video of it still, but I probably won't post a video. I'll probably keep it as a short, or I'll either I'll do something with it. But it was so tragic, man. It's the same middle account that I got 3 so far. Who should I go for first? Mewtwo, Groudon, Ho-Oh, or Rayquaza? I would first recommend, do you want any other shinies that you have to get before you go for them? If not, I think Groudon would be epic. Rayquaza would be dope too. Mewtwo kind of garbage. Like, you don't get to pick which ones you want to go for first. You have to do like in sequence. And for some of them, you have to like do certain ones before you can get to the other ones. So like I would probably recommend obviously do the ones you want to do before you can ever get them again. But I would maybe say Groudon or Rayquaza because I like them a whole lot. Mewtwo, like he's cool, don't get me wrong, but he's like one that like we've gotten multiple times throughout the series. A bit more than Groudon and Rayquaza. Same with like Ho-Oh, just because they've been released a little bit earlier and you get them a little bit more. So I think those 2 are cool. I'm looking forward to hunt both of them. Those are like the ones I'm waiting to hunt. Those are the ones I'm waiting to hunt, personally. Their chance for other Eevee evolution in Gen 9, which type would it be? If there's a chance, I don't know. I think Steel type and Dragon type would be cool. I think Steel and Dragon are the ones I want. It depends on like what type of region we're going to, honestly. I don't really mess with Eevees too much, but I think Dragon would look awkward. I'm not sure how they could really do Steel type. I feel a little bit kind of weird. Dragon, I feel like it would have scales and whatnot, kind of like almost like had like a Vaporeon feel to it. What else? Let's see. Poison type. I don't think we got poison type Eevee yet. That'd be pretty cool. It'd be cool to see like kind of like a sludgy dripping evolution. Like like it's almost like a Espeon that's like dripping and being like all goopy. It really depends on what the next region is, honestly. That would kind of, I think, fit for the EV, because I kind of like the whole like 4th gen. You have to stand by ice to level up. Have to stand by like a little like a little special like mossy rock. I kind of like that, so I wouldn't mind seeing something like that. Honestly, again, maybe not for both of them, but for one of them, and I wouldn't mind seeing the stone again. I like the stone evolutions. And but I think dragon and steel would be cool. I think they could work well, like in a story, because steel could, like a steel sword would slay a dragon. Honestly, I think if we got 3 again, that'd be kind of wicked. If we got like 3 that popped up, steel, poison, and dragon. I guess the poison wouldn't be too strong against steel though. So you'd have to like maybe like it like there's like a new like ability that like can like corrode steel type. It's like a poison move that can hit steel types and do damage, like some type of acid that corrodes it or something like that. I don't know. Maybe something for like a little story. Because I like poison type quite a bit, but not like the most. But I feel like those 3 would be cool. Maybe they could work together. The steel and the maybe we get 4 evolutions. The steel type, and the poison type can work together, because like maybe like putting like poison on the blade of like a sword or something like that. Would like obviously increase the sword's power. And then like a dragon type, and then like a maybe another type that'd be good against steel or something. Be pretty funny though. But no, I think if we got 3 again, that'd be kind of wicked. I kind of miss the getting like things in trios of 3, like the whole trio concept. So I think I'd like those 3. What else is there that we haven't got for evolutions? We technically haven't got a normal type evolution, because we got Gmax Eevee, and Eevee itself is normal, right? So normal, like an actual final evolution for Eevee would be interesting that stays normal. I don't think there's a normal type, is there? But then again, it'd be kind of weird. I'm not sure if I really want to see an evolution for Eevee, for like just to be like a normal type. Like it just pretty much would be an Eevee but bigger, and like more like maybe slender, more creepy. I feel like a long creepy like Eevee would be a little weird. Like having it shaped in like the evolution's body would just be kind of creepy. It's so uncanny, Gmax Eevee looks perfect. It's cute. It's huge and it's fluffy, but it stays within like the size of like normal Eevee. It doesn't get like long body parts and whatnot and gets all like goofy. What typing would you want? I'm trying to think. I always forget like what typings. A flying typing would be interesting. I wonder what they would do with that. If they would like have it to where like it grows wings, or has it to where, I don't know, like it gets some type of like it could maybe like, I don't know, like some, I don't know how would you do a flying Eevee? I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. Ghost type. I forgot. There's not a ghost type Eevee, is there yet? That'd be kind of cool. I don't think there is, right? No. Ghost would be cool. I don't think there's a ghost type Eevee. Or evolution, I should say. But you know what I mean. Whoops, I didn't push reset on this one, damn it. It's also the annoying one. It's going to take even longer to load. How you doing? How you doing, Everest? Biggity baggity boo. I want a biggity baggity boo Eevee type. Ground, yeah, ground. I forgot about ground. That's another one. Rock. There's not a rock type Eevee, so that'd be pretty cool. I feel like a rock type would be really weird. I think it'd be it kind of look like a Regirock maybe in the Eevee, like a Eevee Slender form, an evolution. It'd be kind of weird. I feel like they had to stick with like the base, like how they all look the same, just like their face or certain body parts are a bit different. How they all have like that cat like, they all have that same type of thing. I think it has to stick within that. Just have wings for ears and that's what I was kind of thinking. Something like that, like kind of like their ears or something would be kind of like that, like a how like Sylveon has like those like ribbons and whatnot. Maybe something like that, like an aviator's like ribbons. Maybe like how like you see a lot of the old timey what's it called? Fighter pilots have that like scarf type of thing, something like that maybe. But yeah, it's like Kyrian, it's like Kyrian, Psychorion. I can't even. I don't even know how to say that. Yeah, I want Dragon type. I think Dragon Steel is what I'd really like. But I think it would be kind of weird to make Dragon type. Like it's one that like it's just a little too weird, because like A dragon with like kind of like bug type. I forgot about that one. I like bug Pokemon a whole lot. Bug type would be pretty wicked. I think it'd be really creepy. I think the eyes is where it has to really shine for the bug type. I think it needs like some type of compound eyes. Has to have like some type of like, like kind of like a mega type of eyes, that really sells it. Yeah. Yeah, scarf and pilot goggles. Yeah, something like that. Like something like that has a type of feel to it on the Eevee. Maybe I'll have wings or something too. I think that would work, but at the same time it wouldn't, just because like most of the Eevees stay within the realm of like, the same body shape. They don't really add too much appendages, Like you get the most, you get the scarfs, You get like a little bit like the Jolteon spikes, Flareon's like a little fluff and whatnot, and Vaporeon's like, fin type things, but you don't really change too much. Like they don't really like, deviate too much, and I kind of don't want them to deviate. I kind of want them to stay within the same body type, just with a little bit extra protrusion. So wings would be kind of, I think, like weird to just put on, especially onto like a cat. Like when you got Mega Absol, it looks kind of cool, but at the same time it looks really stupid. Like the wings are so awkward. Like they look so like goofy. The wings do when you really think about it. Like those, like, I'm not even sure if they're actual wings. Like it's just like that type of wing type of look to it. It looks so awkward. Like a Sphinx looks so stupid with their wings. Like like oh man, there's so many things out there that look so awkward with wings that are kind of cat shaped. Like there's so many things where like they just don't work right. But bug would be super wicked if they do the eyes right. I feel like it all comes down to doing the eyes for the bug type. Because they pretty much nailed it with Espeon's eyes for the psychic type. They did a pretty good job, I think, on all their eyes. Bug would be pretty wicked. Bug would be pretty wicked. Has it been 2 gens since we got a evolution again? Gen 6 was the last one, right? It's kind of crazy. Oh, we get more fossil types like Pokemon. I love fossil type Pokemon. I feel like that's something that just always needs to be added. Is like 4 more fossils every time, at the minimum. Like 4 more in the sense like 2 fossils in total. They evolved twice. But personally, I want more than just that. I'd like to have like 4 type of fossils, of maybe 2 that go up to 3 stages, and then 1 that goes only evolves once, and then 1 standby one like an Aerodactyl. Because we don't really get like other than like the Arctozolt and all them, we haven't really got like a single like non-evolution fossil for a while, right? Like it was Aerodactyl, the 4 new ones, but you don't really count them too much. They're kind of weird how they're set up. And that's really it, right? I don't think there's any other fossils that do that, right? Could be wrong. Out here getting it. Are you kidding me, dude? How you doing, Cody? How you doing, bro? I've this game's killing me. I've been on these starter hunts since the beginning. I've only got 2. I got 5. Okay, in total of doing these starter hunts, I've gotten 7 shinies. Only 2 of them you can keep. The other ones are fails because they just pop up and you can't catch them. They're Starlies. I'm getting goofed on. I just found a Porygon in the trophy garden and named it Mixie. Mixie, did I say it right? Nice. I like Porygon's shiny so much. It looks so good. The only problem is Let's Go kind of ruined it because it made it so valueless, Porygon, in that game. Because it still has value, but like in the area that you could hunt it, there's so many other good Pokemon there, so you'd be hunting other good Pokemon there, and then it would fucking pop up all the time. I got like 4 or 5 of them in that game, just from that one area. But I like Porygon. His shiny is so good. Oh, nice to see you, stop sign Mations. How are you? It's been a little bit. Nice to see you though. Yeah, I got a shiny Starly today. Got a shiny Starly a few days ago, as well. Heartbreaking. I haven't got this Piplup yet. Will they add Mega Evolutions in the game? I don't know if they would ever bring them back. Obviously, I don't think they will in this game. I don't think there's gonna be any like real DLC for this game. Even free updates, sadly. They should, but I don't think they will. I doubt they'll add DLCs back into it. Nothing here. Oh, I apologize. I have a spit bag for people that are wondering what am I doing. I just got over COVID not too long ago, and I'm getting all the gunk that's been just caught up in my chest. So I just been spitting it out in that bag the last couple days. I know it's gross, but like I don't want to go spit in a bowl. I don't want to like do it because I have to clean the bowl. The bag I can just toss away, you know. The bag I can just toss away. Not a big deal. Working in PA, New York. Just went to a New York dispensary and they're selling 680 an ounce. Are you kidding me? Bro, what? Bro, I need to go take my shit over there. Holy crap. Take my shit over there. Dude, I got hit with a whole bunch of bud rot, just like how you got fucked over that one year. This year was so bad in Michigan. I lost probably like 2 or 3 pounds of bud rot. And then I got fucking 2 plants stolen from me. And right as I was harvesting, it sucked. But luckily I took a lot of the big stuff off because I felt like someone's going to steal it from me. Still, I lost about 2 pounds just from thieves. But yeah, no, like I got hit by that bud rot too. It was pretty bad. It sucked. And some of the big nugs, I had like nugs that were like this big, you know, like they were huge, like they were fucking giant. They got hit with mold and whatnot from the bud rot that just residual. It sucked. I still got quite a bit from. I got like about 5 pounds, you know, that you could get, you could send out. And I got probably about about a pound or two of just like random shit that's still kind of. I even have stuff that's been drying since like November. That's just chilling behind me that I just like. I'll just take off and smoke randomly because like there's no point to like make it all fancy. I'm just smoking myself. I'm not trying to like store it up. I'm a Meeksicle. That's hilarious. How you doing, Meek? Freezing though. Are you like taking the bike to work today? Is that why? Also, both items to evolve. Pori got nice. I was like, you kidding me, dude? I know, right? It's so goofy. That's 680 an ounce. That's so wild. You could probably take like dirt weed up there and get 300 an ounce at that point. Just take dirt weed up there and pass off as like semi-decent weed. And the guy was like, we got a deal on eighths there. 87. Rick, wow. You kidding me, dude? Dude, that's some horse shit. I mean, hey, if we take it, you know, you literally could just take shit from like out of the area and bring it over there and sell to people. At that point, granted, it's you know, it's a dispensary. It makes a little bit of sense. They're upcharging a bit, but not that much. Like, holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, no, I fucking hate cities. Cities are so stupid. I think they're fun to go to and like visit, but like living there, man, it's so goofy. Things are so expensive, and you know, there's crime there, and it's like, fuck, dude, I don't want to live in no city. I want to live in a city. You kidding me? Yeah, I just got okay. Good, you got home, so you can finally relax and warm yourself up. How you doing, Gavin? My bike into the next city and took the bus there. Yeah, man, didn't Group get his like bike stolen a while back? His scooter or something a while back? I was just thinking about that the other day. I'm like, those pieces of shit. Like, did it happen like 2 years ago, like a year ago or something? Or was it yours? I can't remember. Like, someone got like their shit stolen. I remember. Yeah, so I people in the next 5 minutes. I'm calling. I hope so. For people that didn't know, today when I was just chilling, I was recording for an hour before I did this stream. I was gonna record by myself for 2 hours to watch some YouTube and just chill. And I hit a shiny Starly an hour in, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stream. So the very beginning of the stream, you'll just see me sitting there with a shiny Starly on stream because I didn't kill it. I just sat there. I was like, I'm gonna show people, but only like Andrea came up, and there was like 8 people watching, 10 people watching, but no one said anything for like 20-30 minutes. They were just chilling and lurking. It was so awkward because we were like, where the hell are the people at? They're here, but they're not, you know? It was pretty funny. Dude, I hope I get the next 5 minutes. I'm over odds on it right now. Not fun. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, you got your e-bikes. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Such bullshit. I was just thinking about it the other day. Yeah, I remember you got a new one. Yeah, but still, it was like, fuck. Excuse me. That group always getting in shenanigans. I'm at 2,548 no shine. Wish me luck. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. I hope you get it soon. This same file, the middle one, has gotten, the one right above me, has gotten 3 Starlies so far. 2 as Dawn, and then 2 as something else. As Lucas. Or no, one, my bad. 1 as Lucas. Has something else. 1 as Lucas, and then 1 as one as Dawn. Or 2 as Dawn. I'm getting all messed up. Top right screen? I hope so. I hope so. Top right screen is the one that's the most pain in the ass. Because it takes a little bit longer to load up the game than the other ones because it's a digital copy. but it has to check the internet every time it loads up because it's I bought like a special voucher that gave me both the games for only like $40 each instead of the 60, on the digital. I bought one on one account and put it on. I bought both pretty much on one Switch, and that means that Switch and everyone on it will always get it. But when I took that one of those games over to another Switch and put that file on there, I always have to check the internet to see if it's accessible because I can only play on the other Switch on the account that I originally bought it on the first Switch. They don't have like a system share. I don't believe that yet, at least. They don't have anything like that, like Xbox has and like PlayStation has, where you can share games from between people without having to check the internet every time, which is annoying. Which is really dumb. Like honestly, the Switch is the system that should have that the most because that's where like people have extra Switches because they're cheaper and because you got like 2 kids in the house, so they're gonna buy a Switch for each of them. But they know that's the case, so they're gonna make you fucking buy the game twice most of the time, and or have like a little thing where you can only have it between 2 Switches. So if you have like 3 or 4 kids, and you have 4 Switches in the house, or 3 Switches in the house, you have to buy at least 2 copies digitally to make it to where it makes to where you can play within those 3 systems, which is dumb, but makes sense to some extent. But really, it's bullshit. I'll take a really hot shower and then eat some spicy noodles. Good idea. Completely warm up. My friend found a shiny quillfish and brought back bad memories of my shiny quillfish named Glory knocking out his Tapu Koko. What happened to your shiny quillfish? You said it brought back bad memories, or bad memories for him? Maybe you lost the shiny quillfish since then. I guess it's bad memories for him getting his Tapu Koko getting knocked out by a shiny quillfish. It's pretty funny though. Oh man, the PTSD. I've gotten quite a few shinies when streaming. I was just thinking about how like I got a shiny, a few shiny nose passes when we're doing the horde hunts. I got a shiny Yame. I forgot all about that. Like in through the horde hunts, like we did a whole entire race and whatnot. Man, time goes by and you kind of forget that you gotten possibly like a lot of shinies through the time of streaming. Kind of wild. Like I got tons of like 1/8000 black and white and diamond and pearl shinies, mostly in Eternal Force for diamond and pearl. But like I've gotten a lot. I just forget about them because it's been so long. I need to go through and just clip them all out again and make a huge comp video of all of them. He's like in 1 year, a little under a year. I think it was like 8 months probably of shiny hunting. I got about like probably 40 or 50 shinies in 1/8000 games. And that's a lot. That's like a lot. He's out multi-hunt, Yeah, bad memories for him. That's funny. Ew. I missed the bag kind of. I got it on the outside of the bag. Yuck. Like the rim of it. Yuck. Disgusting. Yeah, bad memories for him. Good. I like shiny quillfish. I think we're supposed to possibly get a quillfish evolution in Legends Arceus, right? A possibility. Whoops. Ooh. Just kind of like spit up my mouth a little bit. I'm dying over here. I'm getting all sort of fucked up right now. I'm missing the bag. I'm just fucking up. But yeah, no, I love me some shiny hunting, that's for sure. I want to do some other games, but like I don't want to at the same time. I don't want to get all my DS games out again, and do some DS hunting because it won't be as high quality as like this, These are all on capture cards. They're all these switches and whatnot. In the DSs, it's going to be all, like its own little thing. So I don't know. I'll have to see if I'll do that again anytime soon. Like I only got one capture card DS. I want more capture card DSs, but like it's just too much money. If I start getting like a lot of people like following and whatnot, I got like consistent money through memberships where it's like I could afford to just buy them, and where I got consistent people that want those hunts again through like memberships or donations, and I could do it. But like right now, it's just too much because capture card DSs cost quite a bit to get, and it just doesn't make sense to do it. To go back, You know, especially if we did like once or twice a week, you know, do like a 6-hour stream where we hunt the old games on multiple capture cards. That'd be fun, but at the same time, it's like, eh, I don't know. Boop. I would love to have like if I could fix it without having coding problems and get like 2 more like capture card DSs or just 2 capture card DSs in general and load them up while we're doing these hunts. That'd be great. It wouldn't be anything too bad. Just something, you know, little fun to do. Capture 3DS capture cards would be cool too, but I think they're pretty expensive still. And like, it's like, what games are on the 3DS? You know, like I could also technically play the old DSs too, like the old DS games. But I think just normal DS capture cards, like DS Lites, are a lot cheaper to do. But I do like hunting in Oris and whatnot, and hunting in like 6th gen. I just don't like hunting too much in Sun and Moon, and it's like that'd be kind of, yeah. Like I don't really want to hunt in those. Like I like hunting like, you know, the wormholes in the sense like resets are kind of cool, but I don't know. It just comes down to money, honestly. Say that's the bad part. Glory's moveset is Swords Dance, Gunk Shot, Liquidation, and Final Gambit. What's Final Gambit do? I like that. It's pretty fancy. What's Final Gambit do? Is it like the sounds familiar. We have a new background to do once we get done with this stupid fucking starter hunt. It's gonna be so sweet. It's such a cool background. I want you guys to see it. However, we're not close to it yet. We just like we're close, but like we're so far away is what I'm saying. Because like to get to that new background, we had to get to the Wind Valley place, and I technically could do it now, but I want to get all 3 stars with the starter background. Is it normal to go 2 times over odds in Eternal Forest? Sometimes, honestly. Honestly, sometimes. It depends on how you're counting your odds too. Like, are you counting every single encounter? Or are you counting 2 per encounter? Because I personally do it 2 per encounter because you're still encountering 2 at once. So like people do it by like they encounter once and they see 2. So they're like, you know, they'll be at 20 encounters but seeing 40. I don't like doing that. I like to do the just 40. Like it's how I do it because you're still encountering 2 at the same exact shiny rate. It depends on that. Every Wurmple looks shiny to me. For a second, I'm like chomping at the bit for yeah, right, to be like shiny. Exactly. And it sucks. It's like Badoo's really bad too because like Badoo's so small on my screens at least that I can't tell sometimes. It kind of compresses the color. Since like my screens I'm looking at right now are all smaller. I used to have the TV screens, but then I found a new way to do it through just one screen. But sometimes it's compressed, and that little tiny purple strip, he's already small enough because, you know, it's double battles. But the little purple bit always like you'll tell right away. Like when you get that shine Badoo, you'll tell right away. Especially with Wurmple, like you'll tell right away. But like they just, you know, you haven't seen one yet, or you haven't seen one in a while, so you don't know exactly like what's gonna look like in this game. Even like if you saw videos, yeah, I count 2 at a time, yeah. Well, then technically it'd be only 1 times odds if you want to be like one of those assholes. But personally, I think it's pretty much you count like 2 at a time. That's how I see it. Not you know, people are asked that thing like that. It's, because a lot of people think like that. You know, they do the two scene 1 encounter. But yeah, it's common. I mean, I hit over odds. I did 70 hours one time when the games first came out. Like before the games came out, I was doing Eternal Forces. I did 70 hours with continuous, like, you know, I was getting 3 encounters a minute, technically 6 encounters a minute, you know? So 70 hours, you know, 70, like, you know, it'd be much 180 times 70. And that's why I was at, just on 1 account, obviously. So it was brutal. Final Gambit deals damage to the Pokemon equal to the HP and the when the user. Oh, okay, yeah, to the user when the user faints. That makes sense. So like if like Blissey was able to have Final Gambit, and then they got hit when they had full health, they're pretty much killing anything, unless you're versing a Blissey that had more HP. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I remember that because doesn't like Basculin or someone have Final Gambit, or they have like Memento or something. I know there's a Pokemon that has a move that just kills itself. Or wait, is Final Gambit like you get knocked out, like you activate it, and then like you get hit first, or is it just kills itself? What's this final like, or is that Memento? I know there's like one, or maybe it's not Memento, but I know there's one where it's like they just knock themselves out and then do damage accordingly, or is it's the person hits you and then you get knocked out, it activates, or like it activates first, then they get knocked out. Like how's it work? Is it you get damaged and then you knocked out, or do you just kill yourself and then whatever damage your HP was, it does? My bad. I'm getting a few of them mixed up. A few moves, I think. I'm getting too mixed up right now. I apologize. But yeah, you sometimes what happens with Eternal Forest, you either will take forever to get a shiny, or you'll take forever to get a shiny and then get a couple shinies in a row. Which happens to me all the time. Like it's always like I'll take forever to get a shiny, and all of a sudden those like 3 will pop within like 2 hours. That's kind of how it goes with Eternal Forest. It's a really weird place where like either you'll get one and then you won't get one for a while, or you'll take forever and you'll get a couple at once. It's really awkward. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo. Does embargo make it where you can't use like abilities? Top right screen, shiny in this encounter call it right now. Let's see. Come on, you bastard. Show yourself. Show yourself, piplup. I want to move on from these hunts. I want to go 3 times hunt Misdreavus in the Wind Valley, not what's called Wind Workplace, or what the fuck it's called. The Wind Valley place. Whoa. We don't want that. Doesn't show you hunting stars. So yeah, I'll have all 3 then once I get the piplup. It took me about 19 to 21k to get Chimchar. I say it's roughly about like I say it's roughly about 20k, but some people said possibly 21k. And then I just did 19 as a like the lower ball, you know, like the low ball it. So it took me forever. It was like 140 or so hours around there. I think it was like 120 or something. It was crazy. And I got 3 Starlies before I got the Chimchar. But what was really weird is I got 2 Starlies extremely fast, like within like 6 hours of hunting it, and then I got one after 8 hours, and after that I didn't see a Starly until I got the Chimchar. Like I didn't see one. I didn't see a Starly for like 12k encounters or something. Or I was like something crazy like that. It was bullshit. I mean it's good, you know, but like it was like crazy. I didn't see it like any shiny for a while. And then this piplup, we're about I think 5,000 probably around. I've gotten 2 Starlies so far. So I'm catching up on blues. Blue got at 6,228. I'm sitting here at fucking about I think 5,000, maybe 4,500. I gotta do the math soon. And I got 2 Starlies. He didn't even get 1 Starly. He's lucky. And then the other day on the stream, he's like, I think I'm gonna go for the other 2 at some point. I'm like, don't do it. Don't put yourself through that evil. But you know, he might be able to pull through and get lucky with it. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Kratos shiny hunt. I gotta get a whole bunch of the fossils. I'm probably gonna do Kratos and Sheldon. I'll probably even go for 2 Kratos depending on how fast it is. Because I tend to either get shinies really fast first fossil or they take forever. Like my Let's Go hunts for the fossils took forever. I only got 1 technically. I only got Aerodactyl. I still want to hunt them. I just haven't got to the point to be able to hunt those yet. Like on my other accounts. Like I was doing like the soft reset for Snorlax, and then these games pretty much came out. The leaked versions came out for this game, so I took time to play that. I should just done the Snorlax hunt, honestly. I should have just kept going because I would have gotten it. I was 4 times hunting the Snorlax. I could have done like I think it would take about like less than a week to get the Snorlax, honestly. Because the games got released like a week before. Like they got on like ROMs and whatnot. They got leaked. When the hunts are hell yeah, I will. I haven't been on my Insta forever, but I will for sure. I will probably hunt it maybe like in a week or so, maybe around that time. I gotta get all the fossils. There was a dupe glitch, and one of my friends dupe glitched like a whole bunch of the fossils, and he said he would send me them over once he's done with all his extras. So I'm like, hell yeah, because like I don't want to have to dig for all the fossils. I don't care if I dupe glitch them, you know, it's not a big deal. It's the hunt that's gonna take a while. Having to look for the fossils on its own, I don't like the idea of that. It takes too long. He's like, I wish I would have duped more. I'm like, how many do you have? He goes like, oh, I got like 120 or like 90. I'm like, bro, you got 90 fossils for Kratos? And you want more? Can't blame him though. I mean, I kind of would want more too, just to keep the hunts down and whatnot. But I think I might go for 2. Honestly, I might go for like 2 Craniodoses. It depends on how the how easy it is for me to control so many switches at once, because it's a little bit tedious to do it, but not too hard. It's doable. It's just a little awkward. I'm not sure if I'll do 5 of them at once or 4 of them at once. I'm thinking I'll do 2 Cranioses and 2 Sheldons, and then the other 2 will do random encounters while I just wait in between. I think that's how we're gonna go with it. Honestly, Final Gambit deals damage first, then these. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Okay, thank you. Okay, I got mixed up with a different move, I think. Shine from shine from Piplup Wench. It didn't shine. It hates me, man. This Piplup is just pooing on me right now. I feel like we're gonna get about 2 more stars before we get Piplup. Don't want that to be the case, but I think that's what's gonna happen. You can only check 5 fossils at a time, right? No, I think you can check more than that. I could be wrong though. I think it gives you the option to put it into your box. I could be wrong. In the old games, yeah, but I think in the new games it's a bit different. I can get other Gen 3 and lower fossils in the ground. Yeah, you can. You can. I'll be getting them. I'll be hunting them as well eventually. I'll be hunting them as well. I just don't have the fossils for it yet. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? I just want him to pop up just so I can move on my games. Like, it's a pain. I'm gonna hunt Dialga and Palkia after I go for some of these early hunts, I think. Yeah, I dealt with all sorts of smoke and fire. Sorry. I felt with the smoke, the fire, the grass. Making some noodly boys. I might eat some hot noodles again pretty soon on stream. I'm gonna eat some more again pretty soon. I might. Ooh-ba-doo. Ugh. I just want to do it when I have a decent amount of people that we watch, like 20, 30 people. If I'm going to put myself through that pain, and that's going to be kind of hard to get back up there. So I'll have to find a good time where people will be, because we were hitting about 20, 25, and so yesterday I had a decent time, about 2 o'clock for me, 5 o'clock area. It's 8:40 in the morning, right now. How you doing, Leo? I was just talking about how you got like all those fossils and how you're like, I wish I had more. I wish I would do more. And then you're like, I'm like, how many have you? Like 90. I'm like, bro. Add ghost chilies. Ew, that'd be horrible. That'd hurt me so much. I'd probably have a heart attack. Like, no joke. Like seriously, I'd probably have a heart attack. I don't want to take chances with that. It's too scary. Too scary. I want to try my habanero pepper flakes. I haven't done that yet. I grew some habaneros during the summer, and I kind of want to do the pepper flakes. I crushed them up. I roasted them, crushed them up. Took like 8 hours, 12 hours to roast them, I think, or put them in the stove, and crushed them up. And I just have been waiting to find a time to do them, for a stream. But they're like 150k skull units around, 75 to 150k, and I don't know if I'm ready to put myself through that. I've already put myself through worse, but like I don't know if I want to. Oh, you got the shine Cranidos? Okay, I can still have some leftover things. Like 100. Oh yeah, 70 left. If I can have some later, I would appreciate it. Not for a while, because I'm not going to do the hunt for a bit. But if you could hold them on for me still, I would love to have some. If you don't want to, that's totally fine. But I would love to take some of those fossils and listen to a song called The Ultimate World, spun by the man on the internet. I never heard. I'm pretty sure if Leo doesn't want to keep all of them, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind giving you some, Cody, at some point. Leo's really generous and really kind and very helpful. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind giving you some. Okay, I gotta see this. I gotta see it pop up. I'm so happy you like screen record them so I can look at them when they pop. I love the music for it. That's funny. I haven't listened to Pokemon music in so long because I don't do it, when it's live. You don't have you can do more than 5 at once, right, Leo? Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's not like the old game. He had like 90 or so, I gotta log into my account so I can like all your shinies. Oh, that's so wicked. I love how it shows that, in the little tiny menu thing. Congrats. That's so wicked. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and I'll give some. I could even give some to Cody when I'm like, when you said, so you don't have to like go between both of us. Since I'll be able to just like whatever, how many you want to give me, I'll give some to Cody as well. Just because Cody's been a long time subscriber, a long time friend of the channel. I'll give him some when I get, when I get the thing ready. I know this channel looks so good. I made it into this. Let's see. Riding my bike to work was pretty ambitious. So at least I made it into the city. My calf is all kind of goofy. I could imagine having to like go through all that with your leg being all like goofed on, and then of course like sitting for that long, and it seems like it'd be like such a pain. Like having to like, what type of like bike is like one that you like ride, like, or is like it's like a motorized one, like one that you pedal. These holy crap, those pedal ones are annoying. Also rode the horses to the beach. It was freezing but fun. Oh, glad you got to have some fun with that. That does sound pretty fun. It sounds a little scary. I'm a little scared of getting on a horse. Not scared, just afraid that I'm gonna fall and hurt myself, or it's gonna buck me off. I've been shy hunting cranos since 2013 with no luck, man. Oh, I want to do the hunt now so bad. I was gonna do like it really fast. Like I thought I was honestly, I thought I was gonna get the stars extremely fast, and I thought I was gonna get really lucky, and I thought I'd be able to do the fossil hunts relatively early and be like one of the first people to have all of them. Not the case. Do you want to just make sure you remove the nickname? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and send the PC automatically. Yeah, I saw someone doing it without the nickname. I'm like, what are you doing? I didn't say anything. I forgot to tell him, but like I was watching one of my friends' streams. Like, what are you doing, man? Turn that off. It takes an extra like forever. It takes an extra forever. Oh, okay, it's electric bike. Okay, at least it's like not like it's like because you don't have to pedal it, right? Because I remember like one time I was riding a bike for like an hour and something. It's when they had to like pedal a lot more than normal. And then I got all the way to the place that I was like just riding to. When I had to go home, my foot was all fucked. I was like, man, I didn't plan on the walk or the ride back. It's like I finally buy noodles. That's true. That sounds so good right now. That sounds so good right now. I apologize for being gross and spitting into that bag, but like, trust me, I've been coughing. Like, you know how I've been coughing, guys? Really bad. It hasn't been bringing up the stuff. It's just been like kind of like caught in there. So I've been coughing means it's trying to force up the stuff in there too. Like, that's not all of it, but that's like part of it. And now it's finally coming out. It's like, oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. I'm gonna eat some now as lunch and then some more later for dinner. Hell yeah. Just don't burn yourself out with them. The spicy noodles kill me. You do have to pedal. There's just support. Okay, that's good. But still, I can imagine. Oh my gosh, just kind of burning through your feet. Man, oh man. I love exercises bikes though, but like sometimes it's like you'll be on there for so long, you're just killing your feet, man. Guys, I'm still Shy Hunt too. How you doing, Darlos? Nice to see you again, buddy. I haven't got to see him for a while because I was sick for a bit, so I didn't really get done. I get to stream and during the time I get to watch. I got another Starly today. I got another Starly. It's so heartbreaking. It was so heartbreaking. Oh, if you can give them to him like soon or even today, if you want to take some of the fossils right now, you can, or whenever. I don't mind. Like even if you want to give him like up to like 20, I wouldn't even mind at that point. Honestly, it depends on how many he wants. Like if you're able to give away, however, how many of you want to give away? Is what I'm trying to say. Like you can give him as much almost. I want to have at least. I think I want to do at least at the minimum about 20 to 30 fossils of each type. So I can just cut down on like doing all the hunts. I'll take whatever you're gonna give me, obviously, but like I want before I do my hunts, I want at least 20 fossils in total on each account. Honestly, I'm not gonna take all your fossils if you don't want to give them all to me, but I mean, in general, I want about maybe 15 in total. I have a few people that are gonna give me fossils, so like you don't have to give me all your fossils, Leo. But I meant in general, because I know it takes a while to trade that many. But in general, I kind of want to make it to where each account has about probably 15 to 20 each. I think I will do 2 accounts per each fossil. So like I would need like 20 Cranidos at the minimum, 20 Cranidos on 2 accounts, then 20 Sheldon on 2 accounts. So I have other people that are going to offer me fossils too. So if you don't want to, obviously, like I said, give me them all. But the point is, I want to have roughly before I do the hunt. So you're going to try my luck after work here in 25. Yeah, but then they're going to keep you for like another like 30 minutes knowing the work. I'm almost done with work, he said one day, and then he's like, he comes back an hour later. I'm finally done with work. He's like, I got 10 more minutes left. He comes back an hour later. They made me stay. I just got my friend the game for early Christmas present. I told him to shiny hunting. See, ooh, lo and behold, he is now shiny hunting his starter. Oh, geez, that's very nice. I hope he's having a fun time. Yeah, I'm on the last one. I've gotten 2 shiny stars on this piplup hunt, 3 on Chimchar. But we got the Chimchar out of the way. Now I think this piplup's gonna take longer than Chimchar. If I'm being honest, it feels like it's gonna be faster, but at the same time, it feels like it's gonna be really long. Andrea be like A. She back. See, it's 35 to 40 minute ride, but it's just on the long road and it's always windy. Exactly, yeah. And I can imagine you got the wind fighting against you, and just riding for so long is like still like so tedious. I love doing the workout bike, but sometimes I kill myself on that thing. I don't go like super hard on it. Like I don't put like, a level of 15 and like, I got a friend that would do that. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Go like to like a level 10 and just, casually go. Like don't like burn yourself out. It's better to like go for like like a half an hour to an hour than 15 minutes on the highest setting and destroy your freaking legs. It's crazy. I know it's Monday, so I'm out as soon as I can be. Yeah, good. Yeah, this morning I got the Starly. I was just recording. I wasn't streaming. And I was like, what the? So I started the streaming. I was going to do 2 hours of just recording and then probably go like 5 or 6 hours of streaming. And I'm just sitting there. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? So I started early. I was like, oh, well. I killed it on the stream. I have the reaction. It wasn't anything crazy. It was just like, oh man. So I plan on doing is probably putting all the Starlies on on the same screen at once when they all pop and have my reaction all simultaneously at once. By the time this hunt's over, who knows if my computer can even handle that many videos at once going off at this point. Cribbity. Like that. Cribbity. Oh, look at that. It's awesome. The account that got the Starly crashed. I love that. I love how we get error messages. For a while, people were like, it's only Shiny Pearl that really gets error messages. I'm like, no, it's the other ones. And after I said no, it's like all my diamonds started crashing. All my diamond accounts, like the cart came out a few times. Like it just wouldn't work. But Pearl version's the one that has most of the problems though, honestly. Like my cart pops out of it somehow. And like it just doesn't register it sometimes. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of dumb. Oh, I just want to get this Misdreavus. If I get Misdreavus, I'll stay in the thing I think for one more day once I move all my games forward. If I get Misdreavus, I'll probably move a lot of them down to the Wind Valley net place. And then once I move all these games up, I'll hunt a little bit, maybe like a day for Silcoon and Cascoon. I would like to leave this place with at least a freaking Silcoon. I've been hunting what's it called? And I've like in this game forever, it seems like. I've been always hunting Eternal Forest in the old games, but I never got a Silcoon. I got like 6 Cascoons. I know, right? How do you not got a shiny Starly yet? Like my one account in the middle has gotten 3 in total from all the stars I got. 2 as Dawn, I believe, and then 1 as Lucas. Because I restarted that account in the middle one and made it a girl one. Because someone's like, make it a girl. So okay. Or maybe I didn't restart and make it a girl. I think when I just got a new account, they told me to make it a girl. So maybe I did get 3 as Dawn. I can't remember, but I know I did restart one of the. I think I restarted the girl account and like 2 other Lucas ones. See if I got lucky. And then sure enough, they didn't even show it. Like this, the Chimchar came up on account. I don't think I even restarted. I could be wrong, but like it's like god dang it. I wanted to see if I got like a new trainer ID if it was gonna help out and if I got lucky. I don't even think it worked. I think it gave me lucky in the sense of getting more fucking Starlies. It kind of sucks. Like my rib, like going to sleep just has been a pain, and laying down has been a pain because I got like a cracked rib. So like laying on it, it like feels better to lay on it than if I lay on the other side. It hurts. If I lay on the side that's not cracked, it hurts like the side that's cracked. I don't know why. I think maybe it's like it's like, like when you're laying down, your body kind of like it's like kind of weird, like it probably like raises up the cracked rib a bit. He's like, you're kind of laying on this, and then like it's kind of like moving up, like all that like weight. It's kind of weird how it works. Like I can't explain it, but like I could show you if I was laying down, obviously. But yeah, Andrea back. She back. She back. I've been liking Michael Jackson music a lot lately. I don't know why. I've just been thinking about that. Like I've been liking his music lately, and like not even like I even know what any of it is. Like I don't even like I barely know any Michael Jackson songs, but like just like the bit of clips and whatnot. Like was it Man in the Mirror? That one I like. I'm not sure if that's the actual song name, but like I've been thinking about that a lot lately. I don't know why. I've been thinking about a lot of his music for some reason. I watched a few interviews with him. Personally, I don't think he actually was like a creeper, like most people say he was. Like I watched a lot of interviews for a while on him and whatnot. I think he just was like I think he went through the system of Hollywood and got completely destroyed as a child and whatnot. And he kind of was like he wanted to save like other kids from like horrible situations. So like he built those like things, and like I think he craved like the like going back to a kid type of thing. So like I think that's what really came back to. Like he lost his childhood, so he kind of wanted to have it back by giving back to kids. It sounds weird, but like after watching a lot of his stuff, I've been like looking at it, and it kind of seems like he just was a very misunderstood person and a very complex person. Like there's an interview talking about how like his old manager, they went to Africa for a tour, and he spent like almost all his money during that tour and like a lot of his money to build like a whole entire hospital there for the kids and whatnot. He goes, look, I know it's gonna be like drastic. I'll have no money after this, but he's like, can we kind of do that? It's like on the whim type of thing. So just to help out, kids and whatnot. So I don't know. I feel like there's like a lot of things. I think it's a very like complex person. I don't think it's like a simple like oh, he was touching kids and shit. I think he was a very complex person, but I don't know. Who knows? I've been listening to his music a little bit here and there, just like parts of it. And when I mean listen to it, I've just been thinking about it. I haven't actually been listening to it. He also was like, I guess like he beatboxed. So I think a lot of his tracks were actually through him beatboxing, and that's how he would come into vision of those tracks. He would like start off with a beatbox, and then he would randomly put in like his like hoo and shit like that into it, and then he would do like layer it with more beatboxing. And it's like I didn't know that. Like it's just crazy. Like you wouldn't know how like crazy stuff was until like you actually like watched it. Because like a lot of like artists have like now have like ghostwriters and whatnot. Like there's very few artists that actually kind of like sit there once they get like famous, or even some that aren't even famous yet. They still have like ghostwriters and whatnot. So it's just crazy to me, Very confused individual, very like tragic story. But I don't know, like when the media is all about like destroying his character, I'm like, I don't know, the media kind of sucks and they're kind of like tabloid hunters. So like it makes me think like like they're the type of people that bury like the whole Epstein stuff. They bury like so much stuff. So like it makes me think like they'll easily destroy their political opponents. They'll even destroy people to get money off of it. And that was like kind of during the time where like tabloid journalism was like really big for like fucking people's whole entire lives up. So I kind of wonder about all that and whatnot. And there's been like a lot of cases I followed that showed like the telling of like the victims and whatnot, and how like they changed their stories like 4 times over since it happened and whatnot, with like people going to his place and they go, he touched them or whatever. I heard like a lot, and I guess like the Netflix documentary is like a huge hit piece. So like I feel like it was like there's a lot to it. I think it's a very complex situation, and people just they think the worst of him because they've been told. So I don't know. I think he was a very interesting person. Elton John's gay. Literally, he's gay. But like, I never liked him. I never liked Elton John. I don't know why. I just thought about that. I don't have a problem with gay people, but like, he's just gay. I didn't like his stuff. Then when I figured out he was gay, I was like, "Whoa, that's kind of gay." I remember like when like I learned Elton John was gay. I was like, "That's kind of weird." He looked gay. But no, like I don't have a problem with gay people. Honestly, it's just I always thought it was kind of funny. Like I listened to us. Oh, I heard that one. I was going back up because I read something. I missed something that you put Blood Soul. I wanted to reply to. My roommate tried to steal my bacon cheeseburger, and my dog Rory bit my roommate's leg. Good. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. I want popcorn. I have popcorn. I got popcorn upstairs. I'm kind of over popcorn at the moment. I go through my phase where I eat like 1 or 2 bags of popcorn a day, and then I don't like for like a week, and then I don't eat it for like 5 months. Krim do be kind of gay. Yeah, Krim do be kind of gay. I don't want. Well, like there's certain people when like I hear they're gay, I'm like, man, you look gay. Now that I know that you're gay, you totally look gay. Like there's a lot of like things where like Elton John looked like like a normal guy to some extent. You could say like normal, but you know how like gay people have a little bit of fashion, they have a little bit of flair. And then once you see certain things, how like their mannerisms and whatnot, you wouldn't really pay attention to. Because you just think they're like quote unquote normal person. They're straight or something like that. I guess you could say heteronormative or whatever. Not that I care about labels and whatnot too much, like most people do, but like the whole idea is that once you start seeing like oh they're gay, you start seeing all those small little ticks and whatnot that gay people have. The hand movements, the gestures, the lisp and whatnot, and all that type of stuff. Because sometimes they'll have a lisp that's really subtle, and then once you realize they're gay, you're like, oh shit, now I can hear it. Now it's over. I think the gay lisp is pretty funny. I don't mind it. I think it's funny for the most part. I like it to some extent. I think it kind of like gives that person character to some extent. It's intentional. Don't get me wrong. It's intentional. Most people it's something that they learn and then they get themselves to where it then becomes like a normal speech pattern for them. But it's a very intentional thing that a gay lisp is. Having that gay dialect and whatnot. It's very intentional. And then eventually it becomes part of them type of thing, It becomes like part of their vocabulary, so it becomes like normalized within their speech patterns. But very interesting. Very, very interesting. Kind of hate it sometimes. There's some people I really hate that like when I hear their voice, I'm like, don't speak, man. I hate you. Don't speak. I don't like the way it sounds. But that goes with almost any type of thing. Like my friend, he like hates when people have just normal lisps. I'm like, dude, you can't just hate people because they have a lisp. He goes, no, I can't stand it. I'm like, what's wrong with you? We talked about the other day, my friend Terrell. He doesn't like hate it, but he's just like, no, he hates it. For some reason, he just hates people. Like he doesn't hate the people. He just hates their lisp. I don't know why. Very intolerant, that Terrell. Kind of funny. I have 269 heart scales. Nice. What are heart scales used for? Are they used to evolve Milotic and money? I know Stardust is for money, right? Stardust, I believe, is for money. I don't know what heart scales. I think heart scales might be for Milotic. How'd you get so many? Did you get through excavation? You get a lot of goofy shit through underground. Excuse me. This piplup, man, it's killing me. I just want to move on my games. I honestly thought I was gonna get piplup really fast. I'll be honest. I thought it was gonna be like in like 2 hours. I thought it was gonna be like a 2 to 3 hour hunt. But I think deep down I knew it was gonna be a long hunt. Oh, heart scales is for moves. Oh, okay. You give them and then they let you do moves. I think that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of like I think Gen 3 had like shards, like the shards that you got through like diving, I think, and you'd be able to change them for moves also, I think, and other things. I guess heart scales were used for moves. Yeah, that makes sense. I remember that now. I think it got carried over in Gen 5, right? I remember Gen 5 had something like that also. The problem that happens with me a lot of times is like I end up like from Grand Underground, yeah. What happens with me a lot of times is that like I played Gen 5 so much that like when I think of certain things, I think it happens in like I feel like it happens in like it's a prism scale for Feebas. Okay. That's what it was. Feebas takes a prism scale. But the heart scale was for the moves, yeah. I'll play a gen for so long, and then like I'll think everything happens in that gen half the time. But like that never happened, or like that like wasn't like a new feature, but it seems like it was a new feature just because like I didn't really like, for example, like I don't really play a lot of like Gen 4's like extra features, and then if they were bringing over to Gen 5, I'm like, whoa, this is a new feature in Gen 4 or Gen 5, I'm out on time, just about to hop in the car. Nice. Get in the car, just chill, get some resets in. So yeah, here's hoping. Let's see, how you doing, Malik's Worm Adam? How are you? Nice to see you again, buddy. Hopefully you're doing fine. No, I love Terrell though. He's a good person. He just doesn't like people with lisps sometimes. It's funny. It's funny. I have no problem with people that have lisps. So you're fine. I got a little bit of a speech impediment sometimes. I get my like my words caught up on me, you know? I get like, stutters sometimes. My brain just moves too fast for like my tongue. So by the time I'm trying to finish a word, my brain's already done saying it, but my mouth is too slow for saying it. And then I get all jumbled up because I'm like, I'll be like thinking my brain's like, 5 words into a sentence, but my mouth is only 2 words into it. So then I have to go back and be like, okay, where are we at again in the sentence? Where are we at in the sentence? A little overload. My brain's too smart, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. No, I kid. My processing power is too fast for this dang old machine. The AI is too powerful for the actual machine, for the actual body. Oh man, can we get a shiny piplups today? Who knows? We're already at 2 hours into the stream. Holy shit, it's already 9 o'clock. I thought we were only like an hour in. Sometimes these streams go by fast. My Wi-Fi died. Uh-oh. Wi-Fi, fix yourself. No. Excuse me. Ooh. This cough's killing me. Creme de cringe. Creme de cringe. Creme de cringe. That sounds like a soup. That sounds like a fancy soup. Not gonna lie. There's some rice upstairs, and we have some like Campbell's chunky soup. I'm thinking maybe later I'll heat up some soup and then pour it on the rice. However, the rice doesn't really taste too great. It's like cheaper rice. It's not like as fancy as like, it's almost like dollar store type rice. It's not like the fancy, like more expensive rice that we get most of the time. We mostly will get like a really big bag of rice, and my mom will use it to create stuff and or just cook stuff with it. Like she'll make like these like little tiny fuzzy things that you like that have like incense on the rice, and then you heat them up in the microwave, and then they put them on your back, and they're supposed to like really help out with muscle pain and whatnot, and help out with a lot of pain. So like back pain and what have you, and like certain like parts of like muscles and what have you. It's like your legs, your joints, like a lot of joint pain. So that being said, we've been having like this shittier rice she got for cheap, and it don't taste so good. The reason why she got for cheap because it's not that good. Look at this rice I got on sale. I'm like, oh, cool. My favorite rice, of course, is sticky rice. It tastes so good. You can just eat that rice without any like flavor, any seasonings, any, teriyaki, soy sauce, any of that type of stuff. It's so good. Sticky rice is the rice they use for sushi, but it's so tasty. It just takes so long to prepare because you have to rinse the rice like rice. You gotta rinse the rice like 8 times with like water. It feels so wasteful. It feels like you're wasting so much water. You get all like the starch off it, I guess. And then it goes into like the pan or the whatever you cook it in for like 10 minutes, sometimes a bit longer, but it's very precise and it has to be on low. So the water has to boil, and then when you put it in, it has to go down to low. And then you have to take it out. You have to add like rice vinegar, which I fucking hate vinegar. However, it makes the rice taste good. You have to put just a certain amount of it because then it gets too vinegary if you don't. And while you're doing that, you have to have it get cooled down by like a fan sometimes. That helps it while you stir it and whatnot. And it's a whole entire thing. And it's like, if you get a rice cooker, it's a lot easier to cook it, obviously. But if you're cooking it on like the stove without a rice cooker, it's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. But it tastes so good. Like I could just eat that as a meal. You mix some yum yum sauce in it, it tastes really good. Get some even if you get like some like get some tuna, mix it with some mayonnaise, and then get some like seaweed wrap and crush it up and put it in that rice. All that, it's almost like you have sushi, but like a little bit more discombobulated, a little bit different, but it's good. I'm eating Lucky Charms. I like and hate Lucky Charms. I don't really like the marshmallows too much. I like them when they're really soggy and soft, the marshmallows, but I like the little tiny bits more, which is funny because no one likes the bits as much. They like the marshmallows. I'm not really about the marshmallows too much, which I guess is good because that's the more sugary part. But not gonna remove them or nothing. I just kind of avoid what's it called, Lucky Charms. I like Fruity Pebbles. Got myself caught up trying to talk about dang old Fruity Pebbles. But I do like Fruity Pebbles a lot. It feels really rewarding because like with Fruity Pebbles they're so small and they just can fill up all the air. Where like something like a Fruit Loops, something like Lucky Charms, they have like those holes and gaps, so like cause like air and whatnot. It makes it to where there's like also like a weird inconsistency with the milk. So like the Fruity Pebbles are all just compressed together, and you get so much flavor and no like air gaps and whatnot. It sounds dumb, but like that's why I think it's so perfect. Like people don't realize that's why it's so perfect. Like tricks, they have different shapes, and those shapes don't connect together perfectly. They leave little air pockets. Where Fruity Pebbles are just so compressed, they get wet and they start clinging to each other. They make like heaps of just cereal, heaps of sugar, and it just works so well. Same with Cocoa Pebbles. Whereas all the other ones have like awkward shapes and awkward like like Frosted Flakes. They're like really wavy, so they don't really connect together. They kind of leave like these pockets where they can store more milk in them, more air, I guess. Seems a little inconsistent. Speaking of food, I'm hungry. I actually might go make that rice with soup in a bit. See if it works out. It probably won't work out. Probably won't really taste as good. One of my favorite dishes is so simple, so tasty. You get cream of mushroom soup. You put a little bit of milk in it, and then you put just normal like ground beef that you cooked together. Mix it up, cook it a little bit longer, put it on top of rice. It's really good. I've been craving that. You kind of like it doesn't really taste as good if you don't use meat. If you use cream of mushroom with some like, milk, it doesn't really taste as good. That meat really like it makes it taste so good. It's a very basic meal. You don't even need to flavor it. You don't even like need to season it, because you get like all the seasoning from like the freaking maybe use a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, but like you get all the seasoning from like the fucking cream of mushroom. You got like, you got cream, you got mushrooms. You don't need to season it that much. You can, but it kind of takes away from it changes like the simple taste of it. But just that little simple, oh my god, so good. I could eat that all the time. Dang old meat and rice. Meat and rice is what my mom calls it. It's probably probably what's called. Reese's Puffs is good too. Reese's Puffs is another good one. Spherical ones are also kind of weird because like they have like the spears, little round circles, and they have like those weird gaps between them. Do you get jar curry? I never had curry before. I want to try curry, but I never had curry before. It looks kind of weird. I think I had it once, but like it looks kind of weird. Like it feels like it should be like there should be meat in it, and I don't think always curry doesn't always have meat in it. It's more like a paste to some extent. I don't know, more like a soupish paste. But I don't think I've ever tried curry. Butter chicken. That sounds familiar. I'm not sure if I had butter chicken before. It sounds really weird. It sounds really weird. Like it's just like you just get chicken, just put a big old stick of butter on it. That's what I think. That's what I think. But yeah, I just love meat and rice. It's so tasty. I'm a very simple man. I don't need like all these crazy foods, but I do like them. Like pad thai is really good. Oh, I love Thai food. Pad thai is really good with all like the peanuts on it and shit. That's crazy. Peanuts taste so good on Thai food. Like who would know? Who would know that would be such like a good flavor? Oh, you do have meat in your curry? Okay, I know a lot of people don't eat like meat in their curry, and it kind of like seems like I would need the meat. I didn't know if it was like a common thing or if it's like more of a vegetarian type of dish that you see. Because I know a lot of people that don't eat it. I'm like, why? Just put meat in it. I don't like. Also, like another thing is like ramen's decent. Like the really fancy ramen's decent. Like when they put meat in it, but like the meat doesn't taste as good in the ramen. Like it's like you eat it. Like I was just like you mix it, but like it's like almost all the flavors in the broth. So like the meat kind of gets like its flavor diffused in the broth. It kind of takes away from like the flavor. Like I had some like professional, fancy, really like high quality ramen. It has like all this stuff in it. Like, the bowl's huge, but like the meat really wasn't that good in it. Like it wasn't bad. It's just like I'd rather have just ate the meat on the side than have it in the ramen itself. Just a jar / packet of butter chicken with cut chicken and spinach leaves. Oh, I think I might have had that before. I think my mom made it. There's this one creation. There's two things I really like. Le Cordon Bleu, I believe it's called. It's like chicken, bread chicken, and in the middle of it, there's ham and a cheese. And it's really good. And then pineapple chicken, which is like a chicken that has pineapple on it and a slice of cheese, like Swiss cheese melted on it. I'm not the biggest Swiss cheese fan, but it kind of goes good. I think Monster tastes better. I think Munster cheese tastes better, whatever it's called. I like that one a lot more. Or provolone might work really well on it, but pineapple cheese is really good. I like that one. And I think it's called like Le Cordon Bleu or Le Cordon Bleu or something. Oh, that one's so good, but it's expensive to get. It's a little pricey because it's almost like a little tiny pocket, a little tiny chicken pocket, bread chicken with cheese and ham in the middle. I love it. I ordered a 16-inch tall lefty plushie from Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator. Oh, nice. If you're on Discord, you can put a picture of it if you want in there when it shows up. Why did I did muscle memory for Chimchar? Could you imagine if I would have gotten a Chimchar right now? I would be so upset but so happy at the same time. Japanese katsu curry is really good too. I never heard of it. Katsu curry, did I say it right? I'm gonna look it up really quick. Give me a second. Let me get into this encounter. The thing is, like, I don't really have too much money to spend most of the time on food, so I mostly just get like the same stuff that I like. And because I don't want to like buy something and not like it and then get goofed on, you know. Oh yeah, see this looks good. I want to try this. Yeah, that looks really good. I've always wanted to try it. Yeah, that in particular. The problem is like I don't want to buy something and not like it too much. Like I had like I went to a German place and like authentic German place that's in like Detroit. Well, that's been there forever. You know, German immigrants that came over that like settled there way back in the day, and they had like Wiener Schnitzel and whatnot and all that type of stuff. And it was decent, but like it wasn't like crazy good. Like it was pretty decent, along with like mashed potatoes and other things that like were like more Germified, Germified. It sounds weird. It sounds like I'm saying like germs. You know, I don't know what you should call it. But the point is that like it was okay, but like I liked other stuff a bit more. Like in that I could have like I feel like I wasted like a lot of money on it. I could have just got cheese fries and liked it a bit more. So sometimes like there's certain things like I want to try. Like I liked it, but it wasn't like I didn't feel as satisfied if I got like my normal like cheese and chili cheese fries with like a pita and ranch. Very simple, I know, but like I could have saved a lot more money is what I'm getting at. And you know, it's like, you know, it's worth trying new things, but when I don't have much money, it's like I'd rather stick with classics than try something new. And that's why I like going to Chinese buffets and like Asian buffets because you can get a taste of everything for like, you know, one set price. And then you know like exactly what you want next time. That's like I'm really into the whole buffet thing because you get so much, you know. You can try so many different things. They might not be the highest quality, obviously. Sometimes they're not the best tasting compared to if you went to like a place. But like, you know, if you get a base of like what you like, then when you finally go out to eat at a fancy place, then you know kind of what stuff you want. Like I wouldn't go to like a fancy restaurant that serves like really good frog legs and spend like $30 on frog legs there if I don't even know if I'm gonna like them to begin with, you know. And I figured out I'll, you know, go to the buffet. They serve frog legs and they're good at a buffet. So I imagine the $30 ones are probably worth getting in the future, or they could be complete garbage. Sometimes when like things become fancy, they become garbage. Sometimes like the more high quality certain things get, like the shittier it becomes because it has like a weird like a more like natural earthy taste, and sometimes you're not even used to that. You know what I mean? So it's like a half and half, like a half and half type of thing. When it comes to food, I play it relatively safe. You know, I got my favorites. I like a Reuben sandwich with coleslaw rather than sauerkraut and cheese fries. I feel like you can't really go wrong with those most of the time, unless the coleslaw tastes like shit because they have like that really like fancy kind that it's not sweet. You know, how you doing, man? Little Pokemon Malu, I believe. I'm not sure how you say it because I'm stupid. How you doing? How do you control 6 screens? Well, the way I have is that I have a capture card Elgato Cam Link built into the computer. Like it's like a little thing that you click into your computer. It makes it to where all those inputs, instead of going to individual screens, go into my main computer screen. Because for a while I had 4 TV screens behind me while I was doing 4 times hunting. And I had to where I just had to watch the screen like that. But I realized there's no delay because I used to have old cash cards that had delay, so I couldn't really like control them as easily. I couldn't really play it as easily. But now that I have these ones, there's no delay between them. All these like new updated Elgatos, not like the first generation, which had like a 3-second delay. So pretty much I have 4 inputs plugged into my computer that go to my screen. Like my computer screen, I have like a 34-inch ultra wide, so like I have a big screen. And then I have 2 more TVs that are on, but I don't use them. They just go to the screen regardless with no delay. So I'm pretty much what you guys are seeing is what I'm looking at myself, just probably a little bit bigger. It's kind of how I do it. And then I have it to where I have 6 Joy-Cons all lined up. 4 of them are in like a line on this like really nice like like this little tiny like dishwasher thing to make it to where they hold it and they don't move around. They don't like flip around and whatnot. They stay in one little area. Because like, you know how like when you have a Joy-Con like on a table and you push it, it kind of wobbles. You put it on like a mouse pad, it doesn't wobble as much. But I have like this like little like dishwasher like slash when you get out of like a kind of like a grip thing for getting out of the shower. I put it on my table, fold it up, and it holds them in place without having them wobble. So I put 4 together. I remapped them, and I put 2 that are doing the Eternal Forest hunt together. So I can do like, you know, the 2 Joy-Cons like this and then the other 4 Joy-Cons like this. I just remap the buttons a bit. So I have like on my table, I have like 12 Joy-Cons in total, but I really only use 6 of them. And then I had to sometimes push B on the other ones because I actually pushed the wrong button. I haven't remapped it right. I gotta remap it a bit more, I feel, so I can really use just one. Which is dumb, is I still have to use the other Joy-Cons. Like they still have to be on to be used. It's really goofy. Very goofy, but it works. It works. I'm gonna refresh my stream really quick. I have to make sure it's not having any problems with connectivity. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's see. Boom. How you doing, mine bro? How you doing, buddy? You getting ready for school? Are you done with, or like you don't have school day maybe or something? I get the packets and make it at home. It's pretty simple and cheap. Yeah, I want to start getting like packets like that where it's like it's not too hard to make. It's more so you just have to make the meat, you know, if you want to like do like a meat for the curry and what have you. Breaded meat's good. It's so tasty, but at the same time, it's a pain in the ass to cook sometimes. You just see them cook normal meat. But yeah, no, I like that type of stuff. I just pain in the butt to cook things sometimes. But at least with like packets and like flavor sauces and whatnot, it's a little bit easier to cook. You just have to cook the noodles or the rice and what have you, and cook the packets together and all that type of stuff, or separate. You know what I mean? Give me a little bit of pain. I'm at at school. Yeah, I forgot. You can watch it during school sometimes. I forgot you can watch during school sometimes. Let's see. Do we become famous? Yeah, no, I won't. I don't think I'll ever really become famous, sadly. I'm a little out there. Some people they like watching me, other people they don't. I'm not always so family friendly and whatnot. I'm more of like a PG-13 to R-rated to semi NC-17. It's like people like you know, it's not an easy thing to get new people to watch sometimes. I get a little intense sometimes, you know. I get a little rowdy sometimes. I get a little say a little swear sometimes. But it'd be nice to get a little bit of fame on here, to be able to hit like, you know, a consistent viewership to where it's accessible. It'd be nice. Hopefully we get there one day. We'll see. Been an update of case. I haven't. I've been wanting. I haven't even played the first one. I've been wanting to, but I just like didn't have the energy to play Minecraft for a while. And then when I wanted to play it, I had to because it's Minecraft, right? I haven't been able to because this game came out. But I think around Christmas time, or maybe after Christmas, I might do a big stream and build a new server and try out the new things, you know. I might just do that. Because I've been wanting to play them, but I just I just haven't because Pokemon got priority. I just was not want to play games. It sucks because I actually was gonna play with Crystal one day. I bought my membership for Nintendo again, and then she never replied back because she went to bed on accident. I was like, Crystal, no. Crystal. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy my membership. Do you want? I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy a membership for my Nintendo account. And then she went to bed. Yeah, here's hoping one day. Here's hoping one day. No, I have a pretty good memory. I mostly remember everyone unless they change their name often or like they only stopped in a few streams, like 1 or 2 streams. But even then, I mostly try to remember people. As long as people don't change their name or their profile pictures to where it's like, you know, like someone else's and whatnot, I mostly remember everyone. It looks so much better. Oh, I want to play it so bad. I want to play it so bad. Maybe we'll play it pretty soon. I'll let you know when we do so we can play together. And, you know, I love me Minecraft. It's just like, I have a schedule. Like, I felt kind of bad even playing Infinite the other day. Halo Infinite's so fun. I'm so happy it came out good. Yeah, it's good. It's not fun at times because it comes down to you need teammates that are gonna play the objective, but it's so fun when people play the objective. Have to go. Bye, Chris. See you later, mine bro. See you later. Just done by for a bit. Just say hi and hang out for a sec. We love our mine bro. We love our mine bro. You know, there's a lot of people that have stuck with the channel. Andrea, Meeks, Leo, Mine Bro, Cody. I could go on forever. I'm just trying to think of the most recent people here. I'm gonna go. If I miss anyone here that's currently here, that's been here for a long time. If I didn't say Leo, I think I just said Leo. But what I'm getting at is there's been people that have been here for so long. There's been people that have been here for so long that like it's crazy to think. Like Mine Bro has been here since I was going on Twitch and whatnot. He'd always pop in and give me all the bits he's been farming. He would purposely farm bits just for me and whatnot. Love that Mine Bro. But it's just crazy to think, like, you know, people are still here. He's been supporting for a long time. Like, everyone's been here for a long time, you know. But it's just crazy to think, you know, that he used to just sit there and farm ads all day when he could and whatnot, and when he has time to. It's so funny. And of course, we have, like, you know, Leo that has always donated and has been very helpful and whatnot, and, you know, good friend. And we have, like, Andre and Meeks that have been doing, like, you know, art and whatnot, and everyone else. But I'm getting it's funny to think that, like, my boy would just sit there and just watch ads just to be able to donate a couple bits and whatnot. And he just pop in and goes, okay, I farmed ads for him. Like, oh, I love that Mine Bro. You remember me? I remember the cane on the beat. I remember the cane and whatnot. But yeah, no, Mine Bro's so epic. I love Mine Bro. Let's see, I'm fighting Rayquaza. Wish me luck. I wish you luck. Here's hoping you can goof on him. My only complaint in Halo is the lack of game. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, where's the Shies and Sniper? I was never good at Shies and Sniper. I was decent at the shotgun part, but the sniper probably wasn't that good at. But I love SWAT. You played? Did you like Infinite? I'm really surprised with it. Like I thought it was gonna be garbage. I'll be honest. I thought it was gonna be like kind of annoying and it wasn't gonna be fun. But for sure, it's lack of game modes and lack of like being able to play exact game modes. Like I would get capture flag like 1 in like 10 times. I love capture flag in Infinite. It's so good. There's times where it's annoying, but like it feels so fun because it has like the good speed and whatnot. Like it just feels so good when like you're killing people while they're trying to get the flag back. And I like both 2-way capture flag and single capture flag. If I do another stream of it, I'll plan it ahead of time and I'll have people join me. You know, you guys, if you want to join me, I'll try to get a good time for people. But I love capture flag. It's so good. Oddball is somewhat annoying because I wish the oddball just was a one-shot kill if you're holding it, you know. I know it's a little OP, but like there's times where like I would just be able to kill them, you know, like 8 of them. Like I'd be able to kill everyone that charged at me and be able to defend it if I could just one-shot them. But like you have to do 2 shots. And it's like by the time you hit one person, kill them, you're getting killed by the next person. And it's just so annoying. Haven't shown you. No, you haven't. I don't think you have. No. Yeah, I did want to see it. Yeah, I did want to see it. You haven't showed me it. I did want to see it. Leo. Been shy hunting Chimchar for 2 weeks now. Yep, I remember you, Kane, when you popped in before. Oh, let's see. Okay, we're glad that wasn't a shiny. I was scared. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get monetized on YouTube nowadays because you need 4,000 hours watched. You need 1,000 subscribers. So it's pretty hard. It's also kind of a pain to get memberships sometimes because you have to be a gaming channel. You have to have like once you get monetized, you mostly get memberships as well for live streaming. But sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it messes up and you don't get membership for a while. Like they have to put you through like a checkpoint and like a vetting thing. It's really weird. But it's kind of a pain to get it. Like you have to get like a lot of views, in the sense like a lot of viewers that watch just your streams. Like I recommend streaming for most people if they want to get their views up, or making like really good clickbait videos to get your watch hours up. I never did that because I got lucky. I had enough watch time from old videos, and stream, so it's kind of good in that regard. But yeah, no, like I am I didn't really do I really didn't have to go through that, but most people that I know, like they're going through right now and getting the monetization, it's horrible. It's a pain. And honestly, monetization really isn't really that good unless you're going to be streaming and doing super chats, or you're making videos that get like a ton of views, or it's like good, like not clickbait in the sense of like, but like something that like people want to watch, if that makes sense. But so I recommend. Oh, here, I'll subscribe to you. I don't think I'm subscribed yet. I'll give it a little check. I mostly subscribe to other content creators to help them out with that and whatnot. Try, help them out with the extra thing, and when I kind of try to put people's videos on the background. The problem is that the only time I use my computer is when I'm streaming, and then like I'll keep people's videos in the background when they need hours, but my brother mostly goes on my computer and then he's playing video games, so he doesn't want to keep the person's stuff up there. Okay, let me make sure that I'm at the right YouTube channel. Yep, okay. Yeah, subscribe. There you go. And then I'll link you in the chat if anyone wants to help out and give them a subscription. I'll greatly appreciate it. Help them with a subscription if you can. Check out their channel. I'm also like to try to help out other people get their subscriptions up, because getting to 1,000 can be really daunting at times. Rayquaza caught, nice. SWAT slash if is fun, but as you said, you need teammates to play the objective. Or like, it's oddball's horrible. Who can't the ball and make it no fun? Exactly. We're on smack. This is my opinion though. Yep. Yeah, no, I like this, like I said, like I like playing oddball because sometimes it is fun, but other times not so much, because it's like you get one group that is all good and they can just hold the oddball the whole time, and then you get groups where it's like they just go after like everyone else except the person holding the oddball. Like it feels great when you're holding the oddball and you get like 5 minutes on the fucking counter, but like outside of that, it's pain. It's a pain. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to subscribe if you can. I would greatly appreciate it. Help them out. Oop, let me go and let's run away from that. But no, I like oddball casually here and there, but like I'll get oddball all the time. Like what's that one game type? Warzone? Not Warzone. It's like Empire? No, that's a game map. What's the game where it's the 3 territories? You have to lock down 2 to be able to gain points for it. I can't think of it, what that's called. But like that one's so much fun sometimes, but not when people just like don't hold it for a bit, or don't go capture it again after they were taken. I've lost so many matches where I had like freaking like I was majority, like 75% of the points earned from that, but everyone else was just like randomly walking around. It makes me so frustrated because I don't mind losing if it's a good match. Like I don't mind losing if it's a good match. But I hate it when like I'll get like tons of kills or tons of caps, but everyone else will like get like nothing. Like they won't do anything. It makes me so mad. Next is Ho-Oh. Wish me luck. I wish you luck. Cap it up. Same picture on Discord. Okay. How you doing, Mel? How are you? Dude, that looks so good. Holy shit. That's a super sick Xbox. That looks so clean. Holy crap. That looks so good. Damn, I wish I had that one. That was wicked. Leo has some of the dopest stuff out there, man. Leo is such a wicked collector when it comes to like video games and collectibles and whatnot. He has some really sweet stuff. Yeah, that Halo Xbox, the new Xbox, looks so wicked. That is cool. I can't wait to play the campaign for Halo Infinite. I might play it and stream it on Twitch. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, we're still going for the stars, Brian. I got a Starly today. I'm on 5 Starlies in total of all these hunts. 2 on Piplup, 3 on Chimchar. Do great. How about yourself? Oh, that's good. Doing okay. I got Starly again today. But it is what it is. I got it before I was starting the stream. I was just do 2 hours of recording then streaming. But at the hour mark, I hit the Starly. I went to you. I'm just going to stream. Nice stream me killing it. Which I kind of wish I didn't. I wish I would have killed it prior because I could have Showed me killing it, I guess, for the video. Oh, don't worry about watching my videos. You're all good. I already got all the watch hours, but I appreciate it. Just watch it because you like watching the videos. No worries if you're trying to help me in hours obtained. I already got it, but I appreciate it. I'll try to pop up some of your videos in the future to help. But most of the time when I'm like doing like, you know, recording and whatnot, or like doing all that type of stuff, or not recording but streaming, is like when I'm on my computer, it's mostly, oh my god, they're just getting this two Starly state. 2 Starly state. We're just gonna do 2 Starly state. We're gonna do 2 Starly state. Hey guys, guess what? 2 fucking stars today. Hey, guess what, Cody? You guessed wrong. The top right screen had a Starly, not a piplup. Earlier he's like, top right screen, gonna get the piplup. Guess what? Instead, we're getting 2 Starlies today. 3 Starlies so far. Yo, on this piplup hunt, 6 Starlies so far. I have a team of failed shiny Starlies. Dude, I'm so cool with this game, dude. I love this game. Let's go. I jinxed myself. I said that if I could just get like 3 Starlies. I just was talking about how I failed a Starly too a little bit ago. I just told Mal I just failed a Starly too. Oh, I'm not really actually that hurt, honestly. It just sucks. I'm actually not too upset. That's so bad. I can't even use it. Oh, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of it. Fuck you. It's a girl. Every single girl shiny is always like fucking like, it's always like that. Man, that's tragic. I was gonna beat the shit out of it. Can't even catch it. It's the forever one you can never get. That's 2 shiny Starlies today. That's uncatchable. Bye, Starly. Shiny piplup soon. Yeah, I'm more motivated to keep going. I saw that too right away. I was like, son of a bitch. It's at the time where like they're starting to change to where it doesn't, you can't tell. But yeah, just hack Pokeballs in and catch it. I know, I thought about something to see if there's a way to do that, honestly. Like, get them on Switch. Man, that's brutal. 2.5 hours in. Oh man, that means that like it literally took 2.5 hours to get another shiny Starly fail. So in 3.5 hours I played today, or about 4 hours actually, I've gotten 2 shiny Starlies. Fail, you can make a video of it. Yeah, I am. I have a comp video for that coming pretty soon. What a tragedy. What a tragedy. I'm for sure going to make a fail video. I'm going to put like, you know, all 6 of them in a short, I think. I'm going to make a short where it's all 6 of them popping up at like, you know, once. All my reactions at once on one like thing. I got Da Vinci Resolve, so like the editing on that is actually really nice. Like it can make some good stuff. Should I put it in the top, middle, 3 more runs? I hope so, because that's where my shiny Starly was today. that the top middle has gotten 3 Starlies so far through all my hunts. So could you imagine if I was single hunting and I was this deep in? I would be like over 200 hours in, and I would have 3 fails on that account if I just was playing one. I like how crazy, like it's gonna be in the top right, and then I end up getting the top right, but ends up being a Starly. What tragedy. So 3 more runs. Let's see if we get it. 3 more encounters. Man, that's so heartbreaking. It is like not bad though. Since I'm a content creator, it is kind of good for content. Like I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna spit in that gross ass bag. I apologize, guys. Like I said, like I don't like to be gross on stream, but like I have gunk in my chest, you know. It's finally coming up. Yeah, he's calling it. Let's go. See me also use Da Vinci. Yeah, Da Vinci is really good. I was really surprised with Da Vinci. My friend's like, here, it's free. I'm like, okay. It's probably not that good, but I'll take it. And it's like top tier. Da Vinci's Resolve is really nice. I'm still learning how to use it. Don't get me wrong. Like I barely use it, but like when I start using it again, I'm like, this is actually pretty good. The only reason why I don't really like use it that much is like edit feels like crazy because I don't really get that many viewers. So I'm not gonna try to put like, you know, 5 hours into editing a video and only like 10 people are gonna watch it, you know. So maybe I'm slowly starting to make more edits. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's just another Pokemon in a comp video. I can only make a video saying like I failed 6 shiny Pokemon in BDSP, and it just be all the dang old Starlies. I've failed the most amount of Pokemon in this game so far of any streamer, I believe. Has any other streamer gotten 6 shiny Starlies yet? Maybe, but I don't think so. That's 3 shiny Starlies on Piplup, 3 on Chimchar. I feel like I go for Turtwig again, just to be able to get like another Turtwig, but then also just so I can get 3 more shiny Starlies. Make it to where everyone gets 3. I will eventually, I think, actually hunt Turtwig again because I really want to shiny Grotle in this game because he looks so good. Shiny Grotle in this game is actually like top tier. It's super sick. I was super surprised how good it looks. But I might be like the first. I might be the most like the person that failed the most shiny so far in this game. That's so funny. Now I asked this earlier, and I think it's like an in between. I think it's a very in between. If you got 2 shiny patches that popped up at the same time, you can only collect 1. So is that still a shiny fail? You never encountered it, but you know it's a shiny, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I saw he got his Chimchar fast too. Like fast compared to mine. Like I was at 19k. No one has been through so much pain than I have so far in this game. I don't think anyone has been through the struggle that I've been through. 19k to 20k for Chimchar. 3 fails, but now we're on 3 fails for piplup. Turtwig was 2,800 roughly. I think around there. This piplup is about I think it's about the 5k, nearing the 6k. By the end of the stream, it should be at 6k. I'll have to look up. It depends on how long we stream for, obviously. I might go run and get some food in a bit. I might go upstairs and get some rice and soup and mix it together. Kind of make like, something a little tasty. Sometimes it don't really taste that good because the rice isn't the best tasting, but we'll see. My mom will just like make like a whole bunch of rice and then just not say we're gonna use it for. Like she'll go, here you go. Here's a whole bunch of rice, but we're not gonna use it half the time. She'll eat like a little bit of it and then she'll just kind of keep it there. She like just assumes that it'll be useful. Sometimes she uses it, don't get me wrong, but most times it just gets wasted. It'll just sit in like a container until it gets gross. Not always, but like about half the time. Going through extreme pain, 6 screens, a lot of stuff is really tough. I know, right? Have you seen the new leaks for? I haven't. I've seen a bit, but I really haven't. I've been trying to I've been trying to keep spoiler free. I just have been too lazy to watch it. I've been too busy with streaming, but like, I've seen some of it. Feel free to tell me any of them, Leo. I'm down to hear if you want to type any out that are interesting. But I've watched some stuff on it. I've heard that possible shines in the overworld by like the person that's been leaking stuff. I've heard Quillfish possibly getting a Evo. I've heard the starters getting the Hisuian forms more than likely for their final evolutions. I'm not sure what else I heard, but I heard some other stuff. Guy in China or Tokyo who has 45 mobile phones. Yeah, I've seen that. Pokemon Go, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. It's wild. If I had tons of money, like if I was like a millionaire, I would get about like 100 switches, put them all onto a mega setup, and I would hunt all of them. I would totally do something like that. If I was like a millionaire, I would get so many. I would buy I'd literally become a GameStop, like a game shop, not GameStop, a game shop just so I can get the bulk pricing for switches at that point. But they can flee, bro. That's terrifying. Bro, if there's a hack for Master Balls, I'm just gonna get the hack. I'm just gonna hack, or not hack, but like a dupe glitch or something. I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of Master Balls like that. I ain't taking chances. I could imagine. Oh, that's terrifying. Because I was wondering, like, that's what I was talking about, like how like you have to sneak up on some Pokemon, like like hide. So like, could I walk up to Pokemon and just flees? Like, oh, the true thing I'm wishing for, like if they could do one thing, the one thing I would love them. I know it's not gonna happen. I 99% sure it's not gonna happen. Is make it like in Let's Go, where when a Pokemon like spawns in the overworld, and then you save your game and then reset it, it will spawn a new one instead of spawning the same ones, because that's what Let's Go did, and it was so cool because you can reset everything. You can literally soft reset for any shiny Pokemon, because after a little bit they would spawn the Pokemon. But I doubt they're gonna do that. I think it's gonna go back to the Sword and Shield. Once you save it, in front of the Pokemon. Or like, even in this game, it's the Underground has that thing. And you turn off your game, it's going to be the same Pokemon. It's just pretty much set in stone. It's pretty much set in stone, But, that's going to be terrifying. I'm probably going to just like hold on to like, I hope there's like a dupe glitch or something. Or I hope there's a compatibility with home early on. So I can just transfer a whole bunch of like stuff over like that. I don't even know if they'll have compatibility like that with the old games or something. Like, you know, like who knows what it's gonna do? I haven't been paying attention. But like, oh, I don't want to fail shinies. Like, I failed enough shinies in like this game already, and in like fucking mystery dungeon. I can't do it. I can't do it. But hey, the way I see it is that if the shinies are gonna be a lot easier to get in this game, it's not a huge deal if you fail them compared to like full odds in this game, you know? Excuse me. Fighting Groudon now. Nice. I love the Groudon's theme song. Or maybe it's Maxie's theme song I like. I think it's Maxie's. I think it's just Maxie's I like. But Gen 3's trumpets are so cool. Yeah, I think it's Maxie's theme song. I can't remember what Groudon's theme song is. Even if he has a theme song, I don't even know. I don't listen to Pokemon music because I don't like having music out while I'm doing soft resets because it's just the same thing over and over again. S-Ball won't be in the game. I have to. Yes, that's true. That's true, bro. That's very true. Or maybe they'll have like one Master Ball, or dude, it'd be cool if you could craft like a Master Ball, but it just would be like really, 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 really hard to do. Like kind of like Let's Go, how like you could spend like 10 hours in the Mewtwo's Underground to get like the Master Ball. Like if they did something like that, like sometimes it's faster, but like if they did something where you could craft a Master Ball, oh, that'd be so cool, but it just would take forever. I would sit there and I'll just craft them forever if that was the case. Like I'll just sit there and spend the hours. I don't want to fail nothing. But that's very true too. Oh, I hope there's a way to do something to increase the chances of making some type of Master Ball or something that's on the level of Master Ball. Or I hope there's like an ability that makes it like an arena trap or something that makes it where they just can't leave or can't flee. Oh man, I hope there's something like that because, oh dude, could you imagine getting like a really cool Pokemon that just runs away or flees away? I could see it though because like that being a thing, but just because it's like how it's set up. I'm just happy there's gonna be shinies because like my thing was that like they could easily just move away from shinies or make shinies like really like a few Pokemon how they did like in Mystery Dungeon. Because I could easily do something like that with these type of newer games that are like more experimental because Pokemon's kind of weird. You never know what they're gonna do. Like Mystery Dungeon, they add 27 Pokemon that are shiny, but then they leave all the other ones out. You only make it to bosses, but don't make every single boss like that. Like there's certain bosses that can't be shiny in that game, but other ones can. It's really weird. They did a really weird thing with that Mystery Dungeon. I just hope the next Mystery Dungeon, if they remake it or make a new one, they don't make it goofy like that. I hope everything can just be shiny because it'd be great. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to get shiny starters, I assume. Like, in the sense, like, your starter Pokemon, the ones you get to pick. I assume that, that would be the only, like, locked ones. Possibly bosses. Honestly, it'd be cool to have it to where you could save outside the boss's floor and then just keep going in and resetting for it. Feel that never heard of Power Rangers. Really? That's so weird to me. Never heard of Power Rangers. That'd be so weird. That'd be so weird to like think that someone like I don't know. I used to love Power Rangers. But I never really watched it for long. Like I wasn't a person that like watched like every I remember the first series, Dino Thunder, and maybe two other ones. But I don't know. Like after that, like I kind of like was out. Like I watched a few other ones. Like I watched like the ones with the cars and the Galactic one, like the one that I watched a bit of that, but like I never actually like really got into Pokemon as much as like everyone else did. Or not Pokemon, my bad. Power Rangers. Like I know a lot of friends that like still watch to this day. But like it just was like something that like I was really into and then I didn't really care for it. I don't know why. I'm sorry for Legends Arceus. Apparently it will have the longest story in the main series game. It's the hardest game to finish. So I think I like the idea of having a long story. Being the hardest to finish kind of spooks me because there's some theories that maybe like the Pokedex having so many things to complete in it will be the increase the shiny rates for Pokemon, which I think would be kind of cool, especially in the overworld. I think that would be really big. Like but at the same time, I think it'd be kind of annoying. It's almost like a kind of like a Sword and Shield once you get like have your permanent 500. Well, not anymore, but what we originally thought. It'd be kind of cool. But yeah, no, I think it's gonna be interesting. I think it'd be pretty interesting, like the it being a long one. but also kind of a pain in the ass because if I buy like two, if I double hunt on it or something, I'll have to go through the story again. There's a lot. There's a lot that could be a pain in the butt. But I kind of like how it could be the longest one. But hardest to finish could be kind of a pain in the ass, honestly. Like I like a challenge, but I hope it's not like super grindy challenge, which seems like it might be. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. I think this game has so much potential. I just hope they don't fuck up the shiny hunting. That's like all I'm hoping for. I don't mind if it's like devalued shinies compared to old games. I just don't want them to make it to where it's really annoying or really hard to shiny hunt. Oh, my neck. What about TMNT? Yeah, I know, right? TMNT was so good. I used to love watching the IRL movies of them. Back in the day, the IRL movies were so good. And then I liked the 2000 one where it was like more like gritty and dark. That one was pretty wicked. That was on like I think like 4Kids TV or whatever. That one was pretty wicked. The old TV show was good too, don't get me wrong. Like the very first one, obviously amazing. But there's people that don't know. Yeah, there's people out there I bet that don't know what it is. Never really watched it. There's actually 20 different seasons. Yeah, I recently was looking into. Honestly, I was actually looking into Power Rangers recently. I was watching like a lot of the updates and whatnot that have happened through the years. Every special ranger that has been like ever like how every series always has like one special ranger that comes into the party as like the last member for the most part at least. And I was looking at all of them recently, like Tommy and whatnot, all them. Like each one has like always ends up having like mostly a bad guy that turns good sometimes, a guy that gets corrupted somehow, a guy that gets into like the position that he normally wouldn't want to be in for it. Kind of just goes along with it. I think they're interesting. Like I used to love watching the Power Rangers when I was a kid. Like I like Dino Thunder the most. I think it was called. That was my favorite. I love Dino Thunder. The first, I think, dinosaur ones, and then I think there was a second dinosaur series. I could be wrong, but I really liked Dino Thunder. That was cool, and like the Yellow Ranger was hot in that one. She was hot when I was a kid. I was like, yeah, she's my girlfriend. Yeah, she's my girlfriend. If I was a Red Ranger, she'd be my girlfriend. Oh man, my friend recently just met the Green Ranger. Tommy, is that his name, right? Tommy. He just met him recently. He went in to some signing. He signed his Tyranitar card. I'm like, that's kind of smart. That's kind of wicked. His sword later on becomes like that dinosaur Godzilla looking like sword. And so that was pretty smart. I'm like, that's funny. And he's green. Tyranitar's green. So I got, I think, one of his like full out Tyranitar signed. Just like a simple one, not like an expensive one. I think it's pretty wicked. That Wurmple kind of spooked me for a second. I was about to say, you fucking leave this house. I thought it was a shiny for a second. It was a little bit more juicy looking in the colors for a bit. Wurmple looks like it'd be like a really like good like gummy bear, like a really good like tasty gummy, Wurmple looks like it'd be like really like juicy and like gummy like. It'd be almost like a gusher on the inside to some extent too. Like a gummy bear that's like kind of like a gusher. That's what it reminds me of. What's the best way to shiny hunt before the end game and seeing all the Pokemon? Honestly, the best way to shiny hunt is probably like it would be so there's two ways about it. You can go into certain people's Grand Undergrounds onlines and have it to where you can do the rooms, which drop it down to 1 in 2048, I believe. If you have like the Digletts running, like every time you like would get 40 Digletts, a chain of 40 Digletts by walking into them, you get 5 minutes or so of increased rates. But if you go into certain people's online lobbies, they'll always have Digletts going off. So like you'll always have like a permanent almost 1 in 2048 chance. So that's pretty decent. You just have to walk into each one. Next up would be not so much increased rates, but possibly faster would be Eternal Forest and all the other double battles where you can see 2 Pokemon at once. So that like it doesn't increase the rate of the Pokemon, like the shiny rate, but it makes it to where you see 2 Pokemon at once, which increases the chances of getting a shiny just because you're seeing more Pokemon faster. So like those are the 2 ways I believe before beating the game, and like the kind of like and seeing all the Pokemon that makes it roughly the fastest. Any double battles, which there's a few of them. one at Victory Road, one at Eternal Forest, and one at the underground path over the where the cycle road is. There's a cave down there, and Iron Island's another way. You go to Iron Island, you could do the double battles with Riley. The only problem is that once you enter the double battles, you really have to stay there the whole time, because once you leave, they're done forever. Like, you only get one chance type of thing. Eternal Force is a bit different. You can walk into Eternal Forest and leave and come back and do the double battles again. But once you leave Eternal Forest with Cheryl, is that her name? You pretty much can never do double battles in Eternal Forest again. So the best ways are probably going to be the underground and like a Diglett lobby. And then the next one is probably going to be double battles. Those are going to be like the fastest ways to get shinies, best ways for the most part. And then, but once you beat the game, also Masuda method. If you can get your hands on a foreign language Ditto, you could then put it into your game, into the daycare, and then get like a 1 in 673 chance of a shiny through egg hatching. Excuse me, but it can be tedious to hatch eggs. And you can't mass release them because there's no Pokemon Home support, so I don't really recommend it. Masuda method just yet. I would probably wait till Pokemon Home becomes compatible. I was watching the shiny Chimchar catch that you had. That was OP. Yeah, I know, right? I'm so happy about that Chimchar. It took forever, man. It took forever. What's your most recent shiny Pokemon? So the three methods I would say is double battles, Masuda methoding, and get into a Diglett lobby with a 1 in 2048 chance of a shiny. The Diglett lobby is probably honestly like the fastest, because you can get into a battle, run away, get into a battle, run away, get into a battle, run away. You can pick out which Pokemon you want to. It makes it a little bit easier, so you can kind of avoid certain Pokemon compared to having to go through it all. I guess technically Masuda method would be fast because you always hit the consistent Pokemon, but sometimes Masuda method can take a while. It just comes down to your luck. I would recommend the Grand Underground for most people if you're just doing one council. Personally, I like these double battles. These double battles can be really fast. Other times they can take a long time. Like what happens with the double battles, like for me at least, I tend to get really lucky, really fast, and then not get anything for a while. Like I get like 3 things in like one stream, and then I might not see anything for a while. I might take 20 hours to see something. But sometimes it'll be like a 10-hour stream. I'll get like 3 shines in Eternal Forest, or like 2 shines in Eternal Forest. And it's like, whoa, that's relatively fast. Let's see. The same person never heard of the Super Mario Brothers. Really? That's so weird. Does that person like live like under a rock? Will they go in Patrick Star mode? Never heard of SpongeBob? Never heard of SpongeBob? Yeah, personally, I love the double battles. The only problem with the double battles, you do have to be able to knock out a you have to knock out the Chansey. So I recommend like at least a level 25 Machop. That's what most people say, with low sweep to one shot it. That's mostly how you'll end up one shot in the Chansey. Get a Machop in your file, have it be level 25, which takes a bit to grind up because you're only really killing like level 5s and level 10s. Now, if you're level 8s, I mean, if you're at you're playing on Pearl version, the Chansey cannot one shot the shiny as easily. It mostly is like a double shot. If like at the max, it's probably like a double shot. But that's like in like the most like crazy, like they hit 2 crits back to back. But so like in Pearl version, you can kind of get away with probably like a level 20 Machop. Just because you can do the 2 shot on the Chansey. It's not a huge deal, but like Murkrow can be one shot. So if you get a shiny Murkrow, you have a chance for to get one shot. So just make sure that whenever you're doing like a double battle with people, you can knock out the Pokemon always. Like there's a Kadabra that's really fast and can like one shot anything when you do like the partner battles with this girl in the under like the cycle road. She's really powerful for like for her Kadabra, so like you can one shot a lot of things there. So make sure that like if you're gonna be versing the double battles and hunt that way, you just knock out the Pokemon that that's your companion. Might have got I've not got shiny in any BDSP, but my last LA shiny was Shiny Gyarados on Pokemon Let's Go. Nice, dude. That one's such a good one. Did you get it from like the water, like by like the surfing? Because that's such a good shiny. That's such a good shiny. Do you have a reaction? I'll look and watch it later if you have a reaction. I want to see it. I'm on the way through Victory Road to get the Poke Radar. We'll go for shiny Abra hunt. Hell yeah, that's a spooky hunt. Make sure you have like a Pokemon like with Arena Trap or something. By the time you actually hunt it, I think that will lock in the. I think Arena Trap makes it so it can't teleport. I could be wrong. I know there's a certain move or a certain ability that makes it so they can't teleport out. I'm pretty sure you know that, but like yeah, no, that's pretty wicked. Shiny Gyarados looks so cool. I remember I was racing for a shiny Gyarados and I got it relatively fast. He looks so wicked when he pops out of the water. He's huge. Like Let's Go Pikachu was so wicked with the Scala stuff, you know. Like it was so cool having that like a shiny Lapras pop up, a shiny Gyarados. People talk so much shit about Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, but it's such a good game. Like it's just for shiny hunting, it's literally top tier. The only problem it has is all Gen 1, which that's the reason why it sucks, because Gen 1's over released and overplayed. You know, we had Pokemon Go, we had Pokemon Fire Relief Green, we had Pokemon Red, Blue, obviously. We had Pokemon Evolution set that came out. We had Pokemon Generations that had a whole bunch of Gen 1 Pokemon card game wise. And we had Pokemon Conquest or Pokemon Quest, which had only Gen 1 Pokemon, which I think some places in China is getting like Gen 2 Pokemon. But there's just been so much that happens with Gen 1 that made Let's Go just kind of like boring because you could only get the Gen 1 Pokemon. But still, it's an amazing game. I love it. I have made a video of the editing with let's see, touch menu version. Okay, sweet. I will look it up hopefully after the stream. I'll try my best. Sometimes I say I'll look up something and I end up forgetting because I'll be streaming for like 6 hours, you know. But that's awesome. That's why I'm kind of looking forward to seeing Legends Arceus bring Overworld shinies again, because like it's gonna look so sweet when you get to actually see like a huge ass shiny Pokemon pop up again, you know? Like getting a Gyarados to pop up in the wild again is gonna be wicked. Seeing that like if like you can hunt the Stantler at some point, the new Stantler, or like whatever its name is, I forgot. I don't know how to pronounce it. I can't think of it at the moment. But the new Stantler evolution, be able to see that big old boy. Man, the Hisuian a Braviary possibly just popping up if you ever get to hunt it like that. There's a lot of cool ones. Another good hunt in Sword and Shield is the birds and whatnot, like the flying Pokemon, just having to call them. It's kind of annoying because you'll sit there and try to call them. Sometimes it won't be like you won't be in range. But like I did like those hunts. You just would sit in an area and just like call, or like you just be chilling and they'll come down and they'll hit you. Sometimes they're like a little invasive. Like those ones were really cool. I didn't get a shine that way, but I was going to, and then I just stopped playing because I was kind of bored. But since you can get it relatively early on doing those hunts, maybe I'll go back and try them again in the future. Yeah, exactly. I love how they look. I love how they look. It's so cool just having an overworld shiny pop up. It feels like so good. I'm wondering like if in the new games how they're gonna do, whoopsies, how they're gonna do overworld shinies in the sense of excuse me. If I forgot what I was gonna say because I just coughed up some gunk. I wonder what they're gonna do for them. I forgot. I forgot what I was saying. It was something that I was wondering about, but I forgot. I wonder if like abilities are gonna come into play. Like this is like a side thing I was thinking about too. Is like if you have like the arena trap, will it make it where they can't flee? Will like things like static come into play? Like how's it gonna work? How's everything gonna work in the Legend Arceus? I guess we won't know until we play. These Pokemon's not gonna tell us. Hey, my phone's battery is pretty low on battery, but I hope that you have the best luck, my guy. That shiny Starly was a good one. Oh man, I know, right? I believe it. Yeah, I'll see you later, buddy. No worries. Charge up your phone, chill out. I think you said earlier you did a dab. I forgot to read it. I saw it, but I forgot to read it earlier, so I wasn't ignoring you. But I think you said you took a dab earlier. If you did, I hope you're chilling and you're feeling great. Thank you again for stopping by. It was a pleasure chatting with you for the time I got to, and hopefully you get a good rest and just get to chill and get some lucky hunts on that. You're hunting Chimchar, right? I know you're hunting a starter. I just can't remember which one it was, but I wish you luck. Good evening. How are you, Matt C? 10K, how are you? I'm just chilling. Hopefully I can get a good shinty. It's 10:02 a.m. for me. It's 3 hours into the stream. Holy shit. It doesn't feel like it sometimes. Sometimes I forget, like, we've been streaming for a while. Like once you start chatting, you kind of just get in the kind of lose the sense of time. I kind of sometimes wish I had a co-host that could really, like, I guess, vibe with to some extent. But I don't really like. I don't really want a co-host. But it would be kind of nice to have someone like that, to chat with, that I can really, like, pass the time like crazy. Like if I had like one of my friends, I just talk. Like I have one friend that I just will sit there, and I won't see him for a while. So when we finally catch up, we're just sitting there for like 10 hours talking, and it goes by fast. I wish I had something like that where I could easily, chat. I know people say open up Discord calls and whatnot. We might in about a week or two where you guys can, pop in and chat with me. But the thing is, I don't really have much to ever talk about when I do those like Discord calls. Like I do sometimes, but like I have to figure out like topics above hand, like beforehand, above hand, beforehand, to really like think about what we shall chat about. And the problem is, I do want people to have decent mics because it would be kind of bad to have someone with a busted mic pop in where it's all like, I have like this, nice mic. So like, it's like, it'd be kind of weird to have someone that is like, on a potato. Do you know India? Yeah, I know India. I want to travel there sometime. I heard they have really good curry there. We were talking about curry earlier. I never had curry, or I think I had it once. I think India has some really good curry. Still taking another one for my boy. I made some food. Going to hunt for turtle and listen to Bleach in the background. Much love, guys. See you later. Hope you have a good time chilling. Good time chilling. Man, I need to get me some food too. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. I'll try to stream more often so where you can just pop in. I always try my best to make sure I can, like, stream at good times for people, but like everyone's all over the place with their times. That's why I try to stream for so long, so I get like the best of both worlds. The best of both worlds. Yeah, I know where India is and whatnot. I know the India, but I don't know like the the language, sadly. I don't know the language. I think India, you guys got rupees, right? Like that's like your currency is like Indian rupee. It's like I forgot how you say it. Like I forgot it was abbreviated. But India, it's such a it's such an interesting place. They have like so many cool things over there. A lot of people too. A lot of people. I want to travel to India at some point. I think it'd be a cool place to go to. And because there's some cool food there and some cool scenery. Like there's like a lot of like crazy architecture, I believe. A lot of spices over there too, I believe. Ooh, I'm not a spicy person. I don't really eat spicy stuff, but I'd like to try some. Don't get me wrong, I'd like to try some. Yeah, Indian rupee. That sounds so cool. What's the rupee, like the currency look like? Is it like is it coins? Is it like an actual like little rupees? Is it like a paper currency? Because I know a lot of places like Japan, they use a lot of coins, I believe. They have like yen and whatnot, but like they use a lot of coins, I think. Maybe that's China, but I know some places have like some crazy stuff. Namaste, apa kaseho. Kasehu. How are you? That's what that means. I'm so bad at like speaking other languages. I try my best. Come to Kerala in India. Kerala? Is that how you pronounce it? Kerala? I try my best, but I'm so bad at trying to like pronounce foreign things. Namaste, apa keseho. Is that how you something like that? Something like that. It's something like that. Now, if I ever travel to India, I'll let you guys know beforehand. Maybe do like a meetup. I recommended for eat cholo batara. I'll look it up right now. Chola batari. It's so hard to like do other languages. I can barely speak English, bro. So like if I'm trying to like do these ones, I feel so bad. People are like, you're butchering it. I'm like, hey, we're talking about food. Butchering's okay. Oh, I've seen these before. I think I might have tried something like this. No, I tried something else. It's like the bread's in the like the meat's in the middle of the bread. But I don't think it's Indian what I had. But that looks really good. That looks interesting. Yeah, I want to try that. I go to an Indian market often. Well, not often. I go to it like once every couple months, and they have some cool like snacks there and whatnot, and some cool noodles. Next time I go, I'll take some pictures and see if there's any recommendation. I tried this like one like type of tea thing. It's like really weird. It's like I tried this like it's I don't know if it's tea, but it's like a liquid, but it's kind of like goopy, and it looks like it has like little tiny dots in it. It's really weird. Dude, another 2 Starlies, bro. Today I got 2 Starlies, Trim. Another 2 Starlies, bro. It's brutal. Today I got 2 Starlies. I got one when I was recording by myself. That's when I started the stream. A Starly was like, I got the Starly, I got the reaction, and then I just started the stream and killed it. And then I got a Starly today. Another one today. It took 3 hours to get a second one. And I've been hunting for 4 hours, 4.5 hours. You know? I've been hunting 4.5 hours. It's crazy. Excuse me, come up. Uttar Pradesh in India. Uttar Pradesh? Uttar Pradesh? India? I'll try to remember these places, and someday if I ever visit India, I'll go all around it. It's chai. Yeah, I think it was. What was? I'm trying to look up the thing. It was really weird. It was like this, like it was in like almost like a Coke bottle type of look. Like it was like kind of weird. I think it was something like that. And like it was blue, and it tasted like I didn't like the taste, but the texture was cool. It was like a chai type thing. I think it was like something like that. Like it was like some type of like a tea-ish type of like it had like that type of weird like taste. It was like blueberry, maybe kiwi something. I think it was like a whole bunch of like little seeds, like some type of like thing like that. Like it was so weird. But I went to this market, I picked it up, and I'm like, this is gonna be great. I'm like, I don't like it. My mom's like, oh, I like it. I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't really like tea type stuff. Like there's something like it has like an earthy taste. I don't really like it most of the time when I'm drinking. I like really, really sweet stuff, sugary stuff, which is not good for you. But I try not to drink it sugary stuff too much. But dude, I got 2 Starlies today, my man. I'm at 6 Starlies through these hunts. The pain and suffering. Light goal 30. Yeah, I'll take a light goal of 30. I forget to do light goals. I forget to do polls all the time. I'll do a poll pretty soon. I'll think will we get a third shiny will we get a third shiny Starly today? That'll be the poll. Will we get a third shiny Starly? I don't think we're getting piplup today, honestly, because I gotten 2 Starlies, and that's mostly like you mostly cap out at two things like a day. 2 shines a day most of the time when it comes to, like to these type of hunts. So I don't think we're gonna get a shiny piplup. Maybe we'll get another Starly. I can feel another Starly coming, honestly. I can see it coming. But I think we hit our cap of luck today for the starter hunts. We still have a chance at Eternal Forest. But the starter hunts, I think we hit our max luck at, sadly. Which is okay. Yeah, I'll take a light goal of 30. If you guys want to get a like, I'd greatly appreciate it. I don't have to. Maybe we'll be able to get to 30 today. That'd be pretty wicked. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've always wanted to try a lot of like Indian food because I haven't really tried much Indian food. I eat a lot of Chinese food. I love Chinese food. A lot of Asian food. So I'd like to try Indian at some point. We don't really have too much like Indian food around where I'm at. I think that's the reason why. My friend is like really into Indian girls, so I'm surprised we haven't like had anything like that. I have like a friend that's like he's a little white Italian boy, a little like pasty Italian boy, and he loves his Indian ladies, you know. So I'm surprised he hasn't gave me any Indian food. He loves Indian food apparently. I was gonna up next, fingers crossed. I know, right? Next one's gonna be up. Let's see. Nope, nothing yet. But hey, it might be up pretty soon. I'm praying I can get this out of this starter hunt. It's just so infuriating. It takes so long. I like what do I like a lot? What's my favorite? I like sushi a whole lot. Has India made any sushi before? Like I bet they have. But like, is there any like type of sushi type dish? I am 10 years old. Not bad. I'm 29. I'm old. I'm 19 years older than you. That's crazy to think. Is there any type of like a sushi dish? I assume they never really like mess with sushi ever. I'm not sure. Does India really have that much like like fish type of dishes? I feel like there's not really that much like water compared to like Japan. Japan has so much water, so like they're really big like fish. A lot of dishes that involve fish. Does India have like a lot of like I don't think they really have that many fish dishes. I could be wrong. Maybe they do, but like I'm trying to think of like the location and whatnot. I think you have like more of like a deserty type of area, more like a mountainous type of area. I think flatlands. I could be wrong because, like I said, I've never been to India, but I assume that's what you have like more like herbs and spices and whatnot compared to like somewhere like Michigan. We have tons of fish around here, tons of fish dishes because we have water everywhere. So I assume you probably got something that's like that coincides with like more of like a drier, hotter area. Come to Kerala, full fish. Oh, okay, that makes sense because there's probably like a part of India is by the ocean, right? Or near lakes type of thing, where other parts of it is like a little bit further off, right? I could be wrong. Is the best spot you bet? Let's see. I'm gonna look that up right now. Kerala, Kerala. Sounds like Corella Deville from like Dalmatians. How I'm saying it. Yeah, okay. India. Oh no, India is by like the ocean. I'm thinking that India's a little bit higher up for some reason. Ooh, that place looks really beautiful. That place looks really beautiful. Man. Maybe I'm just a dummy. There's a lot of places I'd love to try it, like their food at. I'm not like the biggest traveler, but like if I was gonna travel, I want to go to Japan, India, and maybe Germany. Those are like the three places. Like I would like go Australia probably too, but like those are like the three I feel like I'd be satisfied going to. Honestly, I'd like to go to other places possibly, but the three or four places I'd love to do is Japan, India, Germany, and probably Australia. I kind of want to go to China, but at the same time I don't. Like China has like a whole bunch of like places that I would love to go into that are like all connected by and whatnot. Like there's like a lot of places around it, that'd be really cool. So like it's kind of hard for me to decide like if I ever were to travel where I'd want to go exactly. A lot of culture in India though. That'd be pretty cool to look at, and see a lot of like beautiful temples. Yeah, I think it'd be a beautiful place to go to. I'm trying to think like where else would I like to go to? Because I'm honestly I'm really content with just staying in like in America and just chilling, saving some more money and whatnot and spending money on like collectibles. Spend my money on Pokemon cards than going to travel, I get like the Pokemon cards are forever. Traveling is temporary. But it's an experience you can talk about. I get it. I get the whole thing. But like I'm more of like a person that likes to keep things, like, spend my money on things that like I get to have forever, I guess. But with that being said, like it is nice to travel. Like recently my friend told me last night, he goes, "Hey, I can go on like I got like an all expense paid trip to go somewhere." He didn't say where. He just says he has an all expense paid trip and he invited me to go to. He never said where. I think it could be almost anywhere, honestly. Like in America, I don't really know. He just said, "Hey, I'm going on a trip, so you want to go with me?" We get like $1,000 to spend every day. And I'm like 1,000, like 500 each, or like what do you mean spend like? So he didn't really tell me. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go because like I miss so much streaming, already, and I feel like if I miss any more, then it's just gonna be super bad. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see if I'll go. I gotta see. He says like he's like, yeah, we'll be gone for like 4 days probably. I'm like, maybe. He says we can go for a week, but I'm like, I'll see. I'll see. I'll see like what the catch is if there's any. Like, will I have to like like stay in the car the whole time, which is totally fine. Like like drive or whatnot, or like what's gonna be up? How you doing, Jordan? How you doing, buddy? But the thing is that like because I don't have money to do things, he says it's all paid for and whatnot. So I'm like, I'll see. I really kind of can stay home and just keep streaming and whatnot. You know what I mean? But it could be nice to have like a little vacation. I haven't really gone on vacation in a very long time. Last time like I went out on vacation is probably like 2, 3 years ago now, maybe. Went to New Jersey, visited Haley. That's really about it. I think that's like the last vacation I had. I'm not sure if like we're driving or if we're flying or like what we're doing. I'm assuming we're driving probably. Yeah, I don't really know what we're doing. Like, I'll have to ask him because it seems interesting, but like at the same time, I don't know. At the same time, I don't know. A. Andreas says A. Tired, not ready for work exactly. Yeah, killing some time at the moment. How about you? I'm chilling. I got 2 Starlies today, bro. 2 Starlies. I was just recording by myself for an hour, about an hour and a half, and then it popped up, and I went, I'm just gonna go live. And then I got another one about like an hour ago. It's a tragedy. I'm doing okay. I'm hungry. I might go get some food soon. Just run upstairs, make a little soup, put on rice maybe. I'm not sure yet. Gonna see what my mom's gonna do today. She mostly like will make some tasty food here and there. But who knows what she's gonna do today? You know, I'd rather wait to have someone cook me food, you know, or cook us like dinner or whatever, or lunch. Then, you know, take out my time, like 5 minutes or 10 minutes out of the stream time to go make something. Perks of living with family. They sometimes will make you food. Other times they say they'll make you food and then they end up never making the food. So then you're sitting there for like 3 hours, like I could have eaten already. That happens so often. I was like, yeah, I'll make something. And then she never makes it. And then I'm like, I've been waiting. Why'd you say you're going to make something? That happens a lot too. 1820 on Uxie. Oh, 1820 on Dangled. Excuse me, Uxie. I can't wait to hunt mine. I hope mine isn't too brutal. Luckily, the hunts will be relatively fast compared to the starters, but I can already tell it's going to be rather annoying. Because it's still a very long load up time, you know? Still a very long load up time. I think I'm going to do 5 at once when we get to Uxie and then do 1 that's just ram encounters possibly. Just to like, because like to do 6 at once is really irritating and kind of a pain in the ass to do because it's just like off by a bit. Like 5 is ideal. 6 is just like awkward. It just doesn't feel right. My fingers don't really work the way they're supposed to when I do 6 at once for soft resets. So what I'll probably do is during the time where like you get like, you know, you reset the game, I'll probably just do an encounter to make it to where it's a lot faster. I'm not sitting on that black screen being bored, you know. That's the biggest problem is that like doing a reset is you're just sitting in that like, you know, encounter and you're just kind of bored. Like you're just chilling when you're doing multis, even when you're doing singles, but like when it's multi, you can feel it. Like you can feel the black screen because you're just sitting there. And sometimes one of my accounts is slower to load up than the others, and it's like, oh my gosh, please, especially if you're streaming, because like you're kind of sitting there going like, can we do an encounter? You know, when I'm playing by myself, it's not too annoying. If I'm just chilling and I'm, you know, just casually playing Pokemon, the encounters aren't too bad. You know, back in the day, it was kind of annoying, but like, it's so much more annoying when you're streaming or making content, because it feels like you're just kind of got like dead air almost. You're kind of just like, you know, trying to talk, but you have nothing to talk about because you're waiting for a black screen to load up. Just a little bit of water left. I need some more water soon. I do. We need some water soon. That's for sure. The one thing I think YouTube needs for streamers is like after like you've been streaming for so long, they need to send out like another notification. Like maybe every like 2 hours, every like I don't know, like 3 hours or something. Or be able to make it to where I can send out notifications when I want to. You know? Maybe like if you can do like 3 notifications a day, like for streaming. Let's like within one stream you can do at least 3, like the beginning, and then like you have 2 other ones where you want to send them out. I think that'd be really nice because it's so annoying. Like I'll be streaming for like 8 hours, and people will be like, "Oh, you were streaming for 8 hours? For 4 hours, I was waiting for you to stream. I didn't get notification." It's so annoying. Yeah, like it's still really annoying having the black screen when I'm playing by myself, but like I'm trying to like to chat and whatnot and try to like, you know, it's just kind of like a boring black screen. It's like, you know, it's not as fun to look at too when you're watching a stream. It's just like all the screens are blank or a screen's blank. Like it's for sure is really annoying when you're playing it by yourself doing the black screen, but like just having like multi-devices and whatnot, it's like I'm seeing 4 black screens compared to 1 black screen, and it slowly grates at me. It slowly grates at me. Luckily, I have the other screen, so keep me occupied. That's why it's bearable. Oh yeah, me too. Exactly. Like they need to make it to where like after a certain amount of time, you can resend out notifications to let people know that you're live. Don't have to where you can spam people, and annoy people, but just like every like couple hours, if you're doing like a 6-hour live stream, at the 3-hour point, be able to send out another notification, and make it to where only people that like really want the notifications, have to where they can do it where they want it. But yeah, no, it's just kind of annoying. I've been thinking about like premiering when I get shiny reactions, but at the same time, the premieres aren't really that good for that type of stuff because then you don't get no comments in the comment section. You get comments in the live chat for it, but there's nothing in the comment section. And sometimes, like when I'm watching videos, I like to look at the comment section majority of the time. Like a majority of the time, I'm like paying attention to the comment section more than the video sometimes. Honestly, chilling away at my life every time I see a black screen. I know, right? The load time in these games are incredibly long. It's so crazy at chipping away. Exactly, it's so crazy. I don't get it. Like, what were they thinking? I guess they weren't thinking. They just were like, so like trying to get the game out and whatnot. Trying to get the game out. Have they patched most of the glitches that this game had from the launch? Have they fixed a lot of the glitches? A lot of like the problems that it had? I'm not sure. Like it doesn't bother me if they did or didn't. It's just I was wondering. Oh my god, evolved into Garchomp. Nice. Nice. I love Garchomp. He's a cool Pokemon. I wish his shiny was better. I like his Mega Shiny though. His Mega Shiny is wicked. His Mega Shiny is so wicked. Let's see. Make shiny resets hate their life. I know, right? Yep. Shiny resets hate their life. Maybe. Yep. Yes, but people are fine. But okay, yeah. Yeah, I assume they're gonna find more, but like it's nice to actually are going through and actually trying to fix it, which is good because most of the time they just let a Pokemon game die. They release it and then they fix a few little patches, but they don't really do too much. But these are pretty big glitches, though. To be fair, like in some cases you could get locked and you'd have to restart a whole entire file, if you get soft locked. But for the most part, like it just makes me happy they're actually trying to fix any problems that we're having. I wish what they would do is that they would bring back megas and have it to where you could battle a mega in the wild, like a soft reset one. Like you'll go and like it'll be mega right away when you get into the encounter, so you can catch it when it's mega, but it will revert back, and then you just get like the mega shard. It'd be cool to keep megas forever, type of thing. Once you mega evolve it and keep it like that, it'd be wicked. But I get why they can't, gameplay wise and whatnot. But it would be cool. It kind of like you could go into a raid battle and get a Gmax Pokemon, a Gmax shiny, and then it'll just revert back to its normal form. Like that'd be sweet. Yeah, that's all until you can't hunt Shaman now, which is kind of tragic, honestly. If they don't release it in a timely manner, the event, I'm gonna be kind of pissed because like it'll be kind of wicked if it takes like 6 months because then people are coming back to the game. But if it's like a year, it'll be kind of nice because people are gonna come back and then like everyone gets the hype of like this game again. But like I don't want to wait a year. I want to do the glitch thing, but at the same time, like I don't care that much. I don't really care as much, Excuse me. I wish they would make it to where you could like battle a mega and it'll be a little bit stronger. Maybe it'll have a boost or something. You could shy hunt it that way. That way, when you caught it, it would be a mega evolution. I think it'd be pretty sweet. You just would revert back, but like, still just being able to catch a mega would be wild. Ideally, if they could make another game, I'd love to see a new Pokemon Coliseum type game, but make the shiny hunting actually work really well. Make it to where there's like overworld shiny. I don't know what's called like something like Pokemon X Gale Darkness where they had overworld shinies in it, but also like they had like a special way of hunting it. Have it to where you could still get shiny Pokemon through the shadow Pokemon like they did back in like Coliseum, but just fix it. Oh my gosh, they could do so much good stuff with like a new like Coliseum XT Gal Darkness type of game. It'd be so wicked. Make trade Pokemon again, gift Pokemon again. Like, oh my goodness, they could do such a wicked game. I hope they do something. I ever got shaming the OGs and I didn't even want to glitch and yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly, yeah. No, I feel you. I feel like it's like one of those things like I just don't want to do glitches either. Like it's just it's a pain in the butt to do. I'm like, no, it's a pain in the butt. Like just having to go on my way to just do a glitch is annoying. And like I hope that it doesn't take too long for them to release it, you know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Honestly, if they released one like every like 6 months, every 3 months, it wouldn't be that bad. Like if they release like the Darkrai event on like around Halloween time, I don't think I'd be too annoyed as long as shaming came before it, you know. I don't think I'd be too annoyed, but I kind of would like that. It'd give me a purpose to hunt that game again, you know. In case like something happens where like I'm not hunting this game like around Halloween time. I assume I'm still gonna be hunting it, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Unless something happens. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I think pretty soon when I get the 20 shiny Pokemons and Brilliant Diamond, Shiny Pearl, I'm gonna release a comp video of all of them and whatnot that I got so far. I think that's what I'll do. I'll probably release a comp video. I think 20 is a good amount, and they're all full odds. I'll make sure that 20 full odds. I'm not gonna have them be radars and whatnot. Nothing wrong with the. So I want more rare Pokemon. I want more rare shiny Pokemon to have as a comp video than radars and whatnot. If that makes sense. I think we'll release it once we get Palkia or Dialga, and maybe a few single full odd hunts just through random encounters. Man, I kind of miss hunting some stuff in Let's Go. Like, it was fun back then. Like, I loved hunting them, Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee. I never actually did the soft resets for them because I got them in the wild. I kind of want to do the soft resets for them at some point. I think that'd be pretty cool. But, like, just, like, hunting back in, like, Let's Go was so fun. I hope it, like, at some point gets a resurgence again. Like, people want to start hunting it, like, the full odds at some point in it again. Because it kind of sucks that, like, if I were to, like, hunt it, like people like if I just did like just Let's Go, people wouldn't really stop by, I have already got Abra, but I want to hunt Kadabra. I've been trying to hunt Kadabra. I haven't had any luck, so I'm actually gonna hunt Kadabra. I think I already got the Abra, but I might just have to hunt me a Kadabra, honestly. Time to go to work. Good luck, Misdreavus and Piplup. See you later, Jordan. Thanks, I appreciate it. I forget that I'm hunting Misdreavus sometimes. Thank you, I appreciate it. Have a good day at work. Hopefully it goes by fast. I wish I could get some more DS capture cards though. That'd be wicked. That would be nice. It's like a little weird burp thing. That was kind of weird. Oh man, I hope Blue will stop by at some point. I want to tell him I got 3 Starlies this hunt so far. I hope Blue will pop in at some point so I can tell him that. Doesn't have to be today, just like at any point. Man, I was so happy when he got that Piplup. I was just finishing releasing a video and I looked over and it's like in my recommended, his like title was Shiny Piplup acquired or something like that, or Shiny Piplup at it was like 6,228, and I fucking rushed over there. He was still live. I'm like, let's freaking go, dude. It's always nice to see someone that's been working hard on a hunt to finally get it. It took him 9 days to do his. He didn't get to, he doesn't get to like really stream as much as like me or someone, other people. He has like a really busy life. So being able to just like, get it after like the free time he does get to hunt, and he finally gets it. It's nice. Nice to see. Man, I want to watch me. I want to play me some Let's Go again soon. I like it. I'm a big Let's Go fan. It's fun. I'm a big Let's Go fan. Hey, Chris, good luck. Did you cut? I got 2 shines today. Hey, I got 2 shines. Guess what they were? Both Starlies. I got 2 Starlies. Well, I didn't catch any. I saw them, I should say. I didn't catch any today. But I did get 2 Starlies today. Not too happy about that, but not too sad either. How's your day going today, Brams? Yeah, I got 2 stars today. I got 1 before I streamed. I had it recorded. I started the stream with the Starly, like showing it off. And then about like an hour and a half ago, I got the second Starly. Middle screen and top right. And this is funny because my friend Cody that was watching, he's like, top right, you're gonna get it today. Top right screen, you're gonna get the piplup. He ends up heading out. He ends up popping up a little bit after he had it out on the top right screen. He jinxed me. He cursed it. He cursed the game. So it is what it is. We're at 6 shiny stars in total. Heartbreaking stuff. I feel like we're gonna get 4 on this hunt before we get the piplup. There's a part of me that almost wants to go to Turtwig again, just to hunt Turtwig again. I don't know why. I'm fine doing homework right now. Oh, jeez. Hopefully the homework goes by fast. I freaking hated homework when it was in high school and middle school. Hated homework. Like, I love when I got it done. Like, I was like, yeah. Like, turning it in felt so powerful. You're like, look at me, I got done. But like half the time, I'm like, this shit's too hard. This shit's too hard, man. Fuck it. But yeah, no, I love me. Turned in the homework. When I got done, I felt so great. It felt so awesome. Honestly, like I loved it when I got a whole I didn't do homework for a while and I got a whole bunch of it done and caught up. That felt great. Honestly, you probably want to get your homework turned in so it's not late. But I loved that. Like getting 8 pages done and then just turn it all in. I was like, yeah, I'm smart. If I was really smart, I would have got done on, earlier. But yeah, no, I love that stuff. Love that, doing that. But I hate homework. I was never a fan. Never a fan. Whoopsies. Guy who would say, man, you don't give any homework. I know, right? You're the guy. I'm like, man, you didn't give any homework. Yeah. You didn't give any homework. What are you talking about? And then we get more homework. And then we end up actually getting more homework. Oh, I didn't, did I? And actually, like, it backfires and actually they end up getting the homework. I'll do about the same. I just would be like, oh, man, I don't know what happened to it. I dropped it in a puddle, I lost it all. Oh, gosh. Completely, your thesis was that'd be awesome. Yeah, exactly. That's true. You finally get like something like that done. Oh, whoops! I did not mean to leave. I'm not trying to leave. Cruel Angel's thesis. Is that what is that the Evangelion theme song? Do 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 do. Never really watched that show, honestly. I know it's a top tier show. I know people love it. I know it's like a sacred show, but I never really watched it. It kind of bored me when I was a kid. It was too slow in the beginning, so I just turned it off. I said, "This is dumb. Where's the boobs at? Where's the boobs at, bro?" Turn it off. Man, oh man. Be fair, like I turned to Force Pops recently, so like I'm not really like it's not like if it takes a little while longer, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But I would love if Silcoon popped up, please. Please pop up Silcoon right now, actually. I want to see a shiny Silcoon. Honestly, Misdreavus would be like ideal too, but you know, I can wait on that one. I just want to be done with the area in Eternal Force for Murkrow. I don't think I'm gonna go for the Beautifly. I think if I get the thing, I'm just gonna move on to back, I should say, to the Wind Valley place. I don't know just yet. I guess we just have to wait and see what I'll hunt if I get the Silcoon. I want to keep hunting for the Beautifly, but 2% is I got lucky with the Dust Tox. I don't know if I'll get lucky with another 2%. I could go for it if I really wanted. I could go for it, spend forever, but I ain't about to do that. I'm not about a phase on like 30 Wurmples to get a Beautifly. It just doesn't seem like a great idea, a great investment of my time. These star hunts aren't a great investment of my time at all, honestly. Kind of a dumb investment of time. The first one, not that bad, but doing all three, probably have better investments that I could do. I kind of want to watch some movies and just chill. I like doing that. Like hunting and watching movies is kind of really nice. You can kind of just like, relax. You don't got to worry about like, entertaining anyone. All you got to entertain is yourself. You got to make sure that, you're watching something decent though. You got to make sure you're watching something at least decent. Badoo, 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 badoo. Lots of badoos, that's for sure. There we go. Got a little bit of I gotta clip my fingernails. They're getting long. They're getting rather long. I don't like having long fingernails. I feel like guys should have short fingernails. That's just me though. Either you're in like the ballpark of keeping your fingernails short and trimmed, or do whatever you want. There's like two type of guys. Keeping them short and trimmed up, or having like very long ones. I think it just looks weird on a guy. Honestly, they look kind of weird on a girl too if she doesn't have them painted. Like when they're not painted and they have like long fingernails, it's kind of weird sometimes. Not always, but on some it looks a little weird. How you doing, Nami? How are you? How are you? How are you today? I got 2 shiny Starlies today that I couldn't catch. I got 2. You doing, Christian? Yeah. I'm still hunting. I got goofed on. I'm praying for piplup tomorrow. Today would be great, but I think we exhausted our luck in the starter hunts today. We got 2 shinies that just ended up being Starlies. So like we're not too lucky, We exhausted our luck. I want to get that lucky like 2 piplups at once, or like a Starly and a piplup, something like that. Like it would be so wicked. The chance of that happening though are slim to none. Excuse me. I took a week break because this chimchar is driving me insane. I do not blame you. I think that's ideally what you want to do. You don't want to burn yourself out completely of this game, You burn yourself out completely, it's game over. It can ruin like a fun game, honestly, if you burn yourself out. It can really ruin a fun game. Got 2 shiny stars, one in the beginning of the stream and one after charge. Yep. It's crazy. Like I just don't get how it's possible. I get how it's possible, but it's like, dang. They're doing me dirty. They're doing me dirty. I might clip out a few shinies and just make them as like shorts on YouTube, like little videos. Really, I might do that. I got the Murkrow the other day, the second one. I might just turn into like a little clip, And then I got the Wormpole yesterday, so I might clip them out, put them, onto YouTube. If I can figure out a way, I'll put them on a TikTok too. Oh. Oh gosh. Oof. It sucks. Sometimes like when I'm trying to like swallow and whatnot, like it won't let me. Like my throat is like messed up. Like I can't breathe for a bit because of how it's set up. I gotta breathe out first before I try to swallow sometimes. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I should make a little shorts because that's a good way to get discovered is shorts from what I've been told. Just make it a shiny got a double of or something, or one that's not as impressive or something like that, or I could clip out all the Starlies and put them into a video, one video, a little tiny short. It's a good way for discoverability from what I've been told. I just haven't because it's a pain. It's a pain to do that, but I think I'll try it. Because the problem is like if you're gonna upload a short or upload a TikTok, I gotta transfer it to my phone, and it's a pain in the ass to try to transfer stuff to your phone. I can't hook up my phone and have it get transferred that way because I have an iPhone. It's more of a pain in the ass to do, so I can't do it that way. I have to actually like send it over. I'll have to like put it onto like my Google Drive, then download it from my Google Drive, and then make sure it's compatible for the phones. Like you gotta put it in like a straight thing. These shorts are this way. They're not that way most of the time. So I gotta figure it out how I'm gonna set it up. I got I like to put my shines I get from Pokemon Mystery or Pokemon Masters EX. I put them in on there sometimes. I like to put them on the shorts. I keep forgetting to post more. I got more shines recently. Speaking of, I have to check to see if I got a shiny. I gotta check to see if my eggs are ready. I've been trying to hatch a couple eggs to start hunting for Pichu and Elekid. I got Pichu the other day and it was super dope. I don't know the rates of a shiny in Pokemon Masters EX. They're not too bad, but they can take a while. Because they also take a while in the sense of like you have 6-hour eggs, 8-hour eggs, and 12-hour eggs. I mostly go for the 12-hour eggs because I feel like they're better. Not for shiny chance, just better in general. That means they're going to be getting less shinies. And most of the time I get like the 12-hour eggs. So it's like it's in a weird spot. Okay, yeah, an egg's ready to hatch. I'm going to record it and see if I get lucky. I've gotten one shiny on stream this way when I was just recording normally. Excuse me. And oh, it's an Abra, but it's not shiny. It's an Abra, but it's not shiny. Let's see. I'm going to do the other one faster. A Lapras, but it's not shiny. And an Execute, that's not shiny. Tragic. I was hoping for the Abra to be shiny. But oh well. Then I'm going to do a 12-hour egg, another 12-hour egg, and a 6-hour egg. There we go. And then I'm also going to set this up really quick. I'm going to go to Explore. Oh, a new stadium. I don't care about the new stadiums. I'm too lazy to do them. Champion stadiums are good in this game, but I'm too lazy to do them. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I gotta go do the eggs event really quick. I don't want to switch my team then. Sorry, it's taking a little bit. I'm being a little boring at the moment, but like, I gotta do these app games. You know how app games are. They're very demanding. Excuse me. Okay. Ooh, yes, a whole bunch of bronze eggs. Obviously lower quality, but they hatch faster. I'm just looking for shinies. I'm not looking for high quality shinies. I'm not looking for stronger ones, if I'm being honest. I'm looking for quantity than quality when it comes to these events. In the future, I want quality, but right now I want quantity. You should only get like this special event for so long. Preset teams. Let's see. I need a Gen 6 team. Gen 6, there it is. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. Let's see, as far as I'm in, I still haven't even got a Starly, really? I do have an Android somewhere, but it's not the most powerful phone. It's like an older Android. I do like Android. I'm more of like an Apple fan in the sense of it's way more like secure at times and more simplistic because iPhone has really good security and what have you. But I do like Android because there's a lot better setups and whatnot for the Android. There's a lot better like things going on with it. But I do have like a an iPhone 12 Pro Max, so like I don't really want to upgrade because I don't have to sell it, and it's just a whole mess of its own. That's just going to cost a lot of money. So I'm gonna keep my iPhone, but I do want to get another Android. Maybe in the future I'll buy like just like an Android just to have, not one that has a service on it, or maybe I'll just buy like one of those nice Android tablets, so I can upload shorts that way. But I do like Android. It's a good idea. I just don't have the money for it right now. Don't have the money for it. I can get there's the cool things about Androids that they're really cheap for decent ones. They're not that expensive for like a decent Android. Where iPhone is like they're pretty expensive just all around. There's some cheaper iPhones now, but like I'd rather spend the money to get a good one than get a somewhat mediocre one or a decent one. For Androids, you can spend like $100 to get a pretty nice one, $200 to get a really nice one. Obviously, like you can spend like $1,000 to get a really good one, like 1,500 for a really good one. But right now it's like I'm chill with what I got. I got me an old Android that's like probably 4 years old, 3 years, maybe it's 3 years old. I think it's like 4 or 3 years old, and it's cool to just have. It's my old phone. But it's kind of old. It's a little busted up, a little scratched up. Has like some screen burn on it, some type of like black like little like smudge on it from like inside the screen, like the pixels are messed up. But it's in a spot where it's not a big deal. Luckily, I like Android too because there's so much more you can do on it. Like you can like literally watch a YouTube video and like go do something else, close out, but like it won't close out the YouTube video. It'll hold it like this, make a little screen. We have to pay for that for the fucking iPhone. Like you need to have premium for that. It's stupid. Like, I can't just like go into another app. I can't play like an app game like Pokemon Go and have like a thing in the background when you have iPhone. You have to pay for that. You have to have YouTube Red, essentially YouTube Premium or whatever the fuck it's called now, which is so dumb. Ooh, look at that. Double dust tox, 2%. That's 4% right there. If you add both of them together, I guess. You get 2% is pretty low. It's pretty low. But yeah, no, I want to get like a nice tablet. I'd love to get a really good tablet. It'd be pretty sweet. I wish I knew how to draw. If I knew how to draw, that'd be so awesome. Like, I wish I was a really good artist. That'd be so good. That'd be so amazing. It'd be super helpful too. You can make your own backgrounds, your own thumbnails, and you know exactly like what you want for everything. A lot easier than trying to explain to someone like what you want because then you feel bad because you came off wrong with what you're trying to say. That happens sometimes every once in a while. Like this background came out so good with Andrea. Like look at this background, so epic. But there's times where like I totally said what I meant, or they didn't understand it, what I meant, And we had like a good background, but like it just wasn't exactly what I envisioned. That happens like with all my artists. Like at some point I always goof up what I'm trying to say. So it'd be cool if I could make my own sometimes to get exactly what I envisioned. But for the most part, they always come out like perfect. The backgrounds do. Yeah, iPhones scam people, right? They're so expensive. iPhones are so expensive and like it's so goofy. It's so much money. They have really good security though. That's why I like them. Like, to be fair, there is a lot of good security on it. It's so much money for expensive one, and they kind of like, as like the years go by, like as the year goes by, they make the iPhone like shittier. Like they literally make your iPhone like be less like it. Like there's something inside it's like a ticking time bomb where it slowly like degrades as time. Like it's not as fast as it used to be. Sometimes they're not like really big upgrades that are downgrades that cause problems, but it's just enough to where it's annoying. Like they purposely make it to where the iPhone isn't as good by the time a year goes by when the new one comes out, so you have to upgrade to make it to where you get that consistent performance, which I think is pretty goofy. But luckily with this iPhone, like this iPhone's the top of the line, from last year, so it really doesn't have any problems. Like I haven't really ran into any. Luckily, it really is like a top tier experience, so I'm not really too bothered with with it. Like it's even if it had a little bit like a hit to its performance, I wouldn't even notice because it's so good. But yeah, no, I like it. I just wish it was a bit better at times for certain things. It's kind of funny because like they fixed it to where like it actually has a good screen now. Like these iPhones are like, really durable. I've dropped this boy so many times. I got a few scratches and chips here and there, but like nothing compared to like old iPhones. You drop it once, you're pretty much done for. These new ones are really strong. I'm really surprised by it. But yeah, no, they stepped up the game on this iPhone. I'm happy because I drop mine all the time. But I do wish I had like a really high end Android. I do wish I had a high end Android. It would be nice. I need like one of those rich friends that like will always update their new phone, but like keep the old one and just like oh maybe do you want a phone? They just give it to you. You get one of those friends. One of those friends that's like, oh look, I got like the old last year's model. You want it? I gotta trade it in. I'll just buy a new one. My parents bought a new one. You want this old one? It'd be nice. Would be nice. Ah, my tummy itches. Here we go. We're almost 4 hours in. Who knows? I feel like when you get to like a certain point of Shy's stream, like you kind of just like end the stream. Like I've already got both those Starlies, and I don't think we're gonna get like another good shiny this stream. So like it feels like any like if I were to go for like another 3 hours, it's just like wasted. Like I've already got my luck. It was bad luck. I feel like it's just kind of wasted at that point. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll hit something else. But like I honestly think like once you get to a certain point in stream, like it's just better to end the stream and call it a day and just wait for tomorrow's luck. Wait for tomorrow's luck. But I've been proven wrong on that often. I've been proven wrong on that often. But I just have that feeling sometimes where it's like we hit 2 shy Starlies, like we're not gonna possibly hit another starter today at that point. We've already got lucky twice. To get lucky again is it's asking a lot. But we can still get lucky in Eternal Forest. We haven't got anything there today. So it's not really asking too much for Eternal Forest to pop. It's just once you get to a certain point of shines, it's like, do I really want to keep going? Because if I already got 2 shines early on, do I want to go for like another 6 hours and get none, and then I wasted 6 hours? That's kind of how I feel. Like that's why like I keep going until I mostly get a shiny. Like if I'm 6 hours in, like I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll go for another 4 hours because I feel like at 4 hours I'll get another shiny. And most of the time, I do. I mostly get like another thing popped up. But it's like if I go for like 2 hours off of 2 shinies, and then I go for like if I'm 2 hours into a stream, I get 2 shinies. That's amazing, obviously. But if I go for like another 3 hours, like there's a high chance you're not gonna get another shiny within that 3 hours. So it's like it'll be 3 hours wasted. So I'm also about to go for like 6 hours instead of 3 hours. You know what I mean? Chris talking shit about art. No, I love it. I love the art you did. I just mean sometimes I lose like what I'm trying to say. I don't translate the stuff right for all my artists. I love the art, Andrea. No. This one's like one of my favorites. I wish I could use the animated one. The animated one was so good, but my computer just can't take it. It's too powerful. I think it might be able to take it now that I fixed the problem for the most part, like quote unquote problem. But I don't want to take a chance. I'm already taking a big chance by putting all these animated sprites on the screen. If I'm being honest, I might remove them once I move on from Eternal Forest, and only keep like maybe one or two, honestly. Just because I do see my CPU is a little bit higher than normal, since I was like first streaming when I didn't have any. Like I was at like probably like a 10% CPU, and now I'm at like 15% consistently. So I feel like I should probably try to lower that down, and having less animations is more than likely the thing. No more for you, Crim boy. All right, no more for you, Crim. This is a tragedy. I'm never streaming again, ever again. This is a tragedy. Honestly, man, like my streams would be so shitty quality if I didn't have like these good backgrounds. Like they would just be so stupid. Like I don't even know if I would even want to stream because they just wouldn't look cool. My streams wouldn't look cool. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's like the ultimate blessing is these backgrounds and whatnot and how cool they are. I love it. I can't wait to use the new background I got from Bailey. She put some work into a cool one. Then we got Crystal's Shinx one, and I don't have any others after that. I don't think, honestly. I think the like because I haven't asked for any recently because we've been stuck on these starters. You know, what's the point of asking for more backgrounds if I haven't even got done with these ones? You know, like I haven't asked any of the artists like, hey, does anyone want to do, this or that or what have you? We've been stuck on these, man. I'm trying to think. I do kind of want to do I have to think like what hunts we're gonna do in the future though. Also, like I want like a Reggie background, but I already have a Reggie background, so I'm just gonna use the one I think. Oh wait, I can't because we got 6 screens now instead of 4. I was gonna say I can use the one Reggie background you made a long time ago, Andrea. But I got 6 screens now, not 2 or not 4. However many I think I had 2 back then. But I want to do like the of course the Giratina hunt, so a Giratina background would be sweet. Rayquaza Groudon background would be sweet. Oh my god. Ow! I have like I don't even know. Like my molars were coming in, or like with my wisdom teeth or something, and then they stopped coming in, and now I think they're coming in again or something. Because I got like this like weird like tooth coming through my lower jaw. I think he's coming in again. Maybe it's just infected. I hope it's not like an abscess or something. That'd be horrible. But I think it's a tooth just coming through. It would suck because I went to the dentist. He's like, "Oh yeah, your wisdom teeth are coming through, but it kind of stopped." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy?" And then we never talked about it again. But like since I've been sick, like that little spot where like that tooth coming through has been hurting lately. So I kind of want to go to the dentist again and ask him what's up with this dude. But I don't have money for that. See, are you trying to get the shine for all 6 games? No, he's using 6 games to get 6 shinies. What do you mean trying to get the shine for all 6 games? Not the starters. Not the stars. I'm only gonna get it for the stars and move on. I'm only gonna get for like 3 stars and move on. I'm not gonna get a starter for every single game. If the stars were fast, I would, but like since they're not, I'm not going to. I'm just gonna get it 1 per each game, and then well just 3 in general. I just want 3 in general, and then move on if that's what you mean. I just want to get it. This is just the fastest ways to have 4 at once popping off instead of moving forward a whole bunch. I think once I get the piplup, I'll probably move on, and I don't know if I'll do the starter hunt again for another one. Like, I kind of want to get another Turtwig because I think Grotto looks so cool. His shiny is so good, but I think I'll just hunt it in the underground if I do. But even that, I don't even want to hunt it, honestly. So maybe I won't. I technically have another Turtwig in my platinum version, a shiny one. So I just need one more to make that living deck. So who knows what I'll do. Maybe I'll wait and see if it's gonna be in like Legends Arceus or something. I think yeah, it is gonna be in Legend. I was hunting Legend Arceus. I was hunting Legend Arceus, honestly. Turtwig's gonna be in that game. I don't know what I was thinking. I was hunting that game. Yeah, I don't know if I have like an abscess or something in my mouth or something like that. Like, you know, like some type of like problem. Is like one side has this and then the other side doesn't, and I think it's just it could be a tooth or oh. I probably shouldn't poke it with my finger and stab it with my nail. But I'm a little concerned. I think he talked about last time I was in the dentist's office because he took out my tooth and it's right next to my tooth. I took out. Ow! It hurts. It could just be my wisdom tooth coming in. Honestly, like it came in and then it got like infected or something, you know, or something, or it stopped or whatever. I don't even know. It's just crazy, but it hurts. So hopefully it's not infected. I probably should go use mouthwash and brush my teeth. I brush my teeth often enough. I need to. I'm a dummy. I need to brush my teeth more often. The problem is that like I mostly like when I think about like my like think about like brushing my teeth. Mostly when I'm gonna eat like food and whatnot. So I want to like brush my teeth and eat food. It's not how it works. You know, it tastes gross then. And I want to brush my teeth after I eat food because then like it feels like you know like how you have like that residual like food taste. You know that like satisfaction of eating. When I brush my teeth after, I get like the mint flavor, kind of like it's like a palate changer. So it feels like I didn't even eat food. Like I just like you know like that. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of weird. I don't like eating food and then like brushing within like an hour because like it feels like I didn't eat food then. You know what I mean? It's like it's kind of weird. It has like a it presents like you have your palate has like a mint flavor on it, and like it feels nice for your teeth feel all fresh and whatnot. But it's like it kind of feels like I didn't even eat at that point. Kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't. I never brushed my teeth and taste orange juice. I know that's supposed to be like putrid. It's supposed to be really gross or something. I'm not sure. It's supposed to be like god awful. I don't think I'm ever gonna try that because what's the point in trying it? I don't want to torture myself for no reason. I wonder what it tastes like though. It's a curious thing. It makes you kind of wonder. Makes you kind of wonder. How you doing, by the way, Lifted and Snorlax? How you doing, by the way, today? You doing good? I forgot to say hi and see how you were doing. I apologize. I just hope we get like the Misdreavus at a decent time. It doesn't take like a bajillion phases to get. I hope it doesn't take a bajillion phases to get. We're already at phase 6 for Misdreavus. Oh. We're at phase 3 for Silcoon / Beautifly. Either or. Good hunting these shinies. Hell yeah. Yeah. I got 2 Starlies today. 2 Starlies in the uncatchable Starlies files. Gotta love it. Imagine if Eternal Force had Starlies in it. I'd be getting Starlies like left and right, I feel like. At least I'd be able to catch them, you know. Kind of glad they don't have any Starlies here. In Platinum version, I believe Hoot Hoot's in there. I believe the Pokemon that are in Platinum Eternal Force is completely different for some of them. It has like Kricketot, I believe, Bidoof, Hoot Hoot, and Ghastly. I don't think there's any other like there's other ones like you know the main ones like there's like I believe Beautifly, Dustox. They're 1% in that game, and then the Badoo and whatnot. And Badoo's Sprite and Platinum, one of the best sprites ever for any video game. It's so cute. It's the cutest I've ever seen. All right, heading to work now. Good luck with your daily Starly hunt. I know, right? I appreciate it. We're at 2 today. Let's see if we get to 3. See you later, Trim. Thanks for stopping by, buddy, and chilling. Hopefully work goes by fast. My strength chart at 2437. Thank God I didn't see any Starlies. Wow, that's not bad at all. Pain, but like it could have been worse. Man, honestly, like I don't mind getting the Starlies. It's just more content. But like even just getting one Starly, it's not a big deal. It's kind of almost like an accomplishment of its own. But once you get to the 2, it's like, dang it. Outside of if you're not trying to get content, if you're just like hunting by yourself. Like sure, it does suck if you get Starly, but at the same time, like it's still shiny, and like it's still like an accomplishment. You know, as long as you only can keep the 1 Starly ratio and your rates don't go too high. You know, as long as you don't go like crazy over odds to get your starter. Get 1 Starly is not like a huge deal. It's kind of cool actually, but once you get over like you know, you get too many of them. It's annoying. It's really sucky. So if I were to like, you know, just play normally and not get content, I wouldn't mind getting 1 Starly if I got, you know, the normal starter within like under odds or within like double odds. If I'm being honest, I wouldn't be too saddened. But to avoid it completely is obviously way better. Could you imagine someone that's like going out to get the Starlies and they just keep getting the starters? You know, there's probably someone that's like that. There's probably someone that's been like trying to hunt the Starly just to get it. You know? I bet there is someone out there like that. I bet you. But they just keep getting the starters. Because people do go for the Starlies, but like, you know. It's like, it's been crazy. How you doing, Rush? How are you today, buddy? How about you doing? I got 2 Starlies today. I got 2 Starlies today. Heartbreaking. Not the kind you can catch, obviously. Heartbreaking. I'm gonna have to hunt Starly 2 in this game. That's what makes it even worse. I'm going to go on my way to actually hunt it, you know? Oh. Oh, man, I'm tired. It's 11:10 a.m. We're 4 hours in. I streamed for I hunted for about an hour and a half earlier. So, yeah. It's what it is. What it is. You know, we've been going for a while. I might go for like another 2 hours if I can stay motivated. I don't know. 2 hours is kind of hard to do when you're semi motivated. Like, it's either I end the stream like within like 20 minutes, a half an hour, because I don't plan on thinking I'll ever get like, you know, a shiny, or I go for like another like 4 hours and then I guarantee myself almost a shiny to some extent. Like hunting for 8 hours doubly in Eterna Forest, you kind of get lucky. Like you mostly always at least get 1 shiny when you're doing double hunting. Not always, but you have a higher chance than normal. So like going for like another like, you know, 4 hours, 6 hours kind of guarantees it to some extent, you know. Kind of guarantees to some extent. If you have a jar of honey, you can just click it and automatically get an encounter. You know, if you have a jar of honey, you can click it. Oh, you mean like a kind of like a sweet scent? I didn't know that. So I could do like a semi-sweet scent. It's kind of cool. It's actually kind of really cool. Is it like sweet scent then? I think I have a jar of honey. Let me try and see what it's gonna what if I can do that right now. I think I have a honey in this one. I guess not. All the controllers are fucking dead. Let me not dead, but they're not like the right ones. Let me put on the right controllers. Start charging that one. I think I have a honey on me. Let me see if it works in here. Okay, here's the honey. Use an item. Oh, that's wicked. Well, that's actually kind of fast. I thought it'd be a little bit longer. That's actually kind of really fast. I might try to see if that was better for me. It's kind of not, because if it doesn't default to it every time, it won't be as fast, and it'll just be better to do an encounter. Someone was telling me about just using sweet sample. I'm like, it depends on how fast it gets to the menu. Let me see. Oh, that's actually, yeah, okay, actually, that's actually really good. That's actually really good. That's actually really epic. That actually might be a preferred method pretty soon. Cost a bit, but it's well worth it. You just reset, you know? It's just reset it. It's actually not too bad. But since I'm multi-hunting, I'm not sure if it's actually going to be worth it or not, but I think it might, honestly. Once they all get there. Once they all get to an area. Can I do that anywhere for the most part, too? Oh, man, that feels good. Good old crack. So I might go do that at the Wind Valley network later, or Wind Valley place later. I wonder if it's only in certain areas. Yeah, I'll give it a little test in a bit and see what's up with it. Well, that's pretty wicked. It actually might be better just to push, like, the button A. Yeah, it's actually kind of good. Yeah, dope. Yeah, I might go try it in, like, a tunnel or something, see if it works in a tunnel. I'll keep doing, like, the normal unconscious to save some money, and then save it for if I want to go elsewhere to try it. Yeah, look at that. That just takes a bit, you know, going up and down. Someone was talking about, like, that before, doing sweet scent, but I like that way almost more, just because it's like it might be faster. Maybe the sweet scent's faster. I don't know. I'll have to check. Be sweet scent, I feel like it's gonna show the Pokemon pop up. You know, I could be wrong, but people have been telling me, you know, it's faster. But I'm like, I don't know if it's faster in the sense of, if I'm multi hunting, it might be a little bit more of a pain in the ass. But no, I think it actually is faster. Sweet scent and the honeys. You know, I appreciate it. Yeah, it'll be faster now, but it won't be faster in the sense that I don't have enough money. I gotta save my money because I'm running out of money in this area. But no, it for sure helps out a whole lot. You feel like I'm saying, like, get sweet scent and whatnot. I'm like, I don't want to. It's too much work to find a sweet center. Even though it's like there's Badoos everywhere in this area, and they have sweet scent, I believe. The problem is, like, the menu navigation, because it sometimes takes a little bit. And then if you use a sweet center in the old games, it showed the Pokemon for a bit, which is like a cinematic that was kind of annoying. So, and then sometimes, like, it's like you could control it though. You can make it like a repel type thing, and it could be really good. So, okay, I wonder if you can repel trick with the honey. I bet too. So I kind of want to see if that's going to be the ideal way to hunt. If you can use the honey in a cave and repel trick for Steelix, that would be wicked. That would be actually literally the best. It would make it so we don't have to, like, double hunt for him, honestly. Because, like, you want to double hunt for him just because it's kind of cool and it's kind of faster, you know, you get two of them at once possibly, and just have them pop up more often. But if you can repel trick with it, that'd be kind of really nice. Boom, 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 boom. I forgot what I was doing for a bit because I was so blown away by that. The idea of, like, possibly repel tricking and whatnot for certain shinies. But yeah, we'll have to figure out where we can use this honey fully at, because I think you can use it at a lot of places. Like, you can sweet scent a lot of areas. I'm pretty sure it's just a sweet scent that costs $100. So from Misdreavus earlier, by the time I got to 1300, it was morning in the game at 5. Yeah, exactly. I don't. That literally happens to me so much. It makes me so mad. I have to always change my fucking date and whatnot. It's so annoying. That's like my whole life playing this game is like switching over to nighttime in this. I just wish it was dark enough in the forest that she always would appear. I apologize for the grossness of spitting into a bag, a loogie. Having to hear the noise. But yeah, no, it for sure helps. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You can always radar it if you want, honestly. If you really want it. I've gotten 2 Murkrows, 0 Misdreavuses, and I'm kind of hoping we get the Misdreavus in a timely manner. And I'm not really worried about it until we get to all the games there. Until all the games get there, then I'm going to be like, please get it in a day, you know? Please get it in maybe a day. Just because I spent so much time in Eternal Force on my diamond version. It was like 8 months. Of course, on and off, but for the most part, I put a lot of hours into that hunt, like a ton, like over 1,000. I think it was like a 2,000 hour hunt, possibly more. It took forever. Phase 15. I was dying. Oh, man. Ugh. It'd be kind of cool if they did something with like the honey, where it like maybe increased the chance a little bit of like a shiny. If they did something like that, because it does cost obviously money. You could just get a sweet center, you could always say, but like that's not the point. It would be cool though if there was something like that. Yeah, it took forever. It technically I think to like 20K to 21K, but I just like lowballed it a bit just to because I didn't technically keep track of everything like most people, but it took about like 19K soft resets at the minimum. It was brutal. I'm nearing I think 6K on this piplup with 3 starlies. I'm nearing I think 6K. By the time the stream's over, it'll probably be 6K. I gotta sit down and do all the math for it. But the piplup does not want to shine. I think he's gonna be Chimchar Part 2. I think he's gonna be Chimchar Part 2. If I get the Misdreavus, I'll probably move the story forward. I'm not sure yet. I might go and hunt the Wind Valley for Pachirisu. I don't really know yet because I got the Murkrow. I want a Beautifly and I want a Silcoon, but I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. Yeah, that's Knuckin' Futz. That's Knuckin' Futz. I saw you got the Bagon. Was that out through radar or how'd you get that one? That one's wicked. I want to hunt a Bagon so bad. I want to get more capture card DSs. I really want to hunt some of 3DSs and old DS games again. I'd love to hunt black and white. Radar, nice. Nice. It looks so good in this game. It looks so good. I want to hunt it. I'm probably going to try to hunt Gibble too pretty soon. Not pretty soon, but I do want to hunt it. I think he's a really low spawn. What's his spawn in his place that he's at without the radar, obviously? What's his spawn? I don't think you can radar him. I think he's in a cave, right? Was he like a 5%? I want to hunt him. Maybe a 10, maybe a 15. I really want to hunt a hippopotamus. Back in the day, you had to catch 28 unknowns to turn him into, I think, a 20% spawn. If not, he was a 5% spawn in a cave. The cave by the Azelf area. That lake. Yeah, Wayward Cave. He's 15. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. I mean, it's not good, but it's not bad. Some people may seem like it was like a 5%, but no, that's not bad. At what point in the story do you get it? Because I might go there and hunt him for a bit. I mean, it's gonna be bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna get really annoyed. But hey, Andrea's online. I'm gonna be really annoyed by the hunt. Don't get me wrong. But like, 15's infinitely better than like 10 or 5%. I want to hunt him though, because his shiny does look really good. Like Gibble's shiny does look really good. Just Garchomp and Gabite aren't the best. Oh, okay. I'll watch the video later then because I'm gonna want to possibly hunt it. I'm gonna want to possibly hunt it. Got hiccups. Whew. I got the dang old hiccups. I feel like we're gonna get like a third Murkrow, which is okay. I'll just use it for like a playthrough or something, you know. He's a part like he'll probably be like the Murkrow I got will probably be a part of like my no Evo playthrough for shinies, and possibly my another one would be for the a shiny badge quest. Honestly, like granted, you know, I'll have to trade them over to a new file, and they won't be like amazing in the sense of I can't like really level them too high because they won't obey me. It'll be like more of a challenge because I'll have to like pay attention. But I think it'll be pretty fun. Big man, how's it going? Hope you're feeling well and better. Yeah, I'm feeling good for the most part. I got a little bit of just coughing up gunk right now. Not coughing up, it's like it's kind of just like coming up. I spit it out when it comes up. But I'm doing good for the most part. I am my rib has been okay. It's been kind of a pain, but nothing bad. Also, I hope calling you big man doesn't bother you. If it is, no, you're fine. It's fine. It's not an insult. I see it as like, you know, I'm a big guy. I'm a strong guy. I'm a powerful guy. Big guy. I got 2 Starlies today. Can't catch them, of course. So I got goofed on. Y'all got bigly time goofed on. Kind of sucks, but is what it is. Is what it is. Excuse me. But how are you doing today, George? How you doing today? Mm. Nothing, sadly. Sometimes I like to just double check dust tox. Even when I watched it pop in and it wasn't shiny, I still double check sometimes because shiny isn't crazy different, but it's pretty different. You know, you can tell right away. But there's a part where I'm looking at, I'm like, sometimes they look a little bit like the shiny. You know, especially when like you're looking at the like sometimes I feel like I get a shiny because I'm looking at what we already caught. You know, like what we already got. I look at it, I go, oh no, oh no. You know, I just sit here hoping for Misdreavus, hoping for Cascoon. You know, hoping for something like Cascoon is always like such a dangerous thing because like same with like, you know, like because I end up getting Cascoon, then getting like 10 of them, you know. But Pearl version, I just need 2 more shinies out of it, of this Eternal Forest hunt. A Cascoon and Misdreavus. Going Wurmple every time I see I leave, you get shinies in them. Going okay, let's see. I'm at college now, eating Panda Express, still no Houndour, like $20. And holy shit, $20? Are you kidding me? Dude, how are you so unlucky with this Houndour hunt? You and Andrea are not having luck with the 2 that you want, like the one that you want. My goodness. Like Panda Express was okay what I had, but there's times like where it's like it wasn't as good as I wish it was. Like I'm half and half on Panda Express. Like I feel like I need to try it again. But the 2 times I had it, I was like, like I'd rather go to like a place down the street that's like more authentic. It's like it's kind of weird. Like it's not like it's bad, but like it's good. Like some of it was good, some of it was just like mediocre. I don't know how to explain it, but I know people love Pan Express. That's nothing like, you know, to shit on you or nothing, or like shit on the Pan Express. I mean, I didn't like it as much as most people, and I wish I did because people love Pan Express. I like their frozen food a bit more. I've had their frozen food that you can put in like your freezer. Like I had that before, and it was pretty good. But like I didn't like it as much. I think it's because there's so much to choose from. Out of the place, you know, that like I want to try it all, and then like I feel like under like whelmed when I grab the wrong thing possibly. Their shrimp was okay though. I had a little bit of like some type of shrimp thing, like it was pretty decent actually. But I didn't like their noodles as much, and their rice was okay. It's rice, you know, can't really go wrong with rice. But yeah, I don't know. I was very half and half on it. But my friends love it. Like they're like, "Oh, this is so good." There's a place around here that's really tasty. That's kind of like one of those like faster, semi-fast foods, you know. I haven't had it in a bit. I kind of want it. So you get 3 entrees. That's like 3 meats and rice and noodles, or I think just noodles. I think it's 3 meats and noodles for like 10, $11 or something like that. It's such a good deal. It's crazy. Oh, we got Panda or Subway. That's funny. I wish I had a big boy burrito. Ooh, burritos sound so good right now. Man, I want so much food. I want so much food. I want to go to Mexico Lindo and mow down on some wet burrito. It's so tasty. Maybe if I get my big sale today, which I don't know if I will or not, I've been waiting for it. I'll be able to go to Mexico Lindo and get a little munch on. Is today Tuesday? No, it's Monday, tomorrow. So maybe tomorrow we'll do it. You know, Taco Tuesday, as they say. Taco Tuesday's okay, but like I'd rather have a burrito and nachos. I like burritos, so I haven't had burrito in a bit. Like a real burrito. Like I've had like like Taco Bell burritos, which are pretty good. Don't get me wrong, I love Taco Bell burritos. But like I want like a real burrito, big old burrito boy. I'm double checking to see if that Badoo's shiny. I can't tell. I don't think it is. It's not. I don't care if it is. I already got one. Who cares? It's not though. The screens are smaller for me because I'm looking at the screens you guys are looking at. Only a little bit bigger maybe, but they're still relatively small. So like I can't fully see if one's shiny. See, not sure if I haven't been watching long enough, but do you randomly have to? They can't run away in the forest, or is it just me? Wait, you randomly have? They can't run away in the forest. What's that mean? I don't know if that means. Sorry, I apologize if I don't get it. Do you randomly have the can't run away in the forest? Oh, you mean like you can't run away in the sense of like it's like they just don't let you? Yeah, they just don't let you sometimes. I don't know why. Sorry, I thought you meant like it's like a game like was like no, like they just don't let you run away sometimes. I don't know why. Yeah, the quesadillas are really good. They're just a little pricey. Taco Bell's quesadillas are good, but they're just a little pricey. Yeah, it's just like it's like Benaries and Misdreavus do that, and sometimes Murkrows. I don't remember why. But yeah, it's just like sometimes it's based on your level, and sometimes it's based on the Pokemon you use. Like it happens a lot more with Machop for some reason. Even if I'm like 10 levels higher, 15 levels higher, it's really weird. I think it's like a certain mechanic that just is in this game. Yeah, I thought you meant like it was like my games were like your game wasn't working or something like that. Or I was confused. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's just certain Pokemon. It's weird. It just happens with. I don't know why. Okay, this I need the honey for this account. Jeez Louise. Taking forever to get into encounter. Taking forever. No, once I get like really set up in the game, I'm for sure gonna grind a ton of money and then just get like a bajillion honey and just do that because I think that's gonna be the fastest way than going up and down. But I don't know if you can use that everywhere. So like if you can, then sweet. But like if you can't, that'll kind of suck. But I think it's gonna help out a lot. The honey is, which is super wicked. I want to do honey trees too, but like it's kind of a pain in the ass to do the honey trees, so I don't know if I will. Kind of pain in the ass to do the whole honey trees to get what you want, and have to wait. I believe so. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I believe you're right. Honestly, I think that actually might be true. There's something I think to that possibly. I think they might have some type of like speed rating to determine if you can run away. I think that's actually a thing. You can buy the honey at the place, like where like Eternal Forest is, where you save that guy from the Team Galactic. He sells the honey. You can buy them in batches of 10 for like I think like $1,000. They're well worth it. Like this is nice. I like it. If I had more money, I would do it, but right now I don't have enough money in the game. I gotta buy Pokeballs. See what I mean? Like he just won't let me leave. He won't let me leave. It's because it's Murkrow. I believe Murkrow is relatively faster than my Machop and fast. I think if the wild Pokemon's faster than you, sometimes there's a roll to see if you can run away. I believe that actually is true, honestly. Yeah, the guy you saved, where he gave you the honey to begin with, he sells them, and you can buy them in batches of 10, 1 or 10. Kind of wish you could just buy a whole bunch at once. It is a little annoying, but hey, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing, I guess. Golem hardly runs and Lune always runs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's due to that. Honestly, I think there's something like that. I feel like that's one of the reasons. Like it's one like mechanics. Like if you're really over leveled, then you're fine because you have the higher speed stat always. But if you're roughly around the same, I think it has like a little chance. Like it has like a RNG type thing, which is like skewed against you if you're slower. And that's why like it's not always, it's just every once in a while. Man, I'm hungry. I want to go get food, but at the same time I don't. I want to. Because it sucks because like when I go upstairs I kinda like want to lay down and go to sleep. Or like lay down and chill. That's why I hate going upstairs and going like to the bathroom or getting some water or something like that. Because then I'm away from the stream. Everything starts to hit me. I'm tired. I want to stretch a bit, and it makes me just want to sleep. So I think I'm gonna go for like another half an hour, maybe another hour and a half. We'll have to wait and see. And maybe I'll take a nap, get up, and then continue streaming. I think that's what we might do. I need to shave. I might go take a shower and then shave because it's getting a little gross. Go for a bit. Have to leave, but I will hopefully see you later. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Hopefully the Panda Express was good. I might like do like another half an hour, maybe another hour and a half. I'm a little demotivated to stream at the moment because like I've got the 2 shines already, and they were garbage shinies I couldn't even keep. So it's like, do I really want to keep going for like another? Because I feel like I won't get anything until like I get like another like 4 hours in, from that one. So that's like another 2.5 hours roughly I'd have to stream for. And I'm like trying to like, I'd rather take a nap for like an hour or two and then maybe 3 hours and then like, come back at like 4 or 5 o'clock around there, 3 o'clock, and then go for about 6, 7 hours, 8 hours. If you do get more of that honey, let me know if it's can be used in like caves and whatnot. Out in the wild and what have you. I think I wonder if it can be used on water. I feel like it can, but at the same time not. I guess we'll just have to wait and figure out. I'm hoping to see the Silcoon. I saw that Shiny Shack. I thought he got a Silcoon. I really, really, really want to see if I can get it. I really want to see if I can get it. Excuse me. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. Okay. Ooh, man, I'm getting, as the moments go by, I'm getting hungry and hungrier. I burnt through the frosted flakes I had this morning and the little bit of cottage cheese and tiny bit of rice. I burnt through it. Cottage cheese is good, but you can only eat so much of it before it's kind of like weird. It tastes like really good if you have like cottage cheese with like chips. You crush up some plain chips. I never tried it with like barbecue or anything like that because I feel like it probably like conflicts with the flavor. I might try it at some point. I might be a little risk taker. But yeah, no, I've always felt like it kind of like conflicted with it a bit. Like it would probably like spicy and like semi dairy just don't seem like they would work right. Or even if it's not like it, because barbecue doesn't really have a spice. It has a tiny bit of spice to it. Barbecue does, just a tiny bit. But I don't know. I feel like the flavors won't really mix too well compared to just having plain kettle cooked chips or just normally plain Lay's chips. Oopsies. Do 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 do. The cool thing is that if they do like a black and white one remake instead of making like two, is that like the soft reset hunts will be a lot cooler. You just spam the A button. You just spam the A button in the soft reset for black and white. Where black and white one, you have to like open up the menu and look at it. Look at the the Tepig or the whatever Pokemon you go for. You actually have to go in and check the tab, and it's annoying. It's so annoying to do that. You gotta open the menu, click over to Pokemon because it won't be defaulted to Pokemon because you haven't got Pokemon yet, so the tab's not there unless they change in the new game, the remake. Then you gotta go click on it, then you have to click on the Pokemon, and then you gotta look at the Pokemon and see if it's shiny or not, and then it's like, okay, it's shiny or not, and then yeah, you just go from there. But I really hope they make both. I would like to see both remade, and I'd like to see a sequel. Honestly, I think that'd be awesome. Like I wonder if they'll do it for like because it's the 25th anniversary, just happened. So if they do it for the 30th anniversary, they could do something like that. 30th anniversary is huge. Remake both of them like on the 29th anniversary and then release Black and White 3 30, there's 3 in it. Just do it, dummies. It doesn't have to even fully follow the first story. Like it's just like basically kind of like follow it, somewhat like follow it. Be like the true real remnants once again of Team Plasma. It was Team Plasma, then Team Neoplasma. Now Remnants Plasma. Plasma's Remnants. Something. Do something with Kirim a bit more. I don't know. I guess I already did something with Kirim with Black and White too. But like do something with the genies, I guess. And Victini. Victini and the genies. See, it works. It just sounds nice. Do something cool like that. I guess Victini would be not really as mythical then if they made it like a main part of the story. I don't know. Do something with the Swords of Justice. I don't know. Like make it like cool. I guess the sword just had a decent sized part in the story for Black and White too. I really liked how like they were in Black and White too. Like they just were a part of the routes and whatnot. Like how they were compared to the last game. It's kind of cool. Well, do you want? I guess like what was it like? I know Cobalion was in a cave in black and white, and then obviously in black and white too, he went on to a path, you know. Then Terrakion, where was Terrakion in black and white? Where was he at? I don't remember where he was in black and white. I know in black and white too, he's in like that near that like water place, I believe. Bro, I want to play black and white 2 so bad. Like that game was so cool. It felt like so like the environments felt so good. Like going to like the little island area and then going to like the place where Trekion is, and man, it's such a vibe that game is. Oh jeez, the little desert area that was really small they got into the airplane with, that led to like that, that little desert area with Trapinch, Vibrava, Driftblim, and Camerup, Skarmory. I hunted that area for quite some time. Good times. Good times, black and white 2. I think black and white 2 is better than black and white 1 without a doubt. Better hunts. But then black and white has the cold storage area, which is pretty cool. Or black and white 2 doesn't have that. I still can't believe like they did a sequel that's so wild. Like a true sequel. Not like a red and blue to gold version. Like a very true full-on sequel that like had it at the same areas, but like it flipped and made a new section. Like what the damn, I want to play black and white 2 again. I love it. But also the beginning parts takes a bit. Like that game was so cool because you got to get like baby Pokemon at the very beginning. Like that's so wicked. Riolu and whatnot. Black and White and Black and White 2 are such good games. Holy shit, people really think they aren't good. Such fools. It's so wicked. Especially being able to get like the baby Pokemon so early on. That's so smart. That's like, you get a baby, you get to like train it up. Half the time they give you a baby Pokemon at weird times, and it's like, well, it wasn't at the very beginning, it wasn't at like the first gym essentially. It's so, oh my god, I love black and white and black and white 2. Black and white 2 hands down a billion times better. But just for hunting wise, I like the story wise too, because I like Getsus a whole lot. Him going all crazy. Getsus going all crazy is hilarious. That guy's such a dork, dude. But in a good way. Uh-oh, it's about to be daytime in these games. I better go switch the date again. I hate doing that. I hate switching the time. It's such a pain. It's such a pain. I'll do it right now. Instead of waiting the 2 minutes. I'm back. I'm at lunch, so I can be here for a while. Dope. Damn, I want to play Black and White 2 now. I love that game. I get like bored of it fast, like playing through the actual game itself, because I'd rather just shiny hunt. But like the hunting's top tier and it's fun. The environments are really good in black and white too. Okay, go right here. Like that. Whoops. Boop. Okay, there we go. You're spending plus on a custom Pokemon plush. If I had the money, where that was not that bad, Cody, maybe I would. Maybe I would if I had the money. Like, I had a decent paying job or something. It really depends on like the size and whatnot. I feel like it would have to be really huge. Like I couldn't do a custom like them. I couldn't even spend $10 on a custom one. That's like I'd rather just get a cuties like a plush this big. If it came out like this quality, Maybe the most I could spend is like $20, but even then I'll be dying at that cost of that. Because it wouldn't be like, authentic. It would be like, a custom one. But I feel like if it was like a huge one, if it was like a wicked one, I probably would. If I had the buckaroos. Like a Yame, a Honch Crow, a Murkrow. I'm not sure a Murkrow like that would be big like that. It would be like a huge Murkrow would be kind of weird. I think it could work, but like it'd be kind of weird. Like a Honchkrow would be wicked. A huge Honchkrow, a huge Dunsparce that's actually the scale of 4'11. A Dunsparce that's 4'11. That'd be wicked. That'd be like the size of that and have it like long and cool. Oh my gosh, I for sure would love a huge custom Poke Plush, but it would have to be like I had a good paying job, or like I got like tons of money randomly. But yeah, I don't think I would in general. I think like the way I see Poke Plushes, I like them either really small or huge. I don't mind medium ones, but medium ones are like in that weird price range. They're in that weird price range where it's like I don't know if I want to spend that much on that size. No, I like the idea of huge plushes and mini plushes. But medium plushes I'm half and half on. I like them, but like excuse me, it's a little pain in the ass sometimes. Oh man, no. If I ever get like if I ever like won the lottery or something like that, something crazy like that, I get a huge basement and just put and get tons of like plushes like this size and whatnot. Get all the official ones that were that size. Pay the ridiculous amount of money for them, and probably have a few custom ones. See if someone will be able to make them. A few custom ones, honestly, that are like that size. Probably Dunsparce, Yan Mega, and Yame. They'd be pretty wild. But the Oxus plush would be pretty cool. I think they have some for like $10, but I think they're always sold out. Little tiny plushes though, not big ones, just little tiny plushes. A giant Deoxys plush would be pretty wild. I like Deoxys, it's a good one. But I think he's like always sold out for the cuties line. I love when my something on my computer randomly disconnects. You get that dun 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 when it reconnects again. So annoying. Why they gotta do that? Poke plush for $800. It really would have to be special. Like it would really have to be it had to be like really special. Like if it was $800, I want it to be almost like a bed type of thing. Like one of those huge plushes that can pretty much be a bed. That'd be wicked. They had something like that released at one point, I think, for Pikachu. And then they have a whole bunch of off-brand ones. It's like pretty much like a huge Pikachu like sleeping bag type thing. Like it's like it was giant. It was like I think like a beanbag type sleeping bag bed thing. And I've seen them sold for a while for like $400, like off-brand ones. I wish it was something like different. That'd be funny if it was like a shelter, a clam pearl. That'd be kind of funny. Cloister or something. Cloister would be a little bit weird, being too awkwardly designed, and you wouldn't be able to fit in it easily. It'd be like it'd be overflowing out. It'd be kind of gross. But a clam pearl or like a shelter one would be really silly. I think the shelter would work. The clam pearl wouldn't work because you have to like the shelter. You could have its tongue be like a pill, like it'd be like a blanket or something. The clam pearl just got little tiny orbs in it and whatnot, and this little tiny weird orb body. There's I would love to get like like if I had like enough money, I'd totally get like a custom made like Pokemon bed. It's like like it's like the Pokemon, like pretty much like a Snorlax that just has like a hole right here, like kind of cut open, just kind of slide in, something like that. Get like a really comfy, like his head could be like a really comfy pillow maybe, I don't know if I'd want that because it'd be you'd be stuck. That'd be like more of like a sleeping bag. Because I have a sleeping bag, which I was gonna buy it if I had enough money. It's $129, but it's too much money. I don't have enough money for it. I'd love to get it though. If I got a big sale for my stuff, I would maybe buy it. I want to message my friend and tell him how like one of my other friends came in and he said that for an ounce of weed in New York's dispensary it was like 680. He just went to one recently. Could you imagine 680 an ounce? Most people sell it for like $200, $100 an ounce sometimes. Could you imagine? You at that point you just get some like decent stuff that like cost you 200. Go to New York and start selling to people for 400, 500. That's illegal. Don't do that. I do know of some like people that do that type of stuff. Like I don't know them directly, but I know people of that like do that type of stuff. They'll buy it in bulk, pounds of it, and then sell it for like 3 times the amount in other states. It's crazy. Crazy the life to live like that. Sometimes they sell for 4 times the amount. You know, imagine someone comes over here and they make like 3 to 4 times the amount after spending, a certain amount of money. That's just crazy to think. That's like turn like 20,000. Imagine if they put $20,000 and turn it into like $80,000. Could you imagine? Oh man, that'd be a good old thing. Good old money venture. Oh. Sorry, I had some gunk in my throat. The Oxys plushie would be cool though, man. I keep thinking about that. Especially all the forms of them. Having one of each form. That'd be wicked. That'd be wicked. I want a Haunch Crow plush really bad. When they release like the Haunch Crow plush for the Cuties line, I might pick it up. These are like $11, and I like them. They're like the perfect size for me. I think like the little tiny 5 to 6 inch plushes are really cool. Like I said, I do like bigger plushes, obviously, but like when it comes to trying to get like a ton of them at once, smaller is kind of somewhat better. You can have they go better, I do like medium to medium small to medium large. They're cool, but I'm more like into like the small and like massive ones like this. I think they're just cool. The idea of it's just so cool. Of course, it takes up space a lot. They have like a $418 Lucario plush up for pre-order. It might already be sold out for all I know. It's 4 feet tall. It's like the size of that, a little bit thinner. But yeah, they have that for sale. And it's like, bro, if I had the money for that, if I was making enough, even if you buy it and hold on to it for like 5-10 years, you're gonna make your money back if you have it in good condition. You keep it, and you make sure that you don't get all messy or nothing. Even if you wrap it in, keep it in its wrapping. Honestly. I always recommend buying rare plushes if you have the extra money and just holding on to them. Thank you for subscribing, El Badowski, Elito. I don't know if I said it right. I appreciate it. Excuse me. see all the shines you're looking for. You should make a stream where you hunt in the underground and viewers can join. You look for shards to get sleeves. I do want to do that. I think once I get like the Pelkey and whatnot, I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that because once it's a good way for viewers to interact with it and play, and then also it's really good for the fucking shards for the slates. Like I'm pretty sure I'll do that. It'll be nice for people to help me, break down walls faster, and not worry about exhausting my, my stuff. No, because I need to get me those shards. I'm gonna need to get them for each game, multiple times over. It's annoying. I'm kind of wondering if I should do like 2 Reggie Ice, 2 Reggie Steel, and then or should I do like 4 Reggie Ice? But then like if I do that, then I'm like I could I spent so much time on the shards, and I have to go get more. So I think I'll do 2 Reggie Ice, 2 Reggie Steel, and then Reggie Rock when it gets to the point. If I end up getting Reggie Ice, I think that's going to be the optimum way. I don't think like doing 5 Reggie Ices is going to be the ideal way. It takes way too long to get the shards, So I'll probably do 2 Reggie Ice, 2 Reggie Steel, maybe 1 Reggie Rock if I do 5 resets. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. We'll get to the Grand Underground. Maybe I'll do like 5 resets and then 1 Grand Underground hunt or something. Maybe I'll do something like that. But as a good idea. I do want to do that. I might do that because I think it's a good way to interact with people and have them be a part of it. That will be a way that we do like a shiny race at some point. We'll do a shiny race so you can get a shiny first with the 2,000 for 48 odds. I'll only do it, I think, like 1, possibly 2 of the accounts will be for like, the underground. Going for it. I don't know if I'll be able to control all 6, easily. It seems like it's just too much of a mess it would be to try to get the 6 accounts to go for it. It's possible. It just would be a pain in the butt to control. I'm just not sure if it's worth it. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Oh man. 5 hours into the stream, I've been recording for like an hour and a half earlier. So I played for quite some time. Excuse me. So maybe I'll go for like a little bit longer and then head out and get some sleep, then come back and continue the grind. How doing, Gerard? Guess what? I got 2 shiny starlies today. I'm dying over here on this piplup hunt. We're at 3 for piplup, 3 for chimchar. I kind of feel like there's no point in hunting for the rest of the day, or for at least for a while, for this day, because I've already exhausted my luck with the 2 starlies. Like the chance of getting like a piplup right now is just so low now. Like how can we hit another shiny? But hey, it's all about luck. You never know. That's the whole point of shiny hunting. But you can kind of gauge out like how it works. So like what happened was today, I just was recording. I was gonna do 2 hours of recording and just watching movies and YouTube, and within the first hour, 1 popped up. I went great. So I started the stream, showing it off. I have the video reaction still, and then we got about an hour and a half into the stream, and another 1 popped up, and I was like, no. I believe one of my switches since I've been hunting these has gotten 3 so far. Like since I've been hunting like Chimchar, Turtwig, and all that, like I've gotten 3 on just 1 account. So could you imagine if that account was the one that I was actually like if I only had 1 switch? Like holy shit, I'd be having the most horrible luck. Yeah, just today I got to So I'm kind of like in that mood of like, I feel like we're not gonna get another shiny for a while. So it's like, should I just like, should I go for another 4 hours? Because like if I go for like another 4 hours, we have a higher chance to get a shiny in Eternal Forest. Mostly within like 8 hours of hunting, double hunting Eternal Forest, you mostly can get a shiny. Like most of the time you can. Other times not so much, but you know what I mean? I am. I'm gonna make a Starly comp. I'm probably gonna upload all of them in like a short. Like I'm gonna like edit them all into one, like on one screen, and they all pop up at the same time for the reactions. I might do that for like a YouTube short and then maybe like a TikTok, and then I'll upload them individually once I get like all the. I'm gonna put like the most shiny fails in BDSP or something like that. I have the most shiny fails so far. I feel 10 minutes long by the time he gets the pip. I know, right? I have like the most shiny fails, I believe, any streamer. I swear for this game, unless someone really sucks and they just got like normal shiny fails. But yeah, I'll clip them all out and I'll put them in. I still gotta clip out quite a few. It's just so much work and so tedious to go through and clip them. And the Pokemon, like I had like two of them flee on me from just like growling at them nonstop. I just kept growling at them. They got me below half health, and once you get below half health, they run away. Oh no, I'm gonna make a full video. I'm just gonna make a few little shorts so I can put them on TikTok too. I'll make a full video without doubt. But I'm also gonna put like one into a shorts where it's all of them piled up, and then I'll make it at the very end. I'll show all of them. I'll do like the short again. I'll milk out this fucking fail. I'll milk out these fails. I feel like we're gonna get to 7 or 8 Starlies before these hunts are over. And it's kind of like almost like bittersweet. Like I kind of want to keep doing the starter hunts. I'm so used to it now. I'm so used to it. I kind of want to get a second Turtwig because like Grotle shiny looks so good in this game. Shiny Grotle looks amazing. Like I liked him before, but in this game he's like. I watched a video last night with someone that had one, and I was like, man, that looks really good. And not evolving my Turtwig, I'm pretty sure. Fail shiny Pelkabes, they kept using power up. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that one too. What a doofus. What a doofus. That's pretty funny. Like, why would you even power like have it that low? I got 6 Starlies so far. We're at 6, a full team of failed shiny Starlies. Why would you keep fucking doing it? Yeah, exactly. Just use false swipe. Exactly. And things like that Palkia was healing and whatnot from like I think it's held item. So it's like just keep false swiping. Like why would you even power up punch you? I wonder if it was kind of like fake. I wonder if it was like meant to do that for clicks because they got tons of views. I kind of wonder if it was like intentional type of thing. I don't know because I haven't looked at the guy's account and whatnot. He has like 60K subscribers, 55K subscribers. So it kind of makes me wonder if it was like an intentional one. You know what I mean? See you later, mine bro. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I just don't know because like it was kind of goofy. Like, why would you keep power up punching? And then he ended up landing a crit with the affection system. You just shouldn't like this. The affection system's so bad in this game. He's like, you never know when you're gonna land a crit on a shiny. Like you never know when you're gonna land something. I don't like the affection, and plus, it literally takes an extra second for each encounter once you get to a certain affection level. Like I might just like send over a Pokemon for someone that had like a billion like rare canes, just level up my Pokemon 100, bring it back without ever like actually giving it any love, because then I won't have that little tiny bounce it does in the beginning, little tiny shake and whatnot, plus the text. Because that little text, that little shake, literally take an extra second, and it's so annoying. It's so frustrating. Like, see, they do a little tiny jump, they sit there for a bit, and then it's like waiting for directions, and it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I hate you, Machop. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it just bothers me. It's a small little. The affection system's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool, but I wish you could turn it off. People be crying about the EXP share. I'm like, turn off the affection if I want to. I'm sick of these loving Pokemon. If he knew exactly what I was saying about him right now, if he really knew what I was saying about him right now, I don't think he would love me. Pokemon can run away like that's what Leo was telling me about. So I'm kind of spooked. I wonder if Arena Trap will trap them in so they can't run away, you know? Now, can they despawn like in Let's Go Eevee? That's the real question. Can they just despawn? Because if they can just despawn from timer, that's gonna be garbage. Actually, it's kind of good, honestly. It's kind of good because then it has a chance to make things soft resettable. It has a chance for things to be you can just chill in the area. Honestly, it could be good if they just despawn after a while, but it had to be like after like a minute or something, or after like 30 seconds or something, like in Let's Go. I think it's just like runaway in general. I think they just can flee is what we're getting at. That's why you see it's important when the people are sneaking so much in the trailers, which is stupid, honestly. I don't like the whole aspect of having to sneak around. I want to be able to just run around and have a good old time. They'll run if you don't start the battle, and the Arena Trap won't trigger in the overworld. Yeah. Well, it's all overworld, so like it's like even if you're in the battle, it's still like the overworld. Like if you like watch like how it does, like it doesn't like have like any transition between the battles. So like I get what you mean though, like if it's outside the battle, regardless. I get what you mean. But like I wonder if it will still affect it. Like I don't know, I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I did see that Pokemon where like you have to sneak up on them and whatnot, which I don't like too much. Like I'm not it slows down the gameplay too much. It makes you too cautious and like so you can't multi-hunt it easily then, which will be annoying for me. It will slow down the gameplay a lot, obviously. So I guess I'm just half and half on it so far with that being a thing. But it's not a huge deal breaker. It's just kind of like I hope it's good. I hope it's not like a pain in the ass. I wonder if like how if they're gonna have stack in the game, static and whatnot. I wonder if they're gonna have that. It's a battle. I don't think you can run from a battle. If you start a battle, it's a battle. I don't think you can. I don't think they can run from battle. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe they can or not. I'm not sure. I feel like they could still do teleport at least at the very minimum. Maybe if they can roar still. Maybe they can roar and that gives them a chance to run. I guess maybe not. Because if you're in a battle, I don't know. Because I feel like maybe there could be a way. Like how would like roar and work and whatnot? How would all like whirlwind and whatnot work? And not whirlwind, but whatever the other move is. Not whirlwind. But you know what I'm talking about. Tailwind or whatever the fucking move is that Sigilif will use sometimes. What if I wonder if those will be effective. Maybe they won't even have those. I don't know. We don't have any info on that stuff. These would be kind of weird to like would it freeze you in place and then like they just kind of like run away? Like they use roar and then like they run away? The usual moves that end the battle. Yeah, but like what will they do? They just disappear? Like how's it gonna work? He's like it's all like fluid, like the overworld, like there's no like transitions. Like normally it transitions to like a dark screen, you go into the battle, and then if they use it, they just disappear. They kind of like poof away, or like the battle ends. If you get yored, like or you get pushed out or something. Like, how's it gonna work? Are they just gonna just disappear on screen? Like, are they gonna actually run away? That's what I'm wondering. Like, how the fuck's that gonna work? Are they just gonna like disappear? Are they actually gonna run away? Or like what's gonna happen if it ends the battle? He's just like it's like fluid. There's like no like like this little screen in between. Like there's not this little grass patch that pops up. So are you gonna actually see them physically run away? Are they just gonna poof away? Be like, let's go. They just disappear. Or... I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how it works because like if you just run away normally, how does that work? Oh my god, how would that even? That'd be so weird. How would they just despawn? Like, if you knock them out, I guess they despawn. They just disappear, right? So maybe it's the same way. Maybe they'll just disappear or something. Personally, if they flee, I wouldn't mind if they ran. You have to chase them a bit. Like it wouldn't be a big deal. But I feel like they just disappear. Like that's what the fleeing would be. I guess it'd be like the same thing if they flee or run away. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is like such a different game from all the prior ones we had, you know? Hmm. He's like, when they run away, are they gonna like run away to the horizon, or are they gonna run and then be just disappear within a couple like feet of running? Because I assume that if they start running away, you can like grab a Pokeball and toss it, you know, and hopefully get them before they get out of like the radar of like your point of view or your sight of view. Like how's that gonna work? Because you can have some range. It looks like there's a bit of range for the Pokeballs to be thrown. So where's the range fully at? I guess it's just we won't know until we actually get to play it, or until someone like that smart enough that gets the demo that gets to play it, you know, like YouTubers and whatnot. I don't know. Overruled, like you have to chase them before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Like how they run away in the overworld. Yeah, I know what you meant because they'll have overworld shines and they have a chance to run. Like, but how's like the despawn? Like, how's the despawn gonna work? Like, how's like is it gonna be like within like 30 feet and then they despawn? Like, how's it gonna work? I know what you meant. I meant like both in like both regards. Like, how's it gonna like is teleport gonna work outside a lot different than like like how's a lot of stuff gonna work? It's just so weird to me. Like, are these gonna like run like 5 feet and then disappear? Like when they're in the overworld, not in the battle yet. Like, is it gonna be like they walk like 30 feet and they disappear, or like, will they stay in the overworld for a while and then just despawn? You know, like could they run like 100 feet? If I don't get to them within like 5 minutes, will they despawn, or will it be like a rate? Like where's the despawn area? Where's like the kill zone essentially? I don't know. And will it be like sort? It would be like Let's Go where they just shrink. They go and all of a sudden they just shrink. Like how's it gonna work? I don't know. I feel like they would have to be. I think they would have to be like within like a certain range. And how long will Pokemon stay on the map within like your field of view? Will they stay there forever until like you eventually move, or they like stumble out of the field of view? Like, oh, man, there's things I'd like to know so I can just prepare myself mentally for the time. Like, it just blows my mind how that could go. Like, what the fuck are they doing? I need to watch some of the trailers and see if any of them get like shown off. I don't think they show any of that off. Like the whole like, not the run away, but like the whole like, how far until they despawn? Like, what's the radius of them despawning? Is it like a countdown from the moment they start running away? If they flee, if they see you and they don't like you? I don't know. Personally, I'm a little spooked out by the idea of the despawning shinies because they see you, and you can't catch them in fast enough. Due time, like with every method, yeah. But even then, we don't even ever know it. This is luckily one that we'll be able to know. Look how long it took us to realize the sword and shield method. But this is like one that would actually like we would learn like just by playing, obviously. But I just want to know. I hate not knowing when it comes to shiny hunting and whatnot. It comes to making content because like I need to prepare myself for the like which hunts do we want to do, which ones do we not want to do, what's gonna be more valuable. You know. God, I love Nintendo. Always making things confusing. Oh well. Guess we'll figure out one day when the game comes out. Let's see, it's 5:14. I think I'm gonna go like 5:14 hours wise. Like I stream for 5 hours and 14 minutes. I think I'm gonna go till about 6 hours, maybe. maybe 5, maybe another 15 minutes, either 15 minutes or 45 minutes. I'm not sure yet. Take a nap, and I'll probably stream some more. I think I'm gonna get some food, take a nap, and then I'll stream more later. I just feel like it's too improbable to get like a shiny within the next 2 hours. Like, not improbable, but like it's just not gonna happen, you know. Compared to like if I were to stream for like another 6 hours, then I'll more than likely hit a shiny within that 6 hours of hunting. Because it would have been like it's been like about 3 hours since I got a shiny, so like another 6 hours, another 4 hours, a higher chance to get a shiny than if I were to go for like another hour or two. I know like odds are a bit different, but like from like what I've like realized, what I've been how I stream and whatnot, I mostly get them within like 4 to 6 hours after I get one. Sometimes it's an hour, but like once it gets to 2, the things start changing. It starts going like I'll get one in like another 6 hours, another like 8 hours. It's never like I get 2 and then also I get another one relatively fast. Like I do sometimes, but it's mostly like 6 hours later or 8 hours later or 10 hours later. It's like never like 2 hours later after getting 2. Unless we're doing like a method. That's relatively easy, obviously. But we're doing full odds, so not lucky in that regard. I look at paying attention. Okay, it's not shiny. Excuse me. Bam, bam. I want to know how the Pokeball is going to work because Leo was even saying, like, what if we don't even get a Master Ball in the new game? Like, you make your own Pokeballs essentially, from what he was telling me. Maybe there'll be a shop or sell some here and there, but like he's like, yeah, you mostly make your own Pokeballs in the wild. So like, I wonder if there's gonna be like a way to make Master Balls, but it might take a while to get the ingredients, or like, what's gonna happen? Like, is there gonna be like some like special ingredients that may take an hour or two to farm that you can make a master ball with? Will be like kind of like Let's Go, where you can get more of them, but it just takes hours to get it. Who knows? I kind of like the idea of collecting resources that are rare to get more master balls, like something like that. I think would be a good idea, but it can't be like something like really stupid grindy. Just like maybe something that you pick up while you're hunting or something. Just random like things. Who knows? We'll have to just wait and see how the game is. I kind of want to watch a few trailers later. I'm probably gonna watch some trailers before I go to bed. Just relax. I wouldn't mind some type of knockout method in the new game. Honestly, I'd rather have like a catch method. Oh yeah! Oh, that looks fucking good. Yo, no fucking way. That I was just saying how like it's been like 3 hours since I got a shiny, so I don't think we're gonna get one. Bro, that Cascoon looks so good. Holy crap. Cascoon in this game is phenomenal for a shiny. Holy shit. I gotta be careful not ruin this. Holy shit. That is fucking exciting. That is so good. Oh my god. Let me change the screen. Holy crap. And I won't get a shiny in the next hour, as I said that like a bit ago. Hell, like half the time it's like once you get 2 shinies within like a decent like fast time, you mostly won't get one for like hours, man. It's crazy. And maybe that's not how it works all the time, but that's what it feels like. I gotta figure out which is the right game. There it is. It's right there. I gotta activate the webcam. I apologize. A little bit. Wait, what the fuck? Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Maybe this one? There's a webcam. Okay. I gotta fix a little bit. That looks so good. That is so good. It looks tasty. It looks like a tasty treat. This was one of the goals. I just need a Misdreavus now, and I have all of them in Pearl version. Unless I fail this. It's a girl too. Wow. Unless I fail this. Which you never know with this game. That's not the right green one. You know, I want a green one. Oh my god, it has fucking confusion. Imagine if confusion made it to where you could just randomly hit Pokemon too. Could you imagine that? Okay, maybe I'll go for a little bit longer. Maybe I'll go for a little bit longer. You said Piplup in 1 hour. Maybe I'll go a little bit longer. Dude, it kind of looks a little weird with how it doesn't have like it has like the pupil, but it doesn't have like the whatever the white area is normally for the eye on the Cascoon. It's just like red and then it's green. It's kind of a little goofy, but it looks kind of good too. Like watch it do an attack in a bit. Never mind. I'm gonna keep. Oh no, actually, I had to use a knockoff. Thank God. Okay, now we're just gonna spam Pokeballs. Man, that Cascoon looks so good. Holy shit. That Cascoon looks fucking sick. He reminds me of the Grinch. See, he doesn't have like that whiteness in his eye. It's all green in his eye, so it goes like green and red. It kind of looks a little weird. And it's kind of like like where the eye is, where the dot is, like where like you know there's sometimes a different color. It's green, so it's weird. It looks like it doesn't have like there's a hole in its eye. I like it though. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that it does that. Oh, where's the controller for it? Oh, it's over here. I gotta be careful I don't run away. I'm gonna throw the Pokeball really quick. I'm gonna use this. I have it connected to my charger. Oh shit! I almost didn't send it because I pushed the wrong button. What Pokeball do I use? I think Premier Ball is what we're just gonna spam it with for a bit because I like Premier Balls. They're beautiful. Holy crap, that is beautiful. Okay, fuck you. See what I mean? How like its eyes are like weird? It's cool, but kind of weird. It almost seems like it's like eyes like has like a hole in it. Maybe it does. I never really looked at Cascoon's eyes. Thank God for this. I love it. I love him. Or her. I feel like her name should be Cassie. What should we name it, Gerard? I don't think anyone's here that like, you know, that has donated recently. So what should we name it? And what's the nature guess? Oh, it's in a box now, I believe. God damn, I gotta go all the way to go get it. Look how goofy that looks. It's kind of like it's like merp. Merp. That's kind of funny how it looks. Yeah, I love how it doesn't have a footprint, you know. 25 pounds, that's pretty, yeah. Encased within its tough cocoon and endures attacks. It never forgets the appearance of its foes. That's kind of funny. I'll never forget you. You wait till I evolve. Cascoomy. We should name it Cascoomy. Or is it Kumi just good? I think Kumi's good too. What do you think? Kumi or Cascoomy? I don't like whatever sounds better. Don't just say yes because I said, you know, Cascoomy. Like I tried to improve it or something. It's fine if it's just Kumi. It looks so good. In the old games, it looks kind of good, but in the new games, it looks really good. I'm so happy I got it and I kept going. I was just gonna move on and say screw the Misdreavus hunt, you know. I was like, no, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. That's so good. Let's see. I'm just gonna name it Kumi. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just gonna name it Kumi. If I get another one, I'll name it Cascoomy. Oh no, I can add it to my party. I forgot you can do that. Yes. And then I'm gonna put away, I think, good old Habanero. Man, look at that. Or do you want? Let's do a Wurmple. It doesn't even have a nickname. You don't even got a nickname. Let's look at this guy now. What do you think for the nature? I'm thinking Adamant. Let's look at the sparkles. Wait, what? What did I swap it with? Oh, I swapped it actually with Luxio. I was like, what? What happened? I felt like I threw it away or something. Let's look at the sparkles. That looks so good. Wink. That's so good. I'm thinking it's gonna be a couldn't get away. Great. Confusion. Stop it. Stop bullying me. Hey, life dude. I honestly don't know what that Life Dew is. I think it heals both. Does Life Dew just heals both of you? I think Life Dew just heals both of you. I need to see if there's a Pokemon in this gen that can use the heal pulse or whatever. So if we go verse for like, we try to go get a Beldum, it can eventually start like using takedown that will hurt itself. So then you can heal pulse it, and I think heal pulsing just heals the Pokemon that hits it with the heal pulse. I believe you can hit your own your opponents with it. I could be wrong. That's a very viable option if that's the case. Dude, that's so wicked. Of course, it's not gonna let me get away. Oh my god. Why are they both use confusion? What the fuck? Dustox and Misdreavus. Get out of here. It looks so creepy. The more I think about like Chansey with the tail, it kind of creeps me out. It doesn't look like it should have a tail. Chansey does not look like it should have a tail. And like the more I think about it, I'm like, this is so gross looking. It's so creepy looking. I think it should just be like a little egg guy. Oh my god, let me just fucking be free. Dude, they hate my Chansey. What the hell? I think they know that the Cascoon is not a threat. He's kind of just chilling. I like the little hearts that came from that on the effect. No heal pulse, maybe Mew Chansey. Yeah, okay, good. I might do the Mew then if I can get it popped up, because I think that's gonna be the viable option to be able to hunt that Pokemon. Okay, let's look at the thing. What's the nature gonna be? I think it's gonna be I almost said shiny. I meant to say adamant. Jolly nature. Oh, that's surprising. That's not bad at all. Sadly, do not have I do not have it yet. The what's it called? Pokerus. I had it on this account and I forgot to save, and I just turned it off. 117 hours. There's more than that. I have like probably 200, 300 hours on it. I think at least 200. But I didn't save it multiple times. But we have a lot on this account. Plus we took up, about 19 hours to hunt Turtwig, which didn't register over, obviously. Man, that's beautiful. Okay, let's go back to the screen. Ew, look at that. Look at how it's paused. Look at how it froze. Look at how it froze. That's hilarious. That's terrifying. Whoops. There we go. Have to move up these and get it all settled in again. Not bad. Whoopsies. I keep messing it up. Ah. There we go. I'm so happy about that Cascoon, bro. Thank God. I honestly didn't think I was gonna get anything. Like I thought, I said earlier before you popped in. I said within the last hour of the stream, it'll determine if I get a shiny. If not, we're not getting a shiny. And this was the last hour. I was like, I'll get it within the 5-hour mark if I turn force. If I get one, that's the most ideal time you would get one. So I did hit it. It's just that I got lucky on it. It was like a 50-50 chance. Is pretty much how I see it as. Once you get to a certain point, it's kind of like a 50-50. Oh, that's a good idea. Ghost type, because then it won't. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too, because then it can't hit with the takedown. Smart. I didn't even think about that. Why does no one ever think about that? Because that's a normal type move, right? Takedown. Everyone's always like, "Oh man, I'm fucking I'm so scared of that hunt," and it's yeah, she's a ghost type. Unless he has the foresight. I don't think he has foresight. Unless he has a attack foresight, and unless he has an ability that lets him hit him Mold Breaker. I don't know if does Beldum have Mold Breaker. He kind of sounds like he would be one that would have it. Knowing him, I think Mold Breaker would be the thing. Yeah, I think you can actually just do, because I think takedown's normal, right? That's good thinking. Heal Pulse is just the cautionary. I think Heal Pulse only has 5, so you'd have to use Max Elixir and whatnot. Maybe it has more than 5, but I think it was kind of low. Not Max Elixir, but well, I guess you would, but I meant PP up. Yeah, that's why I always that's why I always want Heal Pulse on my Pokemon in case they start struggling just in general. If I can get Mew can get Heal Pulse, I might just go get one before I do Palkia and Dialga in case they start struggling. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna spam Pokeballs. I'm not even gonna damage Palkia or Dialga. I think I'm just gonna spam Pokeballs and Ultra Balls and whatnot, and then just Heal Pulse it. I think that's what the move might be for me on some of these hunts, honestly. That might just be the move. That might just be the move. There we go. Got a little confused. That was the green shiny we wanted, but now we want a new green shiny. So hopefully we don't get the wrong green shiny now. Hopefully we don't get the wrong green shiny with this Misdreavus. A little tragic since we couldn't get Beautifly yet through random encounters in diamond version, because like that's gonna be the one, like if I can get the Silcoon and the Beautifly in diamond version and then the Misdreavus, I got everything in this forest. Like I got each one. Paralyzing ghost type. Yeah, I think that's gonna be like the best option. Is there any ghost type that have static? Something like that. I guess it wouldn't even matter because like his other physical moves. Oh, I guess I think he has a metal move, a steel move. That is physical attack. But like besides the pointless, like that's gonna be like the best bet, honestly. I think when I verse Dialga Palkia, I might just hold on to a heal pulse Pokemon because you know they have a few ones that are pretty low. Like, you know, they don't have like too much PP. I believe like Spatial Rand and all that have like, is it Roar Times as moves? I think they're like what, 5 or 10 each. I think it could be 15, but I think they're like 5 or 10. So they burn through fast. But I'm probably gonna level up really high for that area. Paralysis, maybe sleep or something, and then just, you know, go to town by throwing Pokeballs. It would not be the first time I caught a legendary shiny using only Premier Balls when it had full health and no status. Like I've done that multiple times. It's a pain in the ass. Like it's scary, but like it happens. Like you can do it. You can do it. It's kind of funny, like when you do someone live like that, seeing the chat, you're like, just smack it once. Just use a little bit of damage to it, you know? It's like, no, I don't think I will. That was a little scary. I thought that was a shiny Starly for a second, but it's just the daytime. A little bit difference in daytime, a tiny bit difference in daytime between the top right and the other ones. Do you know, Gerard, if you can do like the honey anywhere? Because I know you can use honey in this place, kind of like a substitute for sweet scent. Can you use it outside of this area? There's a guy that hunts BSP 12 times, bruh. He's up in me. Now the question is, are they emulators or all switches? Because it's very easy to multi-hunt. If I had the money, I would do it. If it's emulator, I'm not impressed. Like, no offense to him. I just wouldn't be impressed. It's not like I could do 20 times emulators. I could do 100 probably with my computer. But if it's all like, you know, switches, like real switches, that's impressive. Better than me. I wish I could do it, but I can't because I don't have the money. I don't have the money for it. It all comes down to the money. Outside of Eternal Forest, I mean, can you just like use because you can use the honey in Eternal Forest, but can you use it outside of it? Because the way you can do is that you can hook up all the your switches, and then you can do funnel them all through 4 controllers each. So you only actually have to take control of 3 controllers. Honestly, he says all switches he bought broke his switches, repaired them. So yeah, though he's lucky then. He is lucky. I wish I could do that. I would do it too. I just don't have the money for it. I don't have the money. I'm very jealous and envious of him. I'm very jealous and envious of him. And it comes down to how he has his setup. Like, does he have them all linked together? Like, does he have them all linked to like different controllers? Because I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to do that. No, I'm kind of jealous now. I want to do 12. I said like if I could, I would totally, but it's way too much money. I'm not about to go buy a whole bunch of broken, switches and try to learn how to fix them. Yeah, I want more for content though. I want like, the whole content setup. Content machine. I want to see how his rig's set up. He probably knows a lot about like capture cards and one. He probably has a really cheap like capture card setup to where it's cheap in the sense of like how he has money. I think controls are linked. Yeah. Honestly, I don't like when people do that. I really don't. I think it's kind of like cheap. It's not like, it's whatever. I don't care. Like, I have really good friends that do it, but like I honestly think like it's kind of cheap. Same with like turbo controllers. I think they're kind of cheap, but it's kind of like a whatever. Like I never was really like for like the linking like multiple controllers to one. It's not like I'm not a big fan of that. Like it's kind of like it just seems like you're like cheating the system, which I don't really care for. I'm not saying that just because I can't do it. I just don't think like it's like I think it's a little goofy. But it still can have its own problems. Like in some cases, my Joy Cons are faster than Link controllers in like normal encounters at times. Honestly, when done right. His name is Evolution. Okay, I'll give him a peep right now. Let me see. He's lucky. If I could do that, I would. I just can't because I don't have the money. Let me go to your profile. I have to go here. I can't just click on it. I gotta go here. Oh damn! It's gonna show me up all these random people that are also named you. Let me see if I can find it because I can't click on your profile. It has to get linked to a course, and they're all. What color is your profile? Let me see. Oh, you don't have color. You have an actual picture, so I can find it that way. Oh my god, there's so many people that have the same name as you on YouTube. Can you send me your profile on Discord or something? Because there's so many people that have the same name as your profile. Like this list goes on forever. Wait, I think I found you. Never mind, I found you. Let me just subscribe to you. It'll be easier. I literally found you as I was about to say. Let me see. Okay, Evolution. Go under subscriptions. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever, isn't it, to find it? Evolutions. I could probably just push like Evolutions like through a search bar and probably find it that way. No, I'm for sure envious of him. I wish I could do that. If it was emulators, I really don't care type of thing. If he was actually emulating the whole time, I wouldn't really care. Not saying he's not. I'm just saying like, if it was someone like that, like it's like, who cares? I could emulate 50 million. I could emulate 50 million. This would be a good troll. If you were trolling me so bad, this would be such a good troll if it was. But obviously I don't think it's a troll because you would have, you had like good replies. I can't find it. You've subscribed to so many people. What's his profile picture look like? Maybe I can find it that way. Oh, okay. Well, we got that one. There we go. Man, this is such a tragedy. Load up. Ooh, that sep's kind of gross looking. I'll be honest. 20 subscribers. Oh, I guess like he could be. Without time spoofing. I guess he could be. I guess it could be legit. It looks really gross though. It does not look good. That looks gross. Not to be like on him. I meant like the sep itself. Like nothing with him. Nothing with him. I just don't like how there's no borders. Is what I'm getting at. Nothing wrong with him. It's not to be like mean on him or nothing. I don't want to like seem like Let me see. I'm trying to see if there's a way to tell if it's legit or not. Controller. So like it shows the controllers. So I gotta hide these stupid notifications. Yeah, no, I would assume it's legit. I don't know why he would like not be legit. Like, but there's a lot of people that fake stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, no, he's lucky. I don't like how the controllers are set up though. I'm not like a fan of that, really, honestly. Nothing like with, nothing at him or nothing at anyone else that does it. I just not a fan of it. Not a fan. Yeah, no, he's lucky. I can't see if he has audio or whatnot. I can't actually look at that because I don't have the audio off. But it's just curious when a person doesn't have like a face cam and doesn't have like a thing set up, So maybe he's legit. Like I said, there's no problems he's not. I was trying to show one up here. I know, right? I'm surprised too. Like I said, I mean, if I would like it to see if he had a picture of the setup. Like I said, it's not a big deal. It's whatever. But that's kind of crazy. 12? I don't know. I guess I just have to be more interesting than him then. I gotta one up on my interesting self. But no, like you never know with that type of thing. Because that's a lot of money still, even if you have broken switches. Because you need the docks too. I can't even speak. The docks as well. That's still gonna cost a lot of money. So like I don't know. Like I'm not trying to be like that guy, but it's like I don't know. That's a lot of money. If he's willing to do that, that's totally fine. Like good on him. But like, there's a lot of fishy people out in the Pokemon community. Because like not only do you have to like get the docks, you have to like get the broken system, and the docks, like a legit dock, cost normally $70. You can get the cheap docks that are $30, $20 on Amazon, but it's kind of like a half and half type of thing. So I don't know, 12 switches seems a little sussy. Plus all the power outlets you have to plug into. He probably runs them a different way. Then he probably runs them through a like different setup. I'm back. Knew you would still be here. I ended up getting the Cascoon, so I decided to keep going. I ended up getting a Cascoon. I was about to end the stream in a bit, actually, but I got a Cascoon, so I'm going to keep going for a little bit longer. Gerard found someone that's doing 12 switches, but we're not sure if it's like legit or not. It seems it could be legit. I don't know anything about the guy. Like I said, like he said that the guy bought a whole bunch of broken switches and fixed them up. But 12 is like, I don't know, it seems like there's a lot that has to go into 12 switches. Like there's a lot that has to go into that. Like your CPU, like your computer has to be really high end. If you're fixing switches, I'm assuming that you're pretty good at technology. But like running emulators would be super easy. It's not like that intensive on the computer. So it just depends. Like 12, it's like there's a lot to it. He has to have a monster of a computer. And good on him though. I mean, maybe that's why he doesn't have a camera, because he can't run a camera. It's too intensive. So I don't know. Ram got game moments. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm feeling better for the most part. I'm kind of annoyed I was one-upped. There's some guy that hunts like 12 switches at once. Possibly. I'm gonna miss some people. Well, yeah, I could underestimate some people, but at the same time, it's like there's a lot of fakers in these type of communities. Coming from someone that caused problems, Mal. What are you talking about? Person that didn't believe someone that had got the game, like like the poker radar before they beat the champion. Rich words come from you, Goofy. But no, I know. Always the contrarian, that Mal. But the thing is, like, it's just like there's a lot to it that makes me go like, I don't know. Here's good luck also hunting for Misdreavus. So far found 4 Shine Wurmples. Bruh. I'm on 2 Shine Wurmples and 2 Murkrows. Or not 2 Murkrows, but 2 Shine Wurmples and 2 Banaries. I got doubles. Well, I got 2 doubles on that, but they, that's not part of the Misdreavus hunt. But I got Cascoon. I forgot to add that. I got Cascoon pretty soon. Like recently. I gotta, do. But add to there. But I appreciate it. I got 2 Starlies today. I got a Cascoon. I won the Cascoon, so I'm very happy with that. Very happy. But yeah, no. It's pretty good stuff. What was the exploit anyways of it? I'm not even sure what the actual exploit was, but it wasn't like a crazy hack, like, It sounds like too much work. I'm double hunting Shay right now. Yeah, 12 is not a lot. Like honestly, 12 is easy if you have multiple controllers hooked up to one, which that's probably how the guy does it. He probably has like multiple switches hooked up to one controller 3 times over, or just one in general. I don't know, because he has different outputs. He has different times for a few of them, different reset times. Also, the guy would have to buy the game I have to watch that again because the guy would have to buy the game, the hard copies of the game, multiple times unless he would be delayed so much. He didn't look really that delayed in his reset, honestly. So I'll have to see. Let me see. I gotta see how if there's any delays because you have to have all the carts in them. Because if not, and he bought the game, he'd have to buy the game 11 times. He wouldn't be. I don't know. That's like 12 times. That's a lot. Like I said, it's just it's a curious thing, you know. You never know with people. Okay. Oh, look, you got another. That's kind of funny. You got another shiny Drifloon on this video. That's funny. Okay, maybe it is legit. I mean, I look at the menu. It kind of looks like it's legit, honestly. The guy's just like he's freaking epic if he got to that, you know. Like I said, like that many. I'm envious. I'm envious. I want to know how he's doing the capture cards though. Like, what's his capture card sequence? He probably multi-views it with something like that. Dude, Shine Drifloon looks so good in this game. Shine Drifloon looks so good. Let me see. I want to see how his. Where the fuck is it? I want to see how his like resets are, if they're all off of one continuous thing, you know? See, that's a little weird how that is. He has different games going like off. Like it goes like these go off, these go off, these go off, then these go off. That means he has 3 games hooked up to 4 controllers because they're not all hitting at the same exact time. They're hitting differently. Or they're all going kind of differently. That's kind of, I don't know, maybe because he has busted switches. It's kind of weird. Like they're all over the place. Like they should all load at the same exact time for the most part. Like if they're all synced up at the same time. It's kind of weird to me. Unless he doesn't have like, it is kind of hard to put all the games at the same exact time in like the same like way they're set up. Maybe it's because he has different. I don't know. It feels so weird. It feels kind of weird. So he got them 20% off. I don't know about that. I don't know. This guy seems a little sussy. He has a Rick and Morty profile picture. Come on. I don't know about that. You found 6 Starlies, own 0. I found 1 Starly, own 1. I know, right? That's funny. Well, if you try how the exploit works, what's even the base of the exploit is the question. That's what I'm getting at. How would it exploit even be? How would it even be an exploit? Like, how do you know it's an exploit? Is what I'm getting at. I don't know. That's what I'm like curious about. Like, is it like actually an exploit or is it just, you know? How you doing, Gallon PCP? How you doing, okay? Cause some input delay, I guess. Yeah, it wouldn't be like that type of delay though. How he has it set up, it's really awkward. It's like the screens are all going like, it's like a pattern. Like it's a weird thing. If you have multiple controllers connected to to multiple switches, they'll all register at the same exact time. So you'd have like a couple that are a little bit slower than the other ones, and the ones how they load up are kind of weird. It means he has to buy 12 games. It means he has to have it's like over $10,000 he's spending at that point, like for like all this stuff. You have to buy GameCube splitters. You have to buy, let's see, roughly 12 different splitters for the GameCube's controllers. You have to buy the GameCube controllers themselves. It's a lot of money. Hey, if he did it, good on him. But like, it's just a little sussy. I could be making like, I'm not making a big deal about it, but I'm just like, it's just curious to see someone do 12 at once and only have like 28 subscribers, or and I guess he's more of a Twitch streamer, it looks like, so maybe like he knows people over there. But I don't know if he says he bought old Switches 20% off, like I don't know, like even 20% off, that's like you're saving $60. That's still not a lot, that's still not a lot at all. I mean, if he's a big time streamer over on Twitch, it would make sense, but like as like a I don't know, that's a lot of money to invest, and you need a good computer. Like, you need a decent computer to run 12. Unless he has like a different set. Like I said, like there's people that have like no intensive CPU usage on their capture cards. Like having 6 capture cards, having this camera and streaming, I use about 15 to 20% CPU just off of that. Then you have like just the background computer that runs the CPU, which is about like 30 to 40 at times. So I don't, it's weird. Look, if he does have it, I'm jealous without a doubt, and I'm salty because I want to be the person that has like crazy amounts as well. 6 is really crazy. Like, don't get me wrong, 6 is really crazy, but 12 is like unheard of type of thing. And like the fact it doesn't have a webcam kind of like goes like a little I don't know. Like, it seems like someone that can just hide away something like that. I don't know. Maybe he just don't want to make it personal, like has like be personal on this account. I don't fucking know. I don't know the guy. Maybe he just doesn't. He could just say, "Oh, I don't have enough room for it." But you can always make room for a webcam. But who knows? Oh god, I got hiccups. It seems legit though. If I'm being honest, it seems kind of legit. I think I'm just a little salty that I can't have 12 switches. It seems legit though. I don't like the setup. I wish he had like I wish they like had like borders and whatnot for each game. Kind of like how my setup is. How I has borders for each game. I don't like how they're all just like all put together. But you don't really have much room. You don't really have much room to do that. Like, there's nothing on him. I just like as an aesthetic type of thing. If you're not even having like your face cam, who really cares at that point? Like, who even cares if you don't have like a decent setup and whatnot, a decent border? But I wonder because like that's like what, like, do like 63 roughly. It's like $64 roughly. Let's see, how much did he pay for those games? It's ridiculous. I mean, he could get the games half 20% off, like you said. Unless you meant that he got the games 20% off. And that makes sense. He buy them in bulk. But like, we'll just say on the average, unless you meant the games he got, we'll say that you're paying about $64 times 12. That's $768. That's actually not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad, honestly. When I'm 18 times, like, yeah, right. He'll probably just one up me again. My computer can't handle that. I could handle it if I were to sell some capture cards and go a different capture card route, but I don't want to do all that. How you doing, Bailey? How are you? I'm doing okay though. I'm a little salty that someone has 12. Like, that's ideally because I thought about doing 12. Like, I really did. Like I said, like within like the next year, I want to do 12. But like, what's the point of doing 12 outside of just this game? Like, you can't easily do 12 for anything else. You can do a little bit for Sword and Shield. You can do it on some of the hunts for Sword and Shield. Obviously, some of the hunts on Let's Go. But it's just like you pretty much just get it for this game. Like, there's not much. Legends Arceus, we're not gonna be able to easily multi-hunt like that. So I was like as a thing, I'm like, I don't really want to buy more because I was gonna buy 8 without a doubt. I was gonna buy 2 more without a doubt. But there's no point to get that many switches just for this game unless you were trying to do like the Shiny National Dex. I mean, the Shiny Dex complete, type of thing. But that's how it came down to. I don't plan on getting 12 now because it's not worth it nowadays. Like, it would be awesome, but it's just not kind of worth it. Because there's not enough like hunts to do that require 12. Like, when my Dynamax Adventure, after I spent $30 on the DLC 12 times over, because I was at the thing where I said like I think 12 would be like the final, like 8 or 12 would be like the go-to, and 10 wouldn't be the go-to. But I don't plan it because there's not enough stuff. Yeah, stop at 6. I might go up to 8 if someone can like let me use 2 switches. Like, I will never actually go out and buy that anymore just because of that reason I said earlier. I can't use them on Legends Arceus. I can't use them on anything else almost. If they brought forth like the old games, maybe if they like put like Fire Red Leaf Green, they fix like Emerald and all that for the shiny hunting, and they brought over other games, yeah, probably. But the next game that we would probably see is Black and White, is Black and White. Kind of tired watching my mom decorate the tree. Why aren't you decorating the tree too? You decorate the tree too. What's wrong with you? No, I'm kidding, but you should decorate it with her if you aren't. I assume that you are, but I mean, like, as like a thing, like, what are you doing? Just like, yeah, just put on a dang old ornament. Stop at 6. Yeah. But no, I think like I don't know. This game, I'm very like I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, why would I want to get more than six? Six is like the ideal number currently for this game because it's like it's not worth an extra $600, $700 with taxes and whatnot. It's not really worth it. But I am for sure envious of the guy. Like, I would love to have it if he actually has all those switches and has all the whole Joy-Con rigged up and whatnot and all the controllers. That would be for sure envious. I just know I've seen a lot of people back when Sword and Shield came out that had like that played like 8 games at once, like 10 games at once that all had like emulators and they were acting like they was real. So I just don't put it past people to not, especially if you're not webcam like face cam. It's just who knows. I ain't gonna put it past them. So I'm short and lazy. That's true. You are pretty short, so you can't reach the high parts. You can't reach the high parts. That's for sure. Ugh. Does he have a mic? Does he actually talk? Because if you, I assume he does. But like, there's some people out there that don't talk, and that's when I get really sussed out. I'm like, wait a second, really just type in like the chat. I'm assuming he does. Like, why wouldn't he have a mic? If he's gonna have that many switches, why wouldn't he? Man, that's gonna drive me crazy being one up like that. I'm doubly one upped. Man, oh man. That's gonna drive me crazy. But I'm not gonna buy any more switches at the moment. I don't have money for that. I don't need to like, try to compete with someone else. Like that's not the point. The point is I want to have as many as I can get my hands on. That's what all comes down to. I want to be the person that has the most, in the sense of like like that, like just because like I want to get more. I joined because you mentioned the stream, Epic. I'm always be streaming. I haven't really been streaming as much as I would like to because I've been sick. I've been streaming again recently. I was gonna head out actually, but I ended up getting a Cascoon a bit ago. So we're at 3 shines this stream, or not this stream. 3 shines today because I didn't get one on stream. You're not one upped in personality. No, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's what I was saying earlier, man. I hope I'm a little bit better in that regard. Just be lucky you have 6 switches. Yeah, technically 2 of them aren't mine; they're my friends. But one I get to, I think, keep for a while. The other one I might have to return in a while, which I might end up having to buy another switch if that's the case. But I don't want to do 5. I think 5 is good, but like it's just too awkward. It's out of like I need the 6. I need the perfectly 3-3. I need the 3-3. But yeah, no, that's so wild. At 3 shifts in 2 hours might sell one. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Honestly, I think most people should only have 2. Like 3 is cool if you really are a shy hunter, but like there's no reason to if you're not like making money off of it or getting like a ton of attention if that's what people want through like Instagram or something. But if you're not like getting like if it's not making content and whatnot, and you're not like getting something in return. There's no need to have more than like really 2, honestly. Other than just to flex on people, that's all it comes down to. Like I like flexing to some extent, but also I like to do it for entertainment value and whatnot, and make faster content and better content, if that makes sense. But like you really shouldn't have multiple switches, like up to like like the 3 and whatnot. Like it's not you shouldn't, but like it's like there's almost no need to. It depends on like what do you want to get out of it, type of thing. Obviously faster shinies, but it's like if you're not really making any buckaroos out of it, or like you're not getting any like you're not posting them on Instagram or YouTube or something for the flex, like you could going by 2 is okay. You really don't need like 3 most of the time. Exactly, yeah. And if you're barely double hunting, then like what's the point of the triple hunt? Because no one needs to know my problems. No, I get you. That's a good idea. It's okay to talk about your problems here and there, but you have to just be positive and know that things get better and not take it out on other people, type of thing. That's how I kind of see it. That's kind of how I see it. Be more positive. It's going to bring more positive outcomes. It might still bring a lot of bad outcomes in the sense of, like life is hard. you got a hard life, but like the more negative, it just brings more negative. It kind of puts you in a spot of like, only seeing the negative too, if that makes sense. But it's okay to have problems as long as you're not like, causing more problems within your life by being negative and whatnot. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, like I personally, I don't really like the whole like when people use use one controller for multiple accounts. I'm not the biggest fan of that. And like I said, I have a lot of friends that do it, but it's just like I'm not the biggest fan. Same with like turbo controls. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I feel like it's a little cheat in the system, and I'm not like really a big fan. But at the same time, like I want to use the dupe glitch for like the fossils, or I'll use like dupe glitch fossils. So I'm like I'm one to talk. You know what I mean? I'm back with changing my profile picture. Nice. I sadly can't see the profile picture. I bet it's epic. In the sense, like it's just so small on my computer. Whoops. But I don't know. I know that's like a personal thing. It's not like you can probably say that I'm coping because I have to use the Joy-Cons. But I can easily go out and buy them if I need to. I just don't want to. I don't really want to do that. I think it'd be nice for soft resetting, but I don't think it'll be good for like RAM encounters, honestly, because you can control the RAM encounters a bit easier with Joy-Cons. Or just normal controllers, like having it for each one. So I need depression medication the other day, and I'm doing it a lot better already. That's good, yeah. And most depression medication takes about like a couple weeks to kick in. So if it's already working right now, that's a better sign. That's an even better sign. Honestly, that's an even better sign that it's going to be working in the long term, and we'll be working better mostly. Mm-mm-mm. I don't even know if my depression medicine works, honestly. Like my anxiety and depression medicine. I don't even know. I don't even feel a difference. Honestly. I've been on it for a while, but I miss it sometimes. You're not supposed to. But like I don't even feel like there's a difference, honestly, with me. I just have it to where there's like better things are happening than they were before. Like these games came out, so my life is vastly better than it was prior because I'm doing something more positive. I'm getting more motivated. I don't think the medicine's actually causing me to be more like, yeah, or whatever have you. I'm pretty much the same old dude still. Yeah, no, yeah, at that point you've been accustomed to that. So like you need to be circulated off, honestly, quite some time. Most of the time people only get on like a medicine for about a year or two and then they cycle off for a bit and then go back onto it after like a year of being off it or a couple months of being off it. In some cases, like you get cycled off after a couple months for something different, and then you get cycled back on. But not with depression mess, just because it's like a bit different. But like for example, if you do like certain like things like pre workout and whatnot, like pre workout powder, you gotta cycle off certain kinds after a while because it's like they strain on your body and it's kind of the nutrients is over. You got too much and you're lacking other nutrients that other pre workouts will have. And that's just like a prime example. You can do that with almost anything. Yeah, I mentioned it to the psychiatrist. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, no, it's like once your body gets used to a compound that's been it makes it like average and it starts like being less useful, especially when it comes like to dopamines and whatnot. It's like to some extent like it's like a dopamine receptor that's been fried. It needs to be like it needs its time to replenish. So you need to make sure you cycle off of whatever's been having problems with it. Like for example, when people do like cocaine and whatnot and meth and all that type of stuff, their body eventually looks for like more extreme stuff. Well, I guess cocaine and meth are pretty big, but like weed, for example, your body starts looking for bigger pleasures as like you go on. And sometimes, same with alcohol, you start going for like heavier alcohols and like moonshine type of thing. Like there's like your body starts like getting like numbed, or like you start doing more. Not so much you're looking for different ones, but you'll start doing more. Once when you start drinking, you don't start off with like fucking 30 shots. You know, you don't start off like some people can. Obviously, some people can drink like, oh, well, I can drink 10 beer. Yeah, yeah, fuck off. Okay, don't try to impress. I'm saying in general, it's like you start off with a bit, and then your body becomes tolerant, and then it starts getting to the point where it's numb to it. So you do more and more and more, And you know, that's kind of how like Masson works. That's kind of how like Masson like works as well. It's like once you get to a certain point, you gotta cycle off certain stuff. Now there's other things that, well, hey, you have to be forever, obviously, but you know, like life saving medicine, obviously. But that's why like some people that have like, you know, certain like diseases, they'll cycle off to a different brand and then go back to their old brand after a while. Mom said they've definitely seen difference. That's good. That's good. Just keep like a nose over the years to make sure that like if it starts getting weird again, maybe cycle back to your old one or something. You know, talk to the psychiatrist and whatnot. Lime hot chews are my crack. That sounds so weird. I've had them. I think no, I haven't had them, but they sound weird. Oh, oh no, I can already. Oh, that doesn't sound that good. I don't like lime that much though. I don't like lime and lemon. I don't really like too much. So I think that's the reason why. I bet it's not too bad, but like I think I had it once. And I was like, this is weird. It's weird. My mom quit drinking like 9 months ago, and she's been drinking for like all of her 4 5 years. She drank for days on end, and I see how well she's doing. And Austin helps out as well, push me to do. But yeah, that's good. That's good. I remember you said that your mom, like when we first were like, you know, when I first met you, your mom's like, yeah, you're like, yeah, my mom, she, you know, she's an alcoholic. And I'm like, oh man. I remember she hurt her leg one time, right? When she was drunk about like a year or two ago, if you don't mind me bringing that up, obviously. Like during the winter, I think she slipped in like the snow or something and hurt her leg really bad when she was like just off a bender or she was drunk or something. Or she was just starting to get better. And like it was like kind of like almost put her back into want to drink more or something. I remember it was something like that because we talked, I remember, about it. That was like during a hard time too, because then she was more, you know, relying on you about things and then also being more snappy. That was a little while back though. But yeah, I know it's crazy how people's moods can change when they just switch over to stuff and stop doing certain things. I for one like I really like I said, like I've been straight my whole life up until like, you know, a year and something ago when I had to start taking stuff and I just casually do stuff here and there, but I don't always like to do it, you know. I'm not really too like I can go the rest of my life without drinking again or smoking again. I just it's a nice little, you know, nice little deviation. It feels kind of nice to not like the actual getting high, but the smoking aspect is kind of cool. It feels nice. But I could go like my whole life, but some people it really affects them, you know, and they have to like it gives them something to do sometimes. It's like that addiction, that like, you know, nicotine and just normal cigarettes and like, you know, the dopamines wanting you to come back to smoke more weed and whatnot and drink more. And it's like that happens with food too. If anything, like I have a problem with food at times where it's like I want to eat a little bit more and I shouldn't. Or I won't eat all day and then I'll eat a whole lot for one big meal and that's not good. It all just depends. Like I can stream for like, you know, like 10, 12 hours without eating, like, you know, almost 24 hours of having a snack, but then like right after I'm like, oh, I need to eat a lot and I sometimes will overeat, you know? And it's crazy. It's crazy. Let's see. Yes, she slipped and fell, and her also drunk friend stepped on her ankle and yeah, yeah, yeah. Because I remember that happened like a year ago, right or so. Music constantly was that math for everything, and we but has because I want enough. I because of anxiety. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad she's getting, you know, she's been sober and whatnot, and like for that like 9 months so far. It's not easy, especially with like alcoholism. It's not easy because it's so easy to get alcohol, and it can be really cheap sometimes. You know, other times it can be expensive, but like no, people don't look down on you for drinking, really. You know, like we're smoking weed, people are like, "Hey, man, that's kind of goofy." But alcohol, it's like most people are like, "Oh yeah, you know, it's a social thing too." It's a lot of. I don't really like alcohol. I think it's enjoyable because it's fun to hang out with friends, but it tastes like shit. I have more fun complaining about how bad my drink tastes than actually drinking. That's how it goes. When I quit drinking a year or so ago, he wants to every now and again, so he drinks an extra soda. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, puts himself down for it. I tell him that process is not getting alcohol is great and extra. Exactly, so it's not gonna. Exactly, yeah, extra is not gonna ruin everything. It's okay every now and then. You know, maybe it's a few little, you know, calories here or there, but it's way better than alcohol, which then can lead to even more. You know, more calories, and also just not good in general. It can suck, but hey, reward yourself with an extra soda or two, not a big deal. Looking to get in Sprecker's soda. Sprecker's soda is so good, and it's like, oh my gosh, it kind of feels like it would be almost like something like an alcohol because like it's so tasty and like it's premium, and it kind of feels like it would be like something where it's like like almost like a, it's not a soda because it's so good. Sprecker's soda's Lily top tier. Bailey's Lucky Bee. She lives in Wisconsin. I believe that's where they're from. I believe that's where they're located. Oh my god, I love Sprecker's soda. Cherry cola and Puma cola. So good. So good. Their cherry cola and Puma cola is pretty much like vanilla cola, Coca-Cola, and cherry Coca-Cola, but better. Yeah, because whenever I try to like say it, like it just doesn't sound right saying like on can't, it just doesn't sound like right to me. So I just keep calling Gerard because I'm just used to it. I'm just used to it. People are always like, "Who the fuck are you talking about?" Half the time, like I know like they don't ever say anything, but they just like wonder who am I talking to, and they just see me, they see you reply. She's always a drinker, but she turned into a bitch drinker when my dad. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yeah. Gumujin started trying to convince her to drink every day. Yep, and that's how it goes. Yep. That changes. She went to jail for like 7 days and she was absolutely miserable and promised to drop alcohol so it'd never happen again. Yeah, yep. Let's see. She said her alcohol too, and I was like, I didn't even want it. Also, my mom became a hell of a soda drinker. That's it. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. It's funny. It's crazy. It just helps with the coping. It helps people numb out themselves, they don't have to worry like about the hardships of life, which I totally get. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. Yeah, no. Look up Spreckers if you haven't. If you've never tried Spreckers, they should have some around where you live. I assume they're good. Bailey, give them a little look up. Spreckers soda. If you haven't, you might already know about them. They're known for like root beer, I guess. That's like their go-to. Like they're like a premium root beer. I don't care about root beer. I hate root beer. I hate root beer. Cheeseland. I believe they're from Wisconsin, at least. I could be wrong. Knowing me, I'm probably wrong. What's the capital of Wisconsin? I used to always think that Chicago was in Wisconsin, like when I was younger. And then I was like, oh, it's in Illinois. I'm like, what the fuck is Illinois? I thought Illinois was like near Idaho. Like I always like it was like so weird. Like yeah, I mean near Ohio. I always like it's so weird to me. It was like Illinois is like over by Wisconsin, I believe, right? Yeah, I don't like root beer either, but they're like normal like their cream soda I think is good, but I haven't tried it. Their orange soda is really good. It's really good. Their cherry cola is good. Their vanilla cola is good. And what's it called? And then I'm trying to think what else they have that's really good. Like the other stuff's good too. It's just like more natural. So like they have cherry soda, which is decent, but don't get cherry soda, get cherry cola. Cherry soda's decent. If you can, like you can buy it, I think, from there, but like I don't recommend buying it from their website because it's pricey. It's not too pricey, but it's I think like $1 roughly per each a bottle. But I think on the website it's a bit more expensive. Because I assume it's shipping and whatnot. Like if you have Menards near you, it's worth looking at Menards to see if they stock it. Because all the Menards near me stock it. It's like Menards is like a Home Depot. Whoa, what are we doing there? Menards is like a Home Depot. And it's I love Menards. Menards is so good. Maston's a capital. Yeah, Maston, that makes sense. Maston, that makes sense. I've heard someone went there for a capital event recently. Madison. That makes sense. I love Baja Blast Mountain Dew. That's my shit. I can't get into Baja Blast. It's weird. Let me see. I literally look it up now, and the root beer page. Root beer is my favorite. As you were trashing, I know, right? I just can't get into root beer. I think root beer tastes a bit better when there's like ice cream. Outside of that, it's like I don't know. The thing is, it's all natural too. It's like all natural soda. Like they use like real honey. They use like because there's fake honey. They use all natural stuff. Yeah, exactly. They have like Wisconsin honey in them. They have cherries and whatnot, like real cherries. All like it's sourced It's like all legit. Like there's only like a tiny bit of corn syrup, and that's because you need to have certain bits of corn syrup in like your drinks. Like it has to, like almost everything will have, even if it says all natural, there's always going to be a little bit of corn syrup when you're kind of mass producing it. It's really weird. Menards was my dad's favorite store. Dude, I love Menards. It's such a store, man. It's so good. I love buying food from there. It's like a Home Depot and Walmart mixed together. Yeah, they got like a lot of stuff from Wisconsin. I think they're located in Wisconsin. They have a whole entire huge factory. I want to go on a factory tour. Like when you're here, you can drink as much as you want. I'm like, don't you say that to me. I watched some videos on it. Uh, gross. I gotta throw that bag away. It's getting a little gross. Oh, I don't really care too much for Baja Blast. I'll have it like occasionally, but it has like a weird taste to me, like a weird aftertaste. I like Code Red the most. Baja Blast hits with Taco Bell only. It's good, but it hits hard with Taco Bell. I just can't get into it. I'm from Kansas. Those are weird. Yeah, they do have some. Yeah, I have seen that. I had those before. They do taste a bit different from a can, honestly. Honestly, Taco Bell's fountain soda like sucks. Like their Pepsi is garbage. Their Pepsi is so fucking gross. Every time I order Pepsi, I'm like, why I order fucking Pepsi? Their fountain soda just blows. McDonald's has the best soda because they have special like their Coca-Cola is really good because they have a special formula for it that they have like licensed through Coca-Cola, and they have special like systems for just their soda. Just for their pop. I call it pop, but most people, convince me to say soda now. But no, like I like McDonald's soda a whole lot. That's why it's so like good, because it's like there's like a special, like it's like a special thing. They have like a special contract and a special like machine. It's wild. You'd think, it makes sense because they sell a lot of soda there. Like my mom will go there just to get the soda like almost like every other day, it seems like. She loves it. It's headed by Germans too. They got too many beer companies originally. Yeah, and I think that's exactly like Sprecher's. I think it's like a German thing. Like, so I think like it's almost it's pretty much craft soda, which is crazy. I'm just lurking. Okay, sounds good. I'm just chilling. It's like they have like a craft. I think it's like pretty much craft soda. Like there's craft beer. And there's not too many craft sodas out there. So like it's a very like how it's made. It's very like um uh didn't type cock. I know, right? Yeah. Dude, it is. It's so good. McDonald's Coca-Cola is so good. McDonald's Coca-Cola is so good. It tastes so good though. But like Taco Bell, like I don't like their fountain drinks as much, honestly. It might just be Taco Bell like that. That's the reason why I don't like the fountain drinks. Because I might like it from the can, honestly. I might actually like it from the can. I think I had it once. It wasn't that bad. Still no little boy blue. Still no little boy blue. Goodness gracious, they just won't give us the happiness. I got my Cascoon though, so I'm happy. I'm a happy boy. There's cheese beer. That's the most misconceived. Yeah, I've heard about that before. Like, isn't it supposed to be like good for like eating cheese and whatnot? Like, it has like a really good. It complements it really well, and it's made through like aged cheese or something like that, or like something crazy. Coca-Cola, yeah. You. Yeah, McDonald's Sprite's good too. And I don't even like Sprite that much. I think it's because like they have a whole entire brand of that. Like I like Sprite occasionally, like I just can't drink it often. It has to be like at certain times. Certain times I have to have it. Let me see. I'm gonna message my friend really quick. I forgot to check. I haven't checked my Snapchat in a while, if I'm being honest. I haven't checked my Snapchat in a while. I have to make sure that none of my friends are like trying to hit me up. Nope, none of them. That's tragic. That's tragedy. Also, my college is going from bottled to canned water. Sounds that sounds kind of gross. How does that even work? Like, because I had it before, like candle. Like, is it like in like a, or is it like a canon? Like a sounds. I think I heard about it before. There's a few ways of how you doing, by the way, David? Did you stop by earlier? I swear I saw you earlier. I could just be going crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure if I said hi though. Sprite and 7-Up heal all illnesses for me. Yeah, ginger ale mostly is how like what's been saying, like Verner's. That's what most people say in Michigan. Verner's heals everything. I don't like sparkling water. Sparkling water tastes like shit. It's so wacky. We're known for many things. Yeah, alcoholics, cheese, and 30 degrees of winters. Yeah, negative 30 degrees of winters. I think you guys get like a lot of wind chill from us, don't you? Like a lot of, like the lake effect. Illinois gets that. I know. I think Wisconsin probably gets it too from all like our lakes. I think just Illinois gets it a bit more, where it's like they get hit randomly hard just because the lakes. Yeah, I'm probably gonna move on. I want to keep going, but like I'm probably gonna move on. I'll for sure at least move on from the Misdreavus file. I think, unless like I get like, so this is how I kind of see it. I want Silcoon and I want Beautifly, but they're on Diamond. So what I might do is I might, after I get Misdreavus, move those 3 over to the Wind Valley Works, or where the fuck that place is called, and I will go there to hunt. 3 times. I got hiccups. For Pachirisu, Shellos, and Weasel. And then I might stay in Eternal Forest for a bit on the other 3 accounts. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, Chrissy subbed to my channel. Let's go. I did. Canned water. I'm trying to think. It sounds familiar. Like I think I've seen it somewhere. I think I've seen that somewhere. I might have tried it too. I know there's sparkling water, but that's not the same, you know. Like what's that gross sparkling water that people love? LaCroix. That's not the alcohol. Yeah, White Claw's the alcohol one. Then LaCroix. It's so stupid. It tastes like shit, bro. People really like act like LaCroix taste good, and they're amazing. I don't even like carbonation that much. Like I like it casually, like here and there, but like that's what it's all about, I guess, is the carbonation aspect and the feel of it. No, it tastes like shit and it's stupid. I hate LaCroix so much. Also, cannibals, that's a big Wisconsin thing for some reason. Really? Really? That's kind of interesting. What if it's because of the weather? Yeah, I was here earlier. You said hello to me, and I have to. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So I'm out now. Okay, yeah, because I said earlier, I said I mostly don't say David. I mostly don't say King. But I wasn't sure if that was yesterday or not. If I said that, but yeah, go head out and do your works. See ya. Yeah, bubbly. Yeah, bubbly water. That's what's bubbly, not sparkly water. Well, I think sometimes it's called sparkly water, but I think it's bubbly water. Or no, bubbly's the one. Oh no, bubbly meant the brand bubbly. I never tried it. I don't think I ever will. Maybe I will. Is it called sparkling water, and then there's a Croy, bubbly, and something else? Or is it also called bubbly water? I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate LaCroix. It's so gross. I have like another brand upstairs and it just doesn't taste good. Like it's like in like a big old wine bottle, it looks like, and it's like carbonated water or some shit. It just is weird to me. Like it's, I don't know. Border of Upper Michigan and Wisconsin, right next to Lake Michigan. So yeah, you do get it. Yep. Jeffrey Dahmer is from Milwaukee, and Ed Gein, but he's lesser known to an extent. I've heard of that name before. Ed Gein, I think. Gein, whatever. I kind of want to move to Upper Michigan. Honestly, I want to move to the Upper UP. The only reason I wouldn't is that things are just too far apart. Like to get food would be ridiculous. To go out to the store would be ridiculous. I bet the mailing would be horrible, and most of all, the internet would be garbage. The internet would be absolutely trash. I believe. I could be wrong, but I think it'd be garbage. You'd have to pay a lot. So like that's why I don't want to live up in the Upper Peninsula. It's beautiful. There's tons of natural beauty. There's so much beauty up in the Upper Michigan. But the Upper Peninsula's garbage. Even Upper Michigan's kind of garbage just off of that. There's so many beautiful places. There was this beautiful house. It was pretty much, I think, like on like 5 acres of land, maybe more, maybe less, but I'll say about roughly 5 acres. And it was like a repurposed airplane shelter, like a place where you put the airplanes. Like it was repurposed into a house, and it was so wicked. It was like 800K, which honestly it looked like it might be a bit more than that. This is like, I think roughly when the price of the market was kind of good, but kind of garbage at the same time. I'm not really sure, but the place was awesome. It was by a Big Bear Dunes, I believe, which is like a very beautiful place to go to and like go on vacation and whatnot. But like, man, it was like so much. I think it was like 30 minutes away from the Big Bear Dunes. It was such a wicked house. Like, oh my, I wish I could show you guys how wicked it is. But yeah, no, it was. I don't know. I don't remember what the house was. Listing probably is not there anymore. Those people who moved to Michigan are significantly better than Wisconsin for sure. Also because of yeah, exactly. They're both serial cannibals. So yeah, I think I've heard of Ed Gein or whatever his name, however you say it. I think I heard of him before. What's it? Yeah, no, a lot of people did really go up there, and a lot of people move up. Speaking of fucking houses, I just got a Zillow update on a house. There's like a lot of people. What's crazy is a lot of people move to the Upper Peninsula so they can grow a whole bunch without getting in trouble, without getting caught, because there's not as much like cops around there, from my understanding. And you got like more like wild area and whatnot, and more like acres of land that you could just put whatever you want on it. Excuse me. But it's like I would love living in the Upper Peninsula, but it would be like I would have to be like a millionaire. I'd have to be able to like easily pay for extremely high end like internet and whatnot. And I'd have to make it to where like I could go a while without having to, go to the store or whatnot. I can show you how pretty the Marina by us. I think it says Marina. Or it says Mariana. I'm not sure. Yeah, if you want to send it to me in Discord, I'll get a peep. But yeah, no, I like something like the natural beauty of Michigan is so like it's so crazy. There's a lot. I mean, a lot of states have like a lot of natural beauties at times, but like Florida is not as beautiful as Michigan for some of the natural places. Like it has like the ocean, of course. It has some beautiful places, but a lot of it could be like a little swampy. There's like places where it's not as pretty. Like Florida just isn't as pretty. New Jersey isn't as pretty as like Michigan. I'm not just because I'm from Michigan. Because they got like Yellowstone and shit like that over like what's that, Nevada or some shit? I don't fucking know. Probably not Nevada. I don't know where it's at. But it's like maybe like the Dakotas. I don't fucking know. But the whole point is that, like there's not like that much natural beauty in some states compared to others. Like of course each state's gonna have its own like goofiness, but like man, Michigan has so many beautiful locations. It's crazy. A lot of like natural forests and whatnot. I think it's due to the snow and whatnot, and the temperature and all the lakes that really caused that. Honestly, we do have tons of beautiful lakes, tons of beautiful lakes that have like a beautiful forest around them. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. We're on 6.5 hours of streaming, and I already hunted for an hour and a half earlier. So I'm at 8 hours of hunting today. Got Cascoon and 2 uncatchable Starlies. I'm pretty satisfied because I got one new shiny I didn't have before today. So I'm pretty excited. For the most part. Bro, what's his name? Leo. He sent me a picture of his new Xbox, the Halo version. It's so wicked. I'm envious of that. That thing's dope. Man, Leo got some wicked stuff, dude. Leo has some really cool stuff. I'm gonna ask him if he can do like a collection update at some point and just take tons of pictures of his collection because he has so many cool things. He has tons of sweet statues, figures, and whatnot. All sorts of other cool stuff. Cards, of course. He has tons of cool cards. I wish I could get into Yu-Gi-Oh because there's some really cool Yu-Gi-Oh sets I like. Like all the gold sets are cool, but I don't want to buy them. I'll just think about it. I might just buy like a few cards that are like in the gold foil and whatnot. They like gold borders and whatnot. They look so sweet. But I don't want to spend money on them. I was thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh recently because I think Leo collects, I think, a bit of Digimon and a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Possibly. I could be wrong. I remember we talked about one of those recently. I think he might collect a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Sounds good. Take your time. I'm gonna go for at least another half an hour, maybe like another hour and a half. It's already 1:32. I kind of want to like take a nap and then get back to streaming again when I wake up. I felt bad because I told my friend on Friday night, I'm like, hey, if you want to hang out Saturday, I'll hang out with you. He says, yeah, it'd be really nice to see you again. And I never replied back to him. He's like, I had other stuff pop up. And I wasn't feeling good one day. So like I was like, So I might message him today if I wake up at a decent time and see if he wants to go out to eat or something. But I feel bad. He's like, I had so much stuff going on. My friend came over and was like, hey, can I pick up some stuff? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And so we'll see. I am sending, okay. I'm gonna spam the A buttons while I wait for it to send. But I really want to move on from the starter hunt, but at the same time it's like, nah. Okay, I've received, I believe. Oh yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. It'd be so scary to like park in between like those areas. Your boats would be so spooky. It'd be so spooky. Oh my gosh. I feel like trying to park in between like the middle ones and whatnot. The outer one's not a big deal. But even going through like the little tiny channels right there would be spooky on itself. Like, honestly, I know they're a lot bigger than they look on the picture. Like, way bigger. But at the same time, it's like, it's not like, it is, but it isn't. Like, I know that they're a lot more spread out. Like, way spread out compared to the picture. But you can even tell, you zoom into the picture, you can see the boats. There's a lot of space. But at the same time, like, it doesn't look like it's a lot of space, And there's for sure enough space. But, like, that is cool. I love marinas and whatnot. They're so nice. That probably costs a lot of money to park a boat there and whatnot. That's a cool building over by the side, too. The one with all the big white building. That's a pretty good building as well. 1 second. Let me pop back up and go look at the other ones. Ooh, that lighthouse is beautiful. I love lighthouse. I love like stuff by the ocean and the sea and whatnot and the lake. That lighthouse is very pretty. I saw this beautiful house. Beautiful house. It was like a $2 million. It was a big house and then another whole entire almost house. Like it was like a garage house. It was really weird. Like another huge one. That's like the size of a normal house. And then if you walked to about like you went in your backyard, you walked about like probably like 100 feet. It then started going down, and then it went flat again, and it overhanged like this huge cliff over to like the water, like the like Lake Michigan or something. It was so beautiful, and like it was like a pretty big drop, obviously, but and you had all this like wild like forest around you and whatnot, like all this nature, and it was like, oh my gosh, I think it was like $2 million for the house, and it pretty much you could turn the other house into like a house for your parents to live in or something, your mom or something to live in. That's where I'd put my mom. Like, here you go, you can live in this house. You can live in this house. She could even live in the big house with me, but like but the point is, she could have her own house. I could give it to my brother that house type of thing, or it could just be a big ass area for like events and whatnot. Like it's a whole entire. It was so crazy. Like had I won like $10 million, something like that, like something crazy like that, I would have got that house right away. The problem is like when you win, like if you were to win like tons of money, you're still paying like ridiculous amounts of money in property taxes and home insurance. So even if you like you won like we'll say like $10 million, you went and bought a $2 million house, it's like still $30K a year you're gonna pay roughly on taxes for it. So it's like in like a couple of years you're gonna have to pay like $1 million in time. Like 20, 30 years you're gonna be 10 years you're gonna be, oh my gosh, paying so much. There's a huge ass annual festival in the field, like thousands of people. That's crazy. So I'll just try to get through there though. I know, I can imagine. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cool. That's so cool. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. I would like to live. a little bit more away from the city, like not city, but like the town and whatnot, like kind of like out in the middle of semi nowhere. I would like, at least like a couple stores. Like it'd be nice to have like, like a big like did you hear that? I was like, like sometimes when I open my mouth, like air comes out, it makes like that weird thing. You ever have that where like you're like open your mouth and it goes like or something like that, like like the air comes out. It's not like a burp, but it kind of is like a burp to some extent. It's weird. I don't know if it picked it up on the mic. But that happens every once in a while. It's so funny. And it's like, I wonder if anyone noticed it. But what was I trying to say? But yeah, I would like one like area like ideally like the perfect like area for me would be like maybe like a Myers and a Walmart type of thing, a card shop that's relatively big, like a hobby shop type of thing, cards like minifigures, stuff like that, like an anime type of shop as well, and then like a movie theater probably, and then maybe like a decent gym. I think that'd be like I'd be really content with that. Obviously, a few other things like clothing store, maybe a little like mall or outlet mall. Obviously, a big mall would be cool, but I wouldn't really want it near my house, honestly. But like within like like a big old section, I wish it was like a town that was like that. That could just be out in the middle of like the wilderness, maybe like a 10-20 minute drive to the city, maybe like a 5 minute drive to like a town that had that, and then like a half an hour to an hour to get anywhere else, for anything else, I mean, it would be so cool to be able to just be off and only have a few things that you'd like near. It'd be nice. But I would love to have a car shop or something. I'd love to own a car shop. It's hella trying to get through. Oh, I heard that one. I thought it was a new message for a second. But no, like ideally, if I could just like, if I could do one thing, like if I were to like come into like a whole bunch of money, I'd probably like buy a really, really big house, but not just for the fact of having a big house, but to like to kind of like set up a card shop within my house, like not a card shop, like a virtual one, but I can have like a catalog storage and whatnot there. So I didn't think about that, but damn, paying out that much money just to stay in a really nice house. Yeah, it does. It does. How you doing, by the way? Shy people are hot. How you been? How you been? I haven't seen you for a little bit. How you doing? Like property taxes get really expensive. It also depends. Like, is it a historic house? Is it like is it have any like insurance possibilities where it's like you live near a lake, you're gonna have like flood damage and whatnot possibly if it rains too much. There's a lot to it, but like it's a lot. All right, I'm off to class, good sir. See you later, George. Thanks for coming by. I almost said James. I don't know why. Oh, because your second part's James. I was like, let's say, wait a second. I almost called you James. I'm like, oh, it's because you have James in your name. Duh. But see you later, George. Boop, 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 boop. I like the name George. It sounds really nice. It sounds really good to say like George. It's like gorgeous, Georgia. It has like a fruit feel to it, like an orange, and like I like oranges. I like the like everything like that appeal. Like George sounds like it's like a really like a juicy name. Like I don't know how to explain it, but it feels good to say. It might be like some people would say it's like more of a plain name, but I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of it. But yeah, no, like there's a lot when it comes to houses that you don't realize you're paying for because you're mostly paying for like in like a bundle thing when you do like your loans and whatnot for a house if you don't buy one straight up. And it's like yeah, property taxes and just taxes in general cost a lot. It's like especially like in California. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing okay. I got my Cascoon today. Got two shiny stars I couldn't catch, which was very tragic. But I got the Cascoon, so I'm very happy. His Cascoon looks so good in this game. So good. About doing real estate. Yeah, real estate is good. It's good money. Especially in a market that's like booming. It's good. How many people tell me that? Also, Georgia means farmer, so talking about oranges and fruit isn't. Yeah, exactly. That's why it has that type of feel. So I wouldn't put it past like it has like a type of thing. Like you see a lot of Georgians that are farmers, obviously. You got Georgia, which is like a ton of farmers there, I believe. But yeah, no, it's crazy. I like it. It's a good name. I'd probably name a kid that. Well, first it'd be, Chris the Third, essentially. Watch your Mr. Judge videos. Dope inform. Great job, man. Help. Oh, I didn't get to see the rest before I mess up. Maybe there's like something wrong in the spelling. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I love to play that game again. I just have all the shiny, so like there's no point for me to play it, sadly. But I appreciate it. I'm glad they helped you, Asaya. I'm glad they helped you. I feel bad because someone recently commented and was angry that like I didn't tell him that you need Nintendo Online in my very beginning of the video. He's like, I watched the whole entire video, I couldn't even use it. I'm like, well, stop being broke. Buy Nintendo Online. Fuck you. No, I wasn't actually like, you know. But like I hate when people will be like that. They're like, well, I should have. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I'm only human. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time. But hey, now you know, at least you know something. But yeah, like this one person was not too happy with me not saying that you need Nintendo Online at the very beginning of the video. Which, you know, I'm not a big content creator. Cut me some slack. But yeah, no, I felt bad for that person. I felt bad. One of the best mornings I've woken up to finally got my shiny boy Piplup. Nice, congrats. Congrats. I'm glad you're having a good morning. My morning was 2 shiny Starly fails. But then I got Cascoon midday, you know. It's like, well, it's not midday. It's 1:43 p.m. I got it at about like 11:30, 12 o'clock-ish. So I'm pretty happy. I mean, it went from being like a pre-tragic day to, hey, that's not so bad. It's not so bad. You can finally play the game. Yep. Are you going to shy hunt anything else in the game before you beat it? I recommend doing the Eterna Forest hunts. They're so good, and there's so many good things. Like the good thing about like Eterna Forest that there really isn't any bad shiny Pokemon in it. It's like the only problem is they get a little gamble with the Wurmple, you know, if it could evolve into a Silicate, it could evolve into a Cascoon. But at the end of the day, Beautifly and Dustox are both good shinies. They're not like maybe the best Pokemon, but they're good shinies. Like there's like nothing that's really a miss in this forest. You got, you know, Badoo that goes to Rose Raid. You have, of course, Banero goes to Luponi. Oh, Murkrow and Misdreavus. There's a lot you can get in these forests. It's good stuff. I'm at 4,320. Still no shiny Piplup, bruh. Wavy's still going. I hope you get soon, my man. I got 2 Starlies today, so I got goofed on. 2 Starlies while hunting Piplup. We're at 3 Starlies for Piplup, 3 for Chimchar. I have 3 failed shiny so far. Not loving it. Is what it is. Do 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 do. I don't figure I was doing. I was doing something. There we go. Okay, we're good. Sorry. I got gunk in my throat. Yeah, I'm gonna hunt in Eterna Forest. Hell yeah. That took me 1669. What a great year. That's actually relatively fast. You know, it still took a while, I bet, and was like a tedious, but that's relatively fast for a starter. For these starters, you know, some people are going to like, as you can tell, 4K. I think I'm nearing 6K for this right now. Let's choose in this game. They're so cute, especially in different outfits. I agree. Everyone was always like they're garbage. I'm like, no, they're so good. The Chibis are so good, and people still don't like them too much. I'm like, no, I love them. 60 days, 180 hours. That is so brutal. I'm glad it's over, though. I'm glad it's over. Ouch. I got a little boo-boo in my mouth. I think it might be my back tooth is coming through. Like, this back tooth is like, is it called molar? I think my back tooth is coming through my skin right now. I don't think it's actually like my wisdom tooth. I don't think they ever came in. I don't know. Oh wait, you know what? I might just be a wisdom tooth. I don't know. I can't tell. It's weird because I have like this like in out dent in my mouth right now, And I don't think it's an asbestos or something like that, or abscess. My bad, abscess. I don't think it's like a dental abscess, like, you know, an oral abscess. It's weird though. I don't like it. It's kind of hurting. It's been hurting ever since I got COVID, so maybe there's some irritation due to it. Hopefully, there's no like infection from that. But ever since COVID, it's been hurting, so I'm hoping it's not like an abscess or something. I recently seen those videos, and like I went to the doctor not too long ago to get like a tooth removed right here, and right below it, a little bit to the side. Like it's always been there, the little outdent, and sometimes it hurts, sometimes it doesn't. But he didn't say anything about it. I think he just said that something's coming through or something like that. I don't know if he was talking about my molars or what. Or I'm old now, you know, molars are pretty much done for. Like they would have already came through. I think they stopped midway through. That's what happened. They started coming through and then they stopped. I mean, I love the more realistic models of trainers, but I don't mind the chibi forms. I get you. I personally like Let's Go, and I like the Let's Go style and the chibi style, but I don't really like the Pokemon Go or the Pokemon Sword and Shield as much. I'm not a big fan of it. But I know it's just to each their own. I like how they go from the chibi to Let's Go style in this game a whole lot. I'm a big fan of that. But Sword and Shield, I feel like it kind of loses its charm of Pokemon. It's just me though. I know that's like a lot of people don't like feel like that. I know a lot of people love the Sword and Shield aesthetics. I don't really care for it that much. Like I feel like you can't fully capture the character designs of some of the old people, like some of the old games. If I mean, you know, I wonder like how like if they'd really be able to capture like just like how like Sword and Shield. I mean Sun and Moon. Like Colress looks so goofy in Sun and Moon because he does not translate that good over to like the semi chibi aspect, where it's not chibi, but it kind of, you know what I mean? Like it's like Colress looks really awkward in Sun and Moon, but he looks perfect in what's it called, Black and White. I don't know how he would look in Sword and Shield. I feel like he'd be the only one that could really translate over really well. Well, maybe Gen 5 would actually be able to transfer over pretty well. But I'm not sure if Gen 4 would really transfer over as well to Sword and Shield, you know. That's why we haven't really I feel like that's why we haven't really seen anyone from the old games in Sword and Shield. Just due to the fact that it would be kind of like it's a lot harder to translate them over compared to like doing it in the Let's Go style. I get abscess every now and then for my wisdom. Yeah, I think I might have something like that. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like it's like, you know what I mean? I don't like hate Sword and Shield's art style and whatnot. I just am not the biggest fan. I feel like it doesn't feel as Pokemon to me. It feels too modern, which is okay. You know, it's not for everyone. It's just more modern. I feel like it kind of loses its charms at times. Other times I think it looks great, you know. Like I think some of the characters are absolutely beautiful, obviously. But it just doesn't have the same charm to me. Also, I think it also comes down to just the design. I don't like all the jerseys and whatnot. I'm not a big fan of like, you know, the jerseys, like, you know, the whole sports thing. I don't mind it being sportsy and whatnot, but like just all the jerseys, I feel it really takes away from a lot of the characters due to like their personality. You know, they all have that same. You've seen some of the people outside of their uniforms is really cool. Like they look really good. Their outfits do, but in uniform where we mostly see them in, I'm not like I don't really love it. Oh, excuse me. But I know that's another like, you know, teach their own. To each their own. I personally don't really care about customization, but this game kind of looks like I kind of like the customization in this game. Like it's kind of cute. I'm not really like for one that customizes ever, but I actually might actually wear an outfit, a different outfit. Like in almost every game, I don't really do customization. It's like, you know, the only games like I really loved to do customization was Rainbow Six Vegas, Halos when they were good for customization, and that was like really it, honestly. Maybe another game I can't think of, but like I mostly just don't customize, no matter how much you can customize. Rainbow Six Vegas was super dope for customization. It was top tier. Rainbow Six Vegas 2, that's what it was, I think. Oh, I love that game. I wish that game had like a resurgence and they made it again. Rainbow Six Vegas 2, I believe that's what it's called, was so much fun. That was like some of the funnest like multiplayer I played because like it wasn't even that good. It just was like you do tons of these fun custom games. It was ridiculous. And like the outfits, you could make so many cool outfits. People made like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle outfits and like Shredder outfits from like, you know, Shredder from TMNT. And a few other ones that are really wicked. I kind of want to watch those videos again. And then of course, like you could like put on armor if you wanted to, or you didn't have to have armor. So like if you wanted like to wear like, you know, tactical gear, it would give you more defense, but if you didn't, you'd go way faster. So if you wore like no armor at all, you just zip through the map. And it was so sweet because it was like a tactical game. So like either like you could flank people so fast, it was so cool. But you were so exposed. Like if you didn't know the map right and you didn't like check your corners right, you would get wasted. But yeah, no, there was like so many fun game types for that. Like Villa. Oh my god, Villa was such a good map with so many good game types. See, I haven't played Pokemon in years. I got reintroduced in Sword and Shield. I like the modern look, but I appreciate the old feeling of. Yeah, no, I get you exactly. I think it's really like it's like it depends on like if you've been playing Pokemon for like nonstop for the most part, like always, and you kind of like the older stuff. But if like you haven't played Pokemon in a while, and you like the more modernized stuff. Like I think some stuff in like Pokemon Go is cool. Don't get me wrong. But like Pokemon Go has like a lot of models where I'm like, what are they doing there? Like Giovanni looks kind of goofy. He looks too modern, like to where it's like kind of like he looks like he buys this stuff from IKEA, or no, IKEA and Costco. I mean, let's say those are two places he buys stuff from. But like I like it at the same time. I just think it's a little goofy. And then of course Sword and Shield I'm very half and half on, if that makes sense. The biggest Pokemon ideas in my mind is the official Gen 9 Pokemon region is gonna look like, and if possible, shiny hunting Pokemon. This game will be out soon. Will be out soon. That will be out soon. I kind of hope like. So like what I want for Gen 9 is honestly I want to have them expand the game to where, you know, it's like a big open world, but I still want routes really bad. I still really want routes still. I want them to have like a section where it's one pin, like one view, and that just will go with you, you know, because that's what Sword and Shield had. The routes in Sword and Shield are so fun to multi-hunt and are so fun to hunt in because you don't have to worry about the camera angle. It's one fixed camera angle and it just kind of follows you, you know? I love that about Pokemon, and they really took it out with Sword and Shield, and they really took it out with obviously Arceus without a doubt. But I hope they don't fully take it out. Like Sword and Shield still had a few fixed camera angles that were really fun. Those routes were, but like in the DLC, both of them didn't have any routes. They were all fixed. There was no fixed camera angles, which I don't like. I like the moment they said like, you know, we'd see multiple angles for like what's it called, Pokemon, when they first got introduced, like in Sword and Shield, and like that was like their big selling point. I was like, I don't like that. I was like, I don't like that. I wasn't even thinking about multi-shiny hunt. I just was like, I don't really care for that too much. I was like, that's kind of stupid. Like it's not like a huge thing. I think it is cool to have, but like when it comes down to like the old classicness, I love like the top-down fixed camera angle, but at the same time, also I kind of just like the relaxing aspect of not having to worry about looking all over the place for everything. But let me reread that to make sure I read it right. What official Gen 9 Pokemon region is it going to look like? Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. And if it's possible to shiny hunt and yeah, I think it is going to be possible. I think there's been leaks, people saying, you know, and I heard that possibly that the Pokemon can flee. So if they pop up shiny, they can end up running away, you know, not fleeing the battle. I do want to know if they can flee battles, you know, when you interact with them and through a battle. Like if they have like, you know, Roar or Tailwind or something, or wherever those moves are. I wonder if like, you know, a Rear Trap will affect the Pokemon in the battle. Also maybe even the Pokemon in the wild, if they'll be able to run away still. Pokemon will be shiny from what I've been told, possibly, more than likely, in the overworld, because that's all there's going to be is overworld. And they can like possibly run away, so that's why you have to sneak, which I'm not a fan of. I don't like the idea of having to sneak often, but hey, I mean, if it doesn't happen with every Pokemon or a lot of Pokemon, then I'll be content. Because that Pokemon can possibly run away while you're sneaking, you know, trying to get to them, and then you're just kind of screwed. You're shit out of luck. Pokemon in Legend Arceus wild. Pokemon can finally attack. I know it's so wild. It's so wild to me. I like it. I like it. I'm afraid that what if you get a shiny and then you get knocked out and you lose that shiny? Like they actually hit you. Like, you know, they end up sneaking around and hitting you and you end up losing it. I wonder how many fails will be due to that. You know, I wonder if we're going to see a comp video of people just getting goofed on like that. Getting knocked out by a shiny. I'm definitely going to over level if you can in that game just to make sure I don't get knocked out. I think this would be a prime game to actually where you can actually level up your character, you know. Maybe the higher level you get, the better, more effective your Pokeball, like, you know, how you doing, by the way? Welcome back, Bailey. The more effective, like, your catching is, you know, just a multiplier, like a ×2 multiplier, you're going to get up to, like, a ×4 or something like that. I feel like this would be an actual game where you can actually level up your character, which I don't think they're going to do. I don't know if they will, but was kind of tragic because totally could build a whole entire class. Like you have more endurance, you have more, you can run faster, you can dodge more. Like there could be totally a whole entire mechanic based around the trainer and actually have it to where you level up yourself. But I don't know if they're actually going to do that or not. How you doing, Lucas? Bro, I got 2 Starlies today and a Cascoon. I won the Cascoon, so I'm happy, but RIP to the Starly, bro. I got 2 Starlies. It was tragic. It was tragic. I believe I'm at 6 Starlies now in total for all these hunts. Last week classes and finals week, nice. And then you get like a week off, or like a month off or something, or like I think it's like 2 weeks off or something for Christmas, probably like winter break or something. Or I guess like it's technically not winter yet. I don't think. I think it's called like what type is a holiday break? That's what they normally call it, right? I'm not sure how they do it with college. I know it's a bit different. Because it would be finals for like the semester, right? And then you start another semester after a couple weeks, right? Or how's it work? Because I don't really know how college works. 2 weeks off, probably. Okay, that's nice. If I get that 3 weeks off, chill. Sadly, it'll be going back just as Legends Arceus comes out, knowing fucking those goofy asses. But you'll still be able to, I'll be able to play and whatnot. Yeah, what is it? So it is actually called winter break? Because I know like there's like, I think it's winter break and then like late winter break, because it's like it's like the start of the winter, and then it's like they have like a late winter break. I think people do. At least that's how I think my school used to be. Let me go back in January. Yeah, man, that's such a pain in the butt. But at least you get like that like nice holiday time off. I always hated going back after like pretty much like New Year's. It felt so stupid. Like we should got like at least a week off after the New Year, like a week or 2 off almost. I think it was like about you got like 3 days after New Year's or something like that. But I hated it. Like it always felt like it was too early after New Year's. I felt like New Year's was like a really special time, almost as special as Christmas, because it's like it's the new year, But you always went back relatively fast after. I think like 3 or 4 days after. Maybe 5, but like it just didn't feel right. Well, I get what you mean, Chris, about the routes in true open world. Exactly, yeah. I also wish I could travel to multiple different regions in another game. Like more than 2, even though I love doing that. No, exactly. I agree. See what I think they should do. This is what I said for a long time. Is like there's 2 things they should do. They should make like outside like the route, like just about like going to different areas, is that they should have a base game that's rather big, obviously, and then after like a couple weeks or like a month or something like that, or maybe like like 2 months after the game gets release like a huge like new region that's like has its own biomes. You get like desert area, kind of like how like the open world kind of should have been, but each should have its own little area, and then have some stories that like pop up in that area. Like a little like maybe there'll be like some like people that live there, and then on certain like times certain events will trigger, but like make it to where there's maybe like 100 Pokemon, like add like 400 Pokemon in the base game, then free DLC that's a huge island, or a huge like even almost like a new region to some extent maybe, where it's just like 100 Pokemon there. Then every week release 2 new Pokemon, and then like release like every 2 weeks 1 Pokemon that will rotate out every like other month or something. And have it to where people are always coming back, Do something like a semi-Pokemon Go to where like there's a whole entire new thing. Then during that time, they can make another region within that, like, as DLC or something. I mean, granted, I'd like it free. But like the cool thing about Heart Gold Soul Silver is that you can always go to like, Kento. Like I want some connectivity, maybe like 2 regions or something. And I'd love it to if they had DLC where like, like I feel like Let's Go could be like a great game to like kind of test that. Like, make some like a, you go to like a, you get like, Gen 3, and then have it to where you can go back to Gen 1 and 2, like, these are so close together. And then eventually also make it to where like maybe some DLC as you can go to like the Gen 4, Like there's so much. Like I just feel like we need multiple like type of like feels with that. Like that's what I kind of liked about like Black and White 2, is that like they added all these new areas in the old like Black and White, but also like you start in like a different area, so it kind of feels like you're almost in a new region, like you were in that one area, you have to take a boat to get to the other stuff. I would love to have multiple, I would love to. You get a week. Okay, I get a week off New Year's. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good then. But I would love to see something where it's like multiple regions in one game, or you can visit old ones. It just comes down to practicality for Game Freak and whatnot and all them. Like, how do they really like map that out right? They could totally do it. This is or like they're lazy. They don't have to. That's what it comes down to. They don't have to. That's the bad part. Like, if their sales really got bad and that was like a big complaint, then they would do it. But like right now, Pokemon's booming, so they just don't have to. It's like, please. The best thing they could do is make like an MMORPG that can run like on the Switch somewhat, but obviously maybe it runs better on the computer because that's how it normally goes if you're gonna have like a more expensive machine. But for the most part, it'd be like nice to have a huge like MMORPG that slowly adds like regions, and then maybe like once a new region comes out, you have to like go through it with like some Pokemon. They can always do things like how they did before, like where it's like, oh look at these Pokemon don't have their vaccines yet, so they can't go to the new region. So you have to start over. And then once you beat that region, then you could like bring your Pokemon over. They did that in the show, I believe. Even like they had something like that in the show at some point. It's like you couldn't bring your Pokemon over, or they couldn't go to a certain area because they didn't get vaccinated yet because they have like their all their diseases and whatnot that are new to them because it's a new region. Like how most people do in real life, like you have to like get a few shots before going over before the whole COVID bullshit. But you know what I mean? Like all that stuff started happening. Like you normally would get like certain like vaccines that you wouldn't get if you're gonna travel abroad because they might have a different strain or something of a vaccine of not vaccine but of like a disease or something. But you know what I mean? Like they could totally do it. So I feel like they just don't want to because they don't need to. There's a lot of stuff I think would be really cool, honestly. Need to really need to utilize DLC instead of releasing games every year. That no, I agree. I think the Sword and Shield DLC was a good step forward, except it just didn't really like work out or it didn't really pan out. They can totally release like a game each year if they just stick with the right type of like software. Like if they like Let's Go honestly was a really good game. Like Let's Go like for like running wise, there's almost no problems. Just a few stuttering problems, like frame rate drops. We went to like overly loaded up areas. But for the most part, it's a solid engine. And if they were to make another Let's Go game, all they have to do is just pretty much like import a few things over. Like you could just use the same base script. You can use a lot of the same stuff, the same environments almost. You just have to add a few new textures and whatnot. But like that engine ran really good. So if they just stayed on the engine and just improved it a bit and had that company that made Let's Go make like another game every 3 years or every 4 years, then that's solved right there. You won't really have too many problems. Just improve it slightly when you need to. You just make it a remake game or make it its whole entire, new region with different random Pokemon. Then you got that problem solved. Then each time you make a new like gen, every like 3 to 4 years, make a new gen. That's the whole entire engine. That's Game Freak all by themselves. And then once again, outsource this Unity engine. If just fix it, obviously, there's a lot of problems with it. Don't get me wrong, but the Unity engine is great for how it's set up. It feels great. Like hunting in this game feels good. Just improve the problems it has, obviously. And then you have 3 companies with 3 different games, and in that time they can release. Game Freak can really focus on releasing. Excuse me, almost like a little like felt a little weird for a bit, like a sneeze, but I couldn't. Then Game Freak can like prioritize DLC for certain games. And so some people they don't want to play like Sword and Shield compared to Let's Go. I think it sounds like that's not the case, but there's a lot of people I know that only play like Sword and Shield compared to like I mean they only play Let's Go compared to Sword and Shield. You know what I mean? Like that's how it has to go. I heard Unity is for new developers, so I'm not why BSP was created on it. So I'm not sure. Oh, you're not sure why you mean? Is that what you're saying? I think like it probably is. Obviously, it's probably because it's easier. Also, if it's I think like even though it's for new developers, it's still like a relatively easy thing. Also, you have to kind of think that like the Switch, it's been out for a while, but like there hasn't been many Pokemon games on it, so I assume that they probably are not trying to make the same exact system, if that makes sense. And also, the Switch doesn't really have that much like power to it, so I feel like there's not as much like probably engines to really run on the Switch compared to I feel like Xbox. I'm assuming that's probably the case. I mean, maybe not, but I think the reason why it's good they did a Unity is I think it's also the fact that there could be a lot of mods to it. It could be really good for like people that just like make mods for this game. I think it's actually good, so it doesn't really bother me. But I can kind of get what you mean. Why didn't they do a more professionalized engine? But at the same exact time, I think it has like its benefits and its drawbacks, you know. To me, honestly, the glitches aren't a big deal in this game because like I'm never gonna do them, and like you really have to try to get them most of the time, you know. And they update a lot of the ones that are like actually a problem, but like for the most part, I know it's like I'd rather have a game that's completely glitch free, but it's not like it's like drastic like other games, you know, that completely break it. Like Skyrim, for example, that game has billions of glitches, but it's loved by everyone because the glitches lead to a lot of funny moments and it's not a huge deal. And sometimes the glitches are kind of epic, but like that's like one of the most selling games out there, you know, Skyrim. But it's bugged to high hell. You'll be walking down the street and you'll get blown up by some random giant that smacks you and launches you halfway across the map and kills you. You know, like so, like I think it just comes on perspective and like how you see it. But yeah, with me, it's like if they just have three different companies do three type of game systems, like it works great because you get three different type of experience of Pokemon modernized. Um, uh, like that old classical style like this Unity engine is, and then something that's like in between both of like Let's Go. Like I love the aspect of that, but they don't really I don't know if they're gonna do that. Kind of dumb to like, you know, make a game engine and like make a game and then just drop it like Let's Go. Like if we don't get another like Let's Go with the same type of game engine, like what that was so much money I feel like wasted that could have been brought over, you know? Let me catch up to your thing. I apologize, but as much as I want that, that's a big I'll have a big game that could actually contain all that, multiple regions to ship out. And if you, yeah, I get you exactly. Yeah, need some real tech genius to pull a game like that. No offense, because ones I ever have, you know, I agree. I think that like right now, it's all about just releasing the games. It's not about making a good game. It's about releasing a game. You know, they try to make it seem like we're really investing. We really care about this experience. They say that with every single Pokemon game. Honestly, it's just a way for people to think that they actually care about it. It's like an emotional thing, you know? It's like we're putting so much time into this. We're really dedicating ourselves to the lore and whatnot and trying to learn everything. Like they've been saying that same shit forever. So it's like whoever gets to, you know, have them sell it. Now they could even say like, oh, for Legends Arceus, we're really like, you know, motivated to do because we never did like a true open world. And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. like you're on the Nintendo Switch. Stop acting like, you know, like it's all marketing, sadly, you know? Like I love, hey, look, I love the idea that they're finally doing something that some of them probably do want to develop, you know. It's probably something that they, you know, that has been like, you know, somewhat of like a dream to make a full open world game, but it's not like a passion project, you know. A passion project would make every Pokemon in the game, like, you know, yeah, like multiple regions, vast, huge stories that like expand to where, you know, like there's a lot they could do that would be a passion project, you know. So to me, it's like it's just like the fastest way to get money and the fastest way to milk people and to make people not bored, you know. Because ideally, like I said, like there's technically 4 engines that's gonna be released on the Switch. You got Let's Go, the Unity for, you know, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Sword and Shield, and this new Legends Arceus. If like honestly, I wouldn't mind like each year having a different like a game of that type out, you know, in the sense of like, listen, what I mean, like Let's Go, then 4 years another Let's Go. Gen, like a new gen that's like some of the Sword and Shield. Obviously, they have to be improved. Like a Sword and Shield, then 4 years later, a new type of Sword and Shield engine. Obviously, that's like, you know, within the same realm of it. Then of course, like, you know, a Legends Arceus, something like that in like 4 years, and then just get DLC throughout that time, for all those games for long term support. Whoops, long term support. But will ever happen? Probably not. They always seem like they just like use an engine then ditch it. They just like want to like throw it out there. It's used, which I think is pretty goofy. I think Pokemon's a status brand. Oh yeah, no, I agree. And use great engines. I agree, but they're also outsourced, you know, like in the sense of like you can only do so much. Like I had the same exact mindset, but once I started seeing like you really only have like your main company, and then after that, it's like you can't easily make other stuff. Like you only have so many employees, you know. So like once you outsource it, it's like you can't have that like same type of top tier employees. You need to kind of go with like a little bit lower type of thing, you know. I get where you come from totally, like I totally agree, but at the same time, it's like I started seeing like Halo, for example, you know, they can make a really good Halo game. They can make Halo Infinite, and they can maybe make Halo Wars, but if they want to make another Halo game, you start going to where you have 2 top of the line companies. Now you kind of go to like more of like a more relaxed one. You can't really put like each like game can't be like the pinnacle type of thing. Even like, I mean, it could, but as like a business stance, the money doesn't add up as much as you would like it to. They're greedy, obviously. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you, but like I kind of get where it comes from a business standpoint. You know, honestly, for all we know, Game Freak maybe they didn't even realize how stupid of an idea it was to do something like Unity. But to me, it comes down to like it comes down to what's it called? Does it look good? And does it play good? And if it does, then I'm totally fine. Just making an engine doesn't really matter. Like it could still have glitches even if it used a different engine that's more professional. I don't think just the engine itself caused it to be glitchy. But I get where you're coming from. Like presentation wise, Then in the fishbowl they always seem I know, right? So there's always some that drop balls. Exactly. No, I agree. And it's sad because like this company, the thing is, it doesn't need to make a perfect game anymore. It's at the point where they make so much money, it's ridiculous. Like the Pokemon movie that came out, the live action one, it made so much money. Like people don't realize it made so much money, and like it's a good movie, but like it's rather like if we're being honest, like it could have been better in my opinion. But like just off of that, like it could just be making movies from now on and make tons of money if they and like really only release like one game a year. I mean one game every couple of years and just like sale on the movies and sale on that. The TCG makes so much money. Like they're at the point where like this company makes so much money that it doesn't matter if it makes a shitty product. I mean, if you look for example at the TCG, they release like really shitty sets that have horrible pull rates, and they still sell out those sets too. Eventually, they get a little bit. They start not selling out as much. Like once the supply gets a little bit over, like people kind of get over it. But even then, they still sell out at times. But like that's like a prime example, like where it's like they don't really need to put the money into making a better company because they don't have to. Like, why put more money in if you're still getting the same exact sales? Is what I'm getting at. Like that's what the thing as a company. I know, like as a consumer, I get it. It sucks, but like as a company, you're still gonna get almost the same amount of sales. Like when it comes down to like, oh, they make an extra $10 million off of it. Well, $10 million is not that much in the grand scheme of thing. Maybe it is like to them, like these are greedy, they're that greedy. But like in the overall, like if it's gonna take a little bit longer, they're gonna miss a deadline possibly. You know what I mean? Because what would happen if they worked on like a professional engine, and you have deadlines, and like they didn't get the deadline for like this holiday release. Like then like so maybe they did the Unity engine because it's a lot faster. Which once again it could come down to like them being stupid. They should still do something more professional, but that's a possibility that probably happened. You probably can't hit deadlines, even though like they should just hire more people. But sometimes it doesn't really work well. Like people always say, well, why don't you just hire like more people? And just because you hire more people doesn't mean it's actually going to turn out the product right. Like through 3D modeling, that's totally fine. Like making the models for Pokemon, like repurposing and making a new like piplup model and doing that like 5 times, or something like that, or like a shiny model. It's really actually not. It's not a shiny model. It's just like a patch of color, so it's actually not the. But you know what I mean? Like having different models. Like I get it. There's if they were to make like 1,000 Pokemon models from all the Pokemon that we have, all the forms and whatnot, that could take a while. But that's something you can hire multiple people in, and it's not going to change a thing. However, for coding, it's completely different. Whoops, it's completely different because with coding and whatnot, there's a lot of problems with that. Because you can only like talk to so many people at once, in a group without like having other problems happen. Like you can't just talk to like, like you say you have 1,000 employees. Half of those employees are going to be for one section, other half are going to be for another section, and it'll be another section. And just say all of a sudden you go from having 1,000 to 2,000, and then they start having problems in this section that this section's not having. And it's kind of weird how like you balance. It sounds like it could be a simple like one fix all. Like you just doubled your employee number, but even then that's kind of hard. You have so many interconnecting places. It's really weird. It's just not a solution because it leads to more problems too. When you have more people in doing stuff, you find more problems with it too. So like it sounds dumb, but it's like a really weird thing. Like it's not a simple like you hire more people, it's gonna fix it. Hiring people for like 3D modeling isn't that like hard. I mean, there's gonna be some inconsistencies at times, but like for the most part, you could hire more people to make 3D modeling. It could help out the process. But like coding and game mechanics is really awkward, and it's not a simple. You hire more people, it's better. It's more so like the more like controlled and the more cohesive you have. When there's like more people, like more like hands into the pot, that means there's gonna be more like problems that are gonna happen through that. You want more consistency, so you want like sometimes smaller amounts of people that are more skilled than skilled people, but more of them, but not as skilled as the smaller amount, if that makes sense. Like it's really weird. It's not a simple, like one size fits all, you hire more, it's easier. It's a lot more managing. So like I get like people like, oh, well, they only have 1,000 employees at Game Freak for this. It's like, well, what are you gonna do with 2,000, It's kind of weird. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like they'll never hire more people because it gets more intense as that stuff happens, and like more problems happen. You have more managing, you have more micromanaging. You have to even worry about like how the social climate is with 1,000 more people. 100 more people. Will people get more stressed because there's more people in their workspace? It's like that type of stuff. Like there's so much to it to where like it's not a simple like hire more people. It's gonna make the product faster. In some cases, it's going to slow down the product because you're going to find more imperfections and people are going to try to fix things. But so I get, how coding works. I get like how like that works in the sense of like you can't just hire more people to make a game, but you can hire them to make multiple models. Like you can hire them to make multiple models that will make, because that one excuse was like we don't have all the models done. We can't just add people in, or we don't have the coding for the battle done. Like how do we do like the math to have 800 people and make it competitive? 1,000 Pokemon make it competitive. Well, that's why you hire more people to do that. That's why you hire like more people to test out balances and whatnot. That's why you have different like tiers of battling. You can make it where there's different. There's OU, UU. There you can make that in your game. You don't have to make it to where everyone has the same exact. That's why I hate like they always have to have everything has to be accessible to one game type. Like damn well. Ain't no one playing Pichu. Ain't no one playing Igglybuff in competitive. So you can cut out like half the Pokemon that will never be competitive worthy. You could say, well, there could be like a Murkrow or a Dunsparce that comes on over that has this crazy thing. Yeah, that's an accountability that you never suspect to happen. You know what I mean? It's so goofy, It's so goofy. So like to me, it's like to try to have a thing that can't add every Pokemon in the game kind of seems a little goofy. Like for balancing wise, a competitive, make multiple different competitive outlets than you jackasses. Like look at shooters; they have different game types. They have different like type of like tiers and whatnot. Like just shut the fuck up. I hate Pokemon when they do that stupid shit. They just are being lazy and they just don't want to make the money out of it. I get it. You need cohesive. You don't want to like take out people's favorite Pokemon, but guess what? They already did that. You know what I mean? Like it's just kind of goofy. I like it. I like the idea of a game being purposely smaller for a meta to really grow, and then increasing that meta as time goes by adding new things that are just like wacky. That's why like things like Pokemon Unite are cool. You get like 8, we'll say 20 Pokemon start off with, 15 Pokemon start off with, something like that. We'll just say a number, and then eventually through time there's like 30 more Pokemon into it that spice up the game and add different play styles. But fucking stupid the company is by trying to make all these excuses. Look, you just have deadlines. Just be honest. You have deadlines. You don't want to pay the money, Just be honest. But they can just lie about it, They can just lie. I agree. It's like some live action movies, like the Pokemon, although not perfect, still end up doing better than most expect. Exactly, it'll do when it was out, and same like with Sonic. Exactly. And like the things like I said, there could have been better moments in the Pokemon movie, but honestly, for what it is, the Pokemon movie was really good, the live action one. But they could easily make that like every 3 years they can make a Pokemon movie that would pay off so much of the stock and so much marketing. They released a whole entire card set for the Detective Pikachu movie, Of course, it was a game before that, but that didn't. No one like really played Detective Pikachu compared to people watching Detective Pikachu, and buying the product for Detective Pikachu. Like it was just lucky that they built, a game prior, so there was some backing, that like they have some like type of fan thing. People isn't a solution because we haven't to train them and having more people makes it hard to coordinate and manage work. Exactly, yeah, and hire more. Exactly, and that's just how it goes. Like it's just goofy, If you put all Pokemon in one game, then what's next? And that's what I kind of agree. Like to some extent, it's like you put all Pokemon in the game, then like people are gonna want more Pokemon, later on. Oh, what are they gonna do? Release like 4 mythical Pokemon throughout like the next like 3 years it's out, which is stupid. Like, oh yeah, you release 4 more. Good job. Good job, bro. I hate when they do that shit. They act like, oh, look at this. The game's been out for 2 years, and also we have, this Pokemon. We have Zoroark. We have Zarude. It's been like, out for almost 2 years. It's been out for a year, and we got this new Pokemon. It's like, okay, but But they, to be fair, they did do good with the Slowpoke and whatnot. They did good with the Slowbro and the Slowking. But really, like, there's like so little new forms in the new DLCs. Like, you know, of course, like, it was cool. But honestly, those legendary birds should have been in the base game. Why the fuck did we only get like 3 legendaries in the game to begin with, like Sword and Shield? What, those should have been in the base game to begin with. And the mythical Pokemon. It should have been a normal legendary or something. Fucking goofy company. Man, that makes you so mad. To be fair, the regional forms were really epic in the Sword and Shield. I was pretty content with them. I wish there was more, though. And I think going forward, they should just work on regional forms and new Pokemon all the time. Like, you know, for sure, add new Pokemon, but really focus on regional forms because it builds on old Pokemon that people love. You know, sometimes in a good way, most of the times, like most times in a good way, sometimes a bad way. But I think that's like better to do than just adding a whole bunch of new Pokemon, honestly. Because then you can kind of stay within the realm of having, you know, the same models that you'll have, like, you know, we'll say 800 models, and maybe every game you add like 50 more new models of new Pokemon, but you can build off your old models, like if you get like, you know, a Growlithe or something, you know. I like the idea of keeping, yeah, exactly, like Earth should have been in the base game, exactly, so fucking dumb. What were they thinking? Sword and Shield was so goofy. Like I love it at times because there was a lot of fun hunts. Don't get me wrong. The Phalanx hunt to walk through and hit it, you know, was a ton of fun. There was a few other ones I can't think of. The Imp Dip hunt was a ton of fun. Excuse me. But there's so many hunts that I was like, what the fuck? They could have done so much better. There was like no hunts compared to like Orish, you know. Even compared to Ultra Moon. Oh, there should be a lot. They should hire more, but it's a multi-year process before you. Oh, yeah, exactly. And I think like what happens is that they keep switching between companies. Like they did like Ilka this time. Let's Go was a different company for like their thing. And then, you know, they released their Game Freak did, you know, Sword and Shield and also doing Legend of Arceus. But like, it's like just stick with one fucking company so you can build with it, you know? That's why I said like Let's Go is a good engine and keep at it. Release it every 3-4 years. Make DLC randomly, you know? Add new variants of Pokemon that came in from some random foreign land. Like they could have easily in Let's Go made a few random Pokemon added into the game through like trades or through just randomly popping up in a new area they released from like the Gen 8 games, you know? They could have added a Weezing in there and, you know, the Galarian Weezing or something like that. They could have done something like that, but they didn't because they don't think like that because they're idiots or they just don't care. That way you can, you know, kind of build that connection between both of them and like, you know what I mean? Like it's just, but instead they phase out that whole entire company and they're not going to use it again, from my understanding. Maybe they will, but who knows? Maybe they'll even fucking release Let's Go Johto and it'll be a different company that's doing Let's Go. But they just need to keep, you know, some companies on roster and have them build up over the years, you know? Like find a company like Ilka, honestly, even though it had the glitches, it's an amazing experience because it's pretty much Diamond and Pearl. Honestly, it's not even Ilka's. It's not even Ilka's like good job. Like they will add like new like outfits and whatnot, but take out the game corner. So like, you know what I mean? Like it's just kind of goofy. Like it's not like they did like an amazing job. Like it wasn't even that hard to do this game. Just add a few things like whoop-de-doo. But like good job in the sense of they made the game exactly how it should have been. Like in the sense of remake, you know. But that's how I see. It's always been. I think they released. I think they outsourced Let's Go, and they also saw like the side games and whatnot. But I believe they outsourced Let's Go. It wasn't Game Freak. Like Game Freak had its hand in the pot, but like I think the main thing was a different company. I could be wrong, but that's what I was told. Like it wasn't actually all of Game Freak that did it. I think it was like outsourced while they worked on Gen 8. They had employees from Game Freak, but it wasn't really like a Game Freak thing. I could be wrong, but and like for example, like Coliseum and whatnot, they weren't made fully by Game Freak. They were outsourced, and those were great games. If they just would have kept building up on that and continued through the years, it would have been great. Like going from Coliseum to XT Gal Darkness, awesome. But I don't know. Like a lot of the stuff that they outsource ends up being pretty good. They just don't do it right. Like they don't finish out and polish stuff. I don't even expect all existing Pokemon to be in one game, especially because of the existence of Pokemon Home. You know, I agree. Like to some extent, like I agree. I think they don't need to be in the game to begin with, but I think they need to eventually come out and become like in the game through time, through free DLC, maybe through somewhat semi-paid DLC in the sense of like how Sword and Shield did it. you didn't have to buy the DLC to get access to those Pokemon. It's just that you'd have to transfer them from Pokemon Home, you know, to eventually get them. But if you got the DLC, you could hunt the Pokemon that were, you know, brought over in the DLCs. But honestly, like, I feel like from here on out, I'm okay with 400 Pokemon at the start of a game, and then, you know, within the first year, please add at least like 200 more within that time, and then the next year 200 more. You know, at that point you're almost already there, and then just work on, like, you know, releasing like making Megas come back or something in some regards. You know, during that time, do something fancy and fresh. I don't know. It's just me. It's Game Freak. All the main series are Game Freak except BSP. I don't think Let's Go. I thought Let's Go had some other people. I thought maybe it's a split project or something. But either way, it's like what's it called? They should just keep engines and then have, like, they should just outsource those companies. Like, for example, Mystery Dungeon. Like, that's, you know, it's not a main game, but it's the point. Chris, did I miss a shiny? I think you missed Cascoon possibly. That's about it. I haven't really missed anything else, but Cascoon's amazing. Yeah, I think you missed Cascoon. That's about it. I didn't add it yet because I was too lazy. But for main games, no, I agree. On main games, it's always been Game Freak. I haven't like put that against. I don't see Pokemon Let's Go as a main game, honestly. But I swore they said that they outsourced it. And that's been like a huge contention of why it wasn't that good. It was because they outsourced it and didn't put too much time into it. But you know, for sure they always did like the main games. I mean, like, you know, side games. I always see Let's Go as a side game. I don't see it as a main game. Same with BDSP. Any remakes, I don't really think that they should be main game. Like, they shouldn't be seen as main games. Unless, I guess, they're built on the engine, such as like Gen 6 used the Gen 6 engine, so it made sense that it was like somewhat as a main game, if that made sense. You know, it wasn't a main game, but it had like the same workings as a main game. But it's really not that hard to do once you already build the system up. You're just pretty much taking assets and changing them, so it's like not like it's even anything's done. That's what makes me angry, is that literally they could just do that with like like they could do this with the Uni engine. They could literally make Soul Silver and whatnot, Heart Gold, and run everything. Oh, it is technically seen as a main series? Okay, then I guess I'm just wrong. I always saw it like as, I know it's a main series, but it's not like a main series. It's like, you know, like I see main series as like a new gem being released, if that makes sense. That's kind of how I see main series. Like, something that's going to be built upon is main series to me, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if they're actually going to make another Let's Go. But I swore there was another company. Like, that was like why huge people were always debating why it didn't really come out too well. Maybe it was like there was like some split with another company that helped them with it or whatnot. But that like maybe they hired some people from another company to help out with it. But either way, what I'm getting at is that, like, I guess it just doesn't feel like a main series game. I guess it doesn't even seem like a main series game. But that engine runs perfectly. Why couldn't they build on that? You know, they can keep, like, once you get to a certain point, it's a simple, like, I know it's not simple, but it's like, it's pretty much like a copy and paste to some extent, you know? Like, all you have to do is just change the environments, change the color, change, you pretty much running the same code, you know, pretty much, you know? Like, all the Pokemon are going to be the same if they make a Let's Go 2. If they make Let's Go 2. Only thing you're going to have is environments for the most part, you know? That's what I'm kind of, yeah, some people don't see it as a main series because it's so different, but it's officially a main series. Yeah, no, I agree. The way I see main series, if it's going to be built upon, if it's going to be like a main series as a new gen, or if it's going to be built upon in that engine. But I guess, you know, all Pokemon games aren't really built upon, so I guess it doesn't even matter main series. Main series, I see it more as like a actual, like I wouldn't see Oris a main series game. I would see it as a remake. But, like, you know what I mean? I get what you're coming at. I think it just comes down to terms of how people feel main series, you know? Main series in the sense of, like, you could say, like, you know, does it follow a story? Like, there's a lot of terms. I'm not trying to, you know, split hairs. I'm saying I just don't really see Let's Go as a main series game. Maybe, like, main series in the sense that they really developed and put time into it, you know? I guess that makes sense. Maybe, like, you know, in that regards. Yeah, I think they might have just outsourced some of the devs and whatnot. I don't think it was like a completely different company. I think they just outsourced a lot of the project of Let's Go. I could be wrong. But, like, there was like a big topic about that a while ago and why, like, it didn't really work too well because Game Freak was too busy was doing Gen 8. That's why, because it was such a new system and they didn't really have as much time built into Let's Go. And that's why people got really pissed because they didn't really put too much time. I think it was like outsourced by a lot of people. Still Game Freak, like, you know, for a lot of it, but, like, I think possibly. But I was told it was outsourced. I could be wrong. Thank you, Brands. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got pretty lucky with that one because it looks really good. Shiny Cascoon looks so good in this game. I think the company update Pokemon Home every year in February. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Like it gets like a big like. I wish it just had a big update. Like I wish I had like an update every like 6 months just to add something new. I wish like there was some like type of, like small mini games where you could collect shiny Pokemon in a Pokemon Home. That'd be kind of cool. Like a small like semi like little encounter, like a old style. Yeah, the reason why I don't really see it as like a main series in the sense of I don't think like it adds to like it doesn't add anything to Pokemon. That's why I kind of see it as it's pretty much a remake that has like a new catch system and a new way to shiny hunt. But like it's not like to me it's like like I say it determines on what you see a main series game as. Is whenever people are like, oh yeah, it's a main series, I'm like, no, it's kind of like a spin-off because like it's just a remake and like it's just a new spin on it. Not that you take the actual word spin off literally like that, because there's a new spin to it, but like in the sense of like it's like it just doesn't seem it. Just like Mystery Dungeon, I wouldn't see as a main game. Obviously, it's just like a side game, but it's cool. Same with like Pokemon Coliseum, XD Gal Darkness. I wouldn't see them as main games, just because like it doesn't like it. Well, it technically does add new stuff, but it's not like they're gonna keep it. It just builds something they did off of it, but something small. But yeah, no, I guess like it is a main game. Technically, it is like part of the main series. I just wish like what they would do is they would release every like 3 to 4 years. Let's go. Every like 3 to 4 years, a uni system type of style of this game, like a remake type of style. It doesn't have to be like the uni engine would be great to keep it on in the sense of like I love how it runs. If they made a whole entire new game with this engine, like a whole entire like new like region, but nothing new really except for like maybe some variants, I think that'd be awesome. Personally, like look at people love fan made mods where they take a whole entire like they take all the graphics and they pretty much just grab like a tree and plant the tree somewhere, get a new building, plant the building, make different towns. It's literally the same Pokemon. Like Pokemon's like the same game over and over again, just different routes and whatnot. Honestly, for being honest, it's pretty much the same as that game nonstop. It's just different routes, where they did change it honestly since they made like Sun and Moon for the most part. Like once they made Sun and Moon, that really started changing. It was more than just routes a little bit. It still was relatively the same, but there was a bit more building onto it. I could even like I wouldn't even say I think Gen 6 still kind of follows the same thing almost. It's just a little bit different 3D graphics. But you kind of get what I mean on that one at least. Hopefully. What the fuck? That was weird. It wasn't it was still dark, my game was. I didn't push A, but like it still was dark. I was pushing, I was activating the menu. That was weird. But with me it's like I want to see consistency in games that I like. So for example, I love the style of Unity and whatnot they did with Battle Diamond Shine and Pearl. I love the angles. I love like how it's like that. If they were to build a whole entire new game in the sense of like a new region, but kept like there was nothing like new Pokemon wise, even if it was nothing new Pokemon, it's just new Pokemon to hunt and new Pokemon to new like towns and new stories, that would be cool too. I would be down with it. Shit, I would pay 60 for it, honestly. Probably not worth 60 because it's not really adding too much other than like a new story, new like thing, They could totally release something like that. Even if they release it for like $30, they cut it down because they already had the pre-existing stuff, It'd be great. The next thing I think they would probably be working on, I feel like that would be super successful. It'd be like a Pokemon Maker, kind of like Mario Maker, but something could do with like Pokemon and make a whole entire like sections and regions and whatnot. If they release like an official Pokemon Maker that has like the old style, nothing new, like old style stuff, and where you could just build up your whole entire like town and whatnot, I think that could be really big. It like especially if they could figure out a way to make it between like the Gen 3 style like of like the graphics and sprites, Gen 5, and then something like maybe they could do with like Unity where they can really set up something. You could put down like the things and put down the patch, then create what's inside the patches and whatnot, and they could totally do something. And like it doesn't seem like it would even be that hard. They just they don't want to do that just yet. I bet it's in the back of their minds, honestly. I bet deep down it's in the back of their minds want to make something like a Pokemon Maker. The problem is with that is like they would have to like personally I think they could add shinies into that game, but you would have to make it to where like you would need to know exactly like you need stats showing when you got the shiny and like at like what like type of thing, like what like rarity and whatnot. Because it would be cool to be able to add like If the person wants to make, radar hunting in the game, make radar hunting, If the person wants to make hordes, make hordes, but like, have certain like things, like they could totally make something cool where people would be able to. Could you imagine if they did that? Oh my god. Could you imagine Pokemon Maker and people being able to do that? The problem is that you wouldn't be able to make a story really. Like they would have to really like if they could make you make a story, that'd be cool. But you'd have to type it all out, which is totally possible. Hey, they could make that Pokemon keyboard game come out again. They could remake the Pokemon keyboard, plug it in, and then it could have access to a keyboard that way. And then, I mean, you can do a normal keyboard, I believe, in some games. You can use a keyboard on the Switch, but like you can set it up to make it to where you want to. But the point being is what I'm getting at is that like they could make such a wicked thing with Pokemon Maker. But the problem is I can see it probably taking up a lot of space. I think that's a big problem. Once you start trying to like, if it depends on how they would make it, would you just make like one section, or would you be able to make like multiple sections that you could link together? You just have to load it in, like I feel like if they make Pokemon Maker, they would have to have it in like Gen 1 and 2 style as like a way to make stuff, Gen 3 as a style to make stuff, and Gen 4 and 5. I don't know if they could really go up to the Gen 6 onwards platform. I don't think it's that simple, Kemi's like Mario Maker is really cool. You can go through different like times and different like styles of how they set it up and whatnot. But no, like they could totally do something so cool with Pokemon Maker. It would be so top tier. Add shiny hunting in it, do something cool. Have it home compatible so people actually can do it. Shit, you can sell that game for $60 without a doubt. It just is like they're not gonna do that. Even if they made like pre-dialogue scenes, even if they did something like that where like you could like have people do pre-dialogue scenes like for the trailers, you can actually type out stuff. Maybe you can even have it to where there's like certain story notes and whatnot. Could you imagine like putting down like whatever type of trainer that you want in the game? You have like Giovanni as like a wild like NPC that has like level 1 Rattatas, and then have like Bugcatcher Billy or Bugcatcher Joy, whatever the fuck his name is, as like an Elite Four person that has like level 99 bug Pokemon, like Caterpies. Like there could be so many cool things and funny things people do. I feel like that get really boring fast, like not boring, but really tired fast. People would like make that joke nonstop. But no, that'd be cool. You could make your own gym leaders. That'd be super wicked. Man, oh man. Like it has to be in the back of the mind that they want to do something. There has to be. Like I can't be the only person that like thought of this, obviously, but like that has to be like in the back. How do we do this? Cheese and crackers. Oh, must my mom. Yes, a few. Sorry, my mom was messed. She bought like some like she bought some like food that she wanted to really try. Like how like they have like what are they called, like little like brochures. She bought some food from there. Like one of those like catalogs like where they have like really fancy cheeses and crackers and whatnot, and she's really excited. It just came in. She asked if I want some cheese and crackers, and I kind of I'll try it for you. My little sister, also your cousins, be saying that they wish that the game has more receiver of a recognition system. Exactly, yeah. To while the react to the trainers is actually catching a powerful legendary. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Like I really wish there was like a good like way to catalog stuff that they could do, like to show like how like impressive things are for like legendaries, for shinies, all that type of stuff. You know, it's kind of funny how like you'll catch legendaries and go into Elite Four and they're like, oh yeah, look at you got Pokemon. Like no one like really like freaks out when you get like a legendary in the story either. Like they go, oh good job, you caught the legendary, and that's like it half the time. I think there's one game where they're like, whoa, you just caught that. That's crazy. I feel like there should be I'd like dialogue between like the trainers. Like simple stuff like holy crap, like you throw out like a Palkia, the person goes, holy crap, you got a Palkia? Like a little dialogue scene pops up. Doesn't have to like, when we click it, just be like a little ambiguous one that floats above. Or like like uh-oh, I'm in bad shapes now. They sent on a Honchkrow on my Wurmple. Stuff like that would be epic. Something like that would be super epic. Don't know why they don't do it. Don't know why they don't do it. Let's see. Oh my god, you're still going, man. Best of luck. Thank you, DV Black. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm hoping I get it soon. I'm hoping I get it soon. Got my shiny shiny for the patch. I'm so happy. Nice, nice, nice. I wonder when they're gonna actually release the patch. I wonder when they're actually gonna release, not the patch. My bad. They're gonna actually release a shaman. It'd be so tragic if they actually like locked the shiny for it when they finally like release it. Like it actually wasn't supposed to be shiny, attainable. That'd be so garbage. That'd be so bad. I think I'd actually like if that was the case, I'd actually run an emulator pre-patch just to be able to hunt it. Honestly, if that was the case, because that'd be bullshit. So chaining chat till a pain in the ass. The stupid birds don't want to stay in the damn balls. They have like a bad catch rate. That's stupid. Stay in the ball. Why don't you stay in the ball? Excuse me. What are the best Pokeballs? Like quick balls? Is that like the best Pokeball to start with? A quick ball, and then you just use Ultra Balls after? Is that how it normally goes? Quick balls and Ultra Balls before it goes to timer balls? If it takes too long for a battle? Not saying like yours gonna take that long where you have to use a timer ball, but I mean like is that how it normally goes? Like you use a quick ball that has like the highest rate. This is like for average, not if we're gonna do like dust balls and whatnot. Not if we're gonna just like an average. You mostly will start off with a quick ball right away in like a chain, and then you'll work on is quick ball even accessible in this game? I know you got them for pre-order bonuses, but are they actually even in this game? I don't even know if like you can buy them or not because I haven't got far enough in the game. I know they made it like a huge deal for getting 12 quick balls when you pre-order the game. Imagine if they released, yeah, Shameless paid DLC. That'd be so garbage. That'd be so garbage. I wouldn't mind if they really like. Okay, I would mind if they was because it was already in the game beforehand. Honestly, I wouldn't mind it honestly. But repeat balls. That's what it is. Repeat balls. That's what you do. Repeat balls are the best. Smart. I forgot about repeat balls. But I wouldn't like if they didn't have like Shaman in the game prior. I wouldn't be a big a deal if they was a little bit of paid DLC. Because honestly, if they release like Shaman as like $2 paid DLC, as like a whole entire like you go to the whole entire event, you can hunt it, has a little bit of story, wouldn't be bad. $2 DLC, $1 DLC. I wouldn't even mind that honestly. I think that'd be kind of cute, kind of like a little dollar. Okay, people would probably be like, $1, man, that's so stupid. Just add it for free. Like I totally get for sure add for free, but I mean like honestly, that'd be like decent DLC where it's like a hunt you can do for $1. That hunt could take you a couple hours. It could take 60, 70 hours. It's full odds. There's no way to impact it. The problem is I would have to pay $6. I'd have to pay $6. I have to go 6 games. Got Shine Champion under 100 encounters. Nice. Where'd you get it at? Which place was it at? Congrats. Shine Cappy's so good. Which game and like which place? Oh. I can't tell if that's an oral aspis, like like an aspis that's in my mouth. Abscess? Is that what abscess? I'm not sure if it's like my tooth coming through or something. It does not feel good. What's all this about the national dex? What do you mean, like in general? Like in this game, the national dex is just the original national dex, and like to get the shine charm, obviously, like you get all the Pokemon in the national dex for that area, that gen and whatnot. That's released as far up. So like in this game, you can only get like what 493 Pokemon. Is that what you're talking about for the national dex? And like the shiny charm sucks in this game, so there's not even any point to get it. I just had a struggle, guys. He's an SOS and Ultra Sun. Nice. Dude, Shiny Caterpie is so good. I love Shiny Caterpie. He's so sweet. Beautiful gold boy. Excuse me. Honestly, like I wouldn't even like mind if they did like little like cute little $1 DLC that gets you like Darkrai or something. If they sold 1 million copies of this game and just 10,000 people bought, that's $10,000. But no, I'm pretty sure if they sold 1 million copies of this game, I bet you at least 100,000 people would buy that $1 DLC without a doubt. Get $100,000 off of something that should have been added obviously prior, but like I don't want the actual shame. I mean like if they were to add like another hunt, like something like random, like they were to throw in like a Tapu Koko into this game as a hunt or something as DLC. You go to alternate dimension or something. I don't fucking know. Wherever they do their stupid shit in these games when they try to explain it. You know what I mean? If they would just do some cool stuff like that, I wouldn't mind paying $1 for a hunt sometimes, honestly. As like DLC, like when it like 6 months after the game came out, Caught it, nice. Noisy. You guys remember? I don't remember if you guys remember this or not. Is like back in the day, when the Switch first came out, people were like, "Yeah, they're gonna port over Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon to the Switch." Do you guys remember that rumor? Like for a long time, people were heavily believing that they're gonna bring over Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon to the Switch, which honestly I wouldn't mind because I have the capture card Switch. I would not want to buy normally Ultra Ultra Moon again unless it is like I could capture it well, because I couldn't really capture it too easily before due to having no capture card DS at the time. But if they would have brought it over to the Switch, I would actually buy it during that time because I'll get something else quickly. Hell yeah, I hope so. Hope I can get the second Shaman if it's yeah, exactly. I wonder if they will do that. I wonder, or if it'll be like already like registered in your game that you already caught it somehow. Honestly, you never know with this. You never know. Never heard that nonsense. What nonsense? I forgot what I said already. Honestly. Sometimes I be saying things and then I forget what I say. I literally forgot what I was talking about. Like I forgot what I was talking about like 2 minutes ago because I was too busy thinking about Shaman being a thing. But honestly, like, I wouldn't even mind if they did like little tiny like cheap DLCs, I wouldn't even mind if they did cheap little DLCs where it's like, $1 to get like another 2 hunts or something. Like a new like legendary gets added, or like a mythical gets added or something like that. Like I wouldn't mind it. I mean, it's not like the best. Also, you want it in the base game, but like months later I wouldn't mind it getting released. I wouldn't mind, I only want a Compound Eyes Butterfree. Compound Eyes Butterfree. What's Compound Eyes do? It doesn't like make like does it make the crit rate hit higher or something? Or like what's it do? Never know. Okay, exactly. You never know. Honestly, I love this game. I'm really happy with it. I didn't do any of the glitches or anything like that. I never ran into any problems with that. I did run into a minor problem when I was first playing the emulator version. It was when I was at the ice gym. I went sideways and I was inside the wall, but like I could easily get out. It just was like I actually went inside the wall. Like how there's a trainer right here on like the second floor or something like that, like some crap. I actually went inside of the wall next to it. And like it was just funny. Like that little like one of the slants I went inside of. It was pretty funny. But like I didn't really run into any problems yet. So like it doesn't bother me if there was some goof up moments if I'm not like you had kind of go out of your way to do it, I kind of wish they didn't patch the whole Shaman thing. I feel like, that was kind of like a good glitch. Like that was a really good glitch. I want to find a lucky egg. What does lucky egg do again? Does it evolve a Pokemon? Because I think the oval egg was to increase EXP, right? Is that what it is? Or is it lucky egg does EXP? Maybe lucky egg does EXP. Oval charm increases the rate of eggs popping up. What else is there? Does this game have oval charm, by the way? I don't think it does. I haven't heard anything about the oval charm in this game. I could be wrong, but I honestly don't even know. Deaxis DLC would be awesome too. I kind of sad it's not in the lizard. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's not in the lizard. Is it? Is it not even? Can you not even get? Yeah, I just realized that. It's because Deaxis isn't a Mythical, right? So it's like, why isn't it in there? At least I don't think it's a mythical, is it? Or is it technically a mythical? But either way, like I would have liked that. That'd been great. EXP. Okay, it's for EXP. Okay, that makes sense. I was thinking of the oval egg, which I think you use for evolution. That's what I think. That's what I was thinking of. And then the oval charm is for the oval charm is for the thing. Yeah, no charms. Dang. I think oval egg is the evolution of something. I don't know. I don't really like. It's been so long since I evolved Pokemon. Like went out and had Pokemon that I evolved and whatnot. Like I forgot like the Shining Stone's a thing. I was thinking it was just the Dawn Stone for a long time. Like, oh yeah, Shining Stone's actually a thing. I sometimes forget there's like an Ice Stone now. Ever since Sun and Moon, I think Ice Stone came out. I could be wrong. I think maybe even sooner, but I think it was Sun and Moon. I have Oval Charm. Deoxys is a mythical. Oh wait, you do have an Oval Charm? You can get it. Oh, Deoxys is a mythical. I hate mythicals honestly. I think they're so stupid. They're just gate kept to make it to where you go to the store and get stuff. I like the idea of mythicals, but I hate it. It would have been cool though. It would be cool. Like I think like hey, make mythicals DLC. There we go. It solves the problem. You couldn't hunt Deoxys, could you, in Oris? I don't remember. Could you? I remember he's in the game, right? You could get him, right? Or you could battle him or something. I don't remember. I never actually did the Delta missions. I started them. I don't care. I stopped. I think I might have finished them once. Oh, you can get the Oval Charm. Yes. Okay, cool. I didn't hear anyone even talk about the Oval Charm, honestly. Normally I've always heard because everyone's at the starter still. Yeah, from some dude in some dude in a pool. That's funny. It would be cool to get like DLC like that. I honestly wouldn't mind the mythicals as like a little bit of a paid DLC type of thing. Hey, they still keep their their legendary status, like their mythical status. Not everyone's gonna get them. Yeah, it was Shine Left. I thought so. Yeah, because there's like a cutscene for it, right, or something stupid like that, or something goofy. Yeah, because Shine. How you doing, my way, Jaden? I see you again, buddy. Dude, some one got stuck in their Pokemon BD copy at the fighting type gym city. Really, they had to start over the whole game profile. That sucks. That does suck. That does suck. I didn't hear about that. That's funny. I mean, it's not, but it's funny that it's kind of funny when you wouldn't suspect it. It's like, whoa. I feel like when that stuff happens, like the companies be like sorry and send them like a pack of Pokemon cards or something. When you're the first person that has proof, that your shit gets locked or whatever, you should get a little reward. Like, whoops, sorry, here's some Pokemon cards. Sorry, here's a refund. Granted, you could just say that they could just update the game and then make it to where you could wait the week to play it, make a new file, I guess. But you know what I mean. Like if I got like a shiny piplup and then my software crashed, it said error like it does every once in a while, like the Pokemon company better send me something. They better send me something. I'll be honest. There's a part of me that kind of wishes that I was like really family friendly the whole time. I wouldn't have any of you guys have about half the time watching though. Some people they like the little edginess and whatnot. They love the realness of the streams at times. But I wish I could have been like that. Really like kid friendly, super chipper, and then be able to eventually work with Nintendo in the future. I know that will never happen for me. It's kind of tragic. That will never happen with this with my streams. But with other people, they have a lot of potential to actually work with people. Hey, how many people get more legendaries to throw? Wait, gen more. Oh yeah, gen more legendaries to throw in the online battles. Yeah, that's true. I don't play. I don't play online battles, so it doesn't bother me. But I know it bothers a lot of people, especially because it would be a little bit, a little bit hard work to get some of the legendaries, and have them have the good stats and whatnot and good IVs. It's just so easy to do that. You would probably run into a lot more legendaries that aren't as strong because people wouldn't want to spend the time to soft reset for perfect, stuff. Now in this game, I do know the new ones. In this game, don't they already get the hidden abilities and whatnot, for some of them? But in general, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even sure if they always get hidden abilities or whatever, how it works, but you know what I mean. Like the whole Jenny stuff is like kind of like goofy. As much as I like these games, they are. That's why I said like, just because the game's buggy doesn't mean it's bad though. That's why I've been telling people like I agree, it's really buggy. You know, it can be really buggy, but like it's goofy. You know, I agree. Like I watch some people that stream that get a lot of viewers. And I'm like, how are they like? How do people sit here and watch these people stream? They are so fucking bored. They are so plain and vanilla, and they just kind of sit there and they don't. And like half the time they'll be like, "Oh, what's my favorite Pokemon? This is," and then they'll just kind of like wait for the next question. Like it's nothing interesting. There's no like there's no interesting content with that. I mean, sometimes I am I'm not, the funniest. I kind of am chilling. I'm just like, I'm not even like funny all the time. But you know what I mean? Like I'm not that interested half the time. But like at least there's someone interesting. I keep the conversation going. I talk about things that people normally don't think about, when it comes to Pokemon and shiny hunting because I hunt so many at once. I have a little interesting perspective on stuff that most people don't even think about. But like so many people, like I'm always asking questions of the stuff. I'm like, hey, if I don't know something, I'll ask it, and I can like kind of extrapolate on it. But there's a lot of people that are just like they're so boring when I watch them stream, and they have so many viewers. I'm like, what are these people doing with their lives? Like, why are you watching someone so boring? I get some people just want background noise, so they just pop into a stream and they want to be a part of something when something good actually happens. So I kind of get that. Yeah, exactly. Egan knows what I'm talking about. Egan has like a really good thing, really good streams. I got to watch it for a bit yesterday when I was going to the bathroom on the toilet. I was chilling. I sat there for a bit and just watched when I was, then I had to go to bed because I was like up for like 24 hours. And I was like, I'm exhausted. But there's really like no, yeah, exactly. There's no like, like you have like that, I take it like it's like a extreme deck, I assume, that makes it to where it can zoom into your face really fast and gives like that personality, that like, that type of like uniqueness and whatnot. I like that. And I'm like there's intent behind the stream rather than just like sitting there rambling about nothing. Like I ramble about nothing, but at least I make it somewhat interesting. But like there's people that just kind of sit there and just kind of like, and then they'll just like randomly say things. And, it happens with a lot of the big streamers. They just play it really safe. They don't ever talk about things. It's so boring. I mostly agree, but theirs doesn't go all for family. Yeah, no, I agree. I think there's a lot of good fan. Like for example, like Blue. I love Shining Blue. He's very, relaxed. He's really like wholesome. He's more family friendly. Don't get me wrong, and he makes it work. Like he totally makes it work. I love that guy. However, there's other people where I'm like, what are they doing? You're boring. And that just happens. There's a lot of like lackluster personalities for family friendly stuff. But Blue does it perfectly. Like, dude, that guy is like top tier. I've also, hey Egan, we found someone that does 12 times shiny hunting. I don't know if it's legit. Or not. I'll say I'm 50-50 on it. He doesn't have a face cam, and I haven't watched his I haven't heard how he sounds and whatnot. I haven't heard all that type of stuff. But from what I've said, that he got the games 20% off, so that's why he has 12 games for cheaper, which equates to like probably $500, which isn't that much money, honestly. 500, maybe like 600, maybe I think it's like around $500. And buys old Switches and repairs them. So it's possible he could be true, but he could also be emulated for all I know. I don't know, but I'm kind of really salty because I'm like, God damn it. Now I want 12 Switches. And to be fair, like his streams, like I wish it was a bit more like, it's really like it's a game. But there's no like borders or not, and it kind of just irks me. But like that's besides the point. But and by the way, if you guys haven't checked out Egan Media, please do. If I had the link, I'll give it to you guys, but I don't have the link right now. So just type in Egan Media in the chat, or not in the chat, in the search bar, and subscribe to him, please. I believe he's going for Reggie Rock right now. Last time I checked, he was at about 512. I don't know, 521 to 524, I think. So please do check him out. But Blue is like, I love Blue. He's like a really good family friendly entertainer that like he just makes it work. He's very wholesome. So like there's not always going to be like boring family friendly people, but like majority of the time it's like family friendly, or even more so like just popular. There's a lot of like really like boring popular streamers. Man, I hope you got some good sleep. And yeah, I got this. Yeah, exactly. That zooming thing is so great. It gives like another layer to it. I love it. I love it. I want to do something like that, but I'm too lazy. Like I have a stream deck that has 32 keys, but I have like no space left to put my USB ports, and it's just gonna cause crashes and CPUs. Whoa, in CPU usage. But like I wanted to do something like that. Like not that in particular. I wouldn't want to steal someone's bit, but I mean like actually use my stream deck to be like useful. But I'm like, I'm too lazy. Yeah, so like they're 12 times. The thing is that like honestly, 12 times 900 is not that hard in this game. In other games, it would be like you wouldn't be able to do Legend RCs. You wouldn't be able to do 6 Legend RCs easily. But like he has it to where I'm assuming he has, I would assume, multiple controllers connected to one, and then he has it to where he probably has a really like fancy capture system. But the thing is that like when I was watching some of it, like the menus kind of like don't sync up at the same time as how they should if you're using one controller for like 4 switches, because that's what people do. It's just like it's very easy to do. It just costs a bit of money. So it could be because he says he fixes old switches. Maybe they're a little bit delayed. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's legit. Like if it's all emulation, I'm not too impressed because I mean I could do 20 at once, So it just depends on how it goes, I want to do that for example. No one wants to see my ugly face. You're a beautiful boy, so you got that thing going on. You're a beautiful lad. You're a beautiful man. But me, not so much. So I don't even want to use the zoom in thing. It would not look good. Maybe I'll have a zoom in for Snorlax, especially with his face. Especially after I got 2 more shiny. Oh, by the way, I got 2 more shiny Starlies today. I record for an hour and I got a shiny Starly, and I was like, I'm just gonna start the stream. I was gonna do 2 hours of just recording and then stream. But no, I got goofed on. I did get good sleep, by the way. I appreciate that. My friend woke me up and was like, hey, I got someone that might want to buy some of your stuff. I'm like, oh, cool. And I'm like, I'm sleeping now. And then he goes, hey, you want to go on a trip with me? I got all expense paid trip. You want to go with me? I'm like, oh, where does this even come from? I got to stream. I said, maybe. I'll see what it is. He goes, you get like $1,000 to spend a day. I'm like, do I get, if I get $1,000 to spend a day on anything, I'll go buy Pokemon cards if they have any. I'll buy gift cards online and buy more streaming stuff. I'll put it into my bank account and pay off my bills. But I have to ask him like what's actually the whole thing. He said he'll be gone for like 4 days probably, and we just go on like some trip or something. He didn't say. He just said, "You want to go on vacation with me?" And he didn't say anything else. So I'm a little sketched out. I know he does. I know he did it last year, but I don't even know like how he got the vacation. How do you get an all expense paid trip? Is it like part of his job type thing? It's really weird. I was like, what's up with that? Because what he does sometimes, he'll go like drive down to Florida from Michigan, pick up a car, like a trailer or something like that, like a mobile home, and then drive it back and get paid like a certain amount of money each time. So I think maybe that guy wants to give him like, maybe he'll be like, hey, you want to go on a trip this time? I don't know where he's getting this all paid trip for. Like, I'm like, okay. I know he went last year. He had a ton of fun. He goes, yeah, I could bring someone with me. I think he offered last year, but I just was like too busy during the time, or I didn't like reply in time for him. But yeah, so I'm like, okay. Like, I'll see. I got to stream. He goes, we can just stream on your phone. I'm like, I could, but like, it's not. He doesn't get like the whole how I'm streaming. Like he streams too, but he doesn't get like he does like FPSs randomly and whatnot. He's actually really good at video games. He was like I think really good at PUBG. But point being, he has a different type of streaming thing. He does streaming a bit different. So he doesn't realize that I kind of like can't just stream from my phone. I could, but like no one would really show up. Like there'd be a few people. That the normal people would pop up, but like newer people and that they wouldn't really want to stop by. So yeah, no, like it's kind of weird. How you doing, Lionheart? Today I'm hoping you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling better for the most part. Not so much pain in my lower my chest. I had a little bit of pain. I think it was just due to like infection from being sick. I'm getting over it, coughing up all the boogies and whatnot. My ribs doing better. I didn't get the best sleep at time. I said earlier I had good sleep, but like I'll play this. I woke up a few times and my ribs was hurting, but for the most part, yeah. But yeah, no, like there's someone that does 12 times hunting, which I think I'm jealous of. I'm actually a little salty, but I'm like, dang it. I wanted to do 12 times, but I didn't have the money for it. I honestly thought about 8 times and then 12. I didn't want to do 10. 10 seems awkward. 10 seems awkward. Because honestly, in this game, it's not hard to do random encounters with like multiple switches. It's just like the old DS game, It really isn't hard to do wild encounters. Like I just go like this for a bit, spin around, or you can even just push the Y button or X or whatever it is to pop up the menu and use like a honey really quick, and then it'll get you into an encounter right away. Only reason I'm not doing it now is because I don't have the controller set up right, and also I don't have enough money. I gotta spend all my money on Pokeballs because we don't have like Verse Seeker yet, or any type of like way to really get money. I mean, I could get the pickup Pokemon and then sell the items, but yeah, I'm too lazy for that. I'll be honest, I'm too lazy. But how you doing today, Line? I'm doing good for the most part. Thanks for asking. I got 2 Starlies today, 2 failed Starlies. That's what I was getting at. I started the stream, after an hour, and then I've just hunted by myself because I got that Starly. Then an hour later, I got another Starly. I was like, oh, why me? So we're at 6 Starlies I've seen in these starter hunts in total. 0 at Turtwig, 3 at Chimchar, and 3 at Piplup. So we're kind of hoping that, we don't get goofed on. We're kind of hoping. I believe we're at 6 at least. Maybe we're at 7. I think we're at 6 though. I'm trying to think. Yeah, we're at 6. We're at 6. I'm gonna ask, are you gonna do Pokemon Dream Teams? Oh yeah, sorry. I technically kind of am doing one. Turtwig or Piplup. I guess Piplup's kind of a Dream Team Pokemon, because I like Empoleon, even though he's not my favorite like Pokemon forever, but like I have the 3 starters. And then Murkrow's my favorite, so I'm probably gonna keep that one for a Dream Team and trade it over, do come the time. So I have the reaction, And then the next Dream Team would probably be like a Gligar. So maybe I'll hunt that as a Dream Team. Magnemite's another one I like a whole lot. Like I might do a Dream Team for this game. The problem just comes down to is hunting them, in a timely manner. It doesn't like deviate from the other games. Get good money in this game. Yeah, that's what I was told. I heard there's like a lot of good ways to get money too, and like being able to just do a crazy like having to just like always like sweet scent, but instead just use honey, because I'm not sure how sweet scent works in this game. Does it have like a whole entire like, if anyone that does sweet scent, does it have a whole entire like animation and everything? Because if it does, that's kind of annoying. Back in the old games, every time you use sweet scent, it popped up an animation of a Pokemon, and then it just sweet scent. It's sometimes like made a different color or whatever. But if you can just sweet scent, obviously you can just sweet scent if it's faster. But if it like takes a little bit less, then it's not a big deal. At least you're seeing shines yet. Also, I did get Cascoon today, so I did get Cascoon as well, which I needed. I did need the Cascoon. So right now we're at 2 Starlies today and 1 Cascoon. Not ideal, but the Cascoon is new, so I'm actually very happy with that, and that was the target. Now I just need Misdreavus. How you doing, Pablo? How you doing today? I got goofed on. I got 2 Starlies, as I was just saying as you popped in. I got 2 Starlies today and 1 Cascoon, so I'm overall happy. Like, I'm actually not too upset about the Starlies, because it's not even a big deal, honestly. But it is just a little sad. But the Cascoon made it all the better, because I'm trying to get this whole entire forest cleared out. Now I will get all of Pearl version's forest cleared out. I still need a Beautifly, like to actually encounter, not just evolve a Pokemon, but actually encounter it. I need Beautifly and Silcoon still. So if I can get somehow both of them before Misdreavus, which is very possible knowing my luck with Misdreavus in this game, we'll see. But how you doing today, my man? Hopefully doing well. And of course, you guys, everyone, please check out Egan Media. They also stream. I like to make sure I shout out people and what have you at the times when they're in the stream and whatnot. And even when I obviously when I'm like not like, if they just pop by my mind, mostly talk about people, and I think about how like cool or whatever have you they are. I'll talk about like I'll talk about Blue every once in a while. How I'm like, wow, that guy got lucky with his Piplup. Didn't see 1 Starly, but he didn't get lucky at the same time because it was at 6,228. But it was still lucky in the sense of And the sad part is that like Blue doesn't get as much time to hunt, so like that homie was like sitting there, only like not for 9 days trying to get past this, and he's a busy person. So when he finally did get to hunt, it's like no luck when you're 4 times hunting. How do you not get lucky? It just goes to show how hard these are. Like it just goes to show how hard like these hunts can be. Like not even hard, it's tedious. Because you get all the fast ones first. Like once the fast ones pop up, the people that get it in like a couple things, it's kind of cool. But like after that, it's a little bit of like a goofy thing. So he's streaming right now, but hunting for Lumas on Temtem. Damn it, I wish I could watch it. My computer won't be able to process it. I hope you have a fun stream though. I hope it's like relaxing. You get a Luma. Man, I want to kind of hunt Temtems, but at the same time, it's not worth the money to buy for me yet. I think it'd just be like a fun, casual thing to hunt. I think it'd be a fun, little casual thing to hunt, honestly. Pokemon in these games have the Pokemon move Sweet Scent. I think, but oh god. Oh, I thought that was a shiny Starly because when I looked over, I attacked the Starly and made like a little bit of like, you know, spark to it when you hit it, you know, the little tiny effect. I thought I got two at once. I was like, ah! I was about to have, I was about to have a dang old heart attack. About to have a dang old heart attack. I was gonna end the stream in a bit, but I think I'm gonna go because I have energy, so I think I'm gonna keep going for a bit. But if I end the stream and you're still streaming, I'll go and stop by and watch it. I don't know if I'll chat much, only because I'll probably be taking a nap. If I do, it all comes down to like who's like gonna be around. Like if I'm gonna go and take a nap, there might be people in the next room that are watching something. So I mostly don't watch anything because I don't know where my freaking AirPods are. But I'm gonna try to watch it if I get off in time. Yeah, hunting Nesla. I'm gonna look up that Pokemon. It sounds kind of cool. Nesla. It kind of sounds like Nessa from like, you know, is that her name Nessa from like Gen 8, the gym leader? Nesla. Ooh, that looks cool. That looks wicked. I like that one. What's its Luma look like? I'm gonna look it up. Hopefully there's a picture of it. Whoa! That's cool. I like that. It kind of reminds me like a what's it called? Stunfisk for its Luma. Kind of reminds me of Stunfisk. Like the colors a little bit, you know? Not by much. Like the Pokemon doesn't look like a Stunfisk, just the color scheme of its Luma. That's pretty wicked. Man, oh man. Oh, I remember. See, that was another good hunt. Was doing the walking on the Stunfisk, the Galarian Stunfisk in Sword and Shield. Like there's, like I said, there's a lot of really cool hunts that are really like unique. It just sucked that a lot of the hunts were always like kind of goofy. And either they're in like the other ones were in the wild area, or in Dynamax Adventures for like the DLC, or like they had fossils that spawn in the overworld. However, they're like a 5% chance to spawn or something compared to all the other Pokemon, which were like 30 and 40. You know. Bullshit. Yeah, I'm currently at 8 hours and 10 minutes on this stream, and then I was hunting an hour before that. That's when I got the shiny Starly. It was heartbreaking. I'll probably go for like another hour, maybe. I wanted to take a break about 2 hours ago. No, I think it was 3 hours ago, but then I got the shiny Cascoon, so I just kept going. And honestly, it doesn't feel like an 8-hour stream. Honestly, it feels like a 2-hour stream. It went by so fast. That's like the one good part is like once you like start talking about something that you're really intrigued into or you really like enjoy, it goes by so fast. Like you're just like the hours just zoom by. Oh, my neck. We're hoping for a Silcoon. I don't really want another Murkrow. I think it's possible. I could always, you know, change the date to not get a Murkrow and change the time. But the problem is that even if I change the time, it doesn't increase the chances of a shiny Silcoon. It doesn't increase the chance of a shiny Beautifly. So I might as well, you know, have it. Like it's going to increase the chance of Badoo, and it's going to increase the chance of Wurmple. And I don't really want those as much. I'd rather have, you know, like another shiny Murkrow. Like, sure, I could get like more Badoos for my living decks if I wanted to do that with Roselia and whatnot. But I already have 3 Badoos in Platinum and Diamond, like original. So it's like, doesn't even matter. I have Roselia in Black and White too. So I kind of like Murkrow more. So if I got more Murkrows, I wouldn't be sad. If I got my shiny starter, I had the longest nap. I know, right? It's such a good feeling. Like you can finally rest, you know? You can finally just chill and just like all the stress of hunting these piece of crap starters. You can just go into the oblivion. Go into the oblivion. The endless, sleepless void of rest. Sleepless? That doesn't make no sense. How's it sleepless? How's it sleepless? If you're sleeping, how's it sleepless? I don't know what I'm saying. How you doing, Crystal? How are you? Crystal, I got 2 more shiny Starlies today. I got 2 more shiny Starlies. I'm at 6 shiny Starlies in all the hunts put together for that are uncatchable. I did get Cascoon though, so I'm super happy. I'm honestly not too upset we got this Starly. It's only the point where like it just seems like this is like we're supposed to just keep resetting. Like it just seems like this is like supposed to always be like this, honestly. My chamber, I want to kill the devs. Yeah, well, especially on the because that's the hard capture one, right? It should be like Pokemon Let's Go. How like the more you capture a Pokemon, the easier it gets. So by the time you get to like a chain of like 30, if it breaks, you get back into it. It's like going to be super easy to catch again. Granted, it only took about like 100 to make it to where the hard catches were relatively starting to get easier. To be fair, so like you know maybe it wouldn't actually even work out the way you want to. I still think it's crazy how like that game was all about catching Pokemon and how like you just straight up catch like 200 and it wasn't that long, to catch them. Like it was like kind of normal. It didn't really feel like it was such a huge pain in the ass. Some of them did for sure. Like I did like almost every hunt I did when I was hunting it back in the day. Like I almost caught like 200. I just came back from school and you're still streaming. Yeah, we're still going. I was totally not gonna stream longer, but I decided to. Ali, he's been grinding this stupid starter hunt forever too. He's been on the starter hunts, has no luck yet. So we're hoping. A few about how fast time is went and played Black Blaze 2 and a Shiny Dream Team. I got most of the team in one day, but it was 10 hours. It's lots of fun. Exactly, yeah, exactly. It just can go by so fast. Like sometimes, if I don't want to do the hunt, it takes forever. Like honestly, this piplup hunt, if I was just hunting it without really watching things I liked or like streaming, it would feel so bad. Like I was like, for example, I was the other day I streamed. I didn't stream. I recorded for about 9 hours on piplup. I didn't feel like streaming. I was just tired. I wanted to just relax. So like, normally I wouldn't really record that long, or maybe like 5 hours at max. But sometimes I do like that, like 10 hours. But point being, I was gonna do like only like about 3 hours, and like I started watching. I started like watching this like piece of shit movie, and like it felt like it was taking forever. I was like, this movie sucks, but I want to finish it. He's like, it sucks, but it's semi decent. But I was like, this sucks so much. And then the moment I switched to a good movie, it went by so fast. And then I watched another good movie, it went by even faster. And I watched another good movie. I was like, holy shit, it's already like 9 hours into recording. It's pretty crazy how that works. I feel like if you find a stream you like watching, that's like a prime example. Like if you like watch a stream you enjoy, it can just go by so fast. Oh my gosh. It's just funny because I remember one person like they joined like, holy crap, I was here for the whole entire 8 hours you streamed. I never did that before. And they're like, bye, I'll see you maybe tomorrow. And then like they end up watching another 8 hours of the whole entire stream. Like holy crap, like you don't realize. Like I could have watched a bunch of movies, but I had more fun doing this. I'm like, thanks. That means a lot. But it's just crazy how like that can happen where it's like someone will pop in and they never watch streams. They end up watching like an 8 hour stream, and then all of a sudden they're back the next day. That's really crazy when that happens. It happens more often than you'd think, honestly. Maybe I'll start streaming from my computer. I'm still figuring things out. Do you have a normal? Can your computer run a normal capture card? Oh, thank you. Thank you. What's that? Is that chocolate? Mmm. Mm. I've been looking for this type of chocolate, forever. It's really fancy kind of thing. It has almost like a cake in it. It's almost like a cake pop. Like it's chocolate with like a cake type of thing. I love this. This one just tastes kind of weird. It just tastes like like in the sense of like it's lime. Not lime, my bad, lemon. I don't really care for lemon, but it's like chocolate on the inside. That's like almost like a cake type of feel. I think. Oh my god. Yep, right here is like multi-layered. Let's see if I can show you it. I can't really show you. It doesn't. It's camera. I don't feel like focusing it. I've been looking for this type of chocolate for years. For years. I finally found it. I'm so happy. Oh my god, it's just a moment right now. That's like for years, like since I've been a little boy. I love that. That's amazing. It don't taste amazing, but like, I mean, it tastes decent, but like, I've been looking for this type of chocolate forever. My brother just brings it down. So we got salami with a cheese spread and a cracker. My mom got like some fancy like crackers and cheese, and she's like super happy about it. Mmm. It's like a fancy Lunchable. That's good. Yeah, a little higher salami. I know, right? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Like Marvel movies, I'm actually looking into doing that. Well, I don't have. Oh, I'll have Hulu, not Hulu, but Disney Plus no more, so maybe not. Maybe I won't. Probably not a gaming laptop. Go on Elgato, the website, and see if your computer's compatible. I might be able to send you my older capture card. You know, I'll save like $100, $200, like $110, $130 because I'm not using it anytime soon. It's too like it's just a little bit delayed. Ah. All those bastards. I told them I hate mustard. They put mustard on this cracker. It's like some fancy, like, cracker mustard. I mean, it tastes kind of good, but the mustard doesn't. It's just like cheese and sausage. I tell you, I hate mustard. Don't put mustard ever on anything. Oh, yeah, exactly. You just never suspect where you find a stream you like, you stick with it. And like, you never would watch a stream for so long. And also, you're like, whoa, what kind of that? Wait, that was pretty good. Is there? Sorry, I'm having like a little brain fart. Is there a Hawkeye show on Disney Plus? I love Hawkeye. Is there an actual show for it? Or is it like an actual movie for it? He's one of my favorite people. I liked Hawkeye since like I was a little kid. He used to have a lot of comics. That was really good. I don't know what I just ate. It was like a really sweet sauce. Yeah, mustard's delicious. I hate mustard, bro. I hate mustard. Like, there's some honey mustard that's decent. There might not be more mustard. Okay, now it's cheese. I'm not really like a big cheese fan in the sense of like I like three types of cheese. I like was it Munster cheese, provolone cheese. I like mozzarella like on pizza, if it's that type of pizza, mozzarella. Sometimes I like American cheese. I don't really care for sharp cheese like like the sharp cheddar. But I like those like four. Like, I'm like a big fan of those four. Well, big fan of three mostly. Or five. Or how many I said? Like roughly five. But like this one's pretty good. Oh, there's an Acer? Okay, I'll try to look it up. Because you have a Switch that has a dock, right? I guess kind of docks, not in the light. Because you might be able to run one of my old capture cards, and I'll send it over to you. Along with the other stuff I just sent it over to you, Oh, feels so bad. I had to send something to Crystal for like 6 months now. But I haven't been able to even go out, really. Also, like, shipping went crazy. Sorry. For pricey. Man, I want to eat that mustard one. Oh. I want to eat that mustard one. It's not bad, it's just not good. What's this one? Ew. What the fuck? Jelly. Which is good on a cracker. But with cheese? What the? I don't know, I can't taste it. I can't really taste a lot of things. No, I had COVID. But even when I didn't have COVID, I still didn't have, my taste buds really aren't that good anymore. Good. It's weird. Sorry. I'm cracker tasting. Cracker and cheese tasting. Wish you good luck, shiny luck today. Thank you, Neon. I got 2 Starlies already, but I got Cascoon, so I'm happy. 2 uncatchable Starlies, and then, of course, Cascoon, which I'm really happy with the Cascoon. That was actually one of the targets. Oh, what the fuck is this? Ew, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? like a weird spread. I don't know. It tastes good. It's just like droopy. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it. I need to get Disney Plus again. I was using my friend's Disney Plus. I gotta watch it then. Sorry for chewing. So episode 4 will be out this week or this Wednesday. All right, eating crackers. How you doing, Ink the Pickling? How you doing? How are you? I'm almost caught up with eating all these crackers. I don't know which one's my favorite. So I mostly use this side of the mouth to chew. So I got butt sound. So they removed my tooth over here because it got cracked. So I only use this side of the mouth. So it means I only use like this onwards for my taste buds. I don't use the other side of my mouth. So every once in a while, I'll switch over to chewing with my other side, and I can taste it. It's crazy. You use Solar Movie, watch free movies. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna look into that. I always get spooked out for watching stuff with websites and what have you because I never know when I'm gonna click a link that's gonna hack me or something. Oh, that's a mustard one. That was a mustard one. Wait, what happened with your friend? Sorry, I didn't see what you put. What happened to your friend? It might have got you might have put it, but it didn't show because maybe there was like a swear word or something. Not me. YouTube sometimes censors stuff. I'm sorry, I didn't see your comment. This one's weird too. Pretty good though. Not sure if it was worth the money. Like personally, I don't know if I'd buy it that much. I think it was a little pricey. That's just me. There's no problem that I spent money, but yeah, little tiny chocolates are good. I like the chocolates. It's kind of like a cake pop. It's kind of like a cake pop, but like better. Cake pops are weird. Like I like them, I don't. Deals are setting in a shiny pearl to get Pelkey and a quick ball and a quick ball because of the whole Aqua Wing thing. 3 years that's in Pelkey was shiny. Really? Without him even trying. Wow. Time to go to jail. Wait, what about the Aqua Ring? Like just because it looks like? I'm not sure about what means the Aqua Ring thing. Oh, because like I get it, because Aqua Ring it heals itself. I see, so it's kind of a pain in the ass. So like he's trying to do a quick. I take it that's what he wants, or is it maybe just the colors he likes? Because it matches with Aqua Wing. I don't know. Aqua Ring. I said wing, wing. Aqua Link. Aqua Ring. I gotta enunciate words better, but I don't like to because it takes a lot of work sometimes. I could just say wing. Wow. Could you imagine? Here we are. We're probably gonna hunt it and take forever to get it, Yeah, because you want to get the Pelican a quick ball because of the whole Aqua Ring thing. What's that mean? Like, it looks cool, or like, is it like, I don't know. He wants to avoid having to deal with Aqua Ring. I take it because he's gonna slowly heal himself every time. I'm just gonna spam Pokeballs until I catch the shiny Palkia when it pops up. Honestly, I'm not even gonna damage it. Fuck it, I'm not gonna even damage it. I'm just gonna keep healing my Pokemon. I'm just gonna keep healing my Pokemon. I ain't taking chances. Especially after watching someone use a power up punch and knock out their Palkia. I'm good. Yeah, okay, that's what. Yeah, so it's just yeah, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like that was like at first what I was thinking. I was like, wait, is there like a special pattern? But yeah, no, that's very true. I don't blame him. It's a good idea to just save some time and not deal with all that. Yep, nope. That makes a total amount of sense. Makes sense. I wouldn't blame anyone to do recess just to get the quick ball cap. Damn, I want to watch the Hawkeye show now. Gerard says it's good. Gerard be saying it's good. You know? I like Marvel quite a bit. I'm not the biggest DC fan though. I don't like DC as much. I like some of like the shows that they made. Like I liked Green Arrow. That was a cool one. It kind of got like a little bit stupid as it went on. A little ridiculous, but I did like Green Arrow a whole lot. That's because I'm a bit sleepy. No, you're all fine. Oh, the shy hunt from earlier, but I want to stay up to see your hunt. But I'm gonna get some iced Starbucks coffee, some a snack on. Good idea. Now you can go to bed if you're tired. Go to bed. No worries. I stream all the time. You know, like you're not missing much. You're not missing much. It's just like me, you know, walking in the grass and resetting and walking into more grass and picking up Pokeballs off the ground, and then you know me, open for the best. I guess they're on the ground in a briefcase. Have you guys seen the episode 5 of Evolutions? Have you seen it? Of Barry? I was like, did you like them? I'm like, yeah, they're pretty good, except for the mustard one. What's she thinking? I told her yesterday how much I hate mustard. I think she did just to troll me. I think she did just to troll me, honestly. I was literally telling her, like, I hate mustard. I'll never like it. There's sometimes you can get like a honey mustard that doesn't even taste like mustard that tastes good. You know? I literally told her last night. I think it was. Or maybe it was maybe it was 2 days ago. But regardless, I told her like within the last 2 days how much I hate mustard. I think she did just to troll me. Oh man, those crackers were pretty good though. I feel like I can't fully like, appreciate them because I don't got all my taste. Due to COVID and only chewing like with half my mouth and resting half of the food like on this side of my like mouth, I can't fully appreciate them, you know. I never really got into Starbucks and coffee and whatnot. Never was my thing. It's just like it has like a dirt taste a little bit, like an earthy taste. Coffee does, and I'm not a fan of that. I know Starbucks is probably a bit better because they have like more flavoring and whatnot to kind of take that little ease off, and it has like probably a lot of things. But even when I tried Starbucks, I was like, nope, mm-mm. But there's other good stuff. Just remember, it's 1 in 10K encounters to find a Luma. I'm gonna be at this for a while. Really? Damn. It takes a long time. The only good part is you do get to see two, shinies pop up or two Pokemon at once. I guess that kind of off handles it a bit, but still, it's still 1 in 10K. I mean, it's just gonna be 1 in 10K with, two chances, in the sense of two separate chances, not everything equal, like but you know what I mean. Oh my goodness, that for sure is gonna be a hassle. Oh. Other than like breeding and whatnot, or with like already like established Luma, is there a way to is there a way to do stuff like I'm trying to think. Is there a way to like methods? Oh fuck me, I didn't want to click turtle dude. Man, if you're shiny, bro, I'm be so sad, Turtwig. I'll be happy but sad because I literally said I wanted another shiny Turtwig so I evolved into Grotle. I'll be okay, good. I'll be like deep down, I'll be so sad. I would have been so sad because it could have been Piplup. I could have finally moved on. Okay, there actually is like a little bit of like a bit faster method. Sometimes like to decrease the rates, or saying yeah in the sense that it's brutal. I have no idea. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I have no idea. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there's any like type of methods. Yeah, um, if it's like they have like a catch method or a knockout method or like some other cool method. I know that's still like obviously like a newer game, so they still have a lot to they can add and whatnot. There's they're working on their base game, working on their base stuff. There's a lot to it. I wish I could play. I wish it was like more popular to where I could spend the money and have a reason to play it a bit more. For me, because I personally, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably like eventually buy the game and play it at some point. But like, I have to be careful with how I spend my money. I have to make sure every dollar gets spent on the right stuff and not just for enjoyment. So in the future, I think I'm gonna pick it up at the next sale. I will try to. I know, right? Doing a Luma only playthrough. I know, right? That'll take forever. Pokemoments. He's a person that's been watching the stream for a while. Pops in when he can. He is doing a hunt in a game, like one of these games, like it's like a fan made one type of thing, where it's 1 in 10 million. No one was getting it, so they had to lower it down to like 1 in I think 3 million. He said 1 in 3 million odds. Could you imagine? Like that's crazy to try to hunt that. Heard that people watch DC comic shows on HBO stream nowadays. I mean, they watch Batman, Superman, Flash, and Green Arrow on JL shows. I know that they were like on HBO. I think they started going to HBO. I know there was like wasn't there also like they used to have like a CNN app for a bit, and then I think that kind of went downhill. But yeah, no, I know that Nora really really loves DC. Like that's like their main thing they love. So if she was here, she could tell you all about it. But yeah, no, it's like she she's a big Flash fan. She's a huge Flash fan. She named her even one of her male cat after Barry, Flash boy. But I think Barry's from it's the Flash, right? That's the name. But I liked I liked the Green Arrow show a whole lot. I was like half and half on another show by them. I can't remember what it was, but Green Arrow was super wicked in the beginning. It kind of like phased out for me, kind of like petered out a little bit, I guess you could say. I don't know if people even use the word petered out. That sounds kind of weird. It kind of sounds a little suggestive. I'm petered out right now. Yeah, boy. But yeah, no, I'm very half and half on DC. I'm more of a Marvel because they have a lot more like real humans in it, not like there's not too many aliens. Like there is now, but I mean, like a lot of their stuff isn't as much aliens. It's more so like a normal person that got like bit by a spider, a normal person that like got hit by a toxic spell, like like a thing that made him a little bit like he could see different, like Daredevil. I'm getting at. And stuff like that. Like they have like a lot of like more like Hawkeye stuff like that. Where it's like nothing like Superman. That's kind of crazy to me. Like the whole idea of a OP person. I like Batman. He's a natural normal person. Like yeah, like Wonder Woman's kind of weird. The Flash is like it's cool, but it's like I don't like it as much as like someone like Hawkeye, where it's like pretty much a person that's a little bit there in some comics he has a little bit of genetics increased through like manipulation, but it's nothing like crazy. They're pretty much just natural people. Like the Hawk is kind of cool, but I'm not the biggest fan of it because but then it's kind of cool. It's like it's like a normal guy that got hit with some gamma radiation and now can evolve into something crazy. You know what I mean? Did it really? Did they really just add Spider-Man? I wouldn't put it past them. They keep adding tons of stuff in that game. DC game a bit too. I kind of like the dark aspect of DC. I will say I do kind of like the dark aspect of DC. That's why like I do like it, but at the same time I don't think it's done probably as good as I like. But I just don't like the superheroes being actual superheroes, like actual superhumans, I guess, as much. It sounds dumb, because that's kind of like what superheroes are, You ever see the movie Hancock from like early 2000s with Will Smith? Bro, I love that movie. It probably isn't as good as I thought it was back in the day, but I like it. And I think it still holds up decently. It's not like amazing, but like I remember I loved it. I think Hancock might be a DC. Like I think it might eventually been DC. I can't remember. Wait, they added The Rock, like Dwayne Johnson. Rock Dwayne Johnson, dude, or a different guy, like a superhero named The Rock. What the heck? Why do they add The Rock? I don't like that. That's creepy. Dang old Dwayne Johnson. Did they add him to Fortnite? Are you trolling me? I won't put past Mason for trolling me. Oh my goodness. Nothing. Yeah, I liked Hancock. It was a good movie. I want to watch it again. It's been a while. I feel bad for the guy though. He got goofed on. He's getting goofed on by Will Smith. Whoa! What the fuck did I do? I hate when I fuck up on accident and click something else. Oh, I think I was going to Nintendo Online. Wanted me to link my account. If I had some pets, I would name them after both Marvel characters and DC. Yeah, so for now, I settle for naming my Shampoo Man after those characters. Yeah, exactly. I think Nora does that too. Like she just like recently got kittens and whatnot. So I think she names one Nora, one like from Nora from like the Flash, I believe. One is named Evie, I believe, and the other one's named Barry. John Cena in Fortnite next. Yeah, Dwayne Johnson. That's so goofy. Is he really in it? That's pretty funny. That's like something like it was funny about Fortnite is like when they add things like it's something like people would mod into games normally. Like Macho Man Randy Savage. I could see like eventually be added to Fortnite knowing them. But like that would be like a mod that was been in like games forever, like Left 4 Dead, Skyrim. The funniest is when you see Macho Man Randy Savage, just like like not T-Rex, the dragon. He looks so funny. Oh yeah, he just flies in and starts shooting fire. He's all like contorted and gross looking. He's a dragon with like but he's Macho Man Randy Savage. I always want to say Nacho Man. Nacho Man Randy Savage. No, I don't blame you for that, naming the Pokemon after like DC Marvel characters. Honestly, until you get actual pets. This guy called the Foundation, which plays a big part in Chapter 3 storyline so far, is The Rock. Yeah, I don't know anything about like the story of what's it called Fortnite, but I know someone was telling me that they just released like that new chapter. That's why like he was having problems with people loading in. People really do get hyped up for that stuff, man. They really love Fortnite. They really get hyped up on it. Crazy. Crazy how it goes. They had an emote of the Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man. Oh, that's funny. They have Rick and Morty in front of it. Oh, I know they do. It's horrible. It's a tragedy. I do like the whole idea of Naruto in that. It makes me crack up. I know they have some Star Wars characters in Fortnite. Didn't they do that like a while back? Like it really tempts me to actually play when they do that stuff. Like honestly, like it's like just even if I just get the ones, play enough just to get the skins and then not play again, just to have, be a part of it. But then I think that's like, oh, it's just a skin, so who cares? That's what I kind of see it as. Most people really like it though. I don't blame them. But I think I'm like, oh, it's just a skin, so who really actually cares? It's the same as that game. It's just no, it's just a skin. So I convince myself not to do certain things sometimes. Like I just put that mindset in. Like it's just a dang old skin. Did they ever make? I think they made Master Chief in that game, right? In Fortnite, didn't they put Master Chief in there for a bit? The skin for Master Chief or Spartan, the main character in the Hancock movie as well. After watching the movie, I was like, apparently being in love makes you vulnerable in more ways than one. Exactly, yeah, exactly. I feel bad for like the main the main husband too. He's just sitting there like, hey, don't steal my wife from me. I just love how she just pretends to be weak the whole time around and pretends to be normal. And then like she's like, how she is. They love Halo, God of War a lot, and other stuff. Oh, they put Halo and God of War in it a lot. I didn't know that. I know they put Halo in it, but I didn't know if they put it a lot. Main character had a better ending. I don't remember what happens at the end. It's been so long. It's a pretty sad one, right? Like he's like alone at the end, or like I don't think he dies, right? Maybe I don't remember. I think at the end of the day he realizes like it's better to stay away from her so she can live a happy life. Is that what happens, right? Or does he die? It's been so long. They had plans to add Samus, but Nintendo wanted her to be exclusive to Switch. Oh yeah, and that's not gonna happen. That's stupid. That'd be dumb. Especially since you can link your account, your Fortnite account to other systems, right? So like only you had to like even if they made it so we could play on the Switch, get on unlock on the Switch, and then would you even be able to like go on your Xbox and have it unlocked in that? Like, or would it be only you had to like would you have to only get it on the Switch and it stays on the Switch, or do you have to have the Switch? That's just like kind of a no go. Nintendo's so goofy, man. It's like I get exclusivity, but at the same time, it's like shut up, stop being like that. Yep, alone. Poor guy. Poor guy. I like when he shoves the guy's head up, and I think does he shove his head up another guy's ass, or he shove up his own ass, something like that, right? That happens in that movie, right? He's like, I'm gonna shove your head up his ass, or he says like, I'm gonna shove your own head up your ass, or something like that. And he does that like in prison, I think it is. Is that what happens? Bro, I gotta watch that movie again. It's been so long. I can't even think about a wrong one. It was alive, but kind of say, yeah, say that, yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the fuck they got the rights to Spider-Man with from Sony. That's true. Sony's really, really greedy too. So I'm pretty surprised. I guess they just realized, there's money to be made. So they're like, oh, yep, money to be made. That's what Spider-Man always happens. It's always about money. Yeah, exactly. He's like, oh, exclusive transfer on the device. So yeah, like I guess they could have done something, but it would be kind of goofy if they did. Um, uh, I guess it wouldn't be too bad because I got a Switch, so I could totally do that. I could totally do that. I did play on the Switch when it came out, I believe. It was so horrible because the Joy Cons are so awkward. Yeah, it does too. Yeah, that's so funny. That's so funny. It's been so long. I haven't watched that movie in so long. I love it. Will Smith is a good actor. I think he's really wholesome and really, happy. I feel bad with him and his IRL situation, his like, wife and whatnot. Dude, Jada is such a dude, they're a demon. She's a demon, man. She's literally a demon. I don't know how he can live with her, man. I guess, he's just too, caring and too like thinks he can fix everything, he's Will Smith. It's crazy. Like there's something wrong with his actual life, man. Oh jeez. I love Bad Boys, man. He was in Bad Boys 2, 1, 2, and 3. Honestly, I loved number 3. Most people said it was garbage. I loved it. I still think it was kind of stupid at times, like it was complete bullshit at times. But like it's still a good movie. I teared up. Yeah, I teared up. So what? So what? But I loved number 3. Number 2 is my favorite, hands down. I think number 2 is like you can't beat that one. There's so much goodness in it. Oh my gosh, there's so many cool moments. The music's good too. That's why I got me a pro controller. Yeah, I eventually got a pro controller, and I'm like, hey, this is great. But like when I was playing with the Joy Cons on Fortnite, it was so bad. I was like, holy shit, how is this even a thing? How is this even a thing? But no, it is pretty funny how it works. Almost 9 hours into streaming. I kind of want to go lay down. Will Smith is he really in Fortnite? I know Keanu Reeves, John Wick is in Fortnite. Everyone likes that one. That's like a good old meme. So like once a character comes out, is it only out for that time and then it goes away and you can't get them again until like they show up again or something? Or how's it work? Like, can I go get John Wick right now if I have a new account, or how's it work? They have fucking Travis Scott and Arya Grant. That's pretty bad. That's pretty stupid. I know they have Chun Li, right? From is that her name? Chun Li? Chun Li? Is that her name? I'm thinking of the guy from like Pawn Stars, Chum Li. But isn't Chun Li like that girl from Street Fighter? She has a big old butt in it. Yeah, no, it's kind of goofy having artists like that in it. Not a fan. I wonder if like Pokemon they could do Lucario's. Is Lucario already in there? I could see Lucario being a thing. Lucario, Blaziken, Greninja. Greninja might be a little goofy. Greninja might be a little goofy. They could totally do some Pokemon. It has to be like good Pokemon. I can't just do like random Pokemon. I think Lucario would be good in it. Look nice, and same with Blaziken. Lucario's so short. I always forget Lucario's like 4 feet something. I think he's like 4'11", or he's like 4 feet something. Lucario is as a Pokemon. He looks so stupid how small he is. Honestly, he looks like such a doofus when you look at him. Like he looks cool, but then also you realize how tall he is. Like, dude, you're a little midget. You're a little manlet. You're a little manlet, bro. What are you doing? Okay. Have you guys seen like Lucario battle with Mega or no G Max Machamp and whatnot in B? Sorry if it's a spoiler, but like in like the Japanese version, I believe it came out for Journeys. Lucario versus Mega Machamp, and it's so wicked. I won't say what happens in the battle, but it's super dope. I don't think it's out in America yet. It's out in Japan, I think, recently. But it's a super dope battle. The animation's wicked. And it's, oh my god. I don't want to talk about it because like I don't want to spoil it too much, But it's super dope. I haven't even been following much of the Journeys anime. I want to, but I'm just too lazy. I'm still kind of blown away how they didn't really do a Sword and Shield anime. Like, like they like went out of the way and went to the Journeys. Like, it's just kind of goofy to me. It's not a big deal. I kind of like it, but it's just kind of goofy, Like, I'm surprised. You don't really see that type of stuff with Pokemon, like deviating from the plan. I guess more now they have been in the last, like ever since like Let's Go came out, they've been deviating. Let's Go is a huge change. Like, they had other games like XT Galdarian's Coliseum, but like technically, like Jorah was saying, Let's Go is like a main game, like a main series, So like it's kind of a deviates, and then on top of that, like Sword and Shield deviates so much from having like the wild area and DLC. Like DLC, you kidding me? I remember my friend would be like, Pokemon will never have DLC. I'm like, no, I could see it have DLC in the future. You kidding me? And he's like, no, they will never do it. I'm like, I believe it's coming at some point. I think that was like during like 6th gen. We really talked about that. I said, they're on the cusp of making it, more accessible, getting DLC. Because back in the day, like buying on like Nintendo DS wasn't really like, people didn't really buy on the Nintendo DS as much. You know what I mean? Xbox and PlayStation include exclusive skins with the controller. Yeah, I could see that. They do that often with stuff. Nintendo's greedy AF. They are. They do. I kind of like the idea of that. Like, but at the same time, it is a little pricey. You have to buy a whole entire controller. At least with the controller, like you get something that you like most people need. If I was Will Smith, I would have left her a long time. Yeah, same here. Like I wouldn't hate her or hold on to a grudge, but I just couldn't stay. And yeah, I've seen that Pokemon battle. Yeah, that's a good battle. I would hold a grudge still to some extent. I don't think I would hold a grudge. I'll just kind of like, try to forgive and forget. But like, I guess forgive but never forget, Just know that person did you wrong and just don't put yourself in a situation like that again. I guess you don't really want to. Holding a grudge is kind of bad. I think in some cases you can totally hold a grudge. But for the most part, holding grudges aren't good and healthy at all. So as long as you don't keep the person in your life and that person knows that, they lost a good person, then that's all that really matters. At the end of the day, the person will beat themselves up enough if they really cared about you. That you don't need to hold a grudge. They already beat themselves up enough over it. That's kind of how I see it, Ugh. I just came back from school and I'm so tired. I didn't even get any time to sleep all night. And how's your day been? How you doing today? Sween. I try to say your name. I say it right sometimes, but other times I don't. How you doing today? Obviously you're tired. Get some rest, buddy. I am, my day went by getting 2 Starlies. I can't keep, obviously. But 1 shiny Cascoon, which I really wanted, so it's all good. Your friend should have made a bet on the Pokemon. I know, right? I wish I would have. I bet your old GameCube. Granted, it wasn't like it didn't come out. It's still like like 4 years to finally come to fruition, or 3 years. But hey, it did eventually happen. But he's like, no matter what, even if they went on like something like the Wii U, which that's like when the Wii U was like done being a thing. He's like, they wouldn't make DLC. I'm like, no, I think they would. I still can't believe the Wii U didn't have a Pokemon game, like, a big main game. They had like, Rumble U. Like, it didn't have like a new gen. Like, that system was so garbage. The Wii U was so bad. I regret buying it. I played it twice, and then I was like, okay, this sucks. I used to watch YouTube more often than actually, play on it. The Wii U was not my thing. I know some people like the Wii U. I know some people like, there says there's some good games. I bet there is, but like compared to like the Wii was super epic. The Wii U, not so much. Man, I forget like that's the thing sometimes, the Wii U. Like that's such a weird system. It was cool, don't get me wrong. The whole idea of the tablet, like with like the little tiny gamepad with the system being a thing too, like that was cool. The idea of it was awesome. It just didn't work right. It just didn't really work the way I wanted it to. Honestly, they should have just released all the Pokemon games on that, having the tablet mode thing. The Switch is really like the game changer. It's like the Switch is like so crazy to me. It's so good. I just wish it was more powerful. Like if only if it was more powerful, it had like something like it was like almost like an Xbox. If it had like the quality of an Xbox or Sony PS, PS4 or 5 or whatever, it would be such a like a monster of a system. It's still a pretty cool system. Like I love the idea I can just pick it up and play on it, in the tablet mode or whatnot, or in the undocked mode, whatever you want to call it. Like without it still blows my mind how epic the Switch is. And I was one that was like, I'm not gonna get that piece of shit. You kidding me? Until there's a Pokemon game, I ain't gonna touch it. Of course, I waited till the Pokemon game came out, but still, I was like, when I actually play, I'm like, this is actually kind of really nice. I still don't really like playing it in the Switch mode half the time or the handheld mode as much, just because I mostly like to, like I don't know, it's kind of a pain in the butt sometimes. But other times I absolutely love it. Other times I absolutely love handheld mode. I think it's the actual preferred way, depending on which games I'm playing. Like I'm playing Stardew Valley, I'm gonna go in handheld mode. You kidding me? You kidding me? Now, if I'm playing with my friends, maybe I won't go in handheld mode for Stardew Valley. I'll go into the dock mode. Possibly. Handheld's so epic, though. I want a Wii U for one reason why. Scribblenauts was cool on the Wii U. Scribblenauts was pretty wicked, I'm not gonna lie. I watched my brother play that a bit. I played it a little tiny bit. I had fun. Always interesting to see what happens in Scribblenauts. Okay, we're good. I thought I goofed up something in my game. I'm tired. I might have to go to bed pretty soon. The Verge Con. Yeah, because they had they have Sacred Stones and whatnot on it. I have Sacred Stones on my Wii U. I just can't find where I put all this stuff for it. I can't find the system anymore. I lost the system recently, but I had all of it. Now people these days just only keep a Wii or Wii U as a collection. Exactly, yeah. I personally love the Wii. I want to get more of them. I love how they can run like some GameCube games on it and whatnot. And there's of course there's no. Why didn't the Wii have a Pokemon games like a main games either? What the fuck? I just realized that the Wii or Wii U didn't have like a main gen game. They had like Battle Revolution, which was complete bullshit, by the way. Which was complete bullshit. When me and my bros, we went to the Blockbuster. We bought Battle Revolution. We're like, this is about to be wicked. We saw there's no storyline. I'm like, oh, this is fucking dumb. This was the biggest waste. Like, if you like battling, it's really fun, but I don't really care for battling, It's a good simulation, a battle simulator and whatnot, but yeah, that was pretty bad. It was pretty bad compared to what we thought we were getting. Yeah, I got the How you doing, Silk? How are you doing? Actually, I got the shiny Chimchar. Now we're on a shiny Piplup. It took 19k to 20k encounters. I put 19 just because it's a bit easier. I have a video up if you want to watch it. I got quite a few shinies since then. Today I got 2 Starlies from this Piplup hunt, which is brutal. And I got a Cascoon, so it made it all better. Shiny Cascoon in this game looks so epic. He's so good. He's so good. Oh, I'm tired. I might go to bed pretty soon, folks. We're almost at the 9-hour mark in the streaming, and I also record like an hour and a half before I had this stream. So we're pretty much at like the 9.5 hour or almost let's see. 10.5 hours It'll be 9 hours a bit plus an hour and a half. I've been recording I've been making content, I guess you could say, for like 10.5 hours. I got my 2 shinies, but I kind of want one more. I feel like we're on the cusp of another shiny. We're right there, it feels like. But I am extremely sleepy. I'm like, feel like I'm starting to get the nodding out part. I'm starting to get the nodding out part. Yep. Starting to get there. Whoopsies. I hope we can, like, I'm trying to think what I should do for like the merch for I want to make piplup, chimchar, and turtwig merch. I want to make that for the merch store. However, I don't know if I should add in a whole bunch of shiny starlies, like all 6 that we got so far. How we should do a design. I don't know just yet. I'm trying to think like what type of design we should do for the merch store. I don't know. And then of course I have to ask one of my artists if they'd be nice enough. This is on which Switch side is it caught on. Turtwig or Chimchar. The Turtwig one. I should probably do it like that. That's what I should probably do. I should put like the ones that, you know, got caught on a Pearl version over here. The ones that got caught, you know, in a Diamond over here. I don't remember which all was got caught exactly. But I should do that. Honestly, it's kind of already like near there. But yeah, it was on Pearl version, so it was on the bottom middle with the Turtwig. Oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. Turtwig has so many shinies. Turtwig got a lot of shinies. So far, the diamond version has 4 shinies, and then the pearl version has like I don't know, whatever, how many more. Pearl version has quite a few too. It has a whole party, I believe. So it has 6, I believe. Because I haven't added Cascoon though, and I haven't added any of the Starlies, obviously. But I need to add Cascoon. That was on Pearl version, I believe. Yeah, that was on Pearl version. I think about streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch. I think that's a good idea. I think like ideally what I tell for people that stream is Twitch is only good if you have a pre-existing following and be able to switch over to it later on. That's like ideally what every streamer does. They get like a decent following on YouTube, and the way you do that is that you make like either good videos, like good videos in the sense of the ones that will bring people in. It doesn't even have to be like that crazy good quality. And if you stream and you get lucky and collab with people and do streams with people, that's another way. But like the best way is to find like make a video where it's like like a top 10 Pokemon's Dex entries, scary Pokemon Dex entries, like those type of videos. Bring in people, and at the end of the video, say how you stream, and then show a clip of like a funny moment on your stream or something, or what you do on your stream. Those are probably the best ways to start bringing in people. And of course, you get to extreme, of course. That's another way, but it's to make like somewhat viral, semi-viral videos, you know, where you interest people and they, you know, it piques an interest. That's like one way, you know. It's a pain because like I know ways to make it so I can get tons of viewers. I just don't like, I don't want to put in that type of work in the sense of like it's not content I'd be happy with. Like it's not ones I want to do. Like I used to do videos like that where it's like top like 6 mega blocks for Halo that we want to see for the brutes. Something stupid like that. But like I like doing those videos. But in reality, I don't think I want to do them for Pokemon. It's already been done a lot. But that's totally fine because people like to watch new takes and new ways of hearing it, you know? You could try Christmas hoodie or t-shirt theme, Pokemon merch, or wintertime theme. I have been thinking about which ones I want to do. I might do one soon. It's like, you know, time's ticking up. Winter's almost over at this point. Like not winter, but Christmas. You know, it's getting closer and closer. But I do have one Christmas shirt and slash a hoodie slash I think crew neck or something that I had for Christmas like 2 years ago, and it's actually pretty cool. I haven't done it for a while just because you know, just because I don't know, I don't know why I didn't update a new new thing. I'm not sure why. All right, man, I gotta hop out now. Gotta prep for stream. Have a good stream, man, and may the Cheyennes be in your favor. Thank you, Egan. I hope you have a good stream. I'd say I'll stop by, but I'll probably be passing out. I'll probably be passing out in a bit, honestly. But if I can stop, I'll watch for a bit. If not, I wish you luck. I hope you can get the Reggie Rock if you're still hunting it. I hope you can get it. See you. See you. Yeah, Christmas with the shining stars would be kind of cool, honestly. Like a Christmas design. It would be kind of cool. Oh, man. I've been thinking, like, there's a lot of things I want to do. I like to make, like, hunts I like to make merch for. Like, right now, the merch store has some pretty cool designs. But, like, I feel like it needs ones for Diamond and Pearl. I haven't got any for BDSP. I got some for Diamond and Pearl, just not for BDSP. Need some for the updated games. I really wish I was an artist. I'd be able to make, like, I know exactly what I'd want out of a shirt and whatnot. I know exactly what I want out of a shirt. Let's see. I love that music from I think it's like Gen 6. It's like, is it Charstone Cave or is it like, it's like the underground stuff. It's like it's like a kind of like a whistly type thing. If you watch like Pokemon Evolutionaries, I believe that's the channel. They have like a edited version of it for their theme song. It's such like a nice little, like, I don't even know how to like make, I don't even know how like it sounds, but it sounds so good. It's like the in like the deserty type area. It's like one of those places. Back on the shiny hunting grinds that I see. Yeah, we're going for it. I'm lucky I got 2 ones I couldn't catch. Then I got one that I got, so I was pretty happy. I'm about to end the stream pretty soon. I've been streaming for 9 hours. I hunted for like an hour and a half before the stream. So I might end it pretty soon. I'm pretty tired. You, me both. I wish I was an artist too. Yeah, I wish I could do like really good art. It would be so nice. I could make my own backgrounds. I can make my own merch. It'd be nice. I like the merch store. I'm gonna look at it. I haven't actually been on it in a while. I kind of want to get a new shirt from it. I like to buy my shirts every once in a while from there just because it's kind of cool. I was making my own shirts for a while, but then I don't have like the easy setup for it. I can't easily have the setup to make the shirts at the moment. In the future, I plan on making my own shirts again, selling them here and there, but I haven't been able to. Yeah, because I still need to buy the Shy Misdreavus shirts and the Gligar shirt. I want those 2 a whole lot. I have the Shiny Spooktober shirt, which is really, or the hoodie, which is really cool. It has Ghastly shiny, Duskull and Coffagrigus shiny because I hunted them. And then of course the Christmas one has some good Christmas themed ones. I want the Snorlax one as well. It's with the Gigantamax Snorlax blasting away a group of shiny Phalanx. And then the last one we made, which was for Spooktober, super wicked. It has Guzzlord on it with shiny Houndoom and shiny Alola Marowak. Oh, and then of course I had like the Reggies, but like the person like Tori made it, she didn't realize it had to be shiny. Like she only made the Regigigas shiny. She didn't make the other ones. She didn't realize. I tried explaining to her. I'm like, look at, you gotta make them shiny. And she goes, oh, I thought I made them shiny. I'm like, no, you didn't make them shiny. She's like, oh. I'm like, it's okay. I'll still put it up there. I think I'm gonna see if we can update that one though, just because it would make more sense. You know, I like a lot of the merch. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. In the future, I'm gonna try to make it again, from my house. The only problem is I don't have the paper for it, and I was having problems with the transfer. It wasn't like really transferring right, and of course I have like this new cut machine, which was supposed to be better than a Cricut, but it just wasn't really working out too well. It wasn't really working out too well, so I was like, okay, I can't be dealing with this stress right now. I got my own shit gotta do. I'll worry about it later. Same with the button making. I gotta make my buttons again. I just haven't had time or haven't had the cutting machine to work. So yeah, because I got like a Cameo cutter, which is nice, but like it's not working right. And then there's the Cricut cutter, which is good too, and it works pretty decently, but I have problems sometimes. I don't have a Cricut no more. My sister let me use it, so I sadly don't have a Cricut anymore. I wish I would have just gotten a Cricut. I would have bought it instead of the Cameo. The Cameo was really cheap because it was on sale, and I found like a error, which made it even cheaper. Yeah, I just been talking a lot today, so like, cause I don't have like any water right now. That's the reason why. I've been talking for like last like 9 hours, so like it's kind of been a little hoarse for a bit because I haven't been drinking any water. That's probably the reason why. I also use TikTok to advertise my streams. Yeah, that's a good idea. I need to start doing that myself. I need to start posting my shinies on there, but I haven't. Yeah, it's maybe because I haven't drank any water in the last 9 hours. I'll drink a little bit, but like I ran out. Like whoa. See, this is completely empty, and this is completely empty, and I need to get them waters. It's also because I think I'm tired too. Yeah, that's a good idea. I need to start using my TikTok account. I don't really use it. I guess some don't exactly know what a shiny Pokemon is. Yeah, it's funny to me. She's like, I thought they were shiny. I'm like, no, I told you. Yeah, water is great. Exactly. Water is the life force that flows through us. But yeah, I should probably get some water pretty soon. Ugh. Oh my goodness. I need to like actually sit right. It's just that when you stream for so long and you have a busted rib, it's like it's such a pain to actually sit right. God damn it! And then like my fucking chair doesn't want to work right half the time. There we go. Does any piplup is this? Like, the shiny piplup? Not any, but the shiny piplup. I don't know, man. It kind of makes me wonder. Kind of makes me wonder. But I'm probably gonna end the stream in a bit because I am tired. I want to rest. I want to sleep. I'm probably gonna go to the bathroom and sleep right after it. And the reason why, like, I stay up a little bit longer too is that I was gonna wait till my brother. Like, I sleep upstairs in like the very top of the house, and I have my own bed and everything. However, it gets really chilly up there, so I mostly will sleep in my brother's room. So like when he's like when he's not sleeping, I go in his room and sleep, and then he's mostly up. Like when I'm up, he's sleeping. And when I'm sleeping, he's up, type of thing. And if we are up at the same exact time, then we just tend to we go in different rooms and we do whatever we're doing. So I don't know, it doesn't really matter. But like the point is like like when he's mostly up, I'm mostly sleeping in his bed because it's a little bit warmer in the middle floor. Upstairs it gets a little chilly. Whoopsies. There we go. So I think I'm gonna head out in a little bit, and I think I'll probably fall asleep for a couple hours, wake up, and then continue streaming again. I think that's what we might do. I think I'm gonna continue streaming Pokemon. I want to get this Piplup out of the way. Honestly, I want to get the Piplup out of the way, man. You kidding me? Piplup would be good to get out of the way, especially after getting like 3 uncatchable shinies, 6 in total with these hunts. I failed so many shinies. It's a tragedy. There we go. I got a little confused there. My fingers aren't trying to work. They're trying to get a little sore. So I think it is like pretty much like they're like, come on, go get some sleep, buddy. When your fingers start acting up, that's when you start getting tired. Like I can go for like another like 6 hours with my fingers, but sometimes They're like, hey, your fingers are hurting, buddy. Give them a rest. You're getting that gamer claw. I want to take a nice shower when I wake up. I'm not gonna take a shower before bed because like it feels nice. Don't get me wrong, but I'm too tired to take a shower. I definitely need to take one though. Ouch, my neck. I need to shave too. All this needs to be shaved up. It looks so much better when it's shaved. It's crazy. I know it is. It is really hard to get a shiny girl starter. I'd be so upset if my piplup became a shiny girl starter because Empoleon does not look like a girl. I hate the hiccup so much, bro. Yeah, same here. Hiccuping sucks. Hiccuping sucks so much. I like how Piplup like does a little tiny like it's a little tiny gibber. It's a little tiny like run when it pops out of the ball. It's like like if you haven't ever seen like a Piplup pop out of the Pokeball at the beginning, watch. It's so cute. It's so funny. It looks like he's kind of like running in place. Maybe he's trying to fly, and so he's a penguin. Penguins don't fly, so maybe that's what it's supposed to be like. Him like trying to like fly a little bit. Him running and flying. Yeah, hiccuping sucks. It's one of the worst. Dude, my fingers are fucking acting up something fierce. I don't know why they're hurting. I mean, I know why they're hurting, but like I don't know why they're hurting this early into it, Like 10.5 hours, I get it. But like normally a little bit longer. Yeah, it's like weird. It's like how like gamer claw where it's like your fingers go like they feel like they're like dying. They get like they're like It's been only when you're playing games like this, like on like the Xbox where you're like this the whole time, and like it feels like gamer claw. When you get done, you're like, oh, you know. Oh, it was a more popular term in the early like 2010, 2011, I think. It's like when like people that weren't nerdy, tried to explain how like people's fingers would hurt and whatnot. Like people that weren't actually like gamers or whatever. Like yeah, it's that called gamer claw. And it's like bro, shut the fuck up. But it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. It sounds kind of funny. So I'm like yeah, I got some gamer claw. Man, that Cascoon was so wicked. I'm still like on cloud nine about that boy. I'm still happy about him. I think I'll go for 15 more minutes, by the way, because that will be like, 11 hours of playing fucking video games, which is brutal, honestly. Like, I used to do that all the time when I was a kid, but I'm getting older. I'm like, that's so much time put into playing games, but since we're streaming and whatnot, it's not a big deal. But like after this, I wanted to, I wanted to go to sleep, wake up, and play some Halo Infinite, but I can't do that. I gotta play some more Pokemon. We might do a Halo Infinite stream though in a couple days. Play with viewers. You have Halo Infinite. Have Xbox Game Pass. You have the Game Pass for the computer. Maybe I'll play with you guys. Do. I know the campaign comes out. I think in like 2 days. Yeah. I got a shiny Cascoon earlier. I got 2 Starlies I couldn't catch, and then a shiny Cascoon. It's beautiful. Shiny Cascoon looks good. I didn't add it because I was too lazy. I might add it next stream though. I'm just too lazy to go find the the image, the GIF, and then go do it. I gotta go onto list of the Pokemon. I have a website where it has like the quick access to any shiny Pokemon. It's like right then and there. Just click on it and I go to the thing and save it. It's pretty much like a Bulbapedia, but imagine Bulbapedia in Spanish. That's what it is. It's list of the Pokemon. It's kind of funny, but it's a really nice resource to use really quick because I just have to it goes right there. I can just scroll down to the Pokemon, click on the link, and then I can go down to its entry and save it. I don't think there's any Diamond and Pearl 3D images or GIFs of the Pokemon yet. Like their models. I don't think they actually had the models out there. They could, but I haven't looked. I'm not sure if there's like the models and resources for it, honestly. Man. You know, shiny Cascoon looks so good. I'm praying we get shiny Silcoon. I think Cascoon looks better than Silcoon in this game for the shiny, though, if I'm being honest. But I've never gotten a shiny Silcoon yet, so I do want one. Like, I never caught one in the wild just yet. So I'm hoping we get it done and get her done. Oh man, I'm not sure you guys heard that. I cracked my neck. It felt good. Cracked it good. It's not like I said crapped my neck. Yeah, I shit my neck. What the heck? There we go. Do 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 do. You know, I had a ton of fun with Fire Emblem Three Houses. Honestly, that was a ton of fun. I didn't like the idea at first. And I still don't really care for the idea of how it's set up, but it was a ton of fun. I only played Dimitri's, and I only want to play Dimitri's. I don't want to play the other few playthroughs. I'm very satisfied and content with Dimitri. Dimitri's a complete badass. That dude's fucking a monster. So I'm content with it. I'm content with him. He's powerful too. He's a freaking monster just in general too, dude. That guy fucking destroys that game. He's a powerhouse, bros. He's next level. I'm a pretty big fan of that game though. I think it's really cool. I think I married like Mercedes. And I was like, God damn it, she was so much prettier when she was younger in the game, which sounds weird. I don't mean like that. I meant because her hair was like really long. But it's actually I think she was kind of old. I think she was like one of the oldest people that you could marry. I could be wrong, but I think she was like one of the oldest ones. I think she's older than your actual main character. But like she had like really long, beautiful hair in the first part of the game, and then the second part she cut it short, and it's like the whole point was that your hair was down like to your feet. It was really beautiful. Girls with long hair is crazy when you actually see it, you know? Like we actually see girls with like really, really, really long hair. It's really crazy. Like you don't realize how weird it is until you see it in person. Like when it's down to their butts, down to like their knees. Like it's truly a crazy sight. Like, you know, these girls can have like long hair, you know, but like when it gets to a certain point, it's like, holy crap, you put a lot of work into that. Play hunting shaming because you can do runaways. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you can do runaways. You can. That's for sure. I can't wait to hunt him myself. I'll probably do the runaways too. I don't think I'll do the reset. The reset just might be a little bit easier for someone that's multi-hunt, you know. But I think I'll do the runaways. Because it's not too hard, you know, the runaway isn't. Can you go on your bike on the runaway? Or do you can't? I'm not sure. Oh man. I'm gonna head out a bit though. I'm tired. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit later tonight though. I think tomorrow I'm gonna start streaming around roughly 11 o'clock, so I can stream until like 8 o'clock. So people that you know, like Leafy, he doesn't get to really watch until about 8 o'clock. So tomorrow I'm gonna try to stream around that time. If that makes sense, I think that's fair. I want to get an actual good stream schedule, but like it's hard because like I don't know the exact time when people are going to stop by, what's best for everyone. You know? So we'll just have to wait and see. Figure out what I do. Excuse me. I made a little burp. Ideally, the best streaming schedule is like roughly like starting at like 10 a.m. and going until like, you know, at least 8 p.m. That'd be crazy doing that every day. it'd be worth it. But at the same time, it'd be really hard. It wouldn't be hard. I'm used to that. But lately, I've been a little bit more tired than lately. Lately, it's like doing like 8 hours is like, whoo. It's pretty hard compared to like back in the day. I'd do 8 hours like nothing. Now it's a little bit. I think it might just be because the hunts too. The resets are taking a toll on me. They're killing me. I think the bottom left still hasn't got a shiny ever. I could be wrong. It might got a Starly, but I believe the bottom left has never gotten a shiny yet. Which is kind of funny. It's tragic, but funny. Yeah, yeah, it for sure is much faster. It's like 40 seconds faster, I bet. I bet it's like 40 seconds faster. The Nuna reset. He's like the black screen, like just load up the whole entire game and then close out. I think it takes about like 30 to 40 seconds for it to like fully be like, you know, we can access a Pokemon again. It's like 30 or 40 seconds. It's crazy. So just going down for a bit and then walking back up is not too bad. Yeah, these resets are so cursed. They're so forbidden. They're so forbidden. Oh. Shaman's so cute. I hate when it gets a sky form. I think it's the sky form, right? I hate the sky form for Shaman so much. It makes me so mad. It's so ugly. The normal form is cute. The normal form for Shaman's cute. Woo! My hair is a little greasy. I need to take a shower. I fell asleep and I got really like hot last night and sweated quite a bit. So it caused my hair to get greasy. So it makes it a little goofy looking, you know? Why could they patch some of the glitches but can't fix the low? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's so goofy. I wonder if they do to deter people away from doing this reset, honestly. I wonder if like they purposely left those, like they put those long load times in. It sounds dumb, but they honestly don't want really people soft resetting. Like they've already said that a few times that they're not really a big fan of keeping some Pokemon like that, you know? Yeah, you prefer the other form? I hate it. I hate it. I love the normal cute form. The normal like sky form or whatever it's called. It reminds me like furry artwork from like the early 2000s, late 1990s. It reminds me of something like that. If I'm being honest, it kind of got like a weird like feel to it to me. The only thing that's godly about these shy hunts is the amount of determination willpower people have out there to right to hunt these Pokemon. Yep. Stupid hunt. Stupid hunt. Like people are like, yeah, Sun and Moon was a lot harder to do the thing because it took a lot longer, like 2.5 minutes to 3 minutes per soft reset. However, you couldn't fail a shiny, I'm pretty sure, during it like you can in this game. Like, you know, it might be about half the time you do like, you know, the reset in this game, you know, but it's like still you have a like a 50% chance to fail. It's like a 50-50. What the fuck? Oh, I keep clicking the wrong thing. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Let's see. Masu claims he wants you to play Pokemon like you'd like to until you ask about the shiny hunt. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Masu, he wants you to play Pokemon the way you like to until you ask about shiny hunt. That's so true. Fucking hate that guy, bro. He makes me so mad sometimes. This guy's a madman, dude. At least once you get the last starter, it's no soft sets for at least a little bit. Yeah. Honestly, the soft sets aren't that bad. Like, if it's going to be like something like a Palkia, it's going to be a little annoying, but nothing like that bad. You know, it's still going to suck ass, though, honestly. It's still going to suck butt, but hey. At least I'll be able to do a few hunts. At what point do you get... Oh, is it Wayward Cave or Gibble? At which point in the story? Is it after Palkia and Dialga? Or is it before? I don't remember where Wayward Cave is. I don't think it's the... Is it the cave under the bicycle road? I don't know. Yeah, I know you meant Masuda after. For a bit I was confused, but I got you after. After I read it for a bit, I was like, yeah. I like the cool form of Shaman. I prefer the cute even more. Gotcha. I don't really care for the sky form. It's just ugly to me. But hey, everyone has their own opinion. It's just ugly to me. I'm gonna do one more reset after this. I think I'm gonna head out. It's been 9.5 hours of streaming. I record for an hour and a half earlier, so that'll be like 11 hours of doing content. I think I deserve a good rest after that. So we'll do one more reset. I apologize to Leafy. I wasn't able to stream at a good time for him. Hopefully tomorrow I'll fix it up a bit. I'll try to stream at like 11 or so. Okay, it's before. Okay, I might do that hunt then. Before going to Palkia and Dialga. If I'm being honest, I'm going to probably do that one. I'm share right now, so hopefully my first one is shiny. It'll be so dope. It'll be so dope. I hope like when they make Black and White, I hope they they do the remakes for it. I hope they add in all the mythicals to hunt, my Mayoletta, Genesec's the mythical in there, I believe Victini. There's a lot of good mythicals in Gen 5. Mayoletta is forgotten about so often. It's kind of crazy. I hope they let you hunt the Therian form and whatnot. Like, be able to actually hunt it in the game. Like, it will pop up. It'd be so wicked. Could you imagine? Oh, God. I don't want to do the legendary roamers for Thunderous and Tornadus. That'd be so brutal. That'd be so boring, doing a Thunderous and Tornadus. I hate roamer hunts. I think they're the worst type of hunts, honestly. I fucking hate the roamer hunts so much. Okay, time to do one more reset, I think. I don't think I was waiting to do one less. We'll just do one more reset. And then I'm gonna head out. You get to that cave right after becoming the site. Oh, okay, is that place? God damn it. It is Wayward Cave, and I guess I probably won't do it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. Well, not that I won't do it. I just won't do it just yet. Because you have to get to the spot where the double battle person is to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna hunt the Lake Trio. I'm not looking forward to like Mesprit because she's supposed to be a pain in the ass, a pain in the busket. I'm not sure how you hunt it. Can you just in Mesprit, can you just talk to her? And the moment you talk to her, you can see if she's gonna be shining the Pokedex, or is it gonna be you have to encounter her in the wild and then reset after you encounter like in the old game? I think it's to team up with the little girl with pink hair. If you can get it when you're teaming up, that'd be epic. But if you can't get it before that and you have to do her quest first, that will suck. I wouldn't want that to happen. I want to be able to do that later on. I don't want to do it so early on. I don't want to do it so early on, but if I have to, I'll have to do it. There's some good spawns in that cave with her, I believe. I'm going to look it up after and see what the spawns are. I know there's Bronzor in there. Sadly, Zubat and Geodude, I think. I'm not sure what else there is. Yeah, I got to look up how to do the Mesprit hunt. I don't want to do that hunt at all. Oh, and same with Cresselia. But you have to if you want to do all the shiny Pokemans, if you want to get every shiny Pokemon in the game. It kind of annoys me how Darkrai is a mythical, but Cresselia isn't. Like Cresselia feels like it'd be a mythical. Like they always are the yin and yang type of feel. Cresselia and Darkrai. They were on a legend card together. They kind of have a yin and yang feel. Okay, no shiny luck. I'm gonna do a quick little encounter. I'm not gonna do a raid today because there's so little people here that trying to like, you know, muster up the time and like the weight to do a raid is just not gonna work out. This would be kind of a doofus move to do on my part. But I appreciate everyone stopping by. I'm probably gonna nap, wake up, and I don't know, maybe stream, maybe not, who knows. Either way, thanks for watching. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys have a good day and get lucky with the shinies. I got pretty lucky. 1 cast a day and 2 stars.